Listen close. The floorboards know, the shadows tell, and I can't help myself. The clock is bleeding, seconds thin. It scratches louder on my skin. The window shivers when I breathe. The night remembers what I leave. The mirror bends, it cracks, it stares. 1,000 eyes that weren't quite there. They hum a song without a sound and pull me deeper underground. And it whispers soft, it whispers slow. It says the things I should know. You're next, you're next, you're next. The words fall heavy in my chest. You're next, you're next, you're next. Like a curse I can't arrest. I don't want it, I don't choose, but the voice won't let me lose, and it says you're next. The hallway breathes, the walls collapse. Each shadow stretches, each candle cracks. The air is thick, it tastes like stone. It calls me out, but I'm alone. I etched your name into the glass. It bled away, but didn't pass. The letters stayed beneath the pain. They chanted back, they chant your name. And it calls me loud, it calls me deep. It steals the breath I need to keep. You're next, you're next, you're next, you're next. A hymn I never meant to learn. You're next, you're next, you're next, you're next. A song that makes the silence burn. I don't want it, I don't choose, but the voice won't let me lose, and it says you're next. I am the lock, I am the key, I am the ghost inside of me. I never asked, I never prayed, but still the debt must be repaid. The floorboards scream, the windows break, the silence swallows every ache. The night collapses into dust. The only voice I hear is trust. And it says you're next. You're next, you're next, you're next. The shadows echo, floors confess. You're next. You're next, you're next, you're next. And my heart can't second guess. I don't want it, I don't choose, but the voice won't let me lose, and it screams you're next. I trace the cracks along the wall. The house is hollow, it hears it all. I never meant for it to be, but something wakes inside of me. The night is endless, white and black, and what it takes, it never gives back. I try to fight, but still it bends. A voice that whispers without end. You're next. You're next, you're next. The echo bleeds, the night relents. You're next. You're next, you're next, you're next. A hymn that drowns the innocence. I don't want it, I don't choose, but the voice won't let me lose, and it screams you're next. You're next. You're next. Listen close. The floorboards know, the shadows tell. And I can't help myself. For they know not what they fear, but I do. I've seen their trembling halos burning low when I draw near. They pray for light but flinch from sight. They crown their doubt in silver lights. Each hallelujah hides a fight between their hearts and their disguise. They call me wicked, call me wrong, but I have kept their faith this long. If they were certain I'd disappear, I am the truth they won't let near. I am the mirror, the flow and the flame, the breath in the fear. You find your God when I am near. Oh, I am the mirror, the crack in your glass, the pulse in your pain. You rise again when you curse my name. Your saints build walls of brittle glass and preach of love they cannot pass. Their mercy ends where comfort starts. Their grace is bound by fragile hearts. You kneel to prove the night still ends beneath my shadow to make amends. Without the dark, your faith is play. You bless the night when you push me away.
No angels came when I was small. No thunder broke, no voice at all. Only silence dressed in holy sound, and people kneeling to empty ground.
Would heaven still shine if I never came? Would mercy mean anything without shame?
I am your lesson, your holy disease, the tremor that brings you to your knees.
I am the mirror, your doubts, your proof, your trembling friend. I start your fall so grace can mend. Yes, I am the mirror, your ghost, your echo, your unbowed guide. Faith's last truth is the fear inside. For they know not what they fear, but I do. I've seen their trembling halos burning low when I draw near. Grand brass blasting with a bright horn staff, a bright bass walking like a New York cab, brushes on the snare with a swinging glide, right cymbal shimmer as the stays collide. Sax calls first, trumpet answers clean, piano comps soft in a smoky sheen.
Trombone slides wide, clarinet takes flight. Welcome to the USA, learn the States tonight. Learn the States tonight. Maine at the dawn, New Hampshire close by, Vermont in the hills with a cool clear sky. Massachusetts hums with a Boston tone. Rhode Island tiny but it stands alone. Connecticut steady with a coastal grin. New York loud where the jazz sweeps in. New Jersey swinging with a shorefront beat. Pennsylvania driving on a Philly street. Delaware first with a humble start. Maryland warm with a Chesapeake heart. Virginia rolling where the old meets new. West Virginia mountains holding strong and true. North Carolina with a seaside sway. South Carolina where the brass bands play. Georgia peachy sweet with a rhythm wide. Florida heat in a Gulf Coast stride. 50 states swinging in a big band groove. Brass led fast pace always on the move. From the coast to the plains to the mountain range. Each state sings with a voice so strange. USA, let the horn line say. Every state story in a bright bouquet. 50 states strong in a jazz parade. USA, where the music's made. Alabama soul with a warm bass tone. Mississippi moves with a blues backbone. Louisiana jazz on a midnight street. Texas wide open with a heat wave beat. Arkansas gentle with a riverside roll. Tennessee humming with a country soul. Kentucky hills with a soft blue sway. Ohio steady in a Midwest way. Indiana highways humming fast and free. Michigan lakes shimmer like a melody. Illinois swing with a Chicago shout. Wisconsin cool with a cheese curd wrap. Minnesota winters bring a frosty sheen. Iowa fields stretch long and clean. Missouri bending where the rivers meet. North Dakota winds with a prairie beat. South Dakota stone faces standing proud. Nebraska plains sing soft, not loud. 50 states swinging in a big band groove. Brass led fast pace always on the move. From the coast to the plains to the mountain range. Each state sings with a voice so strange. USA, let the horn line say. Every state story in a bright bouquet. 50 states strong in a jazz parade. USA, where the music's made. Kansas sweet in a golden glow. Oklahoma prairies where the warm winds blow. Colorado mountains reaching high and clear. New Mexico sunsets burning bright each year. Arizona deserts with a red rock shine. Utah arches cut a perfect line. Nevada lights flicker in a Vegas night. California dreams glow big and bright. Oregon forest with a misty sway. Washington cool in a Seattle day. Idaho valleys hold a quiet tune. Montana skies stretch wide at noon. Wyoming plains with a cowboy drive. Alaska wild where the cold winds thrive. Hawaii waves with a soft warm breeze. Island harmony floating over the sea. 50 states swinging in a big band groove. Brass led fast pace always on the move. From the coast to the plains to the mountain range. Each state sings with a voice so strange. USA, let the horn line say. Every state story in a bright bouquet. 50 states strong in a jazz parade. USA, where the music's made. Bass walks soft as the horns fade slow. all 50 states in a warm brass glow. Piano taps lightly as the night winds blow. USA, now you know. Now you know.
Oh, yeah, I have to throw in a little bit of I don't know, the States, America. Good morning, everyone. Happy Sunday. How y'all doing? Good to see you. Welcome. We got a Smokey Sunday. God, it's been a long time since we did one of these, huh? I woke up feeling mildly motivated. Motivated in a couple areas of a few things to do today. Kind of been working maybe on a couple things on the background. The room is open. Did I pin the link? Probably not. I don't even think I posted it on Discord. Shame on me. I just opened it up. I appreciate that StreamYard is streamlined. A couple things. There have been some improvements that I appreciate slowly but surely. Still not worth, I think, charging nearly double the fee that they did when the new company came in. But I will admit, it is positive. It is positive what they have done with some of their features. Like, for instance, now I can actually add a thumbnail to a show that I just set up on the fly. I used to not be able to do that. You used to have to schedule it. Now you can just do that on the fly. So that's a positive improvement. Don't ask me what's been going on with Dave, the news unit lately. He's either working outside or doing some weather reports. I called him. He called me the other night. I missed it. I tried to call him back. He missed it. Anyway, we haven't quite been able to connect lately. I remember he came up on Brandon's channel last night to basically, I don't know, do a Dave. You know, I don't know any other way to put it at this point, to be honest with you. You know what? There is something I should get on the record again, because now at this point it's become so buried. It's so deep in the potential Dave lore. I don't want this to be lost in history. I don't remember if I uploaded it on this channel or not. I would think I did. Maybe not. The classic, my favorite of all time, the video that was grabbed of Dave in his truck, just absolutely going off on Free Grace. Oh man, I may not even be able to find it in here right now. That would be unfortunate. I clogged this up a little too much. Oh, I still have the spider crash out in here. Should probably get that back in the record too. A lot of this stuff, some of this is really old. So let me look through this one more time. Dud admits his belief is nonsense. Yeah, that was outstanding. Daniel threat. Oh, that's ages ago. I don't see any reason to even keep that guy even around anymore. That other Daniel, no. Brucifer content nuke. That's still in there. Yeah, maybe he's burning hell in Calvinism. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look for it. It's in here somewhere. It's got to be the epic Dave meltdown. I know I've had it in this folder somewhere. I'm just gonna have to go find it. Anyway, I don't know what's been going on with Dave. Don't ask me about it. I don't know. Something about drinking cum or something has suddenly become part of canon and lore. I don't know what's that. I don't know who originated that. I don't know where that came from. But, you know, generally knowing Dave, and this is just how Dave will operate generally. You can call it a weakness, I guess, but really in some ways it's a strength. Pretty much whatever you accuse Dave of He'll basically just show up and hyperbolically and sarcastically own it. It's just his way to annihilate the opposition in their own quandary of making accusations. He will repeat the accusation in reductio ad absurdum, with recognizing its lack of substantiation and the fact that slow kids can't pick up on sarcasm or hyperbole when Dave is many times talking. And it all just snowballs into a big weird clusterfuck of perverse admissions where Dave is going into Brandon's stream last night right after I take off. I'm heading out and Dave comes in and all of a sudden Dave is talking about, I don't know, guzzling cum apparently. Why is that being talked about? Why is that even something that's floating around the environment that now Dave is coming in to sarcastically and hyperbolically own? I don't know. I have no idea. This is why when people come to me and they're like, well, Smokey, Dave said this and Dave said that. Yeah, probably because someone accused him of it and he just is going to go to you and hoist you in your own petard and make you fucking own the fact that you're just making these outrageous claims and go ahead and say it about him. And now what? Does it change his life? Does it change his love of the KJV authorized version only and reading it and studying it? Dave is one of the most self-secure fucking human beings you're going to come across in your entire life. I shit you not. Dave, you guys even know realistically the other day, I mean, he's taken, all his videos down and stuff at this point. The other day, Dave is taking his phone into the garage with him to do workouts in his tier swimsuit, doing the bench presses and the squats and the ab workouts, all in the the thin tier swimsuit, and he's just having a grant. He doesn't care. He doesn't care. You guys keep trying to think you're going to get him to care. He doesn't care. He does not care about you. He does not care about your opinions. Does not care ultimately what you think. He is your ultimate bane. He does not give a fuck about you. And you know what? You hate that because you know it's true. You know he has no reason to give a fuck about you. That's what hurts. See, that's where it really hits you at the core. Yeah. That's where it's at. Well, shit, boys. What do we feel like? Yeah, glad I missed the Speedo Dave workout. Oh, yeah. I was over there. I was running around a bit, but I left. And I just left Dave right on the screen, doing his workouts in his tier swimsuit. That's Dave. It's just who Dave is. Love him or hate him. That's who Dave is. I love Dave for who Dave is. That's just how it is. And you know what? Dave loves me for who I am. And it's just that simple. It really is just that simple. Does it have to be complicated? Do I need to kowtow and bend to every self-righteous moral objection of a bunch of fucking retards who tell me you can't do anything to lose your salvation anyway? Well, I give a fuck about this noise. Why would he? Why would I? What's the point? It's all based in nonsense. Are you going to give credence to every single nonsense opinion out there? You're going to waste your entire life. You're going to waste your entire life on nonsense. There's plenty of a slightly more substantive nonsense to spend your time on. Jill, you came up in topic of conversation the other night. Good to see you. Jill, I gave an answer to mildly inebriated Freeman last night while he was bullying the slow kids over on Brandon's panel. I don't know how many people were over there. Yeah, I was actually over on Brandon's panel last night, if you guys can believe that. Well, that is true. Actually, that is something I was curious. As a Jill, why don't you, Jill, if you're around, can you come in the room? And I heard I don't know. I'm not clear even, Jill, honestly, on the explanation you're giving and kind of why. I have to believe instinctually, I think it's rooted in something that you're protecting that's a Calvinistic paradigm, but I don't know the full thread here. Welcome, Freeman. How you doing?
I'm good. I'm kind of hopeful that maybe Jill will come in and address this. He feels safe with you. So
Yeah, that's Jill, I'm a fair mod. Why don't we have a little? It's Sunday, right? I mean, he's not teaching on Sunday. Jill, why don't you come over here wherever you're at? Clearly, church is over because you certainly wouldn't be, in a sanctuary, listening to Smokey streams, the blasphemous, heinous, devil of YouTube.
are you kidding? They just hook it up to the Bluetooth loudspeaker and let you do the church sermon while the pastor eats cookies in the back.
Imagine such a universe. Yeah. Boy, yeah. Of all the possible universes out there, including the one where we're all made of candy, that one isn't real. That one isn't real. So anyway, welcome, Freeman. Yeah, let me get it on screen. We'll see if Jill can muster up the fortitude to. Oh my gosh, he's already here. I apologize. You know what?
He's excited. Look at him.
Everything, Jill. I love you. Jill. By the way, I always loved you. You're always like one of my favorites. Like you were one of the ones that was actually like more fair to me than most. And I just wanted to let you know, like, I always have liked you and respected you. And I know you did for me. And I know that this whole problem I've had and this stuff has really disappointed you. And I know at a deep level, I apologize for that. But I think deep down, you also appreciate me trying to be honest with my struggles and also
Smokey, why don't you be honest about what he's doing? He's brought his pet to the debate.
Here's the thing. Let me be very clear.
I didn't bring anyone.
Well, hold on.
What debate are we referring?
Can I address Will real quick?
Max is just here to actually. You know what? That's a good point. Max isn't even needed right now. Thank you for reminding me. Jill, I just wanted to say this as a final point. Like, I have always respected you in that. And really, whatever people say about you and whatever disagreements we have or ever had in our theology or the way that we interpret things, I do think with everything I've seen and known about you in the past and conversations I've seen you engage in and how much time you've spent on certain people out of a sense of care and concern and how patient you've been, I do think you are a good man. I will go on the record saying that and commend you for that. So I hope that not too much respect is lost between us because I do appreciate you. And also, even as a debater, I enjoy arguing with you from time to time. So I just want to say that.
No, there was never any respect lost. Thank you for that, by the way. Appreciate that. But no, there was never any respect lost. You just lost your salvation.
Oh, outstanding. That's a good way to open. Okay, folks, let's get into it. I guess you gentlemen would like me to probably put Micah 5 on the screen if I was to guess.
Please and thank you.
Start.
Okay. I believe Micah 5:2. I think Micah 5:2 is the only verse that Jill stands behind.
William still wants to debate Micah 5:2 after debating it 3 times already.
We haven't
Does
debated
anyone have a preferred version?
No.
Well, what's the debate about? What premise?
It's the same thing.
Well, let's get it on screen first. Let's get it on screen first, and then we can investigate the challenge. And in fact, we'll go ahead and let Freeman, since he's challenging here. Wait a minute here. Is the positive proposition here that basically this is a messianic prophecy? Is this what we're debating, or where are we at here?
I think it goes without question that Micah is considered a messianic prophecy.
Okay,
right?
So we are debating essentially, if I'm clear, whether or not Micah 5 here is a messianic prophecy or a fulfilled messianic prophecy.
No, it is a messianic prophecy. The question is Jesus the subject of it at all in any fashion?
Okay. At all. Got it. Okay, very good. Well, let's get this on screen. Here we go. 5:2. This is in the ESV. I'll read it for everyone. But you, O Bethlehem, Ephratah, who are too little to be among the clans of Judah, from you shall come forth for me one who is to be ruler in Israel, whose coming forth is from of old, from ancient days.
Yes, that's the verse. Jill, you remember you gave that verse as a messianic prophecy that Jesus completed?
What's that?
Do you remember giving this verse as a messianic prophecy that Jesus fulfilled completely and accurately?
Yeah. Verse 2. That's the birthplace of Christ. The Bible gives us in 3 different places, he gives us the ancestry of Christ. that he would be born of the seed of David and the birthplace of Christ. And then also we have passages that speak to his crucifixion, typologically. Yeah. As I explained many times.
Okay. Can you tell me what part of Micah 5:2
The
designates
birthplace,
Jesus?
as I said several times in several debates.
So you want to pull the
when you're trying to
birthplace?
rehash this over and over again.
So you're
Verse
pulling the
2,
both place out of the sentence. You're just going to take it
verse
out of the
2,
sentence.
that's the prophecy. That's what the claim is. The claim is that this is the prophecy.
Okay,
That's
Jill,
it.
I'll grant you
That's
that,
the
but I
claim.
want you to look at what's left
So
when you
again,
do that.
so if you want to prop up a straw man
Smokey,
and
just let me know
suggest
when
that
it's my turn.
if you want to prop up a straw man and suggest that we are attempting to suggest that all of the details in this prophecy apply to Jesus, then go right ahead and do that. But you lost this debate 4 times already because that we don't argue that. We only argue that the birthplace is speaking of Christ. Oh, Bethlehem Ephrata,
I thought you were done. Are you not?
Too little amongst the clans of Judah.
Can we have time limits
shall come
on these
forth
rounds?
Yeah, let's Jill.
one
real
who is
quick.
to be a ruler of
Christ.
Israel.
Jill, can you
etc.,
point
etc.
out, just for the sake of focusing on the argument, can you focus on what is the part that specifically and only refers to the Messiah, and why do you believe that?
It's verse where it speaks about the birthplace. Bethlehem Ephrata, which is one
that's
of 2
it.
Bethlehems.
End
Yes.
of prophecy.
That's the claim. That's the claim. Yeah.
Smokey, I'd like to address Jill on this.
Just real quick, I will, Freeman. I apologize. I just want to make sure we're all on the same page here. So Jill, so the entire prophecy for the Messiah, the only part of this entire passage that is a prophecy of the Messiah, is this first little line in verse 2. Just the place only. It doesn't tell you what's going to happen at the place, or who anything to do with the place, or who's doing what with the place, or what's going on with it. Just the place. Just a place and place alone. Is this the argument?
Yeah, that's always been the argument, and that's the argument that Matthew uses. Jesus employs this same type of typology, we call it. Now, they didn't call it typology, of course.
So
maybe they had a different name for it. But yes, that's exactly what's going on here. They're taking small details from actual historical events that actually occurred in the past.
For this, but I have to do this. Jill, I apologize, but can I tell you something? I realized just now that I am actually a prophet. I'm
Okay,
great.
Great.
I'm going to give you a prophecy right now. I'm going to give you a prophecy right now. Can I give you a prophecy?
Because William's going to bring this up 3 weeks from now.
Can I give you the prophecy just real quick? Just let me give you the prophecy. I have it. It's burning on my lips.
Go right ahead.
Go right in my bosom.
Well, this guy keeps bringing this up every 3 weeks.
Well, let me just ask. Can I give my prophecy? I'm dying.
Oh, sure. Give your prophecy. Micah 5:2. Stop bringing it up, William.
My prophecy is, listen, it's very important. It just came to me. It's from the Spirit. I'm telling you. My prophecy is, but you, O Baltimore. That's my prophecy.
Okay. Good.
You're stealing all my thunder, Smokey. God
damn. I apologize, Freeman. I couldn't help myself. I'm sorry. I'm supposed to be modding. I apologize. Please, Freeman, continue.
You better have been born in Baltimore.
Okay. All right. Can I speak, Jill? Jill, I'd like to.
That's the point.
Jill, I'd like to speak without being.
I'd like to finish the point that I was making about.
You have been talking. I have yet to be able to address the point.
Okay, go right ahead.
Sure. Can we call it my turn now?
Well, I'll tell you what. Let's do this. Let Jill say his quick thing to what I just said, and then Freeman, you can literally take as long as you want. No interruptions. I promise.
Well, there's no response to what you just said.
Okay, good. Perfect. All right, we're good. Okay,
let me explain why.
No response. We're good.
All right, I need you to participate.
Just criticizing
Jill,
how
shut up.
or the style of prophecy.
Jill,
so you're saying you don't like the style of prophecy.
Jill, I'd like to make my point. That way you can know what my position is.
Okay, my point is dead in the water. Jill has proclaimed it.
Yeah, what is your point, please?
I would love to tell you, Jill.
No, it's dead. No, you did it. You defeated it. You said it was dead.
William still thinks he has the point. So
I would love to speak. That would be great.
Let's let Freeman have the mic. He hasn't talked yet on this. Let's let him. He has a proposition to present. Give him his time, please, Freeman.
I need your cursor. I need you to go up and highlight, but you, O Bethlehem Ephrathah, who are too little among the clans of Judah.
Okay, sure.
Thank you. All right. So what Jill has put out there is that the prophecy that is signifying that Jesus would be the Messiah is the statement, but you, O well, let me just paraphrase. Bethlehem, you're very small. So this is the fragment that Jill wants to pull out of the sentence, which if you notice, there's no verb, there's no action. It's just saying Bethlehem is small, and Smokey did a good job of trying to show Jill that just now. But you missed the prophetic part, because a prophecy is a very specific thing where God is saying that an event is going to happen and person's going to do it. And it typically has a thus saith the Lord and thus will happen. And you don't get that out of Bethlehem. You're pretty small. Okay, that's not a prophecy. Now, if you wanted to stretch it into the full sentence, you would have a prophecy, or at least the semblance of one. So Bethlehem, you're very small, but from you will come forth one who's to be ruler in Israel, whose coming forth is from old and ancient days. And since they're mentioning Bethlehem, Ephrathah, these are two ancestors of King David. So his roots, the Davidic root, they're saying from the Davidic root will come this ruler. And that is a significantly different statement than Bethlehem, you're pretty small. So Jill, if you'd like to hold to the idea that prophecy works by taking a fragment of a sentence and trying to apply it to a narrative that you want supported, and I mean, I'll let you try to do that with the sentence, but you'd have to explain how Bethlehem, you're pretty small, is a prophecy about anything. Thanks. Your turn.
Go ahead, Jill, your response. I'm halfway betting he walked away.
No, I didn't walk away.
Okay. He's like, this atheist noise. I'm gonna go get a coffee. Sorry.
Yeah, so you really don't have an argument if you're not dealing with our argument that we're presenting. If you're propping up
your argument is highlighted.
If you're propping up a straw man, suggesting that Matthew is to quote word for word Micah, and that Matthew is suggesting that all of what the details surrounding Micah would be fulfilled in Jesus, then you're propping up a straw man just to knock it down. It's just that simple. You're done. Stop bringing this up.
No, explain the straw man. Point to the straw man.
I just did.
No, you haven't. I've asked you to have a sentence fragment.
Your argument is, and Smokey alludes to this as well, but it's in a mocking fashion, but it's quite silly. It's his preference. Okay, you're suggesting that because Matthew is going into the Old Testament and only picking a half a sentence and saying this applies
Matthew's
to
not
Jesus.
writing this. Matthew's not writing. We're just talking.
Oh, I thought this was my time. Matthew.
Yes. Are you going to focus on the point, though?
Matthew is the one who quotes Micah. He combines Micah 5 with 2 Samuel 5. Who will shepherd my people Israel? Showing that he is cherry picking. He is going from passage to passage, looking for small pieces. I've already instructed you, William. This is what the prophets, this is what Matthew and the apostles purposely did. You're bringing up a straw man.
You're saying they purposely cherry picked.
I've already said this to you in 4 separate debates, buddy.
No, we haven't had 4 debates. Why do you keep lying?
No,
this is so in the
Micah 5:2.
Can I throw a bone?
False?
Can I throw a bone into the pen? Dogs are fighting.
Let me leave with the question. Let me land with the question.
Break out the hose pipe.
Let me land with the question. Does Matthew combine Micah 5:2 with details from 2 Samuel 5?
I have to know. Jill, please.
True or false? For homework, you need to answer that question to understand what's going on here in the text.
Okay, fair. Let me ask a clarifying question here. The rest of this verse, and I'm going to throw you the bone. The bone I'm going to throw you is verses are a modern invention. These things were written in long, drawn-out scrolls with, generally no diacritical marks or punctuation many times, and, in a complex, proto-language or, evolved, post-Syrian, text and manuscripts or Ugaritic versions. But anyway, Anyway, it evolved and it was manifest in these long scrolls, and these verses are modern delineations of things, modern translators came up with to be able to, reference things pretty quickly in the Holy Book. But this is all meant to be delivered basically in a long, just drawn out dribble, essentially, for the most part. Chapters and verses are that's the bone I'm throwing out there. Now, Jill, please, I just have to know what's the problem with denying that the rest of this paragraph applies to Christ? Why?
Because
What's wrong with?
all right, let me repeat this again. Let me
finish. Please let me finish. I'm almost done.
Go ahead.
I'm
Go
almost
ahead.
done. I'm almost done.
Repeat the same
That's
dumb
fine.
argument that's been debunked.
It's not an argument. I swear this is a question.
It's a question that is leading to an argument. But go ahead.
I promise you, I don't. I want to hand this over to Freeman after this. I'm not even going to say anything. I just want to hear your answer. I promise. I'm going to give it right back to Freeman. It says it's talking about the place, which you say just the place. This place is a prophecy about the Messiah. Just the place. This part of this long, huge paragraph. This big scroll.
What are you asking? Are you asking? Are you asking? Do you think this is a good idea that they did this? What are you asking?
Why do you think that the rest of this verse in 2?
Because they didn't take the rest of the verse. They only said this part applied to Jesus. I just said that. Were you listening? They purposely Matthew, Mark, Luke, Jesus himself purposely.
No, let him make this admission.
Let me make the claim, because obviously you're not getting it.
Make the cherry picking claim.
You're saying 100%. I get what you're saying.
They purposely took small pieces. For example, Jonah, the story of Jonah. Jesus takes the story of Jonah, and he doesn't take any part of Jonah's life other than the part where he was swallowed by the whale. And he says that was done so that to fulfill or to
we haven't even really gotten
what happened to me.
You started answering a question before the question was even asked. Let me please
I answered the question. And I'm going to answer it again when you repeat.
Pretend I'm autistic for a minute. Pretend I'm autistic.
Come on, Jill, you're familiar with that.
Pretend I'm one of your special needs students you probably had over the years. Just pretend I'm one of them real quick. Just give me a little bit of patience here. So the prophecy about the place, they quote the place, so they're referencing Micah 2. They're stating the place, and like here is a messianic prophecy about the place where the Messiah is born, and they're drawing all the way back to this. But they don't want you, in doing this, you believe they don't want you reading the rest of what the prophecy is referencing about what's supposed to happen in this place, just the place itself.
Okay, can I answer that?
Please.
By asking a simple question. When you say they, who do you mean? Because they, according to us, is Jesus himself. Jesus does this. Matthew does this after the pattern of Messiah himself. Mark does this. Luke,
don't you think Christ has referenced a whole passage by quoting only the first line?
No. Are you paying attention? Did you ever pay attention to what our Lord did when he was on earth during his earthly sojourn, Smokey?
Joe, listen to me.
Obviously, you haven't. Let me educate you. His first sermon, Jesus' first sermon, he walks into the temple. He requests the Isaiah scroll from the attendant. He reads a portion of the Isaiah scroll, not the whole chapter, just a couple of sentences, one sentence even. We know that it's a very famous verse that he quotes. And he says today,
Christ is a cherry picker.
And he says today,
Christ is a cherry picker.
That was his first sermon. Were you paying attention? If you want to call it that, great. But that just proves
that's what it is. That's what it is.
If you want to call it that, fine. But if
Jill, answer this question, it'll destroy everything you said.
Answer
this question, it'll destroy everything you just said.
Hold on. What are you laughing at, genius?
Nothing
I'm
you
the
have
one
said
that
up to this
coined the
point will have
term
mattered
for that.
after I asked this question.
Ask William. I'm the one that said cherry pick. So we're not ashamed that Jesus was not ashamed. He came in and did it, and for his first sermon. Were you paying attention at all to what your Lord was saying? Were you paying attention at all? Obviously not.
Jill.
Was that not his first sermon? Let's go get it. Let's go get the text.
Jill, this is real quick. Jill.
Let's go get the text. We have to get into the Bible.
Jill, calm down. Jill, I have an argument. Do you not want to hear my argument? Are you scared of the Smokey argument? Are you afraid?
Oh,
of
you
it?
have an
You
argument
probably
for me?
should.
Oh, go right ahead,
You
because I haven't
probably
heard
should.
one yet. Go right ahead. Go right ahead. I'm sorry. Go right ahead.
Okay, very
The
good.
day of the
Okay.
Lord.
So, is there any time where Christ has quoted just one line of a passage, but intending all of it to be taken into consideration as a prophecy? Quoted one
Not with
passage, one little
typological,
line,
not
but
with
actually
typological.
referencing a whole stream of text.
No,
for
not with
prophecy.
typological.
Really? You want me to prove you wrong?
You know,
No.
Smokey, you've
You want
kind of
me to prove
taken
you
the
wrong?
debate.
Type of prophecy.
You've taken the debate away
Typological
from me. You know that, right?
My God, my God, my God, why have
Not
thou
typologically.
forsaken me? My
Only
God, my
typological
God, why?
prophecy.
So does the Psalm I think 22? My God, why hast thou forsaken me? The Psalm of David, that was the prophecy of the crucifixion of Christ that every Christian believes is referenced, is only quoted the first line. Christ only quotes the
that's
first
right. That's
line,
what
and
I'm-
yet you
that's
go
what we're
back.
saying.
Hold on,
That's what
and
we're
then you
saying.
go back and you apply the whole Psalm. The whole Psalm. He didn't quote the whole Psalm, Jill. He only
No,
quoted
we
the
don't- we
first
don't
line,
apply-
but you'll
okay,
go back
maybe you're
and apply the
misunderstanding.
whole Psalm to him. So
Maybe-
why, Jill?
Maybe you're
Will you
misunderstanding
not do
what
the
we're
same
saying.
thing here?
Maybe
What
you're
is wrong?
misunderstanding what we're saying when we say we don't
Apparently I
apply.
am.
Okay, let me give you an example.
Freeman,
Okay,
am I
Jesus
being clear at
grabs
least
the
to
Isaiah
you?
scroll. Let me give you an example. He proclaims the year of the Lord's favor. That's the only part of Isaiah 61 that applies to Jesus directly. Other parts of Isaiah are speaking of people that actually lived
I
in
hope you
that
understand,
time.
Smokey.
They
This is-
actually lived in
this
that
is-
time. It does not apply to them.
This is what you get.
This is what we call typological
Jill,
prophecy.
you're
Do you not
hermeneutic
know
of
what
the idea
typological
that
prophecy is?
only the part that's
Can you
quoted is
define
the part that
typological
applies.
prophecy?
Jill, I'm
You know
being
what
very
typo-
clear. Your hermeneutic, which we just demonstrated, your base hermeneutic of the idea that only what is quoted explicitly is the only thing that applies in prophetic context and not the surrounding context of what the prophecy is even about.
No, that is not the no.
That is a
not the
bankrupt
case.
hermeneutic,
That is
sir.
not the
I'm going to moderate
Out of
this
respect.
debate.
Not-
No, both
Out
of
of
you back in your
respect.
corners.
That is
Back
not
in your
the
corners.
claim, sir.
No, time limit on both of you. Back in your
Okay,
corners.
I'm going to step away. I'm going to get an iced tea, Freeman.
Okay, let me
Yeah.
give you. I'm going to read Isaiah
No,
61.
Jill, stop.
This is what.
Stop.
Well, no, you stop.
Stop.
The Spirit of
I
the
want
Lord
you to
is on me,
understand what's happened. Stop.
because the Lord has
Jill, shut
anointed
up.
me to preach good tidings.
Jill, you're not debating me anymore. You're
I'm
debating
not debating
Smokey.
anyone. I'm reading
Well,
the
it's
text.
clear you're not going to be able to
He has
debate anyone
sent
with
me
half a
to bind up
sentence.
the brokenhearted.
You're trying
Now,
to debate using half a
you
sentence.
keep
You
reading-
mongoloid.
if you keep reading, you'll also learn that there
Jill.
are parts of this chapter that
Jill.
do not apply to Christ.
Jill, who the fuck are you talking to? Smokey's gone. You're not debating me, and nobody in the chat gives a shit.
I'm talking to the audience. Who
The
cares
audience
what you think?
thinks you're an imbecile because you're using half a sentence.
Who cares?
You
what
don't even think Jesus was the king in Israel, do you?
Who cares what you think?
You don't think Jesus was
Jesus-
king, do you?
Jesus is King of Israel. Yes,
Well, then why won't you include that? And why won't you include
because
it? It's
that
right
was
there.
not Matthew's intention. He did.
We're
not
not talking
quote all
about
of it.
Matthew. We're
That's
talking
where we're
about
getting
Micah
it from.
5:2.
That's
No,
where we're getting.
You're then you're on
typological
the wrong
prophecy
page,
from.
stupid.
Buddy.
Go
You
to the right
lost.
page.
Christians are not
Jill,
making
you're
up
not
these
in the right book.
prophecies. These prophecies are coming from the New Testament.
No,
dummy.
stupid. Messianic
They're coming
prophecies.
from the New
No,
Testament.
stupid.
The New Testament
No,
writers
stupid.
are looking back.
No,
and they're
stupid.
saying that these Old
No,
Testament
stupid.
events
You're wrong,
apply
stupid.
to Christ. That's
You're wrong,
called
stupid.
typology. You lost.
Jill, you're
buddy.
stupid and you're
You
wrong.
lost this
I'd love to
debate
tell you the
3
truth.
straight times.
You're wrong,
Give it up.
stupid. You're
Give it
wrong,
up.
stupid. Would you like to know that? No, you're going to start talking in the middle of what I say, but you're wrong, stupid. Because
Okay,
the messianic
great.
prophecies.
Just
No,
because
shut
you
the
think you
fuck
were
up.
ignorant,
Shut up for a
what
second.
typology was.
Shut up.
It's not
Shut
my
up, stupid. Shut
Go
up,
to
stupid.
school.
Shut up,
Instead of
stupid.
sitting on
Shut up,
Smokey's
stupid.
channel,
No, I'm going to keep doing
Go
this.
to
Shut
school,
up, stupid.
learn what
All right, come on.
typology is.
All right,
I'm
and then
going to
maybe we
speak,
can
Jill.
Come back and have a conversation.
All right,
Jill.
Joe, I'll
So,
do one.
can I-
I'll do times. I'll do times
I
if I
w-
have to.
Yeah,
Please.
Go ahead. Let him talk.
Anytime.
Let him talk. And then I want to educate you both on what
Jill, shut the
typology
fuck
is.
up.
I'm going to
Jill,
give you a perfect
please.
example of
I'm
typology.
going to kick your ass in this debate right now. It's about to happen. I want you to.
You've
That's a
already
prophecy,
lost.
motherfucker.
You've already lost the debate, sir.
No,
It's
we're going to
time
do it right
educate.
now. We're going to actually have the debate.
time to
Smokey's going
educate
to
you.
moderate it.
We're gonna.
No,
we're
you're
gonna
going to be
do
a
the-
pussy.
All right,
We're
go
gonna
right
do
ahead.
this official, Jill. We're gonna do this official because we can't. It's just gonna devolve if we don't. We're gonna do times. We're just gonna do time responses. We have to. You know what? Your point is made, dude. Trust me. I get it. The audience gets it. God, if he's up there, gets it. Satan certainly even gets it at this point. Everyone gets it. We all get it. We know where you're going. Freeman needs to talk and he needs to get his side out and he needs to put his argument in to see if you can pose the answer. Freeman, how much time do you need so I can plan for Jill to have equal?
I think 2 minutes is long enough for anybody to get out what they have to say.
Fair
per
enough.
round.
2 minutes back and forth rebuttal. We can do it as long as you guys want until one of you rests your case. We're going to do 2-minute intervals. Freeman, you can start. Jill, please mute.
I may not use all my
timer.
time. I may not use all my time. So if I finish, then he can have my time or whatever. Anyway, Jill, the problem with this is I don't even want to go into how you've basically said that all the prophets, Jesus and everyone just cherry pick fragments of sentences to justify narratives. But you did say that. Now you've taken it to Matthew and you've taken it all over the Bible, something you said that I was going to do. I haven't moved off Micah 5:2. Now, unfortunately, Smokey has jumped in and he wants to debate you on the same topic. And maybe we'll figure that out. But no, I get it because it's maddening. It's maddening to hear Jill try to say that you only need to use half of a sentence. Now, Jill, I tried to explain this a minute ago, but you don't even have a sentence here that you're using. You're using a fragment of a sentence that just says, Bethlehem, you're small. There's no action words, and it's certainly not a prophecy because a prophecy, it's predicting, it is foretelling a thing that's going to happen. And the reason that it's telling it is because God wants you to know when it happens that he did that shit. That's why it will look like the thing said. Now, because you don't want to go into the rest of this chapter here, I'll go ahead and point out that this is written in the time like the 700 BC during the Assyrian issue, the Assyrian troubles. Okay, so that's Hezekiah's day. That's Hezekiah's time period. They're talking about this. Now, whatever this is that he's saying about this Messiah, this is what they think the anointed one is going to do. Now, you're telling me that you look at this and say the anointed one is just going to be from Bethlehem and that's it, and then we can throw the rest of this away. How do you respond to that, Jill?
And 25 seconds to spare. Jill, your response whenever you're ready. Jill? We can't hear you if you're talking. Or I can't. Can you hear him, Freeman? I can't hear him.
Yeah,
this is not an uncomic tactic.
Jill, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay. Whenever you're ready, I'll start your clock. 2 minutes.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm still confused as to what the argument is. So at this point, it's just time to educate, okay? Because your argument is incoherent. You don't seem to have one. The argument seems to be from both of you is that you just don't like the way the prophets or the apostles rendered prophecy, or what they call prophecy, or at least what we call prophecy today. You may not call it prophecy. Big deal. We can care less, give a rat's ass what you think is prophecy, as I've told Williams several times. So as far as Micah 5, we say that the incarnation or the birth of Christ is fulfilled. So that's the only one that's fulfilled. But sure, there are several parts of the prophecy we could say applied to Christ. Okay, even though Matthew doesn't go into detail. So we like to only say what the scripture says. So Matthew applies the birthplace, but we could say, yeah, ruler is a future fulfillment. He's a shepherd, Christ's ministry. He'll defeat his enemies, and there's an ongoing kingdom, the eternal kingdom. So yeah, we could say all these things, but we don't go beyond what scripture says. So Matthew, when you say who's doing this, who's telling you this is the case, Matthew is the one under the inspiration of the Holy Spirit who looked back in the Old Testament about people's lives that already lived and already died. And he said, remember that event? That event happened, that detail in that story happened to foreshadow Christ. That's the point. That's typological prophecy. The people in the Old Testament, they may not have even known that they were doing things like Jonah that
Okay,
would be
2 minutes.
considered to
All
be
right,
prophecy.
Mark, Joe, what's up?
All right. I hope we understand typological
Jill,
prophecy.
time.
All right,
Jill,
Freeman.
time. I lost.
No, it's my turn.
Okay. Well, Jill, you take. You know what, Jill? I hope you do posture this one and post it up on your channel. I always love to see my content over there. Go ahead, Freeman, whenever you want to.
Okay, the first thing you did is you imported a vagary about prophecy and acted like I didn't just define it a minute ago, that a prophecy tells you a thing so that God can say this is going to happen. And when it does happen, people will know that I am the Lord God. Okay, you want to keep skating around that. What you have there is not a prophecy. You have a sentence that says, Bethlehem, you're small. Doesn't even say what a motherfucker's going to do. You deny that the rest of it is even about Jesus. So I'd like to know, who the hell is it about if it's not about Jesus? Were they just making content for their podcasts? I mean, what were they doing? Secondly, you keep bringing up Matthew. Like Matthew determined that this is a messianic prophecy, but that's not the case. Jews had known for ages that this was a prophecy about the coming Messiah that would do these things. The Jews don't think that he came yet. Okay, they don't believe that the Messiah has come yet. All right. Lots of people were born in Bethlehem. If that's the only qualification that you pull from this to make him a Messiah, this is not about Jesus. And again, Matthew came later, so he doesn't get to dictate what is messianic prophecy or not. He's just, as you've said, cherry picking. Jill, how can you determine that anything in Micah 5:2 and only Micah 5:2 is about Jesus? Tell me what the indicator is that this had anything to do with Jesus.
Is this question and answer? Is this the cross examination or something? Are you 2 minutes up?
Yeah, well, he has 30 seconds left. So, I mean, you can give a response. He left with a question. I think it would be in good faith to answer the question, Jill, and not just.
Well, I don't have 30 seconds to answer his question, but
I'm telling you, he took a minute and a half. He started
especially a question that I've already answered.
He yielded.
Especially a question I've already answered 4 times in 4 different debates. So, again, let me answer.
At what point do we just agree this isn't going anywhere? I guess
it's not, because he's not listening to the argument. He's responding. He's responding to a straw man.
Jill, so I don't know how. Jill. First of all, let me be very clear. I'm just going to give my take on this. Let me have my 2 minutes.
Well, let me respond to getting my final response.
Respond to what you just finished.
To what he just said.
Right. Okay, go ahead.
So again, to answer the question,
I didn't say anything.
Let me answer the question again.
If you just said okay, you know what?
Can I answer the question? Right? He provided me 30 seconds to answer the question.
Help yourself.
Okay.
What was the question, Jill?
The question was, why do I think that these prophecies apply to Christ?
Nope.
Yes,
nope. It was
okay.
nope.
Right, repeat the question. If that wasn't
okay. It was
Jill. Let him ask the question if you don't know.
Go ahead. Repeat the question.
Since the only prophecy that I have focused on at all has been Micah 5 verse 2, and you have decided that only a fragment of this is about Jesus, tell me how you make the distinction that this is about Jesus from the term Bethlehem, you are little among Judah.
Okay. All right. I'm going to answer you for the 5th time. Matthew, Mark, Luke, John, Jesus, under the inspiration of the Holy Spirit, took Matthew, and specifically in this case, Matthew took just the birthplace. And he says that this was foreshadowing the birthplace of Christ. That's why we believe it, because men under the inspiration of the Holy Spirit said so. Okay? For the 5th time, right? Same answer I've been given all night.
So argument from authority.
Mm-hmm.
And the authority is the holy phantom of
Bye-bye,
sorts.
William. Your dumb argument.
That you didn't address my
dumb.
question. You didn't address my question. I would like to point you back to my question. I'd like to point you back to my question, Jill. My question was focused on Micah. Jill. Jill, I know you don't like
I believe the Bible is the word of God.
Jill, you don't want me to correct you, do you?
Is your question? You can't correct me. I believe the Bible is the word of God. How do you correct that, dummy?
Hush. You're spurging. Stop.
Go ahead. Well, yeah, sure.
Okay, so back to Micah 5:2. I know you keep asking for me to consider what Matthew said over 700 years later, that this was a
700 years
prophecy.
later.
Jill, was I talking?
Mhm.
So you were aware of that. You just decided to interrupt me anyway.
That's right. Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, we do believe what Matthew says. Yeah.
Yeah, I wasn't talking about that fucker. He was 700 years later saying this was a prophecy about Jesus.
That's right. Jesus did the
Yeah,
same thing. Yes.
but Micah 5:2 says nothing about Jesus whatsoever.
Not
So,
according to the prophet. not
What does
according
it
to
say
Jesus
about Jesus,
himself,
Jill?
Not according to Matthew.
Jill,
What
You're
did
literally-
Jonah say? What did Jonah say about Jesus? Yet Jonah is still applied to Jesus.
Can
Are
I
you
try
I don't
not
think you
getting
understand
it?
how this works.
Are
Can
you
I
not?
try
Are
one
you
more
not understanding how this works?
reframing? Can I
So
try
Yeah,
one
you
more
might as well.
reframing?
Let me again.
I'm tired of pushing the retard down the steps,
Let me
Smokey.
again give another example because you're just not getting it. Maybe you failed this part in Bible school. Jonah said nothing about Jesus during his life. He didn't know who Jesus was. He was a man of God who was told to go to Nineveh
I'm
to
actually
preach.
holding my head right now. I'm not kidding.
Jonah
I was on camera. You
was
see me
swallowed
holding
by
my
a
head.
whale. Again, no mention of Jesus.
I think you should just put him out of his
Yet-
misery, man.
Yet, with 700 years later, Jesus says, what happened to Jonah happened in order to foreshadow, predict what would happen to me. Just like Jonah was in the belly of the earth for 3 days, I will be, or in the belly of the fish, I will be in the belly of the earth for 3 days. It's called typological.
That's not in Micah at all. I don't know why you're going all over the Bible.
I'll
I
just give
asked
you
you to
another
talk about
example
Micah.
of typology.
Why can't you stay on the verse that we're talking about? I don't need you to
criticize
cherry pick.
First, you criticize.
If you were only as good at arguing as you
I'll
are
answer
at
that
victory
question.
laps,
I'll answer
Jill.
that question when you allow me to.
No,
I went back to
guess
that verse because you criticized the fact.
I need a ruling from the moderator.
I'll wait. I'll wait.
Yeah,
You
wait for a
also
second.
say it
No,
again, so
I need. Shut
whatever
up,
you're
Jill.
gonna say
I
now
need a
is just the
ruling.
answer, so go
I
right
know.
ahead.
I know, Jill.
No.
You won like you always do. I need a ruling from the moderator. Is this a debate? Because it hasn't felt like a debate at all.
No, I don't know what the fuck this has been, other than one of the most desperately horrible hermeneutical plays. I think Jill, I'm sorry, but this is just, I mean, I want you to see, I just want you to give me a minute. I want to explain to you how I see this. This is what, if I was to recontextualize what you have told me, what you have presented this whole time about this verse, I just want to tell you how I see you're telling me this. Let me recontextualize, please. This is what I'm seeing you're telling me. I could go to Mark Twain or some, I don't know, 1800s writer who mentions a small town in California and says a bunch of things about it. And I say, look, this thing was talking about me. It says a small town in California. That's about me. Now, none of the rest of the text applies to me. But I'm saying just that place in Mark Twain, whatever, Kentucky, whatever trash hole he's describing, that's talking about me. Now, none of the other, anything around it in what he wrote applies to me at all. But I'm just going to claim, oh, that place he mentions, that's where I was born. He was predicting, he was talking about me. But nothing else in the text applies to me being prophesied. That's what I see you're presenting to me. And if that is what you're presenting to me, that is the most insane, out of left field, nut job extrapolation of hermeneutics I've ever heard in my entire life, with all due respect.
Only it's not hermeneutics, genius. It's what Matthew, Mark, and Luke and John actually did with the text, and Jesus himself, which is what you missed. Hold on.
You just
My
shit on the whole
turn.
Bible, don't you? You
It's
just
my
shit
turn
right
now.
on it.
That
All right,
was
my
my
turn. Now let me
final
give now the
statement.
reason why
Do
I
as you
brought up.
will, Freeman.
Okay, is it my turn to speak now?
Yes,
Okay.
please. That was my final.
You're always going to get crushed. This is not hermeneutics, sir. Matthew is the one who quotes Micah. We didn't quote Micah. Who quoted Micah, Smokey? Was it me or was it Matthew? And applied it to Jesus. Who did that? Who did it first? Exactly. Silence. Smokey,
Jill,
go ahead
you,
and
you
answer.
just destroyed the
Who did it
Bible.
first? Who did it first, Smokey?
Bunch of
Smokey, are
cherry
you there?
pickers.
Are you there? Okay, all right. So let me give you another example. You're
Tell
gonna
me
lose
some
this
more
debate
cherry
every-
picking from
you're
the
gonna
Bible,
lose this
Jill.
debate every time. I'm
Yeah,
gonna
yeah.
give you
Tell me
a
how they
perfect
cherry pick the
example, okay?
prophets, Jill.
This is another example of the prophets or
No, no.
Jesus himself, the greatest prophet of them all. I thought this was
Do
my.
you even realize how weak you
Hold
just
on,
made
hold on. This is
Christianity
my
look?
time.
No, no, no! Stop, stop! Do you realize how
You
insanely
didn't answer my
crippled
question.
and
Now you
weak
want to talk? Go
you
right
just
ahead.
made
Go right.
Christianity look?
I,
That
no,
this
I'll
is the
wait.
type
I'll
of
wait until you
thread
answer
of
my question.
prophecy that supports it? Do you have any idea, Jill? Do you have any
I have
freaking
no idea
idea
what you're
how
talking about.
pathetic you just made this religion look?
No,
Do you
I did
even
not. You're the
concept-
one that's not. You're the
I
one that's
can't.
looking pathetic because
I
you're misunderstanding what
You
I'm
know what? At
saying.
this
Perhaps.
point, there's no reason to
What
not
is
even
what
bring
is
these
pathetic
things
about
in.
what I said?
Why not?
Hey,
Why
What is
not? Right?
pathetic about what
Why
I
not?
just said?
You know, let's let the shit show begin. You know what? Rationale went out
Yeah,
the
you can't
window
answer that.
about
bro,
as
they're
soon as
smooth
I
brain.
opened the
You're just
stream.
asserting.
So
it.
Smokey,
let's
Smokey,
just,
can I?
Stop
let
making
the
Smokey, can
Can you
I?
share my
show.
screen? Share
Why
my screen
No.
real quick. I'm bringing
No,
up something.
good.
Max.
I'm
Can I get the floor just for a
Well,
second?
fine.
I'm
If you don't
good.
share my screen,
No,
I'm gonna do it
I'm good. I'm
myself.
satisfied, Jill.
You don't understand what
You know what?
typological
The
prophecy.
atheists are satisfied. The agnostics are satisfied.
You can't satisfy men, right?
No, the non-Calvinists
Why?
are
Why are they
satisfied. They
satisfied?
love it. They
Why?
love
I want to
it,
tell
Jill.
you,
They
Jill. Can I
love
tell
it.
you?
This is
I
the
want him
way.
to tell me
This
since
is
he's
the
making the claim. Why?
value. This is the value of the Christian
I
claim of
didn't hear the
prophecy. A
argument. What
place
is
in
the
a
argument?
book.
Jill, listen. He's
Sometime
telling you.
somewhere
What
that
is
we
the
just
argument,
say
Smokey?
applies to this guy, but
And
nothing
allow
else
for a
in it
response to
does.
the argument. What is the
This
argument
is
again?
the height
Well, hold
of the
on, hold
most
on, hold on.
insane
Smokey, make the
apologetic attempt
argument.
I have heard
Make
in my
the argument.
entire
sir.
life, Jill.
Make
He's
the
not letting you
argument
talk.
so I can respond to it.
I'd like to
What
talk,
is
Jill,
the
just for a
argument?
second. I'd like
Well,
to
I
give you
would
the
like to
argument,
talk too,
Jill.
but
I would
Smokey,
like
can you
to
pin
hear
the link?
Smokey's argument that he claims that he's making.
Smokey,
blown
pin the link.
away, Jill.
I would
Really.
like to hear the argument you're blown away by. Please,
that link.
can I hear
Pin
the
that
argument
link.
so I
Okay,
can
why is
respond?
Max in here, for
Bro,
fuck's
pin the
sake?
link. That's all I'm
Because
asking.
what? Why try and keep some sort of dignified idea that we're sticking to anything rational, right?
I don't
he
know
just-
what you're
but-
talking
You know
about,
what?
sir.
You know what? Hey,
I have
hey,
no
guess
idea
what?
what you're referring
Oh,
to.
God.
You know
You're
what?
not making an
Someone,
argument. You
someone,
sound
I'm sure, in the
incoherent.
gold rush
You
wrote
sound
about the town I
incoherent.
was in. It's about me. You know, when
Wait,
they were
say that
saying, "Hey,
again.
I'm
What?
sending apples back
Oh,
to
God.
I don't
Apples?
know, fuck
What are
all
you
town,
talking? Apples? What?
dude."
What are you talking about? So you sound like a babbling fool.
It's so painful.
You don't. You
It's
sound
literally so
incoherent
painful.
and out of
Freeman
control.
just
Take a
abandoned me
deep
just
breath
now.
and make
There's
an
no-
argument. Make
what
a
is the point?
syllogism.
What is the
Take
point?
some time to make a
What is the point?
syllogism
I
and
don't-
come back to me with an actual argument, guys.
I am giving
Because I'm not
I
hearing.
don't think he knows what a
Jill,
syllogism
I
even
literally,
is.
I just gave you how
Smokey, what's a
I represent
syllogism?
how I was seeing. I gave an analogy, a
Give
very
an
direct
analogy.
parallel
Give
analogy
me an
to
argument,
exactly how-
sir. Give me an argument. What is your claim? So that I can respond. Make
My
a positive
claim
claim.
is that your
Stop being an
interpretation
atheist. Stop
is the
being.
height of absurdity.
You're not
and
a total
collapses
atheist
internally
yet.
upon
All right,
scrutiny.
hold on. You're
That is
not
the
a total atheist yet, so you can still make positive claims.
Oh, you abandoned
okay?
me to this. You
So
brought. You
give
brought
me
over-
what's the
Oh,
claim? What is the positive claim, if there is any?
That's amazing.
That you don't like the way the prophecy is rendered? You don't like what they call prophecy or what we call prophecy? What is the
What
actual
the hell
argument?
is the problem, Jill, letting the rest of this verse apply to Christ? What the hell is going on here?
What
are
is
you
the
doing?
problem?
What
There
is
is
the
no problem
definition?
with that. I've already answered that. If you want to say that it is fulfilled, the incarnation is fulfilled, Bethlehem, and the rest will be fulfilled later. He will be a ruler, he'll defeat his enemies. You can do that. But Micah is what Matthew, only quotes the part about his birthplace. That's the only part he quotes.
Well,
What is your argument again?
That's great. So in Psalm 22,
Oh, Psalm
there's
22
on the
now.
cross.
So wait. Can you respond to what I just
my
said?
God, why hast thou forsaken
Can
me?
you
That's the
respond
only
to
part
what
of
I
the psalm
just
that
said
applies
instead
to
of bringing
Christ.
up
That's it.
another
That's the
verse
only part.
now?
That's the only part he quoted. That's the only part he
Can
quoted.
you
So that's the
respond
only
to
part
what I
that
just
applies.
said
Well,
instead of bringing up
that's Jill's
another verse?
hermeneutics. That's Jill's
has a
hermeneutics. We
different
ignore the
context.
rest of the psalm prophecy. That's what
You're
Jill wants
done.
us to do
You're
because it wasn't
done.
quoted. It wasn't quoted,
Can you
folks.
respond to what I just said instead of bringing up
Hermeneutics
a
are
different
trash,
verse,
Jill.
which has a different
Garbage.
context and different rules of interpretation.
Well,
And
you already
bring
ran
up-
off Will
you're
Freeman.
bringing
Good
up a
job.
different verse that
I've
has
already-
different
I'm
rules
not
of
repeating my argument.
interpretation.
I'm not doing it. I'm just not.
Now
repeating
we're
it.
talking about Micah 5:2. Can you respond to what I just said
Yes,
about Micah
yes,
5:2?
I am getting.
Let's
the
have a
right people out, so-
conversation.
You
Let's
you
make
do
it
it.
fruitful.
You have the conversation. You want to do all the talking
Let's
anyway.
try
so
to
talk.
make this a fruitful
Go ahead, talk.
conversation.
You have the mic. Go ahead. You can have
You-
it.
You're not going to beat Jill, but let's
Jill-
try to make it a fruitful conversation, okay?
Jill,
Can you
I'm glad
respond
that
to what I just said about Micah 5:2? Don't go over to Psalms 22 now.
I'm glad that here you
Nothing?
have the
Okay.
stamina to
So
deal
William,
with it.
hold on. William,
You're good.
please stop bringing this up. You're done. Your argument is finished. You cannot go into the text and impose your own
No.
definition of
You know
prophecy.
who he could go against, Jill? He could go against Isaac and
can't-
win.
Impose your own definition of prophecy onto the text and then suggest it's wrong because it doesn't give enough details.
Jill, can I say something to you?
Go
like,
get Isaac, Will.
No, sir.
No,
Nice try.
Smokey, can I get a word in?
You
on
lose,
this?
liberal.
I know you think so. And that's what I'm going to talk about real quick. I know why you think I lost.
Can we take a vote? I think Jill won too.
and that actually is good that you would side with Jill. I think that
Of course
That-
I would, man. He's actually making biblical sense. Y'all just making shit up.
Really?
So let me just make
Y'all just
let me
making
tell
shit
you
up
what
for
you
your
did.
brain's worth.
Jill, let me tell you what you did, and I'm very pleased with what you did. What you did is you admitted to the cherry picking. I know this is going to upset you, but what you did is you basically indicated that all of the apostles and those that were evaluating the prophecies about the Messiah were fraudsters that couldn't apply whole prophecies and had to use fragments to try and build a point. Now, that's what you said. I was only talking about Micah, but you drug in the rest of the prophets, the rest of the apostles to
Is
say
it pronounced Micah or Micah?
Micah.
Micah?
So, yeah, sure. So
Micah, like a high, Micah, high, Milo?
that's
Oh God,
what-
it's like kindergarten. Shut up, Max.
Bro, his point is
So-
moot.
Could you please put him in the back for a second? He
I
won't present it.
gladly.
Okay, so Jill, what I'm saying is the reason that all the Christians are now like fuming and getting their torches and pitchforks is because you undermined all the foundations of prophecy, all the foundations of any indicating that Jesus was the real Messiah, and you did it with arrogance. So that's why you're going to catch hell about this. I didn't do this. You did it. You should have stayed on Micah.
All right. Here we go. Thank you for that, Freeman. I this is one of the most perplexing engagements I've ever had with you, Jill. I'm confused. I'm befuddled. I don't know why you would even make this argument. I don't know why you would certainly stick
So
to
what is
it.
my
I don't know
argument?
why you would defend
Can
it
you
so
still man my
fervently.
argument?
Yeah, that only this verse, only the location, just a random location pulled out of some passage somewhere where nothing else applies to the person it's referencing. Just the location is the only thing that applies to the person, and it's being referenced as a prophecy of where he's being born. Doesn't say anything about him being born there. Nothing about him coming from that place. Nothing about who's coming from that place. Nothing about anything about that place at all. Just the place, just that place, and that it's small, and that's the only thing. That's the prophecy, and that's not a prophecy at
And
all.
just
That's
one
just a
nuance.
statement.
Just one nuance.
That's not
Just one
predicting
nuance.
anything at all inside
Okay,
the text itself.
gotcha. It's a conversation, right? Just relax. Okay, and one more nuance.
Okay.
Who is the
All right,
one?
let's-
Who is the one?
let's-
Hold on,
Jill.
hold on. One
So
more
let's say,
nuance.
so let's
Hold
say
on.
I'm Micah, right?
All right, you don't
Let's
want
say
to
I'm
have a
Micah, right?
conversation, so I'll wait
Yeah,
until
Micah.
you're ready to have a
And I'm
conversation.
writing. Jill,
Good
calm
dog.
down. Calm down.
I'm asking you a simple question to
Sure.
add to that nuance.
Have a donut,
All right, I'll
Jill.
do it.
Shut the fuck
Add
up.
to that the idea that it is Matthew that is doing this, not us. We are not the ones doing this.
Jill.
It is Jesus who is doing this as well. But go right ahead.
Jill, the claim that Matthew wanted you to ignore all of the contextual subject and descriptors
That's not
of
the claim.
the-
That's not the claim.
that is your claim.
No, it is not. Do you
That
want to
is
hear
your
my
claim.
claim? Do you want to hear my claim again?
Oh my God. Okay.
For the
let's hear
fifth
one
time.
thing.
The claim is that he only quotes part of Micah.
Uh-huh.
So therefore, we don't assume anything outside of what he quotes. That's the argument. Put your straw man down. You both lost.
Don't
Jill
assume.
is
How
the
did we
best
lose?
at this.
What did
So
we
we-
lose, Jill?
He used to be
So,
the best
so when
Christian
it's
apologist.
referencing a
Now
prophetic
it is
place,
Jill. Now
when
it
it's
is
referencing a
Jill.
prophetic place and it's saying, hey, this place, and we're like, okay, this place, now what? It's going to tell us, it's not going to tell us what's going to happen there, just a place. So if I say,
Yes.
hey,
The ABC.
Fiji,
Yes.
and in
The
20
ABC.
years, if I say Fiji,
So
and in
so
20
now
years Fiji
so now
has an
hold
earthquake,
on.
can
Before
they
you
look back at me and say, hey, Smokey said Fiji on this date, and that applies to this earthquake. Smokey's a prophet. Are you completely out of your fucking mind, Jill?
before you get into now, I want you to concede. Now you're critiquing the idea that
Yes,
Matthew did this.
yes, I have been doing
So I
that the whole
want you to
time.
concede. Well, hold on. For William's sake, that's a different debate. We can have that debate. Actually, I don't know if I would debate you on that. But now William Smokey
I
has
need another
conceded the
tea.
point. That
I
is
will
the
be back.
argument.
No, he didn't.
So
I'm
if
sure
that's
he
the
didn't concede to
argument we're
that shit.
making, that he is
No,
conceding
no,
that the actual what I've been saying
no, he
before
didn't
debates now,
concede.
for
I
what I've been
I
saying
gotta hear it from
before
his mouth.
debates
All right,
now.
Smokey, did you
Are you
concede?
going to? Is
Shut
it
up,
my
Jill.
turn to
Smokey.
speak now?
Sure. You know
William?
what? Jill wins. Hashtag
Is
Jill
it-
wins.
Is it my turn to speak?
Hashtag Jill wins.
Is it my
Let
turn to
everyone
speak?
know about it. Give Jill pats
All
on
right,
the
I'll
back.
wait.
Encourage Jill to upload it on his channel. All
I'll
hail
do
to
it.
Jill. The
It's
best
uploaded on
debater.
mine. It's on
Hashtag
mine.
Jill
I'll
won.
wait until
Let's
it's
see
my
it in
turn.
side chat, folks. All the props.
So now we understand that this entire argument you presented was a straw man. Smokey has conceded
No.
now. Smokey,
No, that's
excuse
not
me.
the
I'm
case at
not
all.
done. I'm not finished.
You're lying.
Mute your mic. No, I am not
No,
lying.
you're
Mute
lying.
your mic. Smokey
You're
has
lying.
conceded. Smokey, can you steel man my argument again for William?
You
Can
can't
steel
steal
man my
man.
argument?
You can't steal man, right?
That
doesn't
is the
exist.
argument. Smokey just presented my argument.
He
So if
was
that
being
is our-
facetious.
Excuse me, sir. Mute your mic.
No, I don't concede.
No, we don't. No,
Time
we're
to
not
listen.
going to allow him to be facetious.
You
I
are
I've never
don't
been allowed to
concede.
be
You're done.
facetious.
I contend that you
Smokey
are
has
wrong, and I'll
conceded.
debate you on it
Your
right now.
argument
Well, you're
is finished.
2 against 1.
No,
You're
it's
wrong,
not.
Will.
I was just getting
Your
started.
argument is finished.
Goodbye, Will.
No,
Smokey
I'm challenging
conceded.
you.
Now
I'm
gonna
challenging you,
debate
Jill.
Smokey now.
I'm
on
challenging
whether or
you,
not
Jill.
this is efficacious or whether or
I
not
don't care what Smokey said. I'm challenging you.
It's done,
I
Will.
don't know
You
what
have
his
no
argument's going
authority.
to be.
Don't run from me,
But
Jill.
He
It's done,
seems
Will.
not to like the fact that the prophets did this. He seems
Will,
not
you're like
to
the guy
the
who gets
fact
beat up and says,
that
"Oh, I'm going to
Jesus,
beat you up again
Matthew,
No,
tomorrow."
why are you
did this,
challenging the
so
guy
he
you
has a
already beat
problem
and won?
with what the
You won.
apostles
Why are
did.
you still challenging
He's
the
being
guy
gracious.
you claimed victory over? You won.
He's being
I'm not
gracious,
challenging
Will.
him. I'm just letting him know that he
Side
lost.
chat. Side
No, but
chat.
you're
Now-
lying.
Jill
Now
won.
you want to
Here,
debate
get it
on
going.
whether
What are
or
you
not
doing? Put it
this
in
message-
No,
chat.
no,
I'm
I
gonna do it.
don't.
I'm
I
gonna do
don't
it.
concede. I don't concede at all.
Well, you already lost, Will. You can't concede. You already
I
lost.
wasn't even debating. He was debating Smokey.
Bro, you already lost the debate like 5 times
Hashtag
in a
Jill
week.
won. Let's get it all in chat.
He never even responded to what I said.
So why do you care
agreed
about
with
winning
my
anything,
argument.
Will? What's the point? What are you
He
winning?
agreed.
Rep with your
I
agent crew?
want him to. I'll tell you what I want. I want him
You're
to
gonna earn
double
Smokey's
down
rep.
again. I want him to double down again and say the thing about the cherry picking as many times as possible. I want
sure.
all
That's
of
your whole
Christendom to
basis.
hear him talk about
Sure.
You
cherry.
cherry pick this one verse to make
Let's
some.
So
grand
debate
point.
me on it
That's
so I can
Let
get it. So I
Smokey
can
tell
get it
you
clean.
again. Smokey, can you still man my argument? You can use cherry
Yeah.
pick if you'd like.
Smokey,
You can use cherry pick.
you go ahead
Let
and
Smokey
pile
tell you.
in.
So since that's the argument, William, you lost because you
It's
dropped. That proves
You
that
you
are
never
a
made an argument
straw
against
man.
If
me.
you won,
That
what's the
proves that you
problem? You got it all
dropped a
figured out.
straw
What are you
man.
smacks in or something?
Because you were trying to argue that the prophecy had to have more than a lot of details.
Yeah,
They
I'm
couldn't
still
just have
arguing
one.
that.
We were
I
arguing.
actually,
We were arguing.
love how
that
they
that
say
Smokey
understand the
can't.
prophecy
Smokey can't
anyway.
concede on my
we
behalf.
argued that was
That's true.
intentional.
Well, he's
That's
stronger
true.
than you. No, that's not true.
That is
He
true.
outranks you, so he can throw in the towel for you.
No,
Will.
you just heard him say it's
dude,
true.
he
He
was
can't
having his
concede from
own
me.
debate. He has his own debate. I got frustrated with my debate.
Fair.
Hashtag Jill won. So
Now
he
you're
doesn't
being
have to
hyperbolic
challenge
like
me
me.
about it constantly. I think I made my point.
All right, let me try to
Smokey,
diffuse
I think
this.
I think the
diffuse.
audience can see what happened.
Smokey, I
think
got
they
a question.
Thank you for still.
What?
Did you can you identify my straw man that Jill says is clear for everyone?
I'm gonna try to diffuse after that.
No,
Okay.
I can.
I
I
don't know
can.
what the hell he's talking about.
Me either. That's what he
can.
keeps saying as a fact, and I'm like, there's no straw
I
man
can.
in my
I can
argument.
About 5 seconds. if
Jill,
have to.
I have represented your position in multiple different analogies.
No, you
All of
represented
which
my
have
position
not refuted
correctly.
or said are inaccurate in any
Okay,
way.
okay, all right. Let's just finish this.
I have
once
pointed
and for
out
all.
the absurdity of
Okay.
your claim.
Let's just finish this once and
That
for all.
anyone in all of human history
can
that has
debate.
written down a place can
This is
point out
very-
it and claim it's a
this is not
prophecy,
true.
and it's true.
Okay, all right,
It's
all right.
just true.
So can you still man? All right,
Is
I
that
want you to
not
still man my
craziness
argument
on
for
stilts?
William. Hold on. Now,
Is
William's
that not
argument. Hold on.
stupidity
Thank
on
God
stilts?
Cerberus is
Can
here.
you
James
answer my
Fraser would
question,
say.
please? Can you answer my question? Is William's argument not that the prophecy should include
Oh, here we
more
go, sir.
details about
I'm
referring
Sir.
back
making-
to Jesus?
I
You're gonna
literally
take
don't
something
give a
I said out of
shit.
context.
I
it
stop
out.
giving a shit immediately right now. You do
Okay,
it.
so you don't want to answer the question because
Can
you know
we
it's
can we acknowledge Service here now, please? Welcome,
and that
sir.
is a straw
Woof.
man. So that's the straw man I'm referring to, William.
I'm gonna put up my Jesus image.
No, you didn't talk about a straw man. You
Yeah.
lied about my position.
Your entire argument was hinging on the idea that there had to
No,
be
I-
multiple details.
Let me
in the
ask my
prophecy
question
about
one
Jesus.
more time. Let me ask my question one more time.
No, you didn't
Is
answer
there
my question.
anything? Is there anything in
I'll
Micah
wait until
5
you answer my
that
question.
is there anything in Micah 5 that suggests that Jesus is the guy it's talking about?
I'll wait until you answer my question.
Okay, I'm done here.
Go and wait
Another
all you want.
straw man.
I'm. This is the
Another
question of the
straw
debate
man.
that you've been.
Oh, I gotta
not-
go over
It's
here
not-
and
it's
order
not.
this. I'm gonna do
It's
that.
not.
That
It
is
is the
not
question
the
of the
argument.
debate.
No,
Is
it
Micah 5 referencing
If that is
Jesus
the
in
debate,
any fashion?
If that is your debate topic, then it's a straw man. No one
It's
is
not.
claiming that.
You haven't pointed to
No
anything
one is
that
claiming that.
you haven't pointed at
No one is
anything that
making
represents
claim,
Jesus.
That Old Testament
So Micah 5 is
prophecy
not about
mentions
Jesus.
mentions
Micah
Jesus.
5 not
You
about
don't
Jesus.
claim that.
Say it's not
So
about
again,
Jesus.
Put down
Say
your
it's
straw
not
man.
about Jesus
Put
right now.
down
Say
your
it.
straw man.
Say Micah 5 is not about Jesus.
Jonah. Jonah, dummy,
Jill,
is about the life
Jill,
of Jonah.
is Micah 5 about Jesus?
Abraham is about the life of Abraham.
Jill, you're not answering. Is Micah 5 about Jesus?
Derp.
Is it about Jesus?
Typologically, yes.
No, not typologically. In any
Oh, not
fashion.
typologically.
Bro, he won't
You're
accept any
done,
answer
William.
ever.
You're
I don't want to
done.
meta answer.
You're
Is
done,
this?
sir?
Is it
meta.
yes or
You're
no?
done.
It's yes or no.
Propped up a
Is this
straw
about
man.
Jesus? Yes or
You
no?
propped up a straw man.
Meta.
We
Is
can't
this
be
about Jesus?
typological,
Yes or
but now
no?
you're proving your straw man. Thank
Meta.
you.
Typologically,
Thank
is
you.
it about Jesus? Yes or no?
Typologically. That's
Okay,
what
so
You're
which
gonna have to go ask
is.
Micah, Will.
What
Go
does
ask
it
Micah.
say
lost.
Jesus? I'm not done. What does it say
Give it
Jesus will
up.
do?
Go ask Micah.
No. Now you have to tell me what it says Jesus will
You're
do.
lost. Give it up. You don't know what
No,
typology
now you
is.
have to tell me what
At
it
this
says
point,
Jesus will do.
3 weeks ago, you
What
should
does
have
it say
went
Jesus will
and
do?
studied. You should have went and studied.
What does it say
Yeah,
None of
Jesus
these
will do?
Old Testament prophecies say
What
Jesus.
does it say
None
Jesus
of
will
them say
do?
his
That's an
name.
exact word fallacy, Will.
None of
What
them.
does it say
Give it
Jesus
up,
will
William.
do?
So
Give it
fallacious,
up.
brother.
What
You lost,
does
buddy.
it say Jesus
lost.
will
Just give it up.
do?
It's done.
Fallacious.
What
beating a dead
does it
horse.
say Jesus will do?
Bro, you got balled
None
on.
of the
Stop.
Old Testament prophecies
What
say Jesus.
does it say, Jill, that Jesus would
None
do?
of the Old Testament prophecies.
You're running.
say
You're
his
running. I
name.
see you got your sneakers on, bitch.
None of
But
them.
answer the question. What does the
Jonah
prophecy
Ad-hom.
say?
Didn't even know who
I
Jesus
don't care if it's an
was.
ad-hom. Jill,
Fallacious.
know his name.
what does Micah 5:2 say that
Jonah
Jesus
lived a
will
long
do?
time ago.
Then read it, Will. Read it.
Prophecy says a thing that will happen. What does Micah 5:2 say that Jesus will do?
This is your kill shot, Will. This is sad.
Shut up, monkey. Jill,
Hey,
what
Go ahead,
does it
go
say
ahead, East. Go
Jesus
ahead and
will
answer
do?
him, East.
He
Go ahead
can't.
and answer
Ryan,
him.
bro,
It's
there's no
gonna be
Yeah,
the same
Max,
answer
shut
I
your
did.
mouth. You know what? I swear to fuck, I'd give Freeman mods right now if I fucking could do it. Honestly, if it was a
Okay,
quick
I'll
thing, I'd
mute.
do it right now. Shut the fuck up, Max. I've had enough. No one cares what your little monkey lips are gonna flap. You bring nothing to this debate other than hilarity at how
There's no
incredibly
debate.
stupid a 30-year-old man can be. Shut up.
I'm sorry, I mean to your boy.
Or
I'll
sit in
mute.
the back like the irreverent, immature child you are acting like. Shut the hell
Yeah.
up.
Okay.
Jill, what
You
does
know
it
what?
say in Micah
know
5:2 that Jesus will do?
Real quick, Freeman has the floor right now. I'm sick of this
East
shit.
Max can
Honestly,
answer for me. East Max can answer for me.
Freeman
Put
has
Max in the
floor.
back,
I've already-
please.
I've already
Since
answered.
if I had controls,
already
Max
answered.
would be in the back. Thank you.
Fine.
Jill, I'm speaking to you. Your proposition is that Micah 5:2 is about Jesus. What does it say Jesus will do since it's a prophecy?
Say that again.
Since this is a prophecy, what does it say Jesus will do in
That's
Micah
not what
5:2?
That's not what prophecy is. What is prophecy?
Yes, prophecies
That's not
tell
what
you what's
typological
going to
prophecy.
happen.
No, that is not typological prophecy. You lost. Because
No,
you're straw manning the Bible. We don't
prophecy
believe that is-
tells you
What is
prophecy tells you what's
typological
to
prophecy?
come.
What is typological prophecy?
It's a made up meta term to try and
Okay, then.
cherry
You
pick.
lost. You
No.
lost.
So
You
what does it
lost.
say in the
Bye.
sentence?
You lost,
Jill,
buddy.
what does it say in the sentence? I
You
know you're a
lost.
slow boy,
That's
but look,
not that's
in
your
the
straw man. That's your straw man. We
to
don't
be
argue. We don't argue
Jill,
that
Jill,
prophecy.
I know you don't like the way words work, but
Yeah,
I'm
I
gonna
know
help
you
you.
don't. You don't look at the way
This
biblical
sentence,
words. Where are you
no,
getting your
shut up,
definition of prophecy?
shut up,
I'm
slow
not
boy.
answering your question until you
Good.
answer
Could you put
mine.
Jill in the back too
Where
for
do
a
you
second?
get? All right, I'll go to the back.
Yeah, you'll go to the back if you can't shut up.
Well, no, I'm
Okay.
getting you know what? Freeman's getting mod for right now.
Okay, so Jill, this is all I'm saying. If you're gonna say, that
he just left.
he'll come back. He's got to cope. He's having a moment. But I'm going to say this anyway, Jill. You're trying to say that there's a prophecy and that even a typological prophecy can be less than a sentence. Even if it's a typological prophecy, it still would have to have a complete sentence. It's not saying anything in Micah 5:2 without the whole sentence. So I'm asking you in Micah 5:2, which you gave me as a messianic prophecy, typological or not, what is the verb? What does it say that the Messiah would do? Jesus got your tongue?
I'm sorry, got disconnected somehow. Hello, can you hear me?
I bet.
Anyone hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Okay. All right, so you're done, William.
Okay,
So
I was muted.
so-
I apologize. Hold on.
So Smokey, I would like to ask
Jill,
you.
can we just read it? But just, the thing is, we've been talking about this whole time. Can we just read? Can I just do a quick experiment? Because we haven't even read it yet, honestly.
Yeah,
Like,
sure.
at least this whole thing contextually. So can we just read it? And I'll tell you what,
Mhm.
you stop me when it describes something that isn't about Christ. That you
That
don't think
isn't about Christ?
Yes.
Well,
you
no,
don't
that's
think
not the claim.
No,
Ken, that's a
I'm
strong
not asking for a claim. No, I'm asking you.
I don't make those claims. I don't make the claims that anything is not about Christ. Because as I said, there are many people who suggest, even though we don't have this in scripture, even though Matthew doesn't do this per se, neither does Mark or Luke, there are some who suggest that ruler here, when it speaks about the person being a ruler, is speaking about Christ's ascension, meaning or final judgment in his second coming. So there are things in the prophecy that could be applied to Christ. So I would never go out on the limb and say, there's no way none of this could mean Christ. Okay.
If you don't know whether or not it applies to Christ, that's not a prophecy.
Again, the only part, listen carefully, take out the earwax, take out the beeswax, Smokey. The only part that we say applies to Christ is the part that Matthew takes, which is the birthplace. That's it. You're done. Move on to another argument.
And you are saying the rest of the passage may or may not refer to
Now,
Christ.
I want to end this. Now, Smokey, do you concede that is the argument being made? That is the only part of the prophecy that Matthew intentionally takes out of this entire chapter?
No, that's insane to me.
Okay, I'm not arguing whether or not you believe it's insane. I'm not debating you on whether or not you believe it's efficacious. I'm not debating you on that. Are you willing to concede that is my argument? My argument is that Matthew only intentionally took a small piece and says it applies to Jesus. Are you willing to say
the idea that
you won't.
Just real quick. Let me answer. Let me answer.
It's a yes or no. That's either my argument or it's not my argument.
I can't give you a yes or no. So let me answer.
Okay, sure.
The very sheer idea that you want me to join you on the crazy town train.
I'm not asking you to vouch for the argument.
Hold on.
Please stop straw manning what I'm saying. I'm not asking you to vouch for my argument. I'm asking you to concede to the fact that is my argument. Can you do that, please? Is that not my argument? Yes or
Your
no?
argument is that insane. Yes.
Hold on, William. Hold on, William. Is that not my argument? Yes or no?
Sure.
Smokey?
Okay.
Okay,
sure.
thank you. So,
All right.
William, you're finished. Now, Smokey.
No, that doesn't have any effect on
Yes,
my
yes,
argument.
it
You
does.
admitting
It
that you're
does.
insane
I'm
doesn't
admitting-
change reality.
Your argument.
That
your
is what
argument.
happened.
You just admitted that you're nuts,
You're
and that
done,
makes you the
William.
winner, and that's
All right,
not the way that
I'll
works.
Explain why.
If this
explain
was an
why when it's my
insanity
turn.
contest, you would
I'll
win.
Shut up and mute. I've talked enough.
Will you? I don't
And
think
let
you
me
have
know-
the power.
Let me know when it's my
Yeah,
turn.
I'll let
again,
you know.
and
I'll be the first to
explain
let you know. Shut up.
why
Just
Smokey
go backstage. Shut up.
Smokey
Shut up.
just
Shut up.
Proved you
All
lost.
right,
Shut up.
hold on.
You've
Let's-
talked.
Go ahead.
You've talked.
Let's settle down. All right. So, Jill,
Ah.
you know, Jill, I've never heard anything like this in a defense of a passage like this. And and the thing is that the fact that here's my point. If we're going to read this and we can't even tell what part of it, Matthew is quoting this. Matthew is going all the way back and saying, hey, remember when Prophet Micah said this thing here? This was talking about this guy. And so you go back to look what Micah says, but the only thing we can think actually applies or trust that actually applies is just the tiny little part that was quoted. We don't have any trust that the rest of it is supposed to apply or obligated to apply whatsoever. It's just there. So therefore, any substance of anything left in the passage, of any consistent confidence of being a part of prophecy, is just dead. You just kill it. It's just murdered. It's, in the middle of the night, sleeping with a knife and stab it in the back 40 times, saying, nope, none of the rest of you have to matter to the prophecy of the Messiah. It can just and only apply to this. This is the only one we know it applies to. The rest of it, maybe. What's the point of the rest of it? Nothing. Nothing. This prophecy, is there a point to it? No. Fuck it.
So,
we can't count that it applies to the person that it's referenced, hundreds of years later. We can't reference that. We can't trust that. That this prophecy talking about someone that's going to happen in the future, and then someone in the future references back and says talking about this guy. Well, but it doesn't mean the rest of the stuff that it was saying about him in that passage. Just the place, not who he was going to be or what he was going to do. We can't have confidence in that, right? Just the place. We don't know whether or not the rest of it applies to him or not. So that's just trash and garbage. We don't know of any idea when that prophecy is.
Smokey, you're giving it too much. You're giving too much of the prophecy. He cuts it off after the description of Judah. It doesn't even include that anyone would be born there. He just cuts it off after. Yes. So it doesn't, whenever you get to the verb, he cuts the verb and everything else off. It doesn't even indicate a birth there if he cuts it off where he proposes.
And I'm just like, Jill, and this is like one of those moments I have, one of these like christening moments in Christianity. And I just, it's not like I'm a fan of atheism, I'm not, but I'm so frustrated with shit exactly like this. This is like, so I mean, read this. I mean, really read this. Like, do you want me to do it? Like, do you want to hear what I think? Like, do you even give a shit? Or do you
do it?
I mean, do you want me to? No, I know.
Yes.
No, really. I'm not going to do it if Jill doesn't give a fuck. No, seriously. I'm not going to even do it if Jill doesn't give a fuck. I literally will be playing this.
He's conserving his Kleenex.
Care about what? What do you mean?
If I read this,
read what?
Micah 5:2. Probably 5:2 down to the first part.
The whole chapter?
5:5. No, 5:2 to 5:5. The first part of 5:5.
Oh, I'd love it if you read all the way through 5:5. Did you read all the way?
No, that's fine. Go ahead and read it. Sure.
Where I think potentially realistically, the prophecy seems to have a break or an end. That could possibly apply to the figure that's being mentioned that's going to come from this place, which I would assume would also mean a birth. I think that's allegorical to birth. Wouldn't you agree, William?
Oh, yeah, but you got to include that line to make it matter.
All right. Well, here, let's just read it real quick. Jill, do you or do you not want me to read it and give my take?
Oh, sure. You can certainly give your take, but I've already given you Matthew's. Matthew doesn't really care what the rest of the
okay.
says.
Okay. Will you go to 5:6 as well? Will you go all the way through to 5:6?
So that's the argument, which proves that William popped up a straw man.
We'll see if it's a straw man or not.
Why he's over talking. Well, this has nothing to do with your argument. This is Smokey's argument. You're done.
Well, let's read it. Let's read it for a second. Okay. But you, O Bethlehem, at Bethlehem, Ephratah, who are too little to be among the clans of Judah, from you shall come forth for me one who is to be ruler in Israel, who is coming forth is from old, from ancient days. That's interesting, right? Boy, that couldn't possibly be talking about someone that could be considered, I don't know, God incarnate flesh, right, Jill? We wouldn't want to assume, this is talking about some, that this prophecy being referenced by a gospel writer is talking about someone that almost fits in a definitional ontology of someone taking on, a deity property in flesh. This doesn't necessarily have to be about Jesus, right? Right? He wouldn't intend to reference this. No, I get it. No, Micah, neither Micah nor Matthew intended to give a fuck about the fact that it said that.
Are you asking me what Matthew's intention were?
We're good. We're good.
Well, hold on. They didn't care, right?
I don't care. They don't care. I don't care.
Are you suggesting Matthew had ill intentions?
Let's read about what doesn't care. Let's read about what doesn't care.
Are you suggesting Matthew had ill intentions?
No.
I'm just let him read the book.
He had no intentions at all. I'm saying he didn't give a shit what the rest of this said is what I'm saying.
Right.
Can we just consider the words of the prophet?
Jesus didn't really care what the rest of it said either.
Verse 3. We're going to go to verse 3. I still think
that's the argument. That's the argument that destroyed yours.
And now
your argument is, I don't like the way they did it. I don't like the way they did it. That's your argument now. No, after you finally figured out what typological prophecy is.
That's not my
typological prophecy is looking back
up to this point,
looking back in history,
interpreted
and taking small details, not the entire person's life. Not
does the rest, life. Jill? Does the rest of this passage apply to Christ or not?
Isaiah had a wife.
Jill, does all of 5:2 apply to Christ or not?
Guess what? Isaiah's wife was not
you see how he can't answer? Jill, does all of 5:2, all of verse 2 in chapter 5 of Micah, does all of it apply to Christ?
The part that Matthew quotes for the 20th
does time. All that you are not answering my question, quotes. Jill, does the whole verse apply? Use your hermeneutics, use your mental faculties as a teacher and tell me, Jill.
Sir.
Interpret it for me, Jill. Interpret it for me, Jill. You have no problem doing it everywhere else. Does the rest of the
can't accept the answers? He's going to keep asking the question over and over again.
Do you know who hasn't said a shit in this stream yet? It's Fro. Hi, everybody.
Hey, Fro.
Well, gee, I wonder why. I wonder why.
What he's saying applies to Jesus. If you want to go out and suggest more of it,
he doesn't want you to read this.
That's fine. Because we do see some things in this chapter that do sound like.
Can we let Fro read?
Typologically, it is referring to Jesus.
But you, oh Bethlehem,
why is it that everyone starts over talking?
Jill, shut up.
I don't get
Go ahead,
it.
Fro.
So yes,
you are too little to be among the clans of Judah.
Look at and suggest.
From you shall come 40.
Referring to a future fulfillment.
Jill,
you who has been the ruler in Israel.
Fro, you're not.
Did that answer your question, Smokey?
No, he's reading the verse for him. He's trying to read the verse. He's trying to read the verse.
I'll try to answer it in a different way, maybe later.
No, stop talking, Jill.
If everyone weren't over talking, you might have been able to understand.
Conversation I've had in a long time, Jill. And I talked to Skellington Man the other night.
Can I just say that Skeleton Man is my
new favorite? I don't know what to do about this. I don't even know what to do about this at this point. Really, I'm frustrated. I'm actually frustrated. Because I like you, Jill.
Well, Veckel wants his turn at it. He'd like to tag in for Jill. I think I saw that in the side chat.
Veckel, you want to come and tag in? Back there.
Honestly, whatever, dude. Really, anyone?
Maybe East Max would like to. I mean, if anyone else would like to pick up the shambles that Jill has left the Bible in.
Yeah, I just can't. I like you know what, prophecy is garbage now. Really, is what I take from the conversation.
Atheism thanks you, Jill, for all the hard work you do to deconstruct Christians.
Necessarily applies to who it's being referenced in the future by gospel writers. It's just this.
In fact, I brought up typological prophecy to who was it? It was Joel.
You're a mental patient, Jill.
Joel reads the Bible.
This is the craziest shit.
And it was brought up against one of your favorite atheist apologists, and he was
just still talking. He just still hasn't stopped coping.
Deconverted.
Well, clearly he won, so he has to keep proving his point, right?
How did he win with half a sentence? How does that work?
I haven't checked Jill's
I
aura
won
for a
because
while.
the
Do you mind if I
straw
check
man
under
was
the hood real quick?
Jill,
Yeah,
Jill,
give him a
please.
tune-up, Serb. He's
Jill, this is
he's in
just
need of a
so
tune-up.
bad. Jill,
Yeah,
this
I
is
know it's
so
bad that you won't even allow me to.
Smokey,
even
can you allow Dr. Cerberus to examine
after
Jill
you
for a
lost.
second?
And you
you
realize
know
I just
what?
have to
Why
check
not? Really,
one
honestly.
thing.
I don't-
Yeah.
Yeah,
Trust me,
it's like checking the timing belt. Jill, is your god a part of existence? Part of reality, actually, I have to say that.
He's scared already.
Yeah,
he's
this
already
isn't
scared.
running, guys.
He knew that was coming from you. He hates when you ask him about his God.
Jill can't
is it
say
my
that his
turn?
god's
Well, you know,
real.
you got the ultimate Christian Eastmax in the room too,
so is it
and
my turn to
Veckel
Do you
should
have
come
the chart?
in. Veckel should come in and defend the Cartesian demon he believes in and calls Yahweh. That's also something he should come do. But anyway,
We're just gonna have a free for all.
I guess it's my turn to speak then.
No, Jill, it's your turn to listen.
So Smokey.
No, Jill. Serb is talking.
Okay, go ahead.
No, Serb is talking.
Well, no one cares about Serb's
I
opinion.
wanted to engage with Smokey on something.
I care.
Yeah, but Serb is talking.
I want Serb to address
Go ahead.
me.
Serb can talk. Go ahead.
Yeah,
He's
but
talking
I just
to
asked,
you.
I just asked Jill a
for the
question.
sake of my,
I
Jill,
know
for the
Jill heard
sake of
it.
my remaining respect for you, and I do respect you. I like you.
No, sir, don't run. Don't run. Don't run.
I'm running. I'm scared.
Don't
In
run.
fact,
No,
I'm going to
no.
go get my iced tea.
cannot
I
run
got my
from
desk
Jill.
in there. I'm
All
going
right,
to
I'll give you some time.
for at least 5 minutes.
I'll give you
I'm
some
gonna be
time.
cowering in fear of you.
He has to go cry it out, Jill. It's okay.
I'll give
When
you
he
some time.
Serb,
I'll be back in 5 minutes. So I
when
need to go
Smokey
to the
leaves,
space,
Jill's
Make
gonna
sure
talk
it's
nonstop.
chamomile tea.
and
Make
then
sure
I'll
it's
be able
chamomile
to
tea.
come
Oh,
back.
did he not give you
I need
mods
a
yet?
chamomile tea.
for
and a
real.
No, he didn't give me mods.
Smokey,
I'm telling
pin
you,
the
he's
link.
gonna talk nonstop the minute
Pin the
Smokey
link.
walks away.
All right.
Smokey.
I really would like to know why.
By
you
the
have
way,
a
if
problem.
it helps you at all, Freeman, you have been drowning.
Pin
in
the
alcohol
link.
this
Pin
whole
the
time,
link.
so,
Pin
Oh
the
yeah,
link.
Smokey, can you pin the link?
With typological prophecy.
I should pin the link.
Love
I'll be
to
right
hear your argument for
Thank you.
why typological prophecy is bad.
See, he
Why it's
listens to
wrong,
me.
Why it makes
I know.
Christianity look bad. Shut up,
Jill.
liberal.
Jill, no one heard you.
Oh god. What's that?
I heard
No one
him.
heard you. We were all communicating about other stuff.
You're lying, Cerberus. I heard him.
Oh, well, I guess you're not included in some.
He's gonna
Us
run
then,
from
I
that
guess.
argument because he realizes this is just his opinion.
Everybody that disagree with Jill is liberal,
like-
by the way.
Just
Yeah,
like all
they
of
are.
his opinions that come
Literally,
from
honestly, Fro, literally everyone that disagrees with him is a liberal in this room.
Cool.
No, not everyone that disagrees with me is a liberal.
Hey, he's
That's
No,
more
in
or
this
less
room.
what you say.
Just the ones that borrow from liberal scholarship.
Serb is a liberal. Smokey's a liberal. Will Freeman's a liberal. Housey's a liberal. They're all liberals in this room.
I'm
except for Fro.
definitely a fucking liberal.
Make Christianity great again, guys. We're
I'm a
doing good job.
minarchist, you moron.
We're making Christianity great again, guys. One day at a time.
Well, I mean, if
Actually,
America's
I have a
Christian
question
nation,
that has
then
nothing
I
to
guess
do with what we are talking
Christianity's
about. Can
Yeah,
I,
we're making
can
it
I
great.
actually ask a question that I have wondered very long about?
Yeah.
And I don't mean this as a joke. Is there any fulfilled testimony in the Old Testament?
All of them. They all got fulfilled, man. What do you mean?
All of them?
You mean messianic prophecies?
Yeah. All
No.
about Jesus.
Micah 5
No.
2.
You've already failed on that one. Micah 5:2
Revelation-
was not fulfilled.
When Revelations takes place, like every prophecy would be fulfilled at that
yeah,
point.
well, 5% of it got
but
fulfilled.
I'm just asking: is there any fulfilled prophecy in the Old Testament about Jesus? I can't
No.
find any.
Yeah, Micah 5 2. Bro,
No,
It doesn't say his name.
it's not
specifically.
about
You have
Micah
to-
5:2. You
have
already
to use
said
the
it. Only the
context.
birthplace.
it doesn't say his name, so
Yeah, you have to use context.
Yeah, it's not about him. You didn't even give a
gotta
verb.
use it.
It's not in the Greek though.
You gotta
Micah
Can you
5:2
can
doesn't
you,
say
can you show
anything.
me another one,
Jesus is not in
Jill?
the Greek, bro.
You
What's
gotta
that?
extra
Jill.
another.
One, Jill. Give him another.
Jill, can
Oh,
you show
God.
me another one,
Exegete.
please?
Exegete.
He doesn't have
text.
another one.
How about
Exegete.
Isaiah 7?
That's cherry
Can you
picking.
read it
Don't
out?
do that. That's cherry picking.
Suffering servant? You mean Israel?
Isaiah 7. No,
I have a
it's not Isaiah
question.
7.
I have a
I don't
question
need-
for Jill.
Hi, Isaac.
Hello, Fro.
Jordan
You
got
said
from Norway.
earlier that Smokey was not his argument wasn't valid because he didn't like what the prophets were saying.
Slurp it up.
Not
So
exactly.
is
No,
that
not
is
exactly.
that a fallacy?
Can you make
just
that
did?
sound more one more time, Max? Please.
Not exactly.
I don't need a soundboard.
It makes my butthole tingle when he does that.
Look, I gotta
It
change my-
does.
I gotta change my picture to for
I can't hear you.
Veckle Max is coming.
I don't know what's going on. So Jill,
We can hear you though. We can hear you.
basically, so when you said that
When I
Smokey,
start talking, everyone's
you-
gonna start talking. So there's really
Yeah, Jill, because you're incompetent. Shut up.
asking me a question. But go ahead,
you-
try. Go
I
ahead.
haven't gotten an
Shut
answer
up.
to my question yet.
Hey, William lost.
neither did I.
He's gonna be butthurt for the rest of the night. But go
what
ahead.
you just did, Jill, isn't that called B
What
U
was it that I
L
did?
V E R I S M?
What was it that I did?
Balorius.
You assumed that Smokey, because Smokey doesn't like what the prophet said because he doesn't like it, you said that was his argument and you didn't want to argue that argument. That's not
no,
a
that's
valid
not what
way to argue Smokey's point of view.
No,
That's just running away from your point of view because you
hold
don't
on.
really understand what Smokey was asking.
Okay, hold on. If
Get
your
'em.
point of view is okay, beta males. If your point of view is I don't feel this doesn't feel right, or my feelings say this isn't right, then
None
I
of
have
us
to
get
care
that
less.
argument.
That's a
None
motive.
of us
I
get,
can
That's
none
a
of
care
us get
less.
that argument,
That's a
Jill.
motive.
That's not
Jill,
a
that's
fallacy,
a motive.
sir, because you're not arguing.
You didn't. No one gave that argument, Jill. That's a lie.
Yes,
Exactly.
Smokey did
You're
give that
lying,
argument.
Jill.
That's why he ran. Yes, he did.
No,
give that argument.
No, he didn't.
That is
Yes,
not
he
why.
did. When he comes back, he's
No.
going to admit it.
No,
That's why,
you're a
like I said,
liar.
that's why I
You
said, Jill, you
have
pulled a
lied
fallacy.
the
Okay.
entire time.
What fallacy did I commit?
Liar, liar, pants on
Hold on,
fire.
what fallacy-
Fallacy-
I just
let me
said
start. Let me start with
All
how.
the super fans are here,
What
man.
fallacy did I commit, genius? You don't even know what a fallacy is.
Yeah, when you decided
fallacy
to take
did I
half of a
commit?
sentence
Don't
and say
mute
it was a
your mic,
prophecy.
genius. Don't mute your
Jill,
mic.
Jill, you took half a sentence
Oh,
and
he's
said,
done.
Jesus.
He muted his mic. Ah!
Hallelujah. Praise Jesus, right, Will?
Don't stop. Don't come in here trying to defend Smokey. He made an emotional argument. He
We're not.
didn't like-
We're attacking your
didn't like-
inability to read.
He didn't
You're
like
making an
what
emotional claim, and you're
But we
making an
say
emotional
prophecy.
claim, and you're not answering correctly. You're
He's
using your
saying
emotions
prophecy.
because you're
You know,
being attacked,
Jill?
and that's all that's going on.
So-
Jill,
Jill,
honestly,
it's
truthfully,
okay.
the moment,
We'll
the
wait.
moment you couldn't
We'll wait.
It's the
answer,
loneliest
Jill, the
number
moment
that
you
we
couldn't
ever
answer
know.
which
We'll
parts
wait
of
till he
this
gets back in the
passage,
settle this.
Jill, the moment you couldn't
Jill,
answer
it's the
with any
loneliest
type of
number.
confidence whatsoever what parts of Micah 5 applied to Christ,
Oh,
it
he
was
was
over.
confident.
I did
The
answer
debate
you,
was
sir.
lost.
That's a lie.
The
I
debate
did
was
answer
lost. It
He
was
did
dead.
Did I
answer.
not answer you?
He
The
did.
moment
I
you
said the
the moment
part
you
that
said
Matthew
I
quotes.
can't know, none of us can
I
know
said
which
the part
parts
that
of this
Matthew
other than
quotes.
just
Did I
the
not say
place
that? Oh, now
apply
you're
to
being
Christ.
being
It was dead.
dishonest.
Your whole
No, sir.
your
We're
whole
gonna have this
system
debate.
collapsed.
Stop
All
trying
of
to
it.
get out. Stop trying to run.
No, that
We're
was
gonna have
the
this
end.
encounter.
I'm sorry
No.
you didn't see it.
Oh,
That
God, he's
was
running.
the
He's running.
cataclysmic
I
heart
told you he's
attack
running.
of your entire position. It was. I'm
Okay.
sorry. It was.
Stop running.
Dunning Kruger.
Man, why you throw that out at everyone? You said that about me too.
All
You
right,
say it about every
so
Christian.
Are you
It's
ready to
true of a lot.
engage me on
It's
this?
recycled
Oh, many of you
argumentation
want to
from
get to
Will.
the bottom of why.
It is a good argument.
I really want to get to the bottom of
I
why.
mean, anyone has Dunning
You
Kruger effect.
believe
We can all say that
this
about
By
everyone.
the Holy Spirit, I'll make myself a dumb
Uh,
asshole in public. I'll bring
Why?
some
How
glory to
does
Gord.
this hurt? How does this hurt?
Hey, God can't be
Christianity?
mocked,
I
man.
believe. I believe.
I'm gonna do a
I
string.
You
believe
see
I
how
can
powerful my
fly.
God is at making me
done.
a stupid asshole
He's
in
done.
public?
I
Glory to
believe
Gord.
I can touch the sky.
You've never seen Smokey run from a debate. Never until Jill.
Oh, he's ran from me too, man. I feel you, Jill.
Never. Why are
He
you
had, to,
running, bro?
he had to kick me out this entire time because he's
You
scared.
made a claim. You said that this makes Christianity look bad. You still meant my argument, and you said if this is true, Christianity looks bad. That's an,
Where's
an
Skeleton
argument
Man?
It
from
looks like it's
emotion.
built-
It's an
It looks
argument
like it's
from
built on
emotion.
chopsticks with
And
your
that's
No, no,
why
no,
you
no,
don't
no,
want
no, no,
to
no,
debate.
no,
No.
Jill,
That's why he
Jill,
doesn't want to
Jill,
debate.
you're losing.
Actually, probably.
Jill, you're
Because he
losing the main
realizes that
factor.
will be exposed. His
Jill,
argument
Jill,
from
hang on.
emotion.
Jill, you're losing the main
exposed.
factor. It's because he does not explain. He does not think the way you explain it is the way that it should be. So what he's saying is the way that you are
muted your
interpreting.
mic
Hang
when
on.
I asked you
No,
a
no, no.
question,
Hang on.
so no one
What you
can
are?
hear
No,
you
no, no.
right
Hang
now.
on. What
You
you are
muted- no, you
saying.
hang on.
What
You muted your
Smokey
mic
is
like
saying.
a coward. When I asked you a
Listen,
question, you couldn't
listen.
answer.
What Smokey
So
is
don't
saying
try
that
to
it's
speak now.
crazy the way
I'll
that you
just speak
interpret
you.
it because he doesn't see
You're
it that way. He's not saying that the prophets are crazy. Here's he's saying that the way that you interpret it is crazy.
Sunday. Come on, Veckel. I've been a long time since I've seen Veckel and Jill in the room together. Actually, or maybe it has happened. I just haven't.
Actually, they can't be in the room together because it gets too black.
I think we need another channel to open up where we can debate the assholes in the side chat that want to argue on it, but won't come in.
That is this channel, Freeman. Did you not catch that?
Yeah, but they're not coming in.
The side channel.
Well, yeah, some of them. Yeah, that's true. No, yeah, Veckel doesn't have a spine today, apparently, or he has social obligations.
Like he has the spine. No, Jill has the spine. Veckel has the brain. That's how it works.
Oh, here.
I wish
I want to wait, real quick. I want to offer Veckel something. I will let Veckel interrogate me about anything if he wants to run tag or anything.
He can't run tag.
Whatever argument he wants.
Have you ever seen Veckel run tag in your entire life?
Man, I haven't actually talked to Veckel in like 7 or 8 years. So, but no, I haven't.
That was enough for Veckel. He didn't need to talk to you again.
You're back. You ready?
Is Jill trying to talk to people again? Jill, are you going to use whole sentences or just fragments?
Going on the channel.
How about this, Jill? What if we all only spoke to you in fragments of sentence for the rest of the...
I have a prophecy that's somewhere in San Diego.
How about
that is all?
San Diego Superchargers.
That is all. Nothing else.
Wait, Smokey, do you live in San Diego?
He's not talking normally again, so I'll shut up.
I don't think so.
No, Jill, you can probably...
I'll give you 5 minutes to recover.
I mean, I like San Diego.
I don't know, Jill. Maybe if you...
I really want to know your argument for why this makes Christianity.
But Jill, what about?
Because I have an argument.
Okay, so we need. Okay, hang on. Before we can answer that,
I would like to
to
hear your argument.
Before we can hang on. So the thing is that you got to understand, Jill. The thing is before we can answer that. Hang on. Before we can answer that, you got to understand. Smokey is not saying
every time I speak.
Oh,
Bethlehem. I'm trying to tell you something that you got to understand that can't be answered. You got to understand something that can't be answered. First and foremost, your mind.
You forgot about Bethlehem.
Your mind is confused because first and foremost, Smokey is saying your interpretation is crazy. That's what he's saying. He's not saying the prophets are crazy. He's saying the way that you interpret it is crazy. Get that out of your head first. So first and foremost, if you want to ask, hang on. If you want to, Jill, Listen, if you want to ask a valid question to Smokey, don't say that he thinks the prophets are stupid or they don't make sense.
This guy comes in on the conversation, mid-conversation.
Isaac, hold on.
Towards the end. He's gonna defend.
Hold on.
Listen, all Smokey
did. You're wasting your time. Would you have? Don't have a conversation with Jill that you wouldn't have with your Cocker Spaniel. Okay.
All right, Smokey makes mistakes too. Smokey's not perfect.
Hey, Jill, you want a treat? You want a treat? You want to go outside?
No,
you want to go outside? See, he can follow sentences like that.
So
you hungry? You hungry? Want something to eat, Jill?
Will Freeman, you're just a chihuahua, man. Shut up, bro.
But one thing is
I'll take a tip on your carpet, buddy.
Coming from someone that literally acts like a puppy dog all the time.
You're getting offended. It's okay.
I'm a master.
So, hey, Eastmax, why are you here? Are you only here because you think there's only one? Hang on. Do you think there's only one believer, Jill, here, and you are trying to defend a believer in Christ? You're really having a great way of doing that, buddy.
I'm here for the same reason you are, to participate in the conversation.
So why are you here?
Hey, Jill, remember that time at Buffalo, New York that... Hey, Jill, remember that time that you...
Hey, Will, remember that time you... Shut the fuck up?
Yeah, exactly. That was the...
Yeah, exactly.
Now we're being prophecy. All of that just means Jesus.
This was
half sentences just mean Jesus. Whatever a fragment is.
Will was predetermined, by the way.
That's how you know it's prophecy if it doesn't make sense. If it's just half a sentence, Jill will tell you that's prophecy.
I hate free will.
So, what about your issue with me, sir? Can we talk about that?
Yes, sir. Talk about that.
I mean, you want to talk about your apology?
Yeah, you're not getting it.
For the fourth
I just
time,
deserve it. I'm
William.
not saying I'm getting it.
Why?
So
Why
next
do you
time
deserve
we're in
anything
this
from me?
discussion, William,
Jill,
let's
please
start
stop pretending to be a
let's
human.
start off the discussion by saying, I don't like the way what you call prophecy.
Get
I
him,
don't
East
really
Max.
like
He's
that.
interrupting you.
I don't really like that title you're giving.
Jill, I don't understand
because
you unless you speak in fragments.
prophecy, according to me, means something different.
If you were a
okay,
prophet,
sir.
you wouldn't be finishing those
Instead
sentences,
of
would you?
wasting everyone's time talking
Sir, I
about
was
you're
just trying to
debating
move
me
the
on
conversation,
Microfied
that's
2.
all.
Look,
You're
the
not
Holy
debating
Spirit
me on
doesn't finish
Microfied 2.
sentences, so you're the devil.
You're crying and complaining that you don't like the way the prophecy is rendered.
Which prophecy? Which part of it? The half you chose or the half you
Prophecy
didn't?
that where it only took half of a sentence.
Well, yes,
That
you only
prophecy.
took half a sentence. You didn't even take a verb.
That prophecy. What Matthew
Could
calls a
you have
prophecy.
taken a
What
verb?
Jesus calls a prophecy.
No, Jesus did not
We
call
don't
that a
care
prophecy.
what you call a prophecy. So thank
You can't
for
read what we call
proving,
prophecy.
Once again, you propped up your straw
There
man.
are no
Now,
prophecies
I
in the
wanna
Old
debate
Testament.
Smokey.
Jill
are
can
Why
find
he
prophecy
thinks
in the Auto
now that
Trader
your straw man has
monthly.
been destroyed once and for all. I want to debate Smokey on why he thinks this is bad.
What
for
do you think a
Christianity.
debate is, Jill?
I want to debate.
What do you think a
Smokey
debate
on why
is?
he believes
Yelling and
this is
over
bad
talking everybody.
news.
Right.
That Jesus
Jill, do you
only took a
what-
small portion of the
Taking
prophecy.
Describe
his
the
turn and
debate.
the other turn.
Only a small bit. That's bad news.
He thinks it's church. He thinks debate is church. Jill, can
They
you describe what a
purposely
debate
did it.
is?
Well, the debate has a
William, you're
moderator,
done.
something
William,
we
you're
didn't
done.
have.
No,
Let's talk
Max,
about
you're
something
helping
else
him. You can't help him.
until Smokey
Jill,
musters
what can
up
you
enough,
describe? Can you describe what a
you know,
debate looks like, Jill?
until he musters up enough.
I know. If I don't speak in fragments, he can't hear me. Jill, describe
until he
debate.
musters up enough smoke energy to to take Jill's challenge on. And this
The
is
connection
the
is bad.
tulip challenge.
Jill, this copium is savage, dude.
Now you didn't run for my tulip challenge.
It's the
but I know
saddest shit I have ever seen from you.
It's
It's been an hour of you massaging your battered ego.
That's what you've been doing, Will. You and Smokey.
Son, I haven't lost a part of this discussion yet.
No, I'm saying you're coping
Look
already.
at when East Max talks. It's always
Yeah,
a two
look
quote
at when
quaint
East
fallacy.
Max talks, you
That's
guys.
exactly what you do. That's exactly what you and Smokey do. You ain't got no valid points at all, East
I'm a
Max.
valley
You just
girl.
literally all you want to do is push everyone's buttons
Barbie
because
girl.
you literally have no valid
I'm a
points.
Isaac, you're gonna make me mean.
No,
You-
Isaac,
wait. Isaac. All right. I just wanted to get him on literally. I just have to say this, dude. The word is literally. Literally. If you say literally, it just means the ability to read. So I know
Okay.
it feels normal,
Sorry,
but it's
my
literally.
bad. I don't mean to
Okay.
say it wrong, but I didn't know that.
I'm pedantic and I'm an asshole, and it just tickles my ear. I'm sorry. Go ahead, sir.
No, it's
Okay,
okay. Thank you
it's
for
okay.
correcting
I-
me because I've been saying it that way this whole time. So
Isaac
Oh.
addressing East Max when he's doing that is what he wants. He's doing it for attention. Just ignore him.
True.
no, yeah, true. That's right.
Yeah, I guess so.
So we're gonna publicly shun East Max then during this
Let's
during the
do
rest of the
it.
stream.
I'm trying to get my Isaac
I
in.
mean, unless
Okay.
he wants to,
It's a fun game.
interact
It's
with
like
the
a
What
quiet
should I
game.
apologize for, though? That's
We'll
what
just
I'm
play the
confused on.
quiet
What did I
game
do?
around
What-
East
How did I
Max.
hurt Serb's feelings? Should I apologize? Tell me.
Is that legitimate question? Or
You're not
Yes,
supposed to
I'm-
answer. You broke the rules, sir.
I'm
No, I
legitimately-
mean when he's interrupting people.
I just want to know what is it that I should apologize for? I don't understand.
Oh, what was it? Oh, it was what you said in
Apes
that
chat
stream
or
you went to after the stream we were at.
yeah, Brandon's stream. What did I say?
Brandon, yeah.
He's a brother in Christ. What did I say?
Oh, you made up literally everything you said about our conversation was made up.
Well, I posted the whole conversation on my channel.
Well, I would hope so because it was live streamed.
Well, I didn't have to share it though. I'm trying to pump up the numbers of your dumbass friends who get no views.
Pump up the jam.
What are you talking about? Oh, that's right. It wasn't on yours. I didn't.
Bro,
know.
what I try to do is I try to share every stream that I go to for record keeping purposes so people know what I said and did. I know what I say and do. So why should I be sad about it or why should I apologize to you?
Well, I know what you say and do. Yeah,
What did
you-
I
know that
say?
you know that. That's why I know it's a lie.
Bro, how long is it going to take you to answer my fucking question? What should I be sorry for?
Oh, everything you said about our conversation on the stream you went to after.
What was the issue?
The lies.
Why do you care, first of all?
I care because it's probably going to bother you.
Well, it doesn't. I'm just confused on why I should apologize.
Now you know.
Give me specifics. Can you be more specific?
Like which lies?
Yeah.
Oh, like
I'll root out
I
every
wouldn't-
one of them.
I wouldn't accept any of your answers.
So then what's the point?
He said he'd root out everyone.
I'm not just going to sit here and be like, oh, I'm sorry I hurt your feelings, sir. I'm not doing that.
Oh, no, it's not about that. I just like how the.
I'm not a liar, so.
Wow.
Right, because I didn't bring it up in here. You brought it up in here.
Well, I know, because you were in my side chat bringing it up, so I figured we'd address it live.
Oh, I said you should apologize to me, yeah.
Yeah, but you're not giving me reasons why I should.
Why you should apologize for lying about someone?
I didn't lie. Why should I apologize to sir? Because I didn't lie.
I mean, you lied about a lot of people, bro.
Well, you said I wouldn't accept any of your answers. That's one of the lies.
Well, bro, I gave you the same answer like 10 different ways, and you wouldn't accept it, so...
No, I actually said in our conversation multiple times that I accepted your answer when you were complaining that I didn't accept your answer.
But then why would you keep asking the same question over and over? You'd be like, oh, I accept your answer. Let me ask the same question again.
That's the thing, though. I wasn't. You just weren't listening.
Okay.
You were doing your normal thing where you just...
Well, I'm going to double down because you're fucking
didn't
ignorant.
know what was going on.
You're ignorant.
Oh, sure. You can believe that.
Your feelings are hurt that I said something about you and you didn't like it. Now you're sad. I'm not apologizing for it. Get over it.
You know, of all the people,
bring it up.
Of all the people you could call ignorant, you chose Cerberus.
He acts very
ignorant. All
ignorant.
the people in the
He does
community,
not know how to have a conversation with someone. He doesn't.
Are you shitting me?
No.
You just don't know your way around, man. Really, you just
Cerberus I like the guy. I like the guy too, but he's not gonna.
No. He's you're wrong. He's not liked. Some of us like him. He's respected, and in a lot of cases, feared.
I don't.
Well, that's because you're stupid.
Why should I fear him?
Because there's nothing that you can say that he can't turn around and make you look like a fool about.
But see, I don't care to look like a fool.
You can't help it.
I don't care. Yes, I can help it. I can pretend my way into favor with all of you.
There's no evidence that that you can do that.
All I gotta do is pretend to hate Christ, and I'm your friend again, Will. It's easy.
No,
Yeah, but you can't.
I don't have friends on that basis.
I'm just saying I can pretend my
You
way into
can't
your
pretend your way into heaven.
You're right. Why would I?
Nobody even talking about that right now.
Well, I'm just telling you that, Eastmax,
I'm
in
real,
general.
man.
You can't pretend yourself as a Christian or in Christianity.
I'm not. That's the opposite of what I'm saying. I'm not going to pretend to drop my faith to be friends with you guys.
Are you East?
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Are you a Calvinist?
I mean, because what
sure?
faith?
They call
what
me
is
a
your
Calvinist.
faith? What is your faith compared to
Trinity.
God? Like
They
Jesus
call
Christ.
me
I'm a
the
Trinitarian,
great
man.
So you're okay.
Pretender.
So how you act and everything else doesn't matter on your faith?
No, it does.
It does. So how you been
But I'm not gonna
presenting
take advice
yourself
from
for
you,
over a
though.
month doesn't matter on your faith?
Nope.
So when
I
does
don't believe
your
that.
actions matter about your faith?
When I get convicted by the Holy Spirit, something you're not going to trigger.
So
I think you're gonna get a conviction soon.
So when can you get a conviction?
Bro, when is Jill getting convicted?
Is it
'Cause I'll
like
get
is it
convicted
like
he
when I
gets
get an
convicted.
idea thinking
Whenever
that I
they
need to
catch
take
him with
a
all those
shit?
kids in his basement.
Yeah, okay. Anyway.
Eastmax, is it just a random idea that pops in your head that tells you need to take a shit?
Yeah.
Is it your self-conscience?
Where are you
No.
going,
Which
here, buddy?
which one is
my
it that
ass.
tells you correct yes or no
It's
for
my
you
ass.
to feel bad or not?
Bro, my ass tells me when I got to take a shit. What do you mean?
It's trying to follow the line of questioning,
I'm
You sure about
trying.
that?
S tells you.
if you can.
Jill does what his ass tells him.
Yeah, my ass told me to take a shit, so I took a shit. I don't know what to tell you, Isaac.
And if God told you to walk in love and leave this stream, would you do it?
But he's not telling me to do that. He's telling me to stand up against you.
I got a question about that. How would
Stand
he
up
know
against
if
you.
God was? How would he know, Isaac, if God was telling him that?
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly my point.
Exactly.
That's exactly my point.
You want to know how I would
Because
know?
of the fact that he
You wanna
can't
know
even
how I would
understand
know?
when the
I would've
Holy Spirit's
logged
actually
off.
correcting him or talking to him.
I would have logged off.
It's
if that
actually
was
really interesting because that's what me and Eastmax was talking about last night. His knowledge of God,
Yeah, bro. He doesn't understand how God talks to people.
and he told me he didn't know.
I do know. He
Doesn't
talks
know
to
anything.
me. I know how he
How
talks
long
to
have
me.
you been a Christian,
All right,
Eastmax?
folks. We have a
I
receipt
got my
break. We have a
start
receipt
10 years
break.
ago,
We have a receipt
but
break. Shut
I'm
up.
only taking it seriously this year. I was
Shut
asking a
up.
question, faggot.
Shut up. We have a receipt break. We have a break for receipt provided by Bond the Archiver. Thank you, Bond, for this.
This is not a
Much
lie. I am an Uber
appreciated.
Christian. Jill is the Uber
Yeah.
Christian.
Max,
right now
shut
today.
up.
We have here
Read the fucking post, bro.
Max saying, nope, I am the Uber Christian. I don't even know what the fuck that even means. Especially compared to Bitch Boy Bond.
Yeah,
Sure.
bitch boy vibe.
Take things out of
It's supposed to be
context.
The cake, he's the part of the clique, the KKK.
Yeah.
What the
This is too much of a sentence for Jill. If you could only take a fragment, it would make more
You
sense.
can't
to
even
her.
read it, bro.
KKK, man. He's
That could have something to do with the
Wow.
poster, though.
Get
That
trolled.
was such a great callback, Freeman. That was spot on. That was
Get
brilliant. Well,
trolled.
well played.
I'm trolling the Satanist over here.
But sure, take things out of
Things, bro. Things. It says things.
and
but
claim
wait.
yeah, sure, okay, and claim I lied. Well, it's fine. We all make typos.
The
I type
KKK.
fast
No,
in
it's the
this shit,
KKK
too. It's
joke.
I type fast in this shit too. It's all
Acknowledge
good.
the KKK
And
joke,
claim I
bro.
lied when I never did. Get on my level, beta boy. Okay, so we have.
Wait, why do you have to censor that out?
I have no idea.
What?
Ask him. He's inside chat. Bond, why did you want to censor out whatever that is? I don't know this.
Now, me
this
and Bond
yet.
have
Or-
spoke about this.
I
Me
think
and
he's
Bond-
underlining
it or something.
Is
I
that his
don't
name or
know.
something? Maybe. Or?
I don't know.
For the record, guys, me and Bond are cool. Like that's just a joke. Me and
Okay, well here's you.
He didn't want to
you know,
dox you or something. Maybe.
talking at Bond here. So let's see. This is Bond's video. So let's see what we got here. Oh wait, you know what? I don't have the. I don't have the
Bond-
sound on. I apologize.
Bond could bench press me. He's not really a
Bond
beta.
has video.
Backtrack because I realized I wasn't being honest, Bond, and I told the truth. I undid a lie with the truth.
So you lied,
Yes, we all lie.
and then you felt bad about it.
Yes.
All right. Well, thank you for. Yep. There we go.
It hurt
So
his
that's-
feelings, and I felt bad that it hurt his feelings.
Well. Yeah, I mean that's generally what happens when you just.
Can
gotta
you
lie
can you
about
describe
people
the
who
difference
have
between a lie and a
cock
joke, Smokey?
Make a bunch of shit up and attack even baby Christians and try to make yourself virtuous.
Fuck
in it.
your wife, bro. I don't care about her.
Wow. See, there you go. There you go.
Go ahead,
See,
feign
that's
sympathy for low.
that's that.
I don't care,
Let your lights so shine before men.
bro. I
Welcome,
try.
baby.
I
How you
try to help
doing?
Low all the
Good
time.
idea.
Me and Low get along without you,
Max, how long
Smokey.
have you been a Christian?
I've been taking it seriously this year.
Just this year. How long have you been studying your Bible?
This year.
Yeah.
So
What
I'm a
up,
baby
Jill?
Christian.
This year.
I
Alright,
got my start 10 years ago, Jill, but I didn't take it seriously back
You
then.
know,
I gave up
actually,
and
you know
walked
why I
away.
don't respond to something like that? Because I'm satisfied with how horrible you make yourself look.
I want you to
is
read the
so
book of
incredibly
Job.
well loved in this community, and you look.
Well, that's
like
my
the true
favorite book,
gutter
Jill.
trash you are. By the way, not only attacking a baby in Christ, but also viciously maligning her in some pretty disgusting, pervy, pervert ways, honestly,
Look at
which
the
everyone caught you
violin.
doing, and it was gross.
Aww.
So yeah, dude, like you think you're a great testimony to your God. You're gonna
Bro,
fucking
all you
find
guys
out.
do
I'm
is
telling
shit
you,
on
man,
me daily.
you are fucking around,
Okay.
and like many I've seen before you, you are about to fucking find out. It's just how it
Are
is.
you sure? How?
Fuck
Who's
with
gonna make me find out you?
Probably the God you keep
Or the
mocking
God
with
you
your
don't even believe in,
disgusting fucking
Smokey?
conduct.
Who's
Most
gonna
likely,
who's
if
gonna
he's
give me the
even
God you
fucking
don't
up there.
believe in?
East Max.
Oh,
I
for
challenge
fuck's
Smo-
sake, Numi got here. When did that happen?
Smokey, I challenge your fake fucking God right now. Make him stop me.
Well, East Max, just to let you know, you would even know if you were being convicted
Isaac, I challenge your
convicted
God
or
too.
not.
Will, I've been
Because
beating
you
the
said-
meat since last night.
Challenge
Isaac,
your
That's
God.
disgusting.
Isaac,
Well,
I
thanks
challenge
for the
your God
update,
too. Make him
Numi.
stop me.
Yeah, man, I
that is
can't
not
believe how hot she was. Maryland? Holy shit.
Why? Why are you so loud?
Are you kidding me?
Vengeance
Are you
is
actually
the Lord's
kidding me
alone.
right now, Numi? Are you kidding me?
Vengeance
No,
is
I beat the meat
If
a
you,
little
if
bit.
you are here to only discuss your masturbation habits and your
Numi's a
pervy
Christian too, by the way.
attachment to
There's
this
your
random
friends.
Is it wrong? Is it wrong to
This is my
masturbate?
friend. This is
Yes,
my
it
friend. Did you just accuse
Yes.
this thing of being my
Yes.
friend?
Yes.
This is a former
He's
Christian
very happy
channel.
to see
You
you.
know
but He
better.
wants to tell you about his cock.
Yo, that's so gay,
Hey,
man.
Smokey,
What the
Smokey,
fuck?
I have a question.
Which channel is he on, buddy?
Can I ask Smokey a question, please?
Sure, bro.
Will, you're so
Okay.
gay, man.
Smokey, oh my god.
So I
you can
failed to be a
try.
Christian.
Smokey,
channel.
can you hear me?
You should know better.
Bro, what?
Okay. Could you get Tucker and me in a discussion online?
Absolutely fucking not. Even if I could, I fucking wouldn't.
That would be
Why
so
not?
weird.
Oh, I'll find
I
out
want
for
to
one of these
debate him.
days.
On what? On what?
Between you and me, Fro, next time I see Tucker, he's getting it.
You're mildly friendly with praise. Ask praise to do it.
That's so weird.
I will do
Right
that.
here.
You need to
Let
date
me-
Craig.
I got-
That's so funny, man.
I got praise right here. Where's praise?
That was hilarious. Smokey, can you get the one-on-one with me and Tucker?
Look, praise is here, guys.
Yo, that was fucking epic.
Numi, you're gonna calm down.
I'm sorry, man. I'm really horny still from last night.
Gross.
We will need to.
All right,
Come on, guys. What's going on, Numi?
That's too much. That's too much for a Sunday.
And I'm
That's
the
a little too
degenerate,
much for a
Smokey.
Sunday.
What's going on here, man?
I'm not that much of an atheist yet. That's
This
too
is a
much.
former Christian.
I want to make you the biggest atheist you can be, Smokey. How do I do that? Do I
I,
pick your
you
wife
know
more?
what, Max? I'm sure you're doing a great job with quite a few people on that.
Well, that's
a
good. They're
wonderful
fake
little
anyway.
trait that you picked
We don't
up.
need the fakes, right?
That's a great thing. Lovely. Well, you
guess I'll-
should. Well, you should just definitely keep fucking around and see.
Well,
whether or
bro,
not
I
you
don't.
find
I didn't
that
fuck around with Lo
information.
at first. She shot the first shot at me.
Doing what?
I turned the other cheek multiple times. And
Doing
she kept
what?
Just,
What did
kept
she
coming over
say?
like, Max, you're so fucking dumb. You're stupid. All you care about is your fucking mustache.
Did she put a picture of you on the screen and rub it with the mouse cursor right around your genital region? Did
pretty
she do
much.
that?
Hang on, wait a minute. Wait.
She took 3 of my images.
Hang on a minute. Is a grown man whining that a woman called him gay?
Whining.
What?
Whining.
Literally?
I didn't say anything about
Are
being
we
gay.
hearing a grown man
Maybe-
bitch because a girl called him out on his shit?
Isaac, you fought with Lo and Lady Avon. What do you mean?
Yeah, and I repented and I grew up.
Well,
How come you can't grow up?
He repented.
Bro, I tried to say, like, make peace with them, but they don't want peace. That's fine. If they want to shoot at me, I'm
You
going
okay,
to
bro?
This is the
You
internet.
alright, bro?
Oh!
Well, you alright, buddy?
Oh, yeah.
This
I
is the
just
internet,
hit-
Isaac. Learn the rules of
hit
engagement
my
online.
fucking foot.
Somebody says some shit back to you, I'm going to say it back twice as hard. That's all. I've said that from day one.
So what
Yeah,
you doing
it's
here today,
ironic you
Smokey?
message-
What's
It's
happening
ironic you
right now?
messaged me and you told me that you don't attack, but you attack harder and better.
I do.
Like, how does that make
Right.
sense? You literally
You know,
contradict
I-
yourself in your whole
No, I
sentence.
didn't. I said I get attacked first, but when I attack back, I attack back better than they attack
Isn't
me
that
first.
you attacking in general?
I never
If
said I
you
don't
say that
attack,
you-
bro.
when you said you don't attack, but you attack back, that's you attacking.
I'm a pit bull, man. What do you want me to say?
Wait,
I'm a
was,
white
you,
pit bull.
was you running from me last night?
literally
Was
makes
that
no
you
sense.
attacking better?
Huh? Running?
It
Bro,
was
was
a
that
Yes, 'cause the first
skirmishing.
time I ever saw you leave the room while you were being able to talk.
Bro, I didn't
He
want
was
to be there no
skirmishing.
more.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you didn't want to talk anymore.
Okay, sir, I ran.
You were so thoroughly beaten. You
sure.
just
Are
left.
you happy? Congratulations. I went back to Brandon's to talk with believers, so.
Yeah, then you lied and
I-
then got
I
kicked out of
really
there
lost.
too.
Yeah,
He
I
went to
really
get
lost.
soothed.
Well, no, Brandon's pissed me off a
Soothed.
lot recently, actually.
Did I say it wrong? Is it soothed?
I didn't go to Brandon's to be soothed.
Soothed.
Brandon,
Yeah, I think it's fine.
He got
Soothed.
massaged. He got
Soothed.
massaged.
so
Soothed.
dishonest,
Oh
man.
fuck, Numi's back. God damn.
He has
Stop,
one more chance,
stop.
Numi. One more chance. I swear to the actual, possibly living God. If you fuck around anymore
The one
with
he
that
doesn't believe in.
nonsense, you're
It's
gone
fine.
for the day.
Stop.
Take a cold
All right.
In
Shut
the
up.
name
Shut up,
of
Max.
love.
Don't be like Brandon.
Why should I shut up and let Numi
You're a
talk,
piece of
guys?
fucking monkey shit, Max. Be quiet.
I'm a trash rat clown. I have
Stop, guys.
That is true.
Ooh.
Those are all accurate.
So when Dave, can I ask Smokey a question, Dave? I mean,
As long as
about
we can
Dave.
make it about you, Max. It needs to be
No,
about
no,
you.
no.
Piece of
It will-
shit.
Well, it will be, but why is Dave allowed to be hyperbolic with his insults, but I'm not allowed to take the insults and make it hyperbolic about myself?
Well, he has a special
I don't know
potion
what
he
you're talking
consumes.
about.
What is it, Max?
You're right. I just suck on big old titties.
You
That's
don't
it.
have even a fraction of the.
I'm a better
fiber
comedian than
or
Dave.
value that Dave does.
I can
No, he's more funny
He's-
than you. Come on.
Well, yeah,
He's
he's
Max.
Max. At the end of the day,
Okay,
at the end of the
okay.
day,
He
you
fills up
gotta.
a speedo a little bit.
I admit
And-
I
that.
got
and
pissed
East
off with Dave
East Max,
today.
you have to be here long enough for that kind of respect. You don't even
Where's-
understand that level of respect
Bro,
yet.
Dave has no respect for you. Shut up.
That doesn't matter. He has respect of himself. That's why he holds himself the way that he does.
Dave doesn't think it's
Kills
gay
himself.
to wear tears, but I told him how
That's why he
gay
doesn't
the
give a fuck
tears
about
are.
what anyone says.
I
Because
don't
he
give
don't
a
give
fuck
a
about
fuck.
what you. I don't give a fuck what you guys got to
It's
say.
pretty gay, man.
Sure
The tear
you
is
don't.
gay.
Isaac,
It's
you're the one
very
that had to
Why
obvious
is
that you
it
did.
gay? What
So
makes
why
it
did you come
gay?
over here
Come on.
whining and
I'm
saying
gay.
why did you have to apologize to Subrus?
Why? Don't.
It's
I'm gay.
because the angles, the particular angles with his balls hanging, that's pretty gay. I don't have a problem
I'm
with
gay.
the tear.
I'm not.
I'm
You guys
so
are
gay.
liberals,
You're
man.
just all out of your fucking minds.
Fucking
every
wacko
fucking
liberals.
Stop, Smokey. Stop fucking like
What?
brainwashing
You're
her,
all-
man.
you're
She
all-
loves me.
You're all, you're all out of your fucking minds.
Lo loves me.
Your fucking mind. I'm smoking.
Stop, man.
That's how you
Hey,
tell
Smokey.
Max's feelings is hurt.
Is-
No,
is there
bro,
a constructive
what?
topic or something that we
You
can
want me to
get
come on cam
into?
service
or-
show
Really?
you?
You think there
I'm
is?
laughing at you
Look,
guys.
I'm
Yeah,
trying.
come
I
get
have hope.
Maka
Get a
emoji
shovel
for
and
us.
start
I'm
digging.
laughing at you.
Lo, I
Cerberus.
love you.
Cerberus,
Let's
do you have
just
your
dig through all
chart?
the shit and see if we find
I
the
I'm
fucking.
don't.
laughing
Yeah,
at
why
you,
not?
sir.
Because this would be a great venue
I
for
tell
the
you what,
chart.
tonight I will make it a point to bring that PC out here and connect to the TV.
No, you won't.
That would be awesome.
He won't do
Can
it.
I talk to Halsey a little
You're
bit?
just a lazy piece of shit.
You want to
actually.
sexually harass a woman? Okay, go ahead.
Stop, dude.
Hey, I'll say-
Oh my
I'll say
God, you
Numi's
guys
here and
always
he's been
do this.
stroking it all day.
Will Freeman sexualizes every
I
man.
need the soothing voice of Halsey for a second without you guys interrupting, okay?
Yeah, we don't want to mess up your stroke.
I need to hear from her too.
She's got such a sexy voice.
I'm so mad, Halsey. Can you calm me down a little bit with your sweet voice?
Starting to get weird.
No. Just let me have a minute, okay?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah,
Oh my God.
It's starting to get really weird.
That is so
Bro,
fucking
Just
weird.
let me focus.
I was
Go
asking
out
her
and
to
talk to a woman,
participate.
guys. It's okay.
Numi,
I just
Numi, you're
wanted her to
fucking around.
participate.
Numi, you're fucking. I'm telling you, you're fucking.
I'm
around.
looking for my sock.
Isaac, pretend to be a woman and talk to him. He'll just start. He'll finish. He'll finish.
Hello, I'm a lady.
Yeah, that's so
No,
gay.
not you, Fro. That didn't work. That didn't
That's
work. It was
so
the
gay.
opposite.
Man. All right.
You're not empathetic enough.
How's it going?
I do regret giving you sympathy now. Honestly,
Why?
Now I regret.
It's new,
Now I
Smokey.
regret it.
Smokey, I want to tell you a story.
Oh, I just noticed we're in the presence of another woman. Halsey's here.
Numi,
Well,
Numi,
Fro
I'm going
is
to
here,
tell
too.
Smokey our story. Can I tell him what happened 2 years ago?
Bro has the biggest boobies here.
Can I tell him about that,
I
Numi?
do. I have the biggest boobies here.
I have
Come
the
on.
second biggest. We got the biggest boobs here.
Yeah.
So, Numi,
Yeah.
when we talked 2 years ago, did I tell you that this was going to end up happening?
Yeah, you warned me about everything. You were right about everything, I admit.
Okay, never mind. That's all I needed. It's good for my ego and validation. I feel good now. Thanks.
But I still don't
Wait, so
agree with
it's
your
all happening.
atheism thing. You know, that's still
No,
fucked.
Granted. Okay, we don't have to argue about that right now. But
Wait.
But
Well, I agree with your atheism. I think you should stay an atheist.
I don't have a choice.
Did you tell him the secret, Will?
The secret? You mean?
Yeah.
No, I gave a prophecy of what was to come in his relationship.
Yeah, did you tell him don't get married, don't do it?
No, he was already married. I couldn't give him that. He was already in deep, and
Oh, give me that then, since I'm newly married.
you didn't ask. It's also too late.
Aw.
Did you finally marry that guy?
Cerberus
talk
has the
about the
ultimate.
tulip?
power.
I suddenly, you know what's weird about this was actually, I don't know if any of you realize, this was actually a pretty critical moment for me just now.
Can we talk to
Like really just out, like I heard Numi last night, like kind of with Marilyn and all the joking and jiving as he sometimes does and stuff. And his wife's is coming home, but he's still like,
I was
down
actually
there.
getting so turned on by her. Like, seriously, no joke.
So was Brandon.
Thank you for helping complete my point, Numi. Appreciate it. And then today too, ongoing with this and what you just heard, which he can't stop. He just can't control himself. He's just an absolute fucking disgusting lust beast. But aside from that, that's already been demonstrated. It's completely transitioned.
At least he's being honest about his sin.
My
though,
entire, you will actually shut the fuck up, and I do mean it. You actually will. So this is the thing. This is a critical moment for me, where where Numi here is expressed, right? I've seen him now show it repetitively too, with continuing disgrace over the very marriage that I was having sympathy over, that he was claiming he didn't want to end, relishing in this ongoing online perversity, and chasing and flirting with other women, in immediate disrespect to his wife. All of my sympathy has shifted. My sympathy has shifted entirely to his poor wife. And I feel bad for her.
I knew where this was going.
This is who you are. All my sympathy is for her. I hope she cleans you the fuck out of everything you fucking own.
Can I just talk to Lo for a little bit?
I hope that shut up.
I want to talk to Lo.
I hope that she gets every single ounce.
I just want to fuck.
Yes.
I'm rooting for her. My sympathy is now 150,000% on her side. If I thought there was even an iota of effort I could put forward in any kind of way to improve her situation over yours in any capacity whatsoever, I would do it in a heartbeat. You are a disgusting, reprehensible pig of a man, and I literally cannot stomach even 5 more fucking seconds of it. I'm fucking disgusted, not only with Numi claiming to be a Christian, and that's totally fine, but you fucking scum out there validating him as such, well, because you wanted to keep on the niceties with this fucking disgusting fucking pig of a man. And I just can't stomach 1 more fucking minute of it. So I'm done. That's done now today. I've had my fill. Numi, you can go, or you can get banned. Up to you. Banned for a day or leave on your own. That's up to you, but I'm done. That'll be enough of that. I regret every bit of sympathy I showed to you for your crumbling marriage. I regret every bit of credit I gave to you that you wanted to save it. I regret every bit of faith and confidence that you actually love this woman. You actually give a shit. And you actually care to demonstrate it in any real capacity. I've lost absolutely every single last shred of faith in you as a human being I possibly can. And with that, I am done. So anyone else want to say anything, you go right ahead.
I don't get anything.
I mean, about Numi? Oh, sorry. Go ahead, sir.
Literally anything. Open panel. Take over.
Oh, if it's open panel, then Jill. I'm going to ask Jill again, because just in case. Jill, is your God part of reality? Is he in reality somewhere, floating around?
I will try. Jill?
You think it's a translation issue?
I don't know.
This is a long going thing between me and Jill.
Maybe I will ask it in Norwegian. How about that?
Jill? No, he doesn't even speak English.
I'm just trying to highlight that Jill does not think his God is.
Er Gudens sted del av universet, Jill?
Hey, Jill, bruh, you think your God's like real and shit? So I was trying in ghetto. I didn't know if that worked. Bruh. Yo, bruh.
Bruh.
Let me ask you a question. Hey, bruh. Hey, what's your name is? Hey, what's your name is, Jill? What's your real name is? He ain't gonna talk.
Wait. Maybe the tool needs to be calibrated. East Max, I know you like to talk. Is your God a part of reality? Is he around here somewhere?
Can I answer? Since he's East Max,
are you a believer? Are you a believer?
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
then I ask you, is your God part of reality?
Yeah.
I see it works. Tool's right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
I would even go so far, Cerberus, to say that he created reality.
So it works on Fro then? No, wait, no, it doesn't. I caught a little short circuit. Hold on, ask Fro again.
There's a little, yeah. If God is a part of reality, did God make himself?
If God is a part of reality, did he create himself? That is a very good question, sir, but I would say no.
Okay, then he didn't create reality, then, did he?
So I believe there's two different kind of realities. Yeah, sorry.
Real quick, so you don't get confused.
Yeah.
I mean the most bare bones, cut down version of reality, as in like existence, the place in which all things are.
Right.
Right. So you could have a God in reality, and then that God makes more stuff in reality. But he didn't.
So I believe that
specifically make the big reality.
Well, Cerberus, I think I believe in that God lives outside of time and reality first and foremost, and then he integrated into this reality. So when you asked me, sorry,
how do you live outside of reality?
Well,
yeah, you're not part of reality.
I'm talking about this reality, like this earthly reality.
Yeah. Well, let's say the universe. Let's say universe. So
universally reality. Yeah.
East Max is a Calvinist now.
Jill, you just converted him just days ago. Don't you fucking remember that?
Amen.
Jill will deconstruct him. You give him enough time. Serb, you could ask Jill now that he's woken up from his.
But Cerberus, does that answer you? That I believe that God lives outside of this universe.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
There's no contradiction or weird stuff going on there. Okay,
So
Jill.
when I say that he created reality, I'm talking about this reality. What created God's reality? I have no fucking
Yeah,
clue.
Fro, hold on just a second. Let's see if Joe can catch up to where you are. He really is a bit
No
slow.
one
Let's see
created
if he can
God's
get that
reality.
far. Here we
Yeah, that's a
go.
good
He's already going to backfire before he even gets started.
Well, I mean, he just said no one created
before I
God's
even
reality.
get started.
Yeah.
Right. Now, if you ask the follow-up, he's going to undo all that work. Watch.
Okay. Okay, Jill. Is your God a part of reality? Is he floating around here somewhere?
Is our God the God of the Bible?
Yeah. Well, let's say the God that you believe in.
I would say yeah.
Oh, there we go. Finally, I think that's the first time.
No, I've always answered yes. But we,
No,
but
you
we,
haven't. No, the
we
chart says
immediately.
otherwise.
Well, if you want to see the video, guys, I have a video on my channel debunking this entire argument that he's been.
Do you know that this is the chart? This is the box argument that we've tried to give you.
What
If
do you
you
mean
want
you
to
debunk
know
the argument? You just accepted
the argument is that we qualify what part of reality means, and Serb doesn't like
he's
the fact.
sperging.
Serb doesn't
He's
like the fact that we
desperate
qualify
flailing.
that. So, what do you mean by part of reality, Serb?
Now he's going to ask.
Yeah, by part of reality, I mean something that's
Serb,
in
what do you mean by part of reality?
I just said it. Something that's in reality.
Something that's in reality?
Because reality is the sum of all the things in it.
Okay. You
Right,
mean
so
like one being
It's in
among...
the box of reality.
Oh, hold on. Relax, William. Just take a break.
I just want to remind you the box.
Take a spurg break. Okay, so do you mean like one being among other beings within reality?
Yeah, I mean you can denote a bunch of different parts of reality and call them beings. That's fine.
Okay, so we would say that God is not one being among other beings within reality. Rather, God is the creator of all reality.
Okay,
and
so
he's
God,
the one whom all reality depends for its existence.
Told you.
Yeah, if he's a part of reality, did he create himself?
Okay. God is not one being among other beings within reality.
Is that a yes or a no?
I didn't say he created. I said he's the creator of all reality.
Yeah.
And the one whom upon reality depends. He created reality.
So if he's a part of reality, did he create himself?
Hold on, sir. Do you touch grass?
No, you're not create himself. He's always existed. So his.
So that's the part of reality. That's the part of reality he didn't create.
So God is
the
most real being that exists, basically.
If he's a part of reality, he would have had to logically make himself.
Yes, he's the most real being that exists. Yes, he is.
Real.
He is reality. He's the most real being that exists.
Okay,
I don't agree with that at all.
Are there degrees of existing? Like
He's
the
the
most real.
one.
How do we get to most real?
So
What's the
we
least
get that
real?
From Acts 17, Romans 11.
What's
Can
the
I just
least
ask
real?
a quick clarifying ontological question? Cerberus, is your position that a mind is purely material?
Oh no, I actually don't know for sure.
Okay. All right. Go ahead. Continue. Just clarifying for myself. Go ahead. Continue.
So God
and
is.
Also, I don't agree that God is a reality. Is reality? I think that's stupid to say. I don't think.
No,
God
I wouldn't say that either. The Bible wouldn't teach that.
That would make you like a
But what we would say is God is more truly real than anything else. We wouldn't say that He is reality. We would say that He is.
Well, you
truly...
did say that.
No, not. Well, then you must misunderstood what I meant. God is more truly real than anything else, because all of reality, all created reality,
comes from Him, right?
All created reality depends upon Him. Yes, and
there we go. Created reality depends upon Him. How about this reality?
So God is not a part of creation.
Hey, sir, look at my screen, sir.
Are you like Cerberus? I get a little confused. Are you talking about like the concept of when you're saying like reality? Are you talking about the? I'm just confused. Are you talking about like the concept of a space or like an actual space? Like what are you
talking about existence?
Well, it would include like a literal physical space, but it's a and I'm printing the word. It's like it's a monad.
Okay.
Yeah,
it's a mereological sum. It would be all things, right? So like when we say reality, we're referencing literally everything that's real in whatever way it's real. So when I'm asking you
So
if
every
God's real,
category of real is included in that.
what if the category of real?
Well,
no, because it's
like-
not a set.
That's what I need to know right there. When you
Yeah.
say that, that's something that Jill said too. I think that's pretty much a dichotomy. It's either real or it's not, right? There's no degrees of existing or being real.
Right. Yeah, that's kind
Well,
of.
only God
Okay,
exists.
what do you mean by degree of existence? I'm not sure I would agree.
I'm
to
saying
that.
Only God
there aren't
exists
degrees.
necessarily. That's
Well,
the
like
only
for
God
instance, for
exists necessarily.
you waking up in the morning and making a cup of coffee is an experience you incorporate as real. If you were doing that in an AI simulation, you would have a different type of real of feeling, but still some sort of realness to it. You know, there are degrees of association of realness based upon perception.
It's real by the nature of what it is.
Sure.
Yes.
Exactly.
Yeah. I understand.
But
that.
if there wasn't anything, if you got up and you sat there and you imagined playing a video game or whatever, you're still creating a concept, and those concepts exist. But you're not actually manipulating matter in any real way.
But Will, would you agree to this point of view that I wouldn't know if I was a brain in the vat?
Yeah, I'd agree with that.
Okay, cool.
Unless somebody sloshed you around just right.
Can I talk?
We can't hear you, Max.
Herb.
We can't hear you.
Herb, I have herpes.
We
And
can't
syphilis.
hear you.
I think he's saying.
Get closer or something.
Hello.
Weird. What are you doing?
We can't hear you, Max.
Confused what's happening.
I think you have water or something.
I
in
like
the
Max
microphone.
better.
Halsey, your sound is jacked up.
Oh no. Okay, hold on.
It's like you're in a bathroom.
What?
He's
Anyway,
You're not coming through. I don't know what's wrong. You should like reset or
Any
something.
better?
Yeah, you're good now. Max is still not.
So anyway, Smokey, about reality being a part of reality, I think it's sort of what you asked. It's a mereological sum, so it's not a part of itself. The concept of it is in the set of everything, but in itself, it's not just the set.
Okay. Okay. All right. I mean, I in terms of reality being its own independent thing, kind of makes it sound like there's something like reality can exist with nothing real to fill it. Like it's
a
almost
monster,
like ontologically
Oh, wow.
predominant in a way
got
where
eyes
it's really
too. It's
ontologically submissive to even the idea like something has to be real and exist in order for the place to have
But Will, I will say this. I'm probably what you would call
I just kind of in my mind they seem intrinsically inseparable, almost ontologically inseparable.
Yeah, I would agree, except for I don't think this is really a contradiction to what you're saying. I would argue, and many people would argue, that there are some properties reality has that belong to nothing else, and you know those properties are real. So it still runs into the same thing you're talking about, but it's not any other entity, right? So reality has the ability to exist, like it is a thing, and it has the
Reality
ability
itself.
to allow parts to exist within itself.
Reality
But
itself.
how can
depends on
reality?
God.
But well, hold on, real quick.
Depends
One
upon
last
God.
question. I promise I'll yield. How can reality exist if there's nothing real that exists yet?
Exactly.
Oh, because those properties are real.
It's a monster. It's an empty hole in which things have to.
Yeah, but I'm saying like
depend on it
reality.
to
What
exist.
is
It's the
real?
same dumb
gets-
argument he's been making for 4 years now.
What is real has its ontology grounded on the fact that it is real. It exists. So, like the idea of what real even is requires something to exist. It is dependent upon something existing in order for reality to be real. It can't just be
Well, no.
ontologically independent because there's nothing that's real.
Wait,
So the
it's
very
not dependent.
concept internally collapses as far as I can see.
Well, it's not dependent because it is those things. Right? To say that reality is dependent on those things.
Now it
would
just
be to
almost
say,
sounds like it's filtering down to an ontological equivalent, like the Christian claim that God is the ultimate reality. It sounds like it's kind of filtering into that, like it's all intertwined in this absolute necessarily cohesive space.
well, yeah, do you mean like a pantheistic version of Yahweh some Christians have?
Well,
because in that sense, I would agree it's basically the same thing.
Not necessarily.
I can see some of the corollaries. Yeah, I can kind of see some of the
Yeah,
corollaries.
I'm just removing the God label from it, so it's generic, so anyone can answer the question. And I'm fine with like Jill. If Jill wants to call reality God the same thing, that's
There's
totally
a Muslim
fine.
backstage.
Well, but I didn't do that. So
Smokey.
you can put your straw man down now. You
All
lost.
right,
Oh,
it.
I didn't say you did. I just didn't say you did. I'm just saying if you
Joe
did, that
wants
would
to
be
have
an
that.
acceptable
Joe
answer.
doesn't want to do that. No, he doesn't.
Who is this?
I
Is
think,
this
I think
Bruce?
if it,
Joe
I
doesn't
didn't do
have to
anything
do
to
that.
Hold on, real quick, guys. Muslims, who are you? Do I know you? Is this Bruce?
No, I don't think so.
Okay, who is this?
I'm a Muslim.
Okay.
That was
So it's not just a clever title.
Say it again.
Nothing. I was being facetious. You want to talk about the Bible? Is that what you're here to do?
I mean, yeah, honestly, I just seen conversations. So, I like to join panels, have conversations, but
Outstanding. You're in the right place. Welcome.
okay, thank you.
We were
Is
talking
this-
about the nature of reality currently.
Okay, is this like an atheist panel, a mixture of atheists and Christians?
You have to
It's a
It's
mixture.
always a mixed bag over here.
Can you
buddy.
can you guys hear East Max now?
Yes.
Mic check.
Unfortunately.
Okay, so
All
we
right,
got
cool,
some
cool,
people
cool.
here
Well, I'm
who
gonna
believe
flex
in
on
God.
anyone who wants it.
Okay, you can shut
Chill
up
out.
now. Thank you. Thank you, slow boy. Be quiet. Someone else is talking. Thank you. Go ahead, Muslim. Sorry.
I was just saying, so we got some Christians here, some atheists, some I don't know, ambiguous. I
Can we
guess.
can we go down the list?
No, it's not relevant. It doesn't matter what we are.
Okay.
All right, you want
I'm
to
no
convert
witch.
us to the Mohammedan religion? You can give your best shot to whoever you want, I guess. Just pick a random target if you feel like it. This is my show. Welcome, Cone Club Cult,
Thank you.
Smoking show. So, yeah, if you want to pick a target and present your case for, I guess I don't know, whatever
Okay.
version of Islam you like.
As
Yeah,
a
feel
former
free.
Muslim,
We're
I
going
would love
topic
to
change.
talk about it.
Well, do you really want to stick on this one? I mean, we can, I guess, for another few minutes.
I mean, reality is fascinating, but
Actually, you know
reality,
what? No, hold on. You know what? It was Cerberus's argument. I'll let him call it. Cerberus, do you want to take at least another 5 more minutes? Or are you good? What do you feel like?
Oh, I'm good. I just pick on Jill with it.
No, okay, all right. Well, let's let the Muslim.
Okay. I mean, I guess so as in evidences
So
of
gets the
Islam
same answer
could go, huh?
that Jill gave 3,000 times. You shut up.
Jill,
then?
we've moved on. Shut up. The new guy's talking.
Jill.
Jill, we're moving on. We got a new thing. We're doing a Muslim thing now. So let's
that
get on
ex-
the Muslim thing.
That
Okay,
existence
all right.
doesn't have ontology.
Assalamu alaikum.
Spurg. He's Spurg.
Assalam.
Can everyone other than the Muslim guy literally actually shut the fuck up? Like, please,
Okay.
like
See.
let him finish, please.
So arguments for Islam. Honestly, what brought me towards Islam was more like if you guys heard of the Kalam cosmological argument. I guess just because this is my train of thought, right? But it's not the traditional evidences of Islam, which is there is linguistic miracles in the Quran. I have to be more well versed in the Quran to really give those justice. And then there's prophecies, that came to be fulfilled. But I feel like for me, just because I like to listen to a lot of speakers, especially ones who speak, against atheists, it was some of the arguments that became the existence of God existing. And then after that, just the rationality of, okay, if God does exist, what would be the most rational version of God that we could perceive, that we could really have? Would it be, a God that created us for no reason at all? Or would it be three gods in one essence, and a God who prays to himself and who dies, and kind of like a process of elimination.
Can I ask
Right?
you, Muslim, are you American by any chance?
Yes.
Okay, cool. I just because you didn't sound American, so.
Really? Okay. I went on with Sam Shimon before, and then he said I don't sound Muslim. I sound too American to be Muslim. He thought I had a country accent or something. So I'm like, all right, that's I never heard
No.
that before.
No, I don't think you sound country at all.
I could see where the country accusation comes from somebody not from the South. Let's put it that way.
Damn
Yeah,
right.
yeah.
I'm in the
Damn
South, and you
right.
do not sound like a country guy. You know what I mean?
No.
Not at all. No, not at all.
Are you a
But,
convert or are you born into Islam?
No, I was born Muslim.
Okay, cool.
So I'm Arabic, but I'm not even fluent in Arabic. I could have conversations. I can read the Quran. I could read it, write it, but it's not perfect. Like my English is definitely better.
Are you Shia or Sunni?
Sunni.
Okay.
So, I mean, some of the evidences,
yeah.
there's some that actually seem like very small until you actually look at the context, which is like, wow, this could have disproven the whole entire religion, and it didn't happen. For example, there's in the Quran, there's a surah that talks about Abu Lahab, which is the uncle of the Prophet, and it says that he will die as a disbeliever and that he will never accept Islam. He'll be in the lowest parts of hell. And the Prophet, he taught that even if somebody says the shahada, the testimony of faith, you can't open their heart to know what's in it. So even something like that, the guy all the way at the end of his life, he could have easily just said, hey, I'm a believer. Nobody knows what's in his heart now. And then this could disprove the whole religion. And then there's also like Surah Rum, where it says, I might have them mixed up, but that the Romans, I think, will be victorious. They had been defeated in the lowest land, but in Bid'a Sinin, which is a few years, 3 to 9 years, that they will come back and they will be victorious. A lot of historians, I forget their exact names, but I could pull up the sources if we need, that they looked at this as a miraculous victory because they were completely down in this war. It was completely unexpected. They would come back and win the war, and then they would win in the time period that is specified within the range. So there's many different, miracles that are time bound, nature bound, historical, into the future and back into the past. There's another prophecy. Yeah, go ahead.
Can I call you something else but Muslim? Do you have a name we can call you, for example?
Usually I just I keep my name, I guess, private, but I like Muslim just because it just means one who.
Okay, I'm going to call you Eric just because I don't want
okay.
to call you that. So
okay,
Eric,
that's fine.
What do you think? Where do you think that sperm comes from, according to the Quran?
Where do I think that sperm comes from?
According to the Quran.
Yeah, Quran doesn't mention.
It actually does.
No, the Quran mentions gushing fluid, not sperm.
Well, gushing fluid. Where do you think that comes from?
There's a specific term for sperm. It doesn't use that.
Right. The gushing fluid. Where do you think that is?
The gushing fluid, that is from in between the backbone and the ribs.
Right. Now, I'm going to ask you this very kindly because I don't know your idea of this. Are you a doctor by any chance, Eric?
No.
Okay. Have you looked into the autonomy of human male beings at all?
Yeah, majority when a male ejaculates will be in the seminal vesicles, which are higher up than the testicles. That's 90 to 95% of the fluid that comes out. So that's the gushing fluid. There's also another tafsir that it says it's referring to the person coming out from there, but it might be a little ad hoc. I have to really like read the text and see where that explanation comes from.
Well, you're Sunni, so I'm going to guess that you believe in other tafsirs than normal Shia believes in.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know the Shia tafsir. I don't think they take our same tafsir.
So what about the prostate? Because
Did you
that's the thing that no, I'm asking what about the prostate?
Prostate? What about it?
Yeah, that's the thing that actually produces the gushing fluids that mobilizes the sperm, and that is very not located between the.
Are you talking about prostration?
No,
Wait,
prostration is not prostate, Max. They're two different words.
It's just the accent of fro got me confused.
Okay.
No. The prostate.
The prostate is, you're saying
Yes.
semen comes from the prostate?
No.
No, that's not what I said.
Okay.
The prostate is what produced those gushing fluids that you were talking about. It is what mobilizes the sperm to come out. Am I incorrect in saying that, Halsey?
You're okay. So you're saying it correctly, and just to put it in a little more perspective, if we depended on the sperm alone and the fluid that it's produced in to get out, it wouldn't be enough to get it out of the body. It's
Right.
a tiny amount of fluid on its own, so it needs something to push it out, and that's what the
Yeah.
prostate is for. It
And
produces
you're
that
saying
fluid that pushes it out.
Okay, and you're saying this is not the seminal vesicles, which are located higher up.
Vesicles are just those are in the testes, right?
No.
Sorry?
No, they are not.
Let me
They're
remind
located
myself.
higher up.
Let me remind myself of where they are.
I think that's higher up, but
Seminal vesicles is where the sperm is stored, I believe, right?
No, that's the testicles.
no, that's the testicles.
No. It's not. I don't think it's stored in testicles.
Can I just
Let's
say,
see.
if one
Hold
of you are
on.
psychic, you're evil. Because I went to get a popsicle, I was eating it and came back, and you guys are talking about the prostate.
Seminal vesicles are
You're
the
welcome.
It's
glands
making me
which function to
self-conscious.
produce many of the constituent ingredients of semen. So this is the gland that puts together, like it contains the ingredients, and at the end of their line, that's what comes out is sperm.
Yeah.
So they're the
And
they're
where
the
is that-
factory.
and where
They're
is that, Halsey?
seminal vesicles are they are, let's see. I'm looking at a diagram here.
Are they between the backbone and the rib?
No.
Didn't
No,
think
they're
so.
they're way down in the
They're
like
very
the,
much down, aren't they?
Yeah. I'm trying to get like a shot with all of the body included here. So hold on here.
Yeah, but I mean that's not my only problem with the Quran. Like that could be one of the things. But do you actually believe that Muhammad split the moon in half?
Yeah, of course.
And why do we have absolutely no proof of that?
Because we don't have much literature actually speaking about the moon around that time period regardless.
Why
Speaking
would
about
But
any
you are aware that people have been to the moon, right?
If
yeah,
he
you know
crossed
it,
the-
that yeah,
Please
the
don't say you're a flat earther.
obviously
crossed
not
the
a
moon-
flat earther, but we don't believe the moon stayed split apart. We believe it came back together. There's actually
Right.
there was what?
Does it talk in the Quran about the moon being sealed back up as a solid body again? Or do you just
None of
assume
it-
that
none
because
of-
it's currently a
No,
solid?
it doesn't.
None of
say,
this is in the Quran anyways.
It's not in the Quran anyway. It's in the
Yeah.
tafsirs.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
In the
There's hadith and there's tafsir of the hadith sometimes as well.
Yeah.
But
'Cause
in your
there's-
story, wherever it occurs, does it talk about the moon becoming solid again?
No.
Okay, so just because it's solid, you assume it was made solid again. How would that happen exactly?
This is brought back. This is a miracle.
But a miracle that wasn't noted in any way. It just seems like it's solid. I mean, it seems like it was split apart. Now it's solid. It just melded itself back together. But we assume that it was a miracle done.
No, we do have companions who witness this.
One more
the
time.
problem is
we do have
Alfie,
eyewitnesses
that
of
there
the
are
event.
no proof on the moon that this happened. It would be a creed or a what you would call it, a line through the moon. If the moon split and was put together, even if you did it perfectly, there would be a what you would call a seam or a.
Yeah, I'm saying if we believe God did it, if we believe in a big enough miracle that the moon could be split apart, then we obviously believe in a big enough miracle that it could be completely put back together.
But wouldn't it be weird that it split the moon without it at all showing?
No, not at all. I mean,
That's part of the
if
miracle.
someone can split the moon, that can, then they can obviously bring it back together as well.
Yeah, but
seamless.
Let's say I was Allah. I'm just going to pretend I'm Allah. Wouldn't I at least there be some proof of this miracle?
I think that would be. Oh yeah, as in proof, there was eyewitnesses. There was eyewitnesses, which were the companions, and there was also an eyewitness.
Well, there are also eyewitnesses to Jesus coming out of the cross. You don't believe those eyewitnesses, do you?
I mean, we do believe in what they said, and historically, that's counted. I mean, we believe they actually did see that, and they did witness that. We don't contest that, right? So again, it's another miraculous claim. But also, there was actually a king.
You don't
India.
believe in the resurrection of Christ? Come on.
No.
Right,
Well,
and there are many people.
But they do believe he's still alive.
Yeah.
Yeah. So about the moon thing, also that there was, and I could try to pull up the sources on this. There was a king in India who was not even Muslim yet. He was a disbeliever, and he's seen this. He's seen this event happen before he ever became Muslim. And from seeing this event happen and then meeting the companions and the Prophet, hearing about this event, then he entered into Islam.
Yeah, it's funny that you mentioned that because I actually looked into that miracle claim, and it didn't took. Sorry, that's funny. and that didn't happen at the time where it, according to the Quran, happened.
It's not in the Quran, and the Hadith doesn't give a time frame.
Hadith. Sorry.
Yeah. The hadith
I mix hadiths and Quran together because they
That's fine.
Yeah.
The hadith doesn't give a specific time frame of when it happened.
Bah.
Well, I can't hear anybody.
That's because everybody else is quiet.
Be my witness, go. I will tell the people who the moon is.
I'm making a hot dog right now. That's why I stepped away. Yeah. Anyone else want to
Yeah,
tap?
what the hell's this picture?
That's very funny.
This is a picture of your prophet with his witness. By the way, if you're going to come in and tell me that there's references like outside of Quran or in some hadith or something, then you should provide them. We don't usually just take people's word.
I was the one that brought it up. To be fair, Smokey.
That's fine. No, but he made the claim like, hey, there's witnesses. There's stuff that we can trust and things like that. But I didn't hear any references or anything. So I don't know what he's necessarily going off of other than just a general claim. So I don't know of any. I'll be honest. If you say there are some, great. Provide them or don't. But it's not, we're not just going to take your word for it, that anyone other than Muhammad, even Muhammad's night journey, which
my question is, question is, why would anybody what's the basis for anyone believing that this is anything other than mythology?
I just provided you the witness.
Right, but like
So
just saying that I believe that this is real, and I'm saying, okay, well, how is this any different than all the other mythologies? Like, where's your grounding in something real?
so my grounding in something real is that first, this is bringing evidences that there's a lot of people who prophesize, and all of them will have at least one prophecy, especially when they get bold, that's going to be completely just false. You know, so we don't see that from the
So
Prophet Muhammad.
credibility's out the window. Okay, so credibility's out the window. Now what? Now what? Prophecy doesn't
So,
help you now, so now what?
okay, so credibility is already there. You're saying
No, it's
what?
not.
What do you mean?
No, I'm saying there's
Okay,
there is no credibility. Even prophets are making mistakes and stuff. So like where can you
no, I'm saying
establish that
prophecy. I'm saying
miraculously the moon was split in half at some point in all of human experience?
yeah. I'm providing you people who are eyewitnessing to it.
Yeah,
So
no,
there's the
that's hearsay.
companions.
I'm saying, is there
No,
anything
I
that
just
other than
provided you the link.
myths?
I
Yeah,
just
no.
provided you the link for the so-called hearsay.
Right. So there's a
So it's in the
scientific
British
study to
Library
back
of
this, though,
India.
right? So there's since astronauts have been
What
to the moon,
scientific? Yeah.
did they notice the stitching?
Who
Did we
said
stitch?
God
Did
require?
God?
If you believe in an all-powerful God, who said He requires any kind of stitching?
Well, I mean,
What
first off, that's a
what kind of
huge.
evidence are you requiring?
Well, first off, now you're proposing an all-powerful God. So you're saying your God
Yeah.
has all
I have to
logical
scramble.
power.
Good night, everybody.
Night, Fro.
Night,
So you're
Fro.
saying your God has
Good
all
night,
logical power.
Fro.
All power, yeah.
Does he have all knowledge?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So what was the point of splitting the moon in half?
For fun, man.
This is a sign for the people who were there.
So why didn't they believe if he had all power? I mean, why didn't they just believe in him already?
Because they wouldn't
A lot
believe
of them
unless
did
they had
believe.
a sign or wonder, man. Some people won't believe until they get
A
a
lot
sign
of
or
them
wonder.
believed after the miracle.
And
Exactly.
obviously the miracle was just meant for that generation since he stitched it real quick,
Well,
right back
no.
up to good.
No, the people have to
You
talk
guys,
about it.
no. You
Meant
guys
for
are
those
missing.
people.
Hold on. You guys are missing the best part. The moon splitting that Muhammad saw was a sign of the end of the world, which didn't happen.
Bro, I wish
So
I got
don't
to
forget
see it.
that part.
But he changed his mind when
where
he
does it
stitched
say?
it back up. He's like, nah, we're gonna wait till later for this.
Yeah, here, let me ask.
Let me see the hadith. Where does it say it's a sign of the end of the world?
Let me ask this though, real
And I
quick.
mean, the prophet's signs of the end of the world, they start with his death, right? So he's mentioning many different things. It doesn't mean it's going to happen in a few years.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes,
Yeah.
Brandon. Welcome to the show. You are heard, sir. Go ahead.
Thank you. So I popped on because I heard our Muslim friend here claim that there was a prophecy given in the Quran or even in the Hadiths. Could you show me any prophecy in the Quran or Hadiths that we can prove to be fulfilled? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I hear you. I don't know. He's not. I can't hear him.
Yeah. Okay.
Well,
So the Quran. If someone else is talking, I can't hear them. But the Quran, chapter 54, verse 1, describes it as a temporary miracle. So not something that's gonna last, but it's specific for that people. So the Quran doesn't mention the miracle, but it references the miracle in the Hadith as a miracle for those people, a sign for those people. So that's where we get that this was put together, especially as Ibn Hajar al-Asqalani. He describes it was witnessed by people, but it did not remain split.
Okay, so can you hear me now?
And I also provided a link in the chat where it describes the king in India who had witnessed this. And this is in the British Indian. This is in a British Indian
Muslim
library
guy
today,
didn't hear my question.
where people could access
hold on,
this
Brandon.
writing as well.
Muslims, can you hear Brandon when he's talking?
Not at all.
Okay, he can't hear you.
Are you on an iPhone by chance?
Oh, if
I'm
he's
not.
on mobile, no. If the
He needs to refresh his page, otherwise he probably can't hear me either.
Yeah.
That does
Yeah,
happen
that's
to
probably
me.
why you might want to
Tell him
reset because
refresh.
you're not hearing everyone in the room. You want to refresh?
Hey, just a recommendation, man.
Okay,
If you
let
get the
me
StreamYard
leave and
app,
then just come right back.
Yeah,
the
do that.
StreamYard app will help too if you want to. Yeah.
You
Is
have
that
these
right, Max?
Sunnis and Shias and
Yeah, the
all
app
these
is way
off
better.
branches.
Okay,
and,
I'll have to try that.
We got this hadith and that hadith, and this one's okay, and that one's not, and this one's strong, but not strong enough. All this horse shit, and it's got smudge through, but whatever.
I love the idea that like the putting back together part isn't important enough to put, you know.
Well, let me ask a question. When your heart gets broken, can it be repaired?
Not the same thing, dude.
I know. Come on, I was just trying to participate a little bit.
Fuck's sake.
Yeah.
So we're just gonna wait for him to come back then, I guess.
Well, I mean, yeah, I guess. I don't know what else to tell you. I did want to pull up the reference in the Quran 54:1. It says the hour has drawn near and the moon was split in two. Okay, what hour? Hour of what? Hour of what?
It's the hour of 6:30.
If you go to the Hadith, it's going to be the end of the world. I'll have to dig for the reference, but
Man, I wish Fro is actually good discussing the Muslim. I know a little
hour
bit.
of what has drawn near. This is apocalyptic. This is apocalyptic verse. It's saying that the hour is drawn, the world is ending. The hour is drawn near. It's all coming to an end. The moon is split. Cataclysmic, celestial event. It really what it was just this dumb Arabic sheep fucker never seeing a fucking eclipse in his whole goddamn life is really what it was. But whatever. Miracles, right?
So did you guys bring up the whole, Allah has no son issue in the Quran?
You do that, Brandon. He's back. Muslims, can you hear Brandon now? Do you hear Brandon?
Brandon, could you speak?
Yeah, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
There we go. You guys go ahead. All right. He was trying to talk to you and you couldn't hear him. So now that you guys can hear each other. So go ahead, Brandon.
Yeah, so I'm curious if you can show me any prophecy given by your prophet that we can prove to be fulfilled, like historically prove.
Okay. Yeah. The Prophet ﷺ mentions in an authentic narration the greening of Saudi Arabia. So this is a forward miracle and a previous miracle that's proven by NASA. I don't know if you trust NASA or if you have some conspiracies against them, but NASA released an article about how the Saudi Arabian Peninsula used to be rivers and meadows. The Prophet, living at this time, could have never guessed that as being completely in a desert, that it was once rivers and meadows. Not only does he say that it was rivers and meadows in the past, but he says it will also return to that state, which now there's another article which I'll see exactly where it's from, whether it's NASA again or I think it might be National Geographic, that Saudi Arabia is becoming green again, and slowly the desert is greening once again. So this is something you could prove by evidence as well.
Wait, I got a question. Does it count if it's because the Saudi Arabian government's planning to, or are attempting to plant, I think, 10 billion trees?
Yes, it still counts because he would have had no idea that Saudi is going to become nearly as rich as it does and have this huge oil boom.
Well, I mean, can you know that that's what they're talking about from that prophecy?
Know that what's what they're talking about.
Well, they're saying it will green. It's going to become green. Are they referencing any greening? Or are they referencing a natural greening? Or are they referencing non-natural greening?
Well, he says it will become rivers and meadows once again. So regardless of how artificial or natural, he didn't specify.
Oh, well, rivers and meadows is different from greening.
Yeah, as it will become lush and green. Let me pull the hadith.
So I mean, that doesn't impress me. You know what I mean? That's not going to make me a Muslim.
I mean, nobody said it had to impress you, buddy. But
well, I agree.
There's many other miracles.
No, I'm just.
And by the way, who's the guy who's talking about the prophet saying goat fucker and this and that? What the hell's wrong with this guy?
That was probably
if you're gonna talk about the prophet, talk with some respect. If I was there, I'd smack the shit out of you.
Your weird
what do you?
Prophet begging 9-year-olds. Fuck your.
No. You got to talk with some respect, buddy. You got to talk with some respect.
I don't have to do shit about your
Brother, if I was in
inbred
front of you, I'd
fucking
smack the
brain
shit
dead
out of you.
Yeah, me too,
What
man.
the hell are you talking about? Allahumma salli ala Sayyidina Muhammad.
Smokey's gonna get murdered by a Muslim one day.
Okay.
No,
Okay.
I'm telling. Yeah, where's Smokey at?
No. I want in on this one. You're talking about your prophet. Now, what's wrong with criticizing your prophet?
It's just
Who appears a Christian?
It doesn't
No,
matter. Who cares?
You can bring the text. You can
Okay,
bring
so-
the text, and we
so
accept
if your
the
prophet,
text.
if your prophet's
Right, but
fucking
if you're
a
gonna go start
9-year-old, he's a
calling names,
pedophile,
that's a
right?
different story.
Hey, Muslim,
So if your
Did your
prophet
prophet
fucks a
bathe in
9-year-old, he's a
toilet
pedophile.
Did your prophet bathe in
First of
toilet
all,
water?
what grounds
Did
are you
your
guys
filthy,
standing on?
stinking,
They're not
disgusting,
Christians.
This guy who's talking
Kid.
filthy,
bathe in
stinking.
toilet
What
water?
are you, buddy? Are
Muslim,
you
they're not-
Christian? Are you
Muslim.
atheist? What grounds are you standing on to call this wrong?
I will tell you, there's a guy named
To fuck
Smokey.
9-year-olds, it's wrong.
The guy named Smokey and the guy named Will Freeman are not Christians. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
I am, and I'm going to show a little respect.
So real quick, I'm respectfully.
The atheist guy talking about the prophet and the age. Can you say that's objectively wrong? Can you
Well,
say
he
it's
does-
wrong, or you just feel like it's wrong?
He does the same thing about Jesus too.
You mean
No,
to fuck
yeah.
kids? You think it's okay to fuck kids?
I didn't put my opinion. I'm asking you, is it wrong?
Yeah, I subjectively think it's wrong to fuck children. Yeah, is that a problem
Okay,
for you?
okay, but is it a wrong thing? Is it
Are
actually
you
a wrong
arguing?
thing?
Are you arguing
Yes, it's
for
actually a
fucking
wrong
kids?
thing, yes.
Are you saying it's
Well,
good to
well,
fuck
Will,
kids?
in his defense, he
Haji?
kind of has to. You know, in his defense, he kind of has
What
to,
is a
right?
what is a kid? What is a kid?
Prepubescent.
Yeah,
Prepubescent.
someone before the age of
And
18.
You know, like Aisha when she was playing with dolls,
Before 18.
when she was playing with dolls, before
No.
she even, was considered an adult, before she had her first period, when she
Yeah.
was first brought to Muhammad, and she was
Yeah,
playing with dolls.
she was playing with faceless
A
dolls,
child?
which grown women are allowed to do.
Nope, it was haram.
Yeah, they are. Yeah.
Nope, it was haram. It was considered
it's
idolatry.
good that
You
he
don't
Yeah,
even
don't
know
act
your
like you know,
dumbass
Mr.
religion.
Dumbass. You know what I
You
mean?
don't even know
There,
your dumbass
there were
religion and
faceless
culture.
dolls.
So
So
check
you're
this
saying
out.
that
And you
she
know
was-
how and you know how I know? Because at the Battle of Tabuk, when she was clearly narrated older, at about 15, 16 years old, she was also playing with dolls, and it was also allowed.
She was a sex slave.
She was a sex slave. You have no evidence for that.
She was
So
a child.
get
She was
fake.
a child sex slave.
Yeah, we can get into that
Because
whole
9-year-olds
mess.
can't consent.
Real
You
quick,
see,
yeah.
9-year-olds can't consent to getting fucked. So that makes it against their will. So she's a sex slave. Stupid.
You're believing. First of all,
You're
where
not
did, where did slave come from,
It's the
dumbass?
truth. You must believe the Quran. Fuck your Quran,
where-
man, and fuck your
No, bro.
prophet and your
Yeah,
mythology.
You're
and fuck
doing
your attempts to
presentism.
convert
Yeah,
us.
fuck you. Fuck
Yeah.
you. Who are you, brother?
You weak sauce, bitch.
Bro, if you were here, bro, I'd smack the shit out of you, right? All you're doing is getting disrespectful.
Curse my dog.
Yeah.
My dog is not
Get
hungry.
mad. Get mad.
You,
Get mad because you're getting cooked right now in front of your audience. Now, what you're defining as right and wrong, you know, in the United States
you're
200
telling
years
this
ago,
kid to fuck
age
children.
of consent was freaking 7 years old. You know that, right? You know that, right? You know in the UK, the age of consent is 16 years old. You know in the Philippines, the age of consent is 14 years old. You have nothing to stand on, you dumbass. You have no
Wait,
intellect.
what country
All
is a
you do is
9-year-old?
bring emotion.
Okay,
A bunch
real
of
quick.
emotional
Which country is
arguments.
9-year-olds?
Yeah.
Freeman.
Let me
Freeman, you don't
ask
talk
a
this way in real
serious
life,
question. Let me ask
Yeah.
a
Act like a
serious
tough guy,
question.
Freeman.
Can I ask a serious question, please?
Freeman's not
Yeah.
a tough guy. Go ahead.
East Max, come on, man.
Shut the fuck
I'm
up and
trying.
say your question, bro.
Can you just shut the fuck up?
ask your question?
Okay, so Jesus, clearly claimed to be the Son of God, and the Quran claims that Allah has no son. So obviously, we have a problem here because they can't both be right. Either Jesus is telling the truth or Muhammad is telling the truth. But you got to agree with me, they can't both be right, right?
Of course. Yeah. So, as in, Jesus cannot be a biological son of God. So, the tafsir of that ayah, they specifically refer to ontology. Can God have a son as in ontological? No. But can people refer, especially in the past, as a lot of our scholars have said, like Ibn Kathir and Ibn Taymiyyah, prophets could have referred to God as father and God could have referred to them as son until the meaning had gotten corrupted. When the meaning had gotten corrupted, God says to no longer call him that. Just the same way in the Bible, he says, "No longer, you shall no longer call me my Baal." Terms can be abolished.
Okay, but I mean, that still doesn't erase the issue, though, because I mean, this was one of Jesus's major claims that led to his crucifixion. Was his claim to be the Son of God. So I mean, this is where he Jesus is clearly claiming that he is, that God absolutely has a son, and he happens to be the only begotten Son of God. And this is why Jesus had to be born from a virgin in a completely non-sexual way, because God is not sexual. There will be no more marriage in heaven, so, and no sex outside of marriage. So this idea of 70 virgins is completely contrary to what the Bible teaches. And now I can prove to you, just real quick, I can prove to you that the Bible is indeed God's word and the Quran is not, because God declared in, I think Deuteronomy, that only he has the ability to know the future. And so that when he tells a prophet to go and say something, if it doesn't 100% accurately come to pass, then you know that's a false prophet. He's not speaking for God. And so anyways, and this is where the biggest, go ahead.
Okay, so you mentioned a few different things there, so I'll try to get to them all, but I forgot some of the stuff that you said. But you're mentioning about the Son of God and Jesus claiming to be the Son of God. In the Bible, God has sons by the tons. I mean, and if it's the only begotten Son, Jesus is not the only one who's referred to that way. I think it's Jacob that's also referred to as the begotten Son of God.
No, never. No one else is referred. Yeah, nobody is ever referred to as the only begotten Son of God. So this is where there's the sons of God that are angels. You know what I'm saying? And
Jacob's an angel?
No. I'm saying that there are sons of God. Those are angels. Anytime in the Bible, in the Word of God, that's where you can see, like in Genesis chapter 6 and different areas like Job chapter 1, where the sons of God, a bunch of angels, were in the court of God when Satan came in amongst them as well. So anyways, I mean, this is and I'm only saying this because I do not hate Muslims, but I do, as the Bible declares.
I do.
Yeah, I know.
So,
but anyways, as the Bible declares that God even wants you guys to come to the knowledge of the truth.
But do it in your own countries.
Yeah, if you were not insulting my prophet, then I respect you, brother. And I think it sounds like you wouldn't do that. So I got respect.
He's a pedophile, so fuck that
guy. You're a pedophile. You're also a dumbass too, because all you're doing is presentism. Do you even know what presentism means?
Muslims.
This guy has no intellect. He thinks the laws in the United States of America run all of history. That's a dumbass right there. So let's go to hey buddy, I'm talking with the Christian who has intellect. I'm talking with the Christian who has intellect. Your last two brain cells are fighting with each other right now. Calm down. Let me talk to the Christian. So Exodus 4:22, it says,
kids. I promise you're not going to overtalk me on my own show. I 100% promise you're not.
But Will's using fighting words, though.
That's fine. Is Will wrong? Name one thing Will said that's wrong.
I'm not saying he's being wrong.
Then shut the fuck up.
Okay.
Now, here's the thing, dude. You're not going to overtalk
though.
me on my own show. And do not dare come in this room and try and use presentism as if saying there was a point in time in human history where it was generally morally acceptable to fuck a 9-year-old. No, it wasn't.
The pedo is speaking right
Never
now, by the
was.
way.
Never.
Good job, Josh.
You know, Max, I've had about enough. I've had about enough of the horse shit, of your desperate pleading for fucking attention, you
Go ahead
worthless
and stand.
refuse of a fucking human being. Shut the fuck up. So, dude, you may not like what's being said, but if you cannot back up something to actually defend it and you just want to spurg and get mad at people insulting your gutter trash pedo prophet, we don't care. The guy bathed in garbage water. He was disgusting. He was foul. He was either possessed or mentally deranged, hearing voices. He had the satanic verses, which means you can't trust anything he ever said. Your entire religion is a fucking freak show, bunch of goddamn nonsense. So you should be happy I allow you to spew your cock-sucking, pedo-worshipping fucking mouth in my room at all. So do not demand anything on me or my panel to defend your gutter trash fucking religion or your shithead fucking prophet. We don't give a fuck. You want to come in here and make your arguments, make your arguments. Do not place demands on us. There's no requirements on us. And if you don't like it, you can fuck on off down the road to the next place, hoping they'll be nice to trash like you.
Is he like still in the back or?
No, he's here.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
I'm right here. Yeah.
Okay. No, I mean, I genuinely have a concern for your soul because Jesus was very sternly warned that if you follow a false prophet or a false teacher, you will go to hell with them. So you should pay attention, because that's why, and I have to, we have a lot of people here in America that, I'm the prophet Bob. I'm the, they take this little religious title, and human beings like to use these little religious titles to exercise authority over you. And God has claimed through Jesus Christ, who is the Word of God made flesh, that only God is supposed to be your teacher. And God commands us all to study his word to show thyself approved. Now, I'm genuinely trying to show, and why I brought up the prophecy issue, because God declared, you will know that it is me because I'm going to use prophecy, and no one else can do prophecy. There is no other religious book or writings on the planet that contain prophecy. It's absolutely exclusive to God, so that you will know, his words, that I am the Lord. And it's not
Okay,
Allah.
so if there is failed prophecy, then it's not from God.
No. I'm saying that, I'm claiming that according to the Bible, prophecy is exclusive to God alone. So only the true God can, give prophets actual true prophecy. Everyone else, their prophecy will fail because they're speaking, not from God. So this is what, that Yahweh of the Old Testament declares. So that's why, now just let me just say, because I didn't grow up religious whatsoever. You know what I mean? My upbringing had no religious background whatsoever. At age 35, I read the Bible for myself and realized, wow, you know what? None of these religions are doing what God said to do. This is all a bunch of religious garbage. And I don't believe that God has anything to do with religion. He wants relationship with you. And that's where, to me, Satan's gig is religions. He wants to make sure, by any means, that you do not get born again and adopted into God's family, because up until that point, we are all children of the devil, according to Jesus. So that's why, go ahead.
Yeah, so if it is a failed prophecy, it's not from God.
Yeah, if it fails at any point, then yes, it is definitely not from God. And you know that whoever claimed to be a prophet and claimed that God, thus saith the Lord, if they make that claim and it does not, if it falls short in any point, bam, you know that guy's a false prophet. We try to
Okay.
show this to the Mormons. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Because
So
of Joseph Smith and how many false prophecies
I
he
mean, I
gave.
agree. Yeah, I
Yeah.
agree. He's a false prophet.
Sure.
Could we go to Ezekiel 26, 7 through 14?
Here, can I share my screen?
Yeah, go ahead,
Smokey?
Brandon. Yeah, put it up. I'll put it up for you. Go ahead.
Let's see.
All right, I got to take mine down too.
You wanted to go to Ezekiel what?
26, verses 7 through 14.
All right. Am I on the screen? Yep. Okay. You want me to
Yeah.
read it?
I could read it. For thus saith the Lord, behold, I will bring upon Tyrus Nebuchadnezzar, king of Babylon, king of kings, from north with horses and chariots, and with horsemen and companies and much people. It's very small to read. He shall slay with the sword thy daughters in thy field, and shall make a fort against thee, and cast a mount against thee, lift up the buckler against thee. And
Would
he
you
shall
like me
set.
to read just because I
Yeah,
can see
honestly,
it
if you
much
could, because
bigger?
it's so small
Yeah,
on my
yeah.
screen.
It's and he shall set engines of war against thy walls, and with his axes he shall break down thy towers. By reason of abundance his horses their dust shall cover thee. Thy walls shall shake at the noise of the horsemen and of the wheels and of the chariots, when he shall enter into thy gates as men enter into a city wherein is made a breach. With the hooves of his horses he shall tread down all thy streets. He shall slay thy people by sword, and thy strong garrisons shall go down to the ground. And they shall make a spoil of thy riches, and make a prey of thy merchandise. And they shall break down thy walls, and destroy thy pleasant houses. And they shall lay thy stones and thy timber and thy dust in the midst of the water. And I
Okay.
will. Okay.
So King Nebuchadnezzar is going to destroy Tyre.
What?
Did King Nebuchadnezzar is going to destroy Tyre or Tyre, however you pronounce it.
Now hold
Did
on. I
he?
thought this was talking about judgment on Tyre.
Yeah. Did he ever do that, or
Did
did Tyre remain standing the whole time?
let me see. Let me see something real quick. This is. Let me
I
look
mean,
this up.
I can answer the question.
Go ahead.
Yes, he did destroy what was at the time Tyre. Yeah.
Tyre itself, isn't it the island?
No, the island's been added on to. That came later in the Greek period.
Was Tyre here?
What's called Old Tyre now, or was it Ashuru, something like that? That was destroyed by Nebuchadnezzar. It was rebuilt. It was all rebuilt.
Mm-hmm. So it says it will be destroyed, the entire thing.
Yeah, but not
Yeah.
by just Nebuchadnezzar. If you pay it close attention, it says many nations.
Well, at the time, Nebuchadnezzar did destroy what was there.
But
So
he
no,
didn't destroy the
Nebuchadnezzar
island.
was to be the first, but not the last to attack Tyre.
Yeah, but he says that Nebuchadnezzar is going to be the one to bring it to its knees.
Well,
No,
he's
that's
the one that created the breach, and that's what
right.
brought it down.
It never says that he would be the one to finish Tyre, to be the
But it
last
says,
final blow. It says many nations will attack, like the waves crashing up against the sea. That means one after another, and that's what we see happen to Tyre.
So,
It's
and here's
history.
what it says real quick. It says Nebuchadnezzar did not completely destroy the island city of Tyre.
He attacked Tyre and apparently brought it under Babylonian control, but the evidence indicates he probably conquered or devastated Tyre's dependent settlements on the mainland. He blocked and besieged the fortified island city. Tyre ultimately submitted and became a Babylonian vassal. Nebuchadnezzar did not sack the island city or obtain its treasures as normal military spoil. Tyre continued functioning as a commercial city afterward. This agrees with Ezekiel 29:18. Nebuchadnezzar, king of Babylon, caused his army to serve a great service against Tyrus. Every head was made bald and every shoulder was peeled, yet had he no wages, nor his army for Tyrus, for the service that he had served against it. Wages refers to the plunder an army expected after capturing the city. Nebuchadnezzar expended enormous effort but did not obtain Tyre's treasure. What happened? Yeah, what happened historically? Anyhow, so you have an argument?
Yeah, and they shall destroy the walls of Tyrus and break down the towers. This is still talking about King Nebuchadnezzar.
Sure, but he definitely. In order, they would have had to do that in order to bring it under Babylon.
They just read the text, sir. It's right in front of us.
Oh,
they shall destroy the walls of Tyre.
But they
Not not Nebuchadnezzar by
Gates
himself.
of the people shall replenish. Yeah. Nebuchadnezzar, his army, not just one person.
Right, but
Doesn't say that.
History proves though that it became occupied by Nebuchadnezzar. It became his territory, so he conquered it.
Yes, but it says he will destroy it.
It says they.
He'll
You keep
destroy all
adding
its
he
walls.
because you want to make it only Nebuchadnezzar. It says
Yeah.
they. Many
Yeah,
nations, not just one nation, many nations.
Replenish the waste.
Verse 23 or verse 3. Many nations to come up against thee, as the sea causes his waves to come up. Just like there are multiple waves hitting the sea, there will be multiple nations attacking Tyre, and they shall destroy. So you're trying to make the prophecy only fit Nebuchadnezzar when it's clear, to me at least, that it's allowing for more nations to be attacking as well, not just for Nebuchadnezzar.
Yeah. Can I ask you, bro? Are you by any chance familiar with God Logic and Sam Shamoon?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, and this is what it's all about, because I get it. Like, I grew up in Utah, right, with all the Mormons, and I even have family that are still Mormons, and it blows me away because I'm just like, dude, I'm showing you all of the proof. I'm showing you actual facts and evidence. There is no way that Joseph Smith is a prophet of God. So,
100%.
and yet they'll this is where humans believe whatever they want to believe, man. And it's wow.
No, and I see what you guys are saying about the what do you call it? Many nations. No, because I did read that in there, right? I'm not a dishonest person, but
I can tell that. And let me say this, and I commend you for that, and I respect that you honor your tradition and your religion and everything. I respect that. So, but the biggest
I respect
problem,
you too, and I respect all Christians. I respect honestly all people. It's when people just start to insult. That's where I just get back and I just try to defend, where it becomes not academic anymore, where personal things are just kind of thrown into their insults. I feel like this is it doesn't produce as much goodness.
Then don't demand respect for your prophet.
So we'll get to that in a second, right?
No, fuck that. Get to it now. Don't demand respect for your prophet from people that don't believe in that shit.
If we go to 14, Exodus 14, it says, "You shall never be rebuilt." That's kind of my main objection here.
Exactly.
If you just scroll down a little bit.
Yeah.
Tyre has never been rebuilt. Tyre, according to
Tyre is
archaeology,
standing today.
Tyre has not been rebuilt. Please go research an archaeologist. They will tell you. There are two cities of Tyre that currently, quote unquote, exist. One is buried underneath the new city. So all they did was they built a top of the old city. That's why archaeologists say there are two Tyres. Old Tyre, the one that's buried, part of it is under the Mediterranean, part of it is under the new city, and what they call New Tyre. New Tyre is the city built atop of the old rubble, the old city.
Yes,
Tyre
if we
is
go by
no
that,
more.
That doesn't make any sense, Jill. That doesn't make any sense.
If we go by that standard, then every single thing will never be rebuilt. Everything that went down, there's nothing special about this prophecy. Then that's what happened to every old
go
building.
by what standard?
I'm saying, what is rebuilt mean?
That a city built on top of another with totally different land structures, totally different temple, totally different worship system, totally different government. That's not the same country. Yeah,
it's a rebuilt city, just like when the Chicago fire happened.
A rebuilt city
they
would
rebuilt
include,
the city.
No, a rebuilt city would include actually rebuilding the structures, the Melquart Temple, the
those structures
Colosseum.
can't last infinitely.
Right. But brother, I mean, I don't want to just sit here and argue. You know what I'm saying? And
Honestly, I want to talk with the guy who was saying, "Let's get into it now." Well, sir, since you want to insult our prophet, the thing is, all your reasoning, you're a piece of shit. All your reasoning is emotional. I mean, you don't bring any substance.
Yeah,
I
have emotions.
From God, you have to grant it, right?
About people,
you know if it's from it's just
emotions about men fucking children. Is that okay with you?
No, no. What you define as a child, this is your definition of a child.
Yeah. Do you think it's okay? Do you think it's okay?
No,
for adult people
to
fuck prepubescent children.
Yeah, she wasn't what's considered a child.
No, she is a child.
Even Aisha radiallahu anha has an authentic narration. Has an authentic narration on what the
just
age
because
that she was is where a lot of women
kids back then doesn't mean it's okay.
You know, the prophet had many enemies who spoke against him his whole life. None of them ever brought this to him. None of them. Not one. Not one criticism was ever made against him.
They were probably disgusting perverts as well, most likely.
So everyone was a disgusting pervert.
Yeah,
everyone in the U.S. 200 years ago, everyone in the UK 100 years ago, and everybody all throughout the world.
No, just that
I don't
dirty
want to throw Christianity under the bus either, but also
the planet. Yeah.
Can we have him? Can we have him answer another question, a different one?
He won't.
Well, I could try. Is it permissible for adults, like an adult man right now, a 45-year-old man, let's say, to have sex with a 9-year-old? Should that be okay?
No. The reason why is because people they mature a lot later, and this is about maturity.
What?
Yeah. Back then, she was out there. She was out there in the battlefield. Just one second. She was out there in the battlefield, leading the armies, going out in the battlefield.
She hit puberty at 7. Then is that what you're saying? Because her battle experience.
She had massive trauma, so she was she'd seen some shit, I guess.
She got scared and matured too quickly in her ovaries.
There is women who can hit puberty. There is women who can hit puberty at the age of 9 years old.
Just put them in a war zone and they're free game. Yeah, I get it.
But that's not a typical situation, and
it's not. I'm not saying it is.
That's more.
Yeah, you're just saying that we don't call it a child anymore. We don't. They didn't have a problem with it then, so we shouldn't have a problem with it now. That's what you're saying.
Because they were a bunch of dirty United States of America we don't pray to the United States of America. Because they were a bunch of filthy fucking savages. We should excuse it, right? So wait, so everyone was the U.S. 200 years ago. They also were in the UK in the UK 100 years ago, and literally everywhere else on earth.
Hey, Haji, anybody that fucks children is a sicko. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck what your magic book says. They deserve to be skinned alive.
It wasn't a child at that time.
Yeah, it was a child because it was a 9-year-old.
Was not a child.
It was a 9-year-old fuckwit.
It was a 3rd grader by today's standards.
Yeah, I don't care how you want to paint it. Fucking kids can get you killed.
Right, I
Huh?
know, but 9 is 9. It's still 9 years old. That doesn't.
Fucking children will
all
get
this
you
is
killed, sir.
All how many what?
I
All
said
this is
fucking
emotions.
children. Listen to me. Fucking children in current times will get you killed.
In current times, yeah, the Prophet ﷺ says there cannot be harm nor reciprocating harm.
Yeah,
if
so
this
the
does
prophet
cause
was
any harm, you
wrong.
can't do it.
See, the
so
prophet was
if we
wrong.
establish evidence, that there could be harm, you're not allowed to do it.
Yeah, fucking children is harmful.
Okay, then you can't. Then you can't do it. And we're saying that she was not a child at the time.
I got a question.
Look at anybody throughout this is how I know I'm speaking with some people who don't know anything about history. But look at anything throughout history. Yeah, you're a dumbass when it comes to history. You know what I mean? You don't know anything about history. This is where
You're
I say it's
retarded when
presentism.
it comes to fucking children, sir.
So you're saying what we define as a child has always been 18 years old?
You're basically a Somali. You know that, right? You have the intelligence of a Somali.
All this is emotion. You got emotional man and emotional woman right here.
Always a child. A 9-year-old is always a child.
All throughout history.
Even if a 9-year-old happened to start menstruating, she'd still be a child. That's not
According
a mark
to who?
of adulthood. That's not a mark of being ready for sex.
According to who? This is your emotion speaking, or the United States, or who?
A 9-year-old would be in great
you're
harm
hesitating
if they
now.
became pregnant and had to bear a child.
You think we shouldn't have emotions?
Not developed yet. Their internal organs aren't. I mean, yeah, it's not right.
A lot of them, a lot of them had healthy children at that time. At that,
so you're
age.
okay with a 9-year-old getting pregnant?
Yeah.
No, I'm not, because right now I'm saying that people what do you call? They mature much later, because all that they do now is they hang around children. They're not given these responsibilities. They mature a lot later nowadays.
That's not
nowadays
true,
you could see scientific evidence of harm that could be caused because people do not mature at the same age. They're not given nearly the same responsibilities. This does cause harm. Therefore, today I would not accept it.
So hold on. Can I illustrate a point?
In this society today? No.
Yeah, can I illustrate a quick point? So, for example, if I had a daughter and she was 9 years old, and a man came to and wanted to take 45-year-old man wanted to come and take my 9-year-old little girl out on a date, I would get very emotional very quickly, and I would snap that motherfucker in two. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, it's already disanalogous, though. Well, right? It was even her own father who was the one who suggested it. You're going to say, because everyone. Where was it sold? Where was it sold? Where is it sold?
No, I mean, he gave. It's for favor.
It's for favor.
He sold her for favor.
What was the favor?
No, favor. You don't know what favor means?
Yeah,
to be in good graces. He traded her for the good favor of the prophet.
You know they were already best friends way before that already.
Yeah,
their whole life before he was even a prophet.
That doesn't help your case, though, bro.
Yeah,
are you arguing it's not favor because it was a present to a bro?
It was a present to a bro. They were already bros. They were already best friends before that.
Yeah, hey, bro.
They were already best friends way before prophet.
That makes it worse, bro. I mean, that does.
No, because you said it's to gain closeness to the prophet. He was already close to the prophet.
Let's just hold on.
He was already close to the prophet.
Let's try favor. Yeah, let's try to avoid getting emotional for a second, because I mean, this is
all the guys do is insult. I mean, they bring no intellect.
It's an emotional topic,
any intellect.
Okay.
All they brought is emotion.
When it comes
you know, if you're an atheist, then you grant that it's from God. You have to accept that it's from God, and morality is from God.
I won't talk emotionally, right? I'm just going to ask you a question. Would you agree that if your prophet was alive today, in today's standards, that he would deserve a wood chipper?
See, I'm not going to describe it like that. No, if our prophet was alive today, he wouldn't do that.
Yes, he would.
He wouldn't do that.
Oh, God would change his mind about what's right and wrong based on current
who said God would change his mind? No, people develop and mature later today, especially in this society. They're not out there handling the responsibilities of an adult.
No, bullshit.
No, they don't. No, they don't. Sir, you're a certified dumbass. You're officially retarded.
I want to ask a follow-up question. Are you saying there isn't children of 9 years old that were in war zones and then did their chores growing up. You know, making them mature by your own standard.
Doing their chores? Who said doing their chores? I'm saying
Well,
people had actual.
You brought up doing work and going through trauma. You tell me kids don't? There aren't kids around now that do that.
People do chores. Chores are a children thing. That's usually a parent telling a child to do a chore.
Let me
I'm
ask
saying
this
a
another
whole
way.
household responsibility.
Are there 9-year-olds today somewhere on Earth that went through all the same stuff she did?
Probably not. I mean, honestly, because you're comparing a whole different society. Like, not only are you taking a society, like, let's say Saudi Arabia today and the Bedouins, right, in the desert. Even them, they're going to have a lot more change now from 1400 years ago in the Saudi Arabian desert. You know what I mean? So
let's not be vague. Let's not be vague. What is it that she went through or did that made her mature enough to be married and fucked at 9 years old?
So people's life expectancy, I don't know why I had to say fucked, but people's life expectancy is going to be shorter at that time. Now, I grant not by a super crazy amount, but it's going to be shorter at that time. So they didn't live as long. People were starting working. The men were starting working at much younger ages, and the women were taking care of houses at much younger ages. From when they're a little kid, they already start working. They already start going out in the work field with their father. They already start doing these things at very young ages and mature and start having families at much younger ages. This was what's commonly accepted in that society.
Right. So if you're saying that there isn't a place on Earth where we could go find a 9-year-old girl that is having to take care of a house
that is
with low life expectancy, you're saying that doesn't exist.
Yeah, if you're looking at a one-off case, you have to bring a whole society.
Well, why does it take a society? We're talking about an individual. You're saying she was more mature because X, right? I'm saying X exists today. Would it be okay for Muhammad to fuck that girl?
Because what you're mentioning would be an abnormality in the society. That one girl.
Would it not make them more mature?
Had been given all this responsibility.
No. Would it make them mature? Yes or no?
When they're raised in a society where this is the norm and the expectation, then that is a different story. But when you're saying a one-off case,
what's that have to do with the girl becoming mature?
Because you're saying a one-off case. If you're saying a one-off case,
how does that matter? How does that matter?
I'll tell you how that matters. Because all the other little girls that they're around, they're gonna just be kids. That's it. So they're not going to be born and raised around this idea or this society that they have to mature. They have to become women at this certain age.
Whoa. Does that stop her from being mature?
Yes, because she's going to be literally playing with kids, going in school, being with her friends, all these different things. Nobody else is doing the same thing as her.
Schools. Right. So,
say it again.
So if we found a girl in a place where there aren't schools, because there are a lot of places where there are not schools, where there are no other girls around. Let's say there was a bad war, and she's having to take care of the house. Is she mature enough yet? What other things do you need to add?
Let's put it that both her parents also, they're raising her as an adult, because that's how it would be. They wouldn't be raising her as like, you have to completely put it ratio to ratio. In that society, they're going to be raising them to be adults much younger.
Okay, we'll add that.
Right? So we have
with
to...
With all this stuff going on, her parents raise her like she's an adult. Is it now okay to fuck her?
Nobody, I'm saying, and there's no other influence outside, or the influence outside in the whole culture is all other people who are being raised in the same exact way, right? They're being raised in the same exact way.
There's no one else around. It's just them. Can you fuck her or not?
In a vacuum. Nobody else around. Parents are raising them to be an adult. Then it depends if they hit their puberty or if they got their menstruation.
Okay, let's say she got her menstruation early. She got it at 9. Can you fuck her now?
You say it like, can you fuck her? In Islam, this has got to be done through marriage. Right? And the approval of the parents. So if
one random guy from out of town, from where there is no war going on, is just for some reason traveling through and goes, I'm going to marry her. Can he fuck her now?
The father has to approve of it. So if the father approves of it,
can he fuck her now?
if there's no harm.
What would be the harm?
Anything that could cause harm,
Well,
psychological
what would
or
be the
physical.
harm? But hypothetically,
What would be the harm if there could be psychological harm to it?
why would there be psychological
Or
harm?
physical.
She's mature.
If there's not, then they can get married. If there is, then they can't.
But why would there be psychological harm? Because she's mature. We say they get psychological harm because they're not mature, because they're 9. You're saying she can be mature, and we're in a situation where we claimed she's mature. So how is there psychological harm?
If she's reached puberty, and
we already gave that. She's in puberty.
Yeah, she's reached puberty. She's in the society. She's an adult. She's mature. All these things, and there is no harm, then they can marry, right? Also, if there's physical harm as well.
Let me ask this: like,
God,
what
you
do
can fuck a 9-year-old today.
Yeah.
How is she an adult?
In this weird vacuum that we just created, where
How's
she's
it
raised as
weird?
an adult, and nobody else is around them. What kind of society is that?
But
and then
real
they're raised as an adult, very young, and then they get an early menstruation, and they have
how
maturity.
do you think that the people around Muhammad treated 9-year-olds like adults?
Yeah.
So
Yeah, and
just like you think they treated her like any other 30-year-old?
Yeah, they treated her as an adult. If she's going out there in the battlefield, then yeah.
Going out in the battlefield at 9 years old. Let me ask this: what do you think would be an appropriate age for a girl to start having sex now? You know what I mean? Just man to man.
Now, if I were to say, to be honest, like 20, 21, to be even later than the 18, people are not maturing. So I'd say a little bit later than the standard we even have.
Interesting.
Yeah.
So, I mean, and this is why I'm saying, man, as far as like one thing why, me personally, I could never be a Muslim is because, Jesus, he claimed to be the son of God. And then 600 years later comes Muhammad and says, no, Jesus is not the son of God. He did not get crucified. When we have, ample evidence that absolutely Jesus of Nazareth is the person who was crucified on that cross. It wasn't Judas. You know what I'm saying? So that's why that just sounds absurd to me, just because of all of the actual historical evidence. And this is what I'm trying to point out is that, brother, you're staking your eternal soul on this man. And it bothers me that, the Quran basically states that you guys don't get to go to heaven until every Jew is destroyed. And I think you're going to be shocked to find out that God is a Jew.
I don't think it said God is a Jew.
Yes. Not
okay.
Now let me say this though, because the Bible does make it
well
very.
in New York.
Hold on. So the just real quick, because the Bible makes it clear, them that call themselves Jews but are not, they are the synagogue of Satan. And it's also fits the parable of the tares amongst the wheat. They can say they're Jews, but they're not. Anyone can say they're a Christian, but they're not. Catholics claim to be Christians, but they're not. Mormons claim to be Christians, but they're not. If you knew your Bible, that's why Jesus said, ye do err, not knowing the scripture nor the power of God. This is how you fall into all these little religious traps, because Satan is very clever. And this is why, Hitler had a famous saying, give me the textbooks and I'll control the state. And you can see lots of historical evidence, especially in the Bible, of Satan's tactic of, teaching religious shit to children at a young age. And this is where...
About the crucifixion. As a historical thing that happened, a historical event, we Muslims actually grant that it happened historically. But what does happening historically mean? History does not account for miraculous claims. So, as in, people had seen it happen.
Wait, hold on, because history doesn't account. No, what did you say again? Say that one more time.
So I'm saying history is not going to account for a miraculous claim. So historically, people seen Jesus die, and people write down what they perceive. They're going to write down what they see. So that they wrote down, if they seen Jesus die, then they're going to write down Jesus died. That's where I say I agree with the historical account that Jesus died. As in, I agree, the people historically are writing down what they had perceived, which is all
But
that they can
do you
write down.
believe that he rose again on the third day?
No. We don't
Okay.
believe he actually died. We believe he was miraculously
So,
saved.
but
When I
so now
say I'm
let me tell
granting,
you. Yeah. Let me just tell you what the Bible actually says, though. This is majorly important, and if anyone tells you differently, you know they are not of God. That your salvation hinges on whether or not you believe in the death, burial, and resurrection of Jesus Christ. This is a major
that seems to be
important
a
thing.
teaching of it seems to be what Paul is kind of teaching. Jesus doesn't seem to say that that is like, where does Jesus say that that is what makes you a Christian?
That your salvation, you're asking where does it say that salvation basically hinges on your belief of the death, burial, and resurrection of Jesus Christ?
Yeah, and
Is
that
that
he's dying for all of our sins and everything.
yeah? Because this is what you got to understand, that God is a just and holy God. He's a just and righteous judge. So that's why he's already declared that for any sin, you have a death sentence. You're a dead man walking. You know what I'm saying? That the
Yes.
wages of sin is death. So now, God, in order to be a perfect judge, not one single sin can go unaccounted for. Every
What
single
is
sin.
justice?
What is justice?
Yeah.
It is it is an upholding of the law. So if anybody breaks the law, they must be punished. They've committed a crime, so there's always some type of fine. That's why the Bible claims that the wages of sin is death, but the gift of God is eternal life through Jesus Christ our Lord. So
Would
that's
you
why,
agree? Would you
real
agree
quick,
that justice is giving something what it's due?
absolutely, it's wages that you've earned. You've
Okay.
earned your wages by
So
sin.
is it just for us to be accountable for a sin that we did not do from Adam eating the apple?
Well, no. What happened with Adam and them in the garden is what caused you and I to have this sinful nature. God didn't create us to have a sinful nature. So that's where we have to ask, well, where did that come from? And this is why Jesus says many times, you are of your father, the devil. This is why you must be born again. You must be adopted and made a new creature in Christ, or you'll never, ever be able to ever obey God's laws. You'll always continue to break them because you need a new nature. So
Are
this
we
is what,
charged with Adam's sin?
no, but we sin because of Adam's sin.
Okay, so we're not born with sin.
We are born with a sinful nature.
But not with sin itself.
We are, and not I wouldn't say that like we just come out the womb sinning, but I mean, as far as like it does say that we were born in sin. Like King David is talking about how he was born in iniquity. And this is where I
Yeah.
think that it's very important to recognize the importance of the virgin birth, because Jesus was born in a completely non-sexual way. And there's, and God even
Yeah.
says, when we make, once we're in heaven, we will no longer be given in marriage. We will all be sons of God. It doesn't appear as though there's women anymore. We are all referred to as sons of God. And I assure you, there's not going to be homosexual sex in heaven. You know what I'm saying? Yeah,
Yeah.
that ain't going down. So you can just, I
Yeah,
mean,
definitely. definitely not, man. I like talking with you, brother. You sound very respectful. But the Bible does seem to say that we're born in sin. So is it that we're born in sin, or we're only born in a sinful nature but sinless until we commit a sin?
Well, God doesn't even really hold children accountable for breaking the law. That's kind of what the tradition of the bar mitzvah and bat mitzvah is all about, and where a 13-year-old boy is now being going to be held accountable to the law. And that just happens to be at the age where we start our rebellion. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, just
And then
according to our nature. So, yes, I do not believe children go to hell. They're not held accountable to the law because they don't understand. But
could they
this
so
is
could they
this
not
is
sin
why.
at the
Well, and this is also why God had structured it to where parents have a responsibility to be disciplined in teaching their children, because you're going to have a bar mitzvah and that's when you're going to be held accountable to the law, to God. And that's where
Okay.
God's already said all have sinned and fallen short of the glory of God. So here it is, people. You're either going to have your fine paid by the sinless blood of the Lamb, which his resurrection proves an acceptable sacrifice from God to God, that he accepted it. That's what his whole resurrection symbolizes. So, and that's where this is. And now, so either you're going to pay the fine by your own blood, or you're going to allow my only begotten Son to pay that fine for you. So then I can still uphold the law, but yet grant you mercy and let you leave the courtroom, commute your death sentence, and let you go free. And at the same time, God has extended mercy to you and yet still upheld justice.
Now,
Jesus.
is it just not to cut you off, but is it justice if someone else died for the sins that I commit? Is that giving me what I am due?
Well, like like let's just use the example of for speeding fines, and I don't have the money to pay them, and if I don't pay them, I'm going to go to jail. Well, one of my relatives, and this is an important principle called the kinsman redeemer. One of my relatives can loan me the money or go ahead and pay the fine, and then I'm free to go. The fine has been paid. The law has been upheld. That's all God cares about. He will never sacrifice his holiness for any human being. So this is why before you hit that courtroom, you need to make sure that your fine is paid and you know what you're going to plead. You're going to plead the blood of the Lamb. That is your plea.
If
You
the
know what I'm
fine
saying?
gets yes, but if the fine gets paid, then nobody is forgiven. For example, like if I go to court and I pay the fine, I just paid the fine. I didn't get forgiven for anything. Or if
Okay,
somebody paid it for me.
but we're talking about a far superior court. We're talking about the super supreme court. There is, this is why God is sovereign. There's no higher court to appeal to. That's why Jesus said, fear him that has the power to not only destroy your body, but cast your soul into hell. Fear him. He said it twice. That means that's important to pay attention to.
Yes,
So,
but even if it is a higher court, then justice will still be justice, and forgiveness will still be forgiveness. But in this
but check
case,
this
it
out.
doesn't. Yeah.
So, I mean, but this is the picture, the illustration that's happening with Jesus is this is God showing you, I will never ever sidestep justice. The fine must be paid. It must be dealt with. It will never be swept under the rug. So that's what Jesus shows us, that this is how serious this matter is. And you also have to understand why the all of these promises, and Jesus even said, I came only for the lost sheep of Israel. And this is what the whole new covenant is about, is for Gentiles to be able to enter in by adoption and be, adopted into Israel, because Israel is the bride of the Lamb. That's why you got to pay attention to the lots of anybody can say I'm a Jew. Anybody can say I'm a Christian. Anybody can say whatever they want. But whether it's true is a whole nother matter. You know what I'm saying?
Yes. So, but the only problem is that it doesn't seem like, so justice, for example, giving something what it's due. Someone else paying is not giving something what it's due. Like if I went to a court, I committed a crime, and then somebody else serves the jail time for me somehow. Justice was not served, even if they volunteer. And then forgiveness, it also doesn't seem to be served as well, because everything is paid for, regardless of who pays
Right.
for it. If a judge forgives you for a fine, it means nobody pays the fine.
But
It's just
but
forgiven.
check this out. This is why, all of the Old Testament little laws and, sacrificial laws and all of that stuff, all of those little rituals and everything were all only pointing to Jesus as the Messiah. And that's why, that's why he even said to all of the Jews, ye do err not knowing the scriptures nor the power of God, because you love your religion and you love your traditions, but you don't love God. The fact that you don't even know that I am the Messiah, you don't even recognize your own Messiah, absolutely proves you do not love God. You don't even know him.
And Jesus was the Messiah. He is the Messiah. I
Jesus
agree with that.
is God manifest in the flesh, the creator that entered into his own creation as a human being to suffer the same as we do, to deal with the same sinful flesh that we do, and to be made sin for us. And so, like in the Old Testament, before they were ready to
Jesus was made
sacrifice,
sin.
that's what it says. Now, hold on. Because in the Old Testament, like when they were going to, they have to put their hands on the head of the bull and confess all of their sins. And then they cut the throat, because without the shedding of blood, there can be no forgiveness or no remission of sins. So this is why God's showing an example that the only thing that's going to be able to pay the price for sins is, has to be a human being to save the human race. So that's why God became a human being, lived as a human being, humbled himself to come down and live like a peasant and allow his own creation to beat and kill him, so that the wrath of God would be poured onto the lamb as punishment for all of the sins. That's why his precious sinless blood pays for any sin. But this is where God says you have to repent and believe. That means have a genuine grieving in your heart and sorrow for the wrongs that you've done. And then you will not go to God's throne and with some half-ass apology, because you're you know what I mean, you're going to the King of the universe to say I'm sorry.
Yes.
Please
Now,
add
yeah.
your precious blood to my account, because sins I have many. You know what I'm saying? I broke all the 10 commandments because I didn't even know the law. So
So
that's
how
why,
does, yeah, not to cut you off, but how does God end up forgiving in the Bible without sacrifice?
yeah, there's no, that's the whole thing. That Jesus was the once and for all sacrifice. And when you pay attention to all of the prophecies, that's why the Jews do not have a temple in Jerusalem to this day, because God already told them, but they didn't fucking listen. That
Yeah,
there is not going to be one more animal sacrifice. The blood of cows can't save you from any sins, dum dums. So you guys just turned it into a great big barbecue, basically. What a disgrace! Shame on you. And this is where that he's just all of that Old Testament stuff was to point up to what Jesus's mission was to do. the suffering servant in Isaiah 53, that he took
Now,
on the wrath of God upon himself because he has to uphold justice, and yet he loves us so much that he literally went to hell and back to save his bride. And his bride is anyone who believes in Jesus Christ and trusts his finished work on the cross. Your good deeds and shit, you cannot bribe this judge with your good
good
deeds.
deeds and shit.
I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
but no, it just sounded funny. But you know, you said that he's fulfilling justice. How is it fulfilling justice if none of us did this sacrifice? None of us are being recompensed for what we did. And then
That's where
how
he
is it
says, yeah.
forgiveness if it's being paid?
So because this is where it says in John 3:16, the most famous verse, that God so loved the world that he
His
gave
only
his
begotten
only
Son,
begotten
gave
Son, that
himself as a sacrifice for many.
whosoever believeth in him shall not perish but have eternal life. So that's why
But that,
just by you believing and agreeing with God that this is something you don't deserve, sinner. You know what I mean? You can't erase your crimes. You can't, Your Honor, I robbed the bank, but I gave all the money to charity. Well, that was nice of you, but you're still going to jail, dummy, because I don't punish you for doing good. I punish you for doing bad.
but is it justice for someone else to go to jail for you?
As far as God's concerned, yes, because there's so many crimes. That's where
So
God's
just
like, man,
yeah.
you guys are just filthy little devils by nature, and I don't want to do this to you. God gets no pleasure from the death of the wicked, to handing them over to death, and the Bible describes death as a cruel master that just
So
delights in your suffering.
so justice is not giving someone what they are due. It could be someone
No, that's
else
grace.
paying.
That's what's called grace. That's why it says we are saved by grace through faith, not of works. It's a gift of God, lest any man should boast. Meaning nobody's going to be patting themselves on the back for what a good person they are. I'm
So we have
a great human being. Ask a Mormon. Do you think you're a good person? Of course, I'm an outstanding person. Ask a Christian.
wait a second.
Do you
That's crazy.
ask a real Bible believing Christian? Do you think you're a good person? No, I do not.
No, Max says he's the ultimate Christian,
Yeah.
the uber Christian. So you
So
have to ask him.
Who?
so you do get grace,
Max
but you
is
don't
the
get
uber
justice,
Christian, the ultimate
and
That's
you
what.
don't get
Yep.
forgiveness either.
Unmerited favor. Yep.
Wait, but
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 Brandon,
there
the
is no
fine.
justice then.
Yeah, but the fine is paid. That's why Jesus's last words on the cross was, "It is finished." That's what they, put on contracts back in those times to say paid in full. It is finished.
But it being
yeah,
paid by someone else, as in the punishment being paid by someone else, is not giving someone what they're due. Someone paying for what they're due. And then it's also not forgiveness either because it's being paid.
Yeah, that's mercy. That's why God's telling you, look, your only move here is to throw yourself on the mercy of the court. I've seen all your sins, every one of them, dude. So
I
don't
can see
even.
it being mercy. I could see it being mercy, but I
Well,
cannot see
that's
it
what he
being
wants.
justice.
That's the most important thing he wants you to understand when you're going to be facing the most powerful being of unimmeasurable power. That's a little scary. You know what I mean? This ain't just
Yeah,
going and
I
this
agree
ain't
with
just
that
meeting.
100%.
Yeah, this ain't just going to go meet the president today. Okay. You know what I'm saying? This is a
Yeah.
much bigger deal. You know what I mean? You want to look your best. You want to behave your best. You want to make sure that you know how to behave in a kingdom. because
So grace and mercy seem to be fulfilled there, but justice is in giving something what it's due. If somebody serves my jail sentence for me, no justice was served.
well,
And
this is why you
if
have to
just one
understand.
second, just 1 second. Oh, just to conclude my point is also if I pay a fine, or if someone pays a fine for me, nobody got forgiven in the whole situation. The fine was paid, so there's no not that there's no mercy, but there's no forgiveness, nor justice. Yet maybe grace and mercy. I could see those.
Well, that's what it is. Is it's just, I mean, God. I mean, God just took two absolutely, totally opposing ideas, justice and mercy. Complete. You couldn't get more opposite than that. You know what I'm saying? And he made a way to
Now,
uphold justice, yet extend mercy.
now,
Because
not to cut you off, but couldn't God just forgive without a blood sacrifice, and then that person who
no, you
seeks
want to know
forgive
why? Yeah, you want
one
to
sec,
know
because
why?
I just right real quick, just to conclude the point, the person who seeks the forgiveness and they do repentance, this person is no longer due any punishment. So giving them what they're due, now they are no longer due that because they repented with a sincere heart.
Yeah, I mean, see, dude, I mean, you're pointing out exactly why Muslims look at American Christianity and go, no fucking way is this true. You know what I'm saying? This is not how you behave in honor of God whatsoever. These people have no discipline. And
Oh yeah,
that's
a
why,
lot of yeah,
yeah, this is what, is
a
why,
lot of Muslims too, though.
well, I'm just saying though that I mean, I think that Muslims definitely look at Christianity as what a undisciplined type of religion, and that is a problem. So, but
By
anyways,
some of its fruits, yeah.
yeah. So,
Some.
anyways, but what I'm getting at though, dude, is that I mean, you have to understand these important legal principles that God already establishes and everything in the old covenant. And a lot of people don't like it when I point out a covenant is a contract. That's what it is. It's an
Yeah.
agreement. Okay, sorry. That's what a covenant
But
is.
if
So we're entering. God is
yeah.
offering a covenant with mankind that and tells us, Jesus said, "I am the way, the truth, the life. No man cometh to the Father but by me." So now, if anybody past that point comes up, oh no, Jesus wasn't the guy, then I got issues. You know what I'm saying?
Now, yes, and if we were to look at the old covenant, David, he says in Psalms 51, 16 and 17, "For you do not delight in sacrifice," he's talking to God, "or I would have given, or I would have give it. You will not be pleased with a burnt offering. The sacrifices of God are a broken spirit, a broken and contrite heart. O God, you will not despise."
See, right there, that's exactly what repentance is. And most Christians have no clue what repentance actually is. They all think it's, oh, turn from sin and turn to God. No, God is saying, I want you to repent and believe. That's how you enter into this covenant with me.
But he
You,
says, "You do not delight in sacrifice, or I would have given it. You will not be pleased with a burnt offering." So it seems like he can repent with a broken heart, and God forgives. It
but
seems like he's saying that God
do you
doesn't
under?
want any sacrifice.
He
He
doesn't.
says
He
his
wants
broken heart is his
obedience. He
sacrifice,
wants obedience. That's what he
and his
wants.
broken spirit.
That's
He said
why
the sacrifices
repentance.
of God
Yeah,
are a broken spirit, a
that's
broken contrite
exactly
heart.
that is
So
exactly what
this
the
seems
new.
like all that's needed to repent, not any bloodshed being spread or killing of animals or killing of human.
Well, I mean, this is where you've got to like really understand everything that happened back in the Garden of
Hello?
Eden and everything, and how, like, when Satan tempts Jesus.
I
in
can't
the-
hear. I cannot hear Brandon
You
anymore.
can't hear me now?
I do gotta get back to work. I'll say with Brandon. You know, I don't know why I can't hear you anymore, but it was
Can you hear me?
amazing talking with you.
Someone
You know,
dropped
hopefully
out,
we
so
could
his
speak again.
iPhone's messing up.
The other guys, especially the ones disrespecting the prophet, they got absolutely baked. They're probably
Yeah,
on their
go eat a
periods. They
dick.
got
Go
very
eat a
emotional,
dick.
and they can't defend anything
He
what
probably
they're
can't
saying
hear
with
you.
any kind of facts. All it is a bunch of emotion and repetition.
Fuck you,
So
Abdul.
all of them got baked just by using some simple logic, and they
You
cannot
worship a
defend it. All they
pedophile.
could do is try to bring emotional arguments,
You worship a
presentism.
pedophile. Yeah.
They
I
don't
know
know
you can't
what
hear
they're
me, but
talking
you
about, and
worship
they
a
stand
pedophile.
upon nothing. So
Yeah, Muhammad also
alhamdulillah
married his
rabbil
first cousin
alamin
and his
wa
son's
sallallahu
ex-wife.
alayhi wa sallam ala Muhammad
He's a truly
sallallahu
disgusting
alayhi wa
person.
sallam, the prophet,
What
the
sort
master
of
of the
mongrel
prophets,
religion are you
the
talking about,
leader
sir?
of the prophets, beautiful,
Oh,
amazing example for all of
Muhammad,
mankind.
the
Allahumma
non-prophet
salli
Muhammad.
ala Sayyidina Muhammad
Oh,
wa
the
ala
king diddler.
alihi wa sahbihi
Yeah.
ajma'een. Alhamdulillahi rabbil alameen.
What kind of
Wassalamu
mongrel shit
alaykum
is
to all the
this?
Muslimin.
Okay, good. He's fucking done. Jesus Christ.
I need to talk to Brendan about what a covenant is. That Christians would make so many better arguments if they knew what the word meant.
Talk to him about his hidden contract in the Bible. That's my favorite.
It's for everyone else. Almost every Christian talks about the covenant like it's a contract, but it's not a contract. There's a difference. A covenant is when the parties to a covenant say they're going to do something, and they are obligated to do that thing regardless of anyone else doing the thing they said they would do. Right? So if the Jesus died for our sins so we're going to be saved was a covenant, then it requires nothing from you.
Right.
God has said
it's
this
his
is what
pledge.
he's going to do. Yeah.
He's pledging to do a thing.
Yeah. If you're going to say you have to then believe in God or believe in Jesus and accept his sacrifice and all the other stuff, it's no longer a covenant. That's a contract.
I think the scriptures choose the word covenant, though.
Yeah.
Brandon chooses the word
everywhere.
And Brandon chooses the word contract.
Yeah, that's why the Old Testament's called covenant, right?
Where's the
God
mutual
said-
consideration?
There isn't any. There doesn't have to be in a covenant. You can have a one-party covenant.
No,
It just
I mean in a
depends.
contract. In the contract, where's the mutual consideration?
Oh, if it the way they talk about it like it's a contract, is that what you're asking?
Yeah, because there's something that they have to do to get the thing. It's an
it's-
agreement that you do quid pro quo.
It's the belief.
Yeah, but how is that a currency is what I want to know from the Christians. Like, what does God do with belief? Like, I understand how Tinkerbell uses belief, but how does God do it?
Yeah. I have no idea. They don't explain that.
Like, how is it a feather in your cap for believing a thing, and then God can say, now I'm more powerful because you believed that I was? I don't know if that helps.
Yeah, I was going to bring it up when they were talking back and forth, but I didn't really want to help the Muslim. You know, there's that scene in the Bible where Jesus is healing the crippled man, right? And he forgives his sins right there. Says
Mhm.
it's easier to forgive his sins than heal his body, and then forgives his sins and heals his body.
Well, there's also the prophet, the prophet Isaiah, when he was a filthy sinner like all of us, and he wanted to go spread God's word. So God just had an angel pluck a coal out of the altar and touch his lips, and suddenly, without blood sacrifice, he was clean. His sins were forgiven. So it does not require a sacrifice to forgive sins. That's just an arbitrary system of rules that God puts in place for the Jews.
Yeah, it's real Smokey. Brandon says he's in the back. He's right there. Yeah, but this is why it's called the covenant in the Old Testament, because God says he's going to do acts, which is right, deliver the Messiah through David's line or whatever, but and save the people and all that stuff.
No, that's not how prophecies work. You only take a fragment of it, you see.
Yeah, take a fragment. But the point is, in the story, the Israelites don't hold up their end of the bargain, right? Over and over and over again, and God still does it anyway, because it's a covenant, not a contract.
Yeah, he can't dishonor himself by not keeping his pledge despite what they do.
Yeah, Brandon.
So Max. Oh, I'm sorry, go ahead.
Oh,
I don't think he's there
just,
either.
Yeah.
I wanted to know if Max was ready to join Islam yet. I mean, he normally goes with whatever wind is blowing. Did you give up Calvinism and go to Islam, Max?
Might have gave up. He wasn't talking for a very long time.
I was hoping that Jill would stick around so I could get him back to myself again, and he's gone now. Not that I think I could get an answer out of him, but it's just hard to have closure on it when he still doesn't understand what he's doing. I don't think. Like, I don't think even when Smokey explained to him what he was saying about all the prophets and the apostles cherry picking, like what that does to all of the prophecies, I just don't think it computed.
Yeah, I only caught the tail end of that. What was he just like picking out parts of sentences and like just sentences and paragraphs and stuff?
Yes. He told me that all of the prophets, including Jesus, they cherry picked earlier prophets, even fragments of sentences to make their prophecies about Jesus' work. He said it repeatedly. He told it to Smokey. He was very proud of what he thinks he's discovered, and he does not understand the effect that has on what prophecy is.
Man, if that was acceptable, I can make the Bible say almost anything.
I was going to point that out. I was going to point, if you only have to use fragments of sentences and you can just mix and match them wherever you want, we could rewrite the Bible in a very like Mad Libs kind of way. And it would still be just as good for Jill. He'd have to agree it's still biblical.
That feels like a version of Cards Against Humanities.
It could be done.
I think it is. Well,
God wills it.
You just get half sentences from the Bible, and you have to slap them together to
match it with another one. Yeah, that'd be great. You have to do it prophet by prophet. You could mix and match the Old Testament prophets to get New Testament prophecies about Jesus. That would be awesome.
We can call it Jill Against Humanity.
Gilligan's Island.
There you go. There you go.
I guess everyone else fell asleep at 5 p.m. That's how boring Muslims are, I guess. I don't know.
Well, there isn't much else to do after you're like, hey, you're worshiping a guy that fucked a 9-year-old, married his cousin, and then married his son's ex-wife.
But he's like, those are present Western ideas of wrong. You know, it was fine back then. It was fine.
Yeah. I think it's just that they didn't know what was right, probably.
Oh, come on. Come on. Has the human animal changed so much that we're only now able to determine that fucking a toddler is a bad idea?
Yeah, no, I mean, if you go over to the Greeks at the same time period, they're not getting married until they're like 15 and 16. It's really just Muhammad's little tribe. Like even the Arabics before Muhammad, like pre-Islamic law, had a better standard. You had to be like 13 or 14.
Yeah, no, whenever it comes up,
fucking kids.
Whenever it comes up for like discussion to be changed in their laws, you know, all the Muzzies are like, no, you can't do that. You can't do that. But like, why? Like, why do you not want to like set laws that say that you can't fuck kids under 16? You know, make up your mind. You know, is it because they didn't know any better then, or it's your sacred right? Because that's the other argument. It's their sacred right to fuck kids because Muhammad did.
And did you catch the cognitive dissonance when you got mad at him initially got mad about Muhammad fucking kids, and he got into the position where he's trying to ask you if you thought morality was objective?
Yeah, I caught his is that objectively wrong? No, it's subjectively wrong, but that's the kind of shit I would feel subjectively emotional about enough to make your head a canoe.
Yeah, but then he turns around afterwards and makes an argument that it was okay then, but not now because it's subjective.
Yeah, I didn't catch that because I had.
Well, he didn't say subjective, but when you're saying it could change from place and time period, it's subjective.
Well, I caught him smuggling in that's presentism. That's presentism. No, I ain't got nothing to do with it. Got nothing to do with it at all. If the act itself, if it's wrong now, it's wrong then. It's not, unless if it's objective. If it's subjective, then yeah, it can change. Like your perception of it changes. But you can't have subjective morality and the Islamic God.
And everyone was talking, so I didn't try to chime in, but no one brought up that if the moon split, even people on the other side of the earth would have had an earthquake.
I definitely feel like I didn't get a chance to dig into that whole moon splitting thing either. I really had a whole list of questions in my mind about that shit.
Yeah, there would have been tidal waves and earthquakes everywhere.
How convenient that he stitched it right back up super fast. No other generations could verify that had ever happened. That's awful convenient.
Yeah. And there were no consequences.
Hello, Amicus.
Hello, everyone.
Now there's life in the stream.
I see y'all are making friends again.
Yeah, that's what it felt like.
With our Muslim friend there.
I'm such a bigot. I can't be his friend.
Yeah.
It turns out that you can fuck a 9-year-old. If they're in a war-torn area where there are no kids around and she's being raised like an adult.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Seems legit.
They tend to defend that, don't they?
Yeah.
It's their right because Muhammad did it.
I know it sounds bad in here, but I really wish Brandon didn't go back into his "you should be Christian," because I would have liked to go into Muhammad marrying his first cousin, marrying his son's ex-wife.
I mean, it's the cousin fucking that's the problem in Somalia right now. I think that we can, I guess, safely blame Muhammad for making that okay over there.
Yeah, hey, don't leave the UK out.
He didn't.
They're gaining a cousin fucking problem.
Yeah. Well, but they're also spreading their seed through raping all the locals. So it is getting some genetic diversity in there through rape only. And that's the first life they've had in their genetics in a long time.
Yeah, I was wondering, because I think, right, technically speaking, I don't think it's unethical to marry your son's ex-wife. Right, but it's a crazy violation of the bro code.
Son's ex-wife? Your son's ex-wife?
Yeah.
No, I'm not with that. That seems sketchy.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's a violation of the bro code.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was wanting him to defend that.
There's a lot that I would have liked to ask him, but I just don't think that I had the patience or that he has the ability to answer the questions. That was better than talking to Jill, but not by much. So Amicus, did you want to help Jill out during that unfortunate start to the stream?
No, I saw that he was on, but I didn't get to hear anything that was going on. The only thing I heard on the stream is the last 2 minutes of the Muslim sperging out with some whatever he was doing before he left.
Well, I want to make sure it's not a Calvinist thing. Can I ask you a couple questions real quick?
Sure, Will. Always glad to help you.
All right, and I promise this will only tickle a little. Are you familiar with Micah 5?
Somewhat, yeah.
Micah 5:2 is where we get the idea that the Messiah is going to be born in Bethlehem.
Mm-hmm.
Now, would you ever look for a messianic prophecy and be happy that only a half of a sentence lined up with your narrative? Would you go, okay, half of a sentence lines up with what I want it to say, so I'll call that prophecy and ignore the rest of the sentence?
So I think I've heard pieces of this debate between y'all before. I think I would differ a little bit, if I can remember correctly. Can you remind me of what his position was?
Yes, Jill's position is that only the first half of that sentence that identifies Bethlehem. Basically, I'll paraphrase. It says,
Verse
"Oh
2, right?
Bethlehem, yeah, oh Bethlehem, you're pretty small." That's basically a paraphrase of what Jill thinks is the prophecy that says Jesus is going to be born in Bethlehem. Now, the rest of the sentence says, "From you will come one who will be a ruler over Israel, and whose origin is from ancient days." Okay, but Jill suggests that doesn't even need to be applied to make it a prophecy. You can remove that entirely and just take the mention of Bethlehem and say this is about Jesus. Move along.
Yeah.
Would you need the rest of the sentence for it to be a prophecy where it says Jesus will be a king and his origins are from ancient days?
I think there's two parts of it. One of which is like futuristic, hasn't happened yet. And so I guess my answer would be that it's a two-part prophecy where half of it has been fulfilled and the other half has not been fulfilled yet.
Okay, now that is a very common way to answer that, which I am fine with. I'm prepared to hear that. But you wouldn't feel comfortable abandoning the rest of the prophecy outright and just taking that mention of Bethlehem and saying this is the only thing that mentions Jesus.
Well, yeah, no. I think even though it's two-part, I think they because here's the argument, right? What if somebody comes around and says, "Oh, well, somebody else, blah, 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 has claimed to be the Messiah and was born in Bethlehem." I don't know that to be true, but I think the second part of that prophecy really like puts the nail in the coffin, which we just haven't seen that part yet.
Okay. Well, yes. Now there would be problems if you held that and I pushed into the rest of that chapter, that it was pushed to the forward, but it is a much more acceptable answer. You wouldn't say that the prophets or Jesus cherry picked half or fragments of sentences to justify him being the Messiah, would you? Cherry picked was the word that Jill used.
Yeah, so say that again. Let my mind wrap around that.
Okay, would you feel comfortable with the idea that Jesus and the apostles and the prophets cherry picked through the old prophecies to pull fragments of sentences that they could put together to make Jesus the look like the Messiah? Would you be okay with that?
No, I mean, no. So what's the argument? Is somebody saying that that's what?
Yes, I promise you, almost verbatim, that's what Jill explained to us multiple times.
I have to hear what he means by that. I don't really,
Well, that's fine. I'm just asking you right now, and if I'm getting it wrong, then none of these questions will matter anyway. But if I'm getting it right, I just want to know what you think that would do to the credibility of prophecy if that was the case. If all they were doing was cherry picking pieces of sentences and prophecies to put together to build a narrative.
Obviously. Yeah. I mean, that's kind of like self-explanatory, I think,
it would undermine the validity.
Yeah, if you had like a bunch of two-part, oh man. So if you had like, for example, if you had like 5 different prophecies and they were all dual prophecies, right? But the first half of them all happened, but the second half of them wouldn't. To me, that would be, you still have half the prophecy fulfilled, right? So, I mean, there's validity in that, of course, if there's 5 different prophecies with that same format. But we're just talking about Micah 2.
Yeah,
right? And we're just talking about being born in Bethlehem. So I think
no, he applied it to all prophecy. He applied it that he just said this is how prophecy is done. It's how it does. How we do it. We pull fragments. And I didn't think you'd agree because you've already said 2-part prophecies, which means you're not throwing the other half out. You're saying this still applies.
Right. Yeah, it still applies, and it's just yet futuristic. Half of it has been fulfilled, the other half has not. So the full spectrum of that prophecy in Micah 5:2 has not come to completion yet in totality.
But it will.
But it will. It will.
Okay, now do me a favor. You got your Bible?
Yeah.
Can you look at Micah 5:5?
Okay.
What does it say? Just to make sure I got the right verse.
And this man shall be the peace when the Assyrian shall come into our land, and when he shall tread in our palaces, then shall we raise against him 7 shepherds, a principal women.
Okay, yeah, that one. So Cerberus, what year did you say, or approximately what time period did the Assyrians invade Israel and Judah? Wasn't that 700?
No, I think I have to look up again for Israel. 700 is when I said the Deuteronomists started doing their writing.
The Assyrians invaded Israel only once in history, right?
Yeah.
And I think that was
Yes,
long
yeah,
before
yes,
Jesus.
7th century. Yeah.
Okay.
I knew they were close to the same time period. I just didn't want to blurt it out because I couldn't remember.
Okay, so there's a possibility. Thank you, Cerberus. That either Amicus, that the prophet that's writing this is talking about the Assyrian invasion and something a Messiah or king figure from that time period, or a hopeful king figure, or they're talking about the Messiah that's to come to do all the things. Now, my question is, if this is a future prophecy that we're putting off into the future, now we have to deal with verse 5:5, because whenever he's king, which hasn't happened yet, you'd agree, king of Israel.
That's right.
Whenever he becomes king, he will then have to fight off a ton of an invasion of Assyrians, right?
I mean, it certainly can be interpreted as a prophetic, like Israel's future enemies. I'm just trying to.
Well, there's a couple of things that make it not applicable to just a
the return.
spiritual.
Yeah, like Revelation 19 is Armageddon, right? So we know like all the enemies, which involve
Megiddo.
Gog and Magog, even though that's part of the final battle as well. But there's two separate events. Pursuant to Ezekiel 38 and Ezekiel 39, we have Christ return and gathering the nations in the valley of Jehoshaphat and like destroying them, right? So this would be the prophetic future enemy. And then Christ, of course, reigning for 1,000 years would be the completion of Micah 5:2, in my opinion.
Yeah. Now it's Mike. The thing is, when he comes back, he's not coming to be king of Israel. He's coming back to be king of the whole world, right?
Well, no, he's completing it's the Davidic kingdom that he's going to establish. Yes.
And so we're using the term Assyrians, but what we're really meaning is just any enemies of Christ we will call Assyrians, and we'll use that term, right? For Revelation.
That would be my understanding. I mean, if you're talking about like a historical Assyrian power, what would that even mean?
Well, it wouldn't.
Today?
It wouldn't, but that's what I'm saying. I'm trying to give you the benefit of the doubt that the prophet looked into the future and saw a group of people in this time period, in this battle, that looked to him like Assyrians somehow. Maybe there was something about their flag, maybe something about their dress, but in his vision, he's calling them Assyrians.
Right. Yeah. No, fair enough.
All right. Now, in this time period, Jesus is going to be on the throne, or the Messiah is going to be on the throne in Israel, right?
That's right.
If you go back to 5:2. Now, here's the thing. Underneath that, it says that his origins are of ancient days. Now, if I'm not mistaken, you're a Trinitarian and believe that Jesus is God, right?
Yeah, I'm kind of a combo Trinitarian and oneism, so it gets complicated. But yes, I am a Trinitarian.
Well, if God is eternal and Jesus is eternal, could an eternal being have an origin?
So when you say that, you're referring to the origin of Christ, or what do you mean?
The origin of God.
Right. Yeah.
An eternal being doesn't have an origin.
That's right.
Right. So Jesus can't be the king of ancient origin because he doesn't have an origin. It would be someone other than Jesus, maybe a prophet king, maybe David, maybe or someone like David. But Jesus, if he's God, doesn't have an origin.
Yeah,
his root is himself.
Sure, but Christ is very God, very man, fully God, fully man. So I mean, this is understood. And
no, hold on. If you're going to throw that out there,
has origin.
Okay, now I've got to ask you, when you throw something out there like that, are you saying How can you be fully one thing as well as fully a totally different thing?
Well, this is a deity question, but I mean, you are a Christian, Will. Don't ask silly questions. You know,
no.
you understand the Christian theology
I am no
of fully
longer a
God, fully
Christian.
man.
Right, I'm no longer a Christian. So
I know.
Call me
but
Rusty. Call me Rusty
This
and
would
just
be the
treat me like a
okay.
5-year-old.
So this would be the mystery revealed to Paul. First Timothy 3:16. God was made manifest in the flesh.
Okay, but there was a mathematical assumption in there.
What's that?
He was 100% man and 100% God, fully man and fully God. That's 100% and 100%, which is 200%, which is not logical.
Well, I'm just going based on Scripture. I believe Scripture calls it that way.
I know it does, but I need you to make it make sense in English.
Oh no, you're not going to get that from Amicus. I have faith in the Word of God. I don't have to make sense of anything, and it doesn't need to make sense to me.
Even if it's mathematically nonsensical, it's still good.
But my mind cannot wrap around the Word of God in totality like God would have it to be completely understood. No man can. And I'm not going to try to understand the Godhead and you know, when it comes to 1 Timothy 3:16.
Fair enough, Amicus. You were very forthcoming. You didn't hold back. You didn't run. You didn't dodge. I got no problems with the exchange. I'm happy with it. You're good in my book, man.
Fair
I'm
enough.
not saying I agree with you. I'm just saying I don't wish to push it because you definitely did that way better than Jill could ever dream of.
I haven't fully heard his position, but I would assume it can't be too far off of that. Jill and I align quite a bit.
You'd be shocked. It would shock the shit out of you. Go back and watch the beginning of this when we asked him about it.
All right, I may do that.
He was speechless for a minute.
I may do that.
No, I was getting real frustrated with that. That was some over the top. I don't know why.
You got so frustrated. You robbed me of my debate, sir. You pushed me out of the way. You're like, get out of the way, asshole. I want this. And then I was
well, even Amicus, and I'm not here to like bail Amicus out or anything, but I would probably taken you to Daniel, 7 or something for the Ancient of Days cross-reference. But honestly, I don't give a fuck enough to be completely honest.
I give a fuck. Can I
You do it then. You know what? Whatever, man. You do it then. I don't.
All right. Well, you asked how could God be beginning or whatever.
Nobody asked you fat tongue mongoloid.
Come on, man. I gave you credit. You're right about everything. Okay. You were right, Will. You were right about
eyes, but go ahead.
You were right about relationship advice because it's of the world, and you're an expert of this world because your God is of this world.
I'm the Antichrist. I know.
Yeah, deep down inside, he worships the devil. But yeah, anyway,
no, he worships me
because he can feast on you with no
feast on me too, buddy. I know exactly which part you can feast on.
That's gay.
Don't let that stop you.
That's even gayer.
It's going to be the only action you're going to get for a while, buddy.
You're inviting me and you're letting me have my way with you.
I'm a tempter. It's what I do.
That's pretty gay. But anyways, okay, you said God can't have a beginning.
Nope.
Listen, man, I'm straight, but I'll fuck the shit out of you. You know what I mean?
What does it have to do with God having a beginning, you filthy fucker?
Listen, hold on a second. This guy Amicus doesn't know his Bible, okay?
Don't go after him. Just answer the question. Where did God come from?
Yumi. Let's go.
It's the easiest thing to answer these stupid atheists is to use the word of God to cut them like a double-edged sword, right?
Do it.
Because the word of God is true, okay?
Just do it.
In the beginning, the word was God.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
So you're saying that's where God was born? God was born in the beginning?
God is the Alpha and the Omega, the beginning and the end.
Does God have a birthday, you silly fuck?
He is the Alpha and the Omega. Does your brain fathom that? Does your brain? So when you say 100% plus 100% is 200%. No, man, you're stuck in this reality, in this paradigm.
Yep.
You're stuck in this
logic. Yep.
Yes, but he is beyond this earth. That's what you don't understand.
No.
Well, look up, man. Is there other stuff beyond this earth? You must be stupid if you don't think so.
Numi, do you think he's omnipresent?
I
You think he's
so.
everywhere all the time?
Well, if he's beyond this earth, then he's looking above us, correct?
So now you're saying that he's not omnipresent. He's somewhere else.
What do you mean by that?
Omnipresent means all present, means present everywhere at all
Yeah,
times.
so
Christians think he's
above,
omnipresent.
yes, I'll explain to you why. If he's above us, like physically above
He can't
us,
be above us. He can't be above us.
what do you mean he can't be above us?
If he's omnipresent, he is within us. He
Just
is
picture,
everywhere.
yes, but no, hold on. Just picture this for a second. Because he's above us in the heavens above, and he's within us. Don't disregard both of them. He's omnipresent. So he's above us and he's within us. So his logic is not your logic, man. God's will is not your will. You gotta understand.
Wait. Slow down.
So bad at this. You're just so bad at this. You know it. You know.
Go
how
ahead,
bad you are
Smokey.
at this.
Who's bad at this? Will or me?
You are your bottom.
I'm trying to talk to Will like a little kid because atheists are little kids.
You reference God like he's a gnome living in your ceiling. Like he's up. He's up. You are dealing with these facile-minded conceptuals with Will Freeman that is just making no sense at all. You are so bad.
No, he understands what I'm saying. The word says that God is in the heavens.
You guys understand what he's saying? He's up. So God is up.
Yeah, so I'm just talking to him like a little kid.
God is just up. So that's what you got to work with.
I'm making it easier for him to understand because atheists are stupid, right? So in the word, it says God is above us in the heaven, okay? And he's also inside of us. Do you understand, William?
Yeah, he's everywhere in every cell and every molecule. Got it.
Good. I'm glad I can help you out.
Thank you. What else you got for me there, Sweet Pea?
When are you going to start believing in God?
I believe that whatever the source material is all there is. So it's everything, including me, including you. We agree on that.
So
what
you
else
agree.
You got?
So you agree he is omnipresent. Omnipresence is God.
Existence and reality is God, sure.
Yeah, and if he's inside, if he's in all the molecules, particles, whatever, then he's in you. You're made of all these molecules, particles, whatever you said.
Right, making me a part of God.
Glory to God. See, there is no escape from your creator. It's like saying, this guy, I don't like my dad, for example. This guy's a son of a bitch. He's a drunk. He's a loser. He's a womanizer. But he's not my dad. He's not my dad, right? You can't say that. He is your dad. He fucked the shit out of your mom, and there you were. You were born.
Do you have trank darts available for Numi once he gets on a roll? Because
trank darts.
You know, he's like a bull in a china shop. Listen, Numi. We agree.
Freeman? Hey,
yes, sir.
Numi, listen
Go
to
ahead.
me, you fat tub of fuck. Listen
What? But he's not my dad, right? That's what he just said. Yeah.
Be a good boy.
I'm gonna give Freeman some mod powers here. Okay, I'm gonna go have a smoke.
Fuck no! Why?
You better listen to Freeman. And if Freeman tells me to mute you or put you in the back, or you're getting too rowdy, I'm gonna come back over here for my cigarette and I'm gonna put you in the back.
By the way, I knew you don't give a shit about my relationship or anything like that. I knew it before you said anything today.
No, you don't. I tried to pretend that you cared. I thought you cared. I was actually giving you credit. You don't give a shit.
You told my wife, let's have a talk, and then ignored it for like a week until she left. Okay, why wouldn't you have the talk?
Dude, I was.
It's not his job to save your marriage,
Bro,
weirdo.
that's not his job to save your marriage.
Are
man.
you fucking kidding me? I hired this guy. Okay, and then he started talking to like amicus.
Shut up. We don't want to talk about your family life. Okay. You were telling me. You were telling me.
Can we talk about God?
Yes, we are. We were talking. We agreed that God is everywhere and everything. Now, tell me, because you're trying to sell me further. You want me to buy into the idea that whatever the God is, I've made him mad and he's going to do something to me if I don't say I believe in somebody that says he's his kid.
William, my wife left me and you still don't believe in God?
Correct. These are facts.
You were right about that. So, like, why don't you just give it up already, man? I gave up.
Well,
I gave up my wife. Okay.
So I was right about the shit with your wife. Why don't you believe in what I believe in?
You were not right about what you told me.
Yeah, I was totally right, and then it just came to pass.
No, I just proved to you that you are also the creation of God because your
Yes, you did.
molecules and particles.
That was fantastic. I
Seriously?
totally believe in the thing that I agreed with. Now the rest of the shit, the Jesus stuff and the prophets and all the Jewy stuff, make that make sense. Make it make sense that I need to be saved from something.
I grew up with Jews in high school. I know that they hold the secret.
There it is. I'm convinced.
Yeah.
I'm convinced.
So
You
I'm
grew up
telling
with
you from
Jews, so I need to
personal
be saved.
experience. I know that they hold the secret. Okay. And what is the secret? It's a book, actually. You can look it up. It's called The Secret.
Don't
I
let
know what
Marilyn
it
hear you say
is.
that.
It's stupid. It's stupid.
Jews didn't write the secret.
Numi, listen. I need you to focus on what I'm
Low,
asking you.
please. I'm going somewhere with this.
Leave them
These guys are
alone.
atheists.
Shut up.
Okay, I'm gonna take
Listen
it.
to what.
Will, have
Listen
you
to my
ever
question.
noticed-
You got to
have
get
ever
close
noticed
if you're
that
going to
you know,
talk, Lo.
Sam Shamoon got blown up by a bike pump?
I don't know who Sam Shamoon is.
Do you know about The Secret, Lo?
I'm sorry, what, new me?
Do you know about The Secret, that book, the #1 New York bestseller?
Shit book. Any idiot could have written that.
Yeah, but this guy will believe in that, but he won't believe in the Bible. I know these
Don't
guys.
believe in that. Where did that straw man come from? Listen to me. I asked you. We had an agreement that there is a source being that is existence, that all things are. Now I'm asking you. You say I need to be saved. Who do I need to be saved from?
The devil, which is yourself. Right now, the devil is inside of you,
Slow down. You just posited a devil.
which is
Now,
yourself, because
okay,
the devil is inside of you.
Hold on. If God is the source of everything and is everywhere, he is also the devil. Are you proposing another God?
God created the devil, yes. It says
What?
that in the Bible.
What did he create the devil out of?
He created the devil from his creation, from his breath, right?
Exactly, from himself.
Yeah, so
from his very material.
So God created the devil. The devil is the angel of light, or the angel masquerading as light, and he's the master musician. He's got all these abilities. He's got wings, all this stuff. Huh?
Where are you getting all this? That you are mixing so many different mythological characters together.
No, I'm not. He is the angel of light. Yes, he is.
I'm going to show you that you're mixing three at least. Do you think that Satan, the serpent, and Lucifer are all the same character?
And the dragon.
You think they're all the same character? I bet you would put Leviathan in there too, wouldn't you?
Leviathan, yeah, something
you just
like
put
that.
any bad thing in the Bible. What about the whale that swallowed Jonah? Was that the devil too?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the devil. Why didn't it say that was the devil? That he was in the belly of the devil?
Because Jesus said so, just like in Jonah, right? The whale was the world. The world is the devil.
Okay. So
the
what
world
is the devil's
devil.
job? What is the devil's job, Numi?
To deceive you. To deceive you.
And who put him to that work?
Who put him to that work? God created him, and he put himself to that work because he didn't want to accept God. Yeah.
No. You got to go to Job. Job tells you who directs the devil, who the devil works for. It's not even a secret.
What are you talking about?
Well, who strikes up a bet, a wager with the adversary? The adversary doesn't come and bring up Job's name. Yahweh wants to talk to the adversary. He wants him to take notice of Job, and he sends Job on a wager to go fuck with him. So, and he does it. So he works. He can only do. He even gets limitations from God. Touch everything but his health. He's told.
Oh, I know where you're going. And then Job kept saying, "Glory to God, glory to God." Same with me, man. I lost everything.
Stop. You're going to miss the forest for the trees again. Who gave Satan permission to fuck with Job?
Who gave him permission? Oh, listen, man, you got the story twisted. The devil's really fucked up, okay? And he always tries to trick, deceive, con, and just be a little shit.
No, you're missing the question, Yumi.
No. Let me just explain to you what's going on in context. So the devil approached God and said, "Oh, but this guy has all this wealth and all this money and stuff. That's why he worships you."
No, sir.
The devil tempted.
No, sir. Stop. I'm going to make you pull out your Bible if you keep on. Because if you read, Job is brought up specifically by Yahweh. He says, have you
Considered my servant Job.
Yeah.
Yes, he's saying he's a good example. He told the devil, this guy.
Listen. Job's name got drug into the situation by Yahweh to boast about his servant. Okay, and then he sent Satan to go prove his point. Satan didn't have permission to do anything to Job until God did it to Job. And he didn't do it because Job had done anything wrong. He did it to win a wager with Satan.
No, he did the same thing to me, and he didn't do it to me. The devil comes knocking on your door when you're on top of the world.
What was he wearing? What was the devil wearing when he knocked on your door, Numi?
Full out black garment. He was.
Yeah, did he have a business card too?
He looked like the Men in Black, but a lot more.
Show me his business
ominous.
card. Show me his business card.
I don't know if I can go on my Ring doorbell and get the paper.
You're a fucking liar. The devil didn't come visit you.
So when the devil comes knocking on your door, you don't understand what I mean by that.
Oh, you mean some spirit thing? Some booga booga ghost is going to come knock on my
Okay,
door.
let me stoop down to the atheist level. If you got a good job, you got a wife.
I'm muting you. It's Freeman. It's Numi trying to offset his terrible lack of self-control and blame something else.
Yeah,
So
I
the
just want him to
devil
address
coming
my
to Numi-
question.
Yeah, the devil coming to Numi is actually just his own lack of self-control.
You're disappointing me, Lo.
The devil is accountability, eh, Numi?
We're not gonna rekindle our relationship if you're gonna act like this.
Numi,
we don't have a relationship.
Focus. Leave
We have a
her
long
alone.
distance relationship, but go on.
You want me to use the mod controls I was given?
You can
Listen to my
no.
Listen to my question, Numi. My question. Okay, when we're talking about Satan, where does he get permission to do the thing he was created to do from?
We all get permission from God, including Satan. Yes.
Thank you. So Satan, at very best, is just a really good employee for God. At very worst, he's some sort of fallen angel, which brings God's character.
Can you give me a minute to explain myself, though, without interrupting me? I'm just going to tell you this.
You can try.
Literally 60 seconds. I know it sounds like a long time, but it's like literally like 1, 2, 3, 4, all the way to 60. You got to count. Hold your breath. I'm going. Okay. All right. This Satan character is a shit disturber. Okay. Just like you. God gave him everything and he decided to fall. So just like me with my wife, I started loving my wife too much. It does say love your wife like Jesus loved the church, but it doesn't say love her more than God. So when that happens, God tests you. Okay? So he allows the devil to come and tempt you and take all the good things away from you and
You're
see
blaming
how you
God.
like it.
No, time up. You're blaming God.
No,
you're saying
the moral of the story of Job was God took everything away from him and he still said glory to God. That's the moral.
He didn't do anything wrong, stupid.
So
you
what?
Did.
You don't have to do anything wrong.
Yeah, apparently not, which makes God terribly unjust.
It's not, because it's a test.
It is.
God said that you have to love him more than you love anything.
Did you say a test? Does God need to test you?
Sometimes when the devil questions, yes.
Okay, so the devil can make God wonder if he's still omniscient. Is that what you're saying? That the devil can ask
it's not wonder.
Did I forget something?
It's not wonder. It's fuck around and find out.
No,
okay?
It's not. No,
yes,
it's not.
it is.
That's not what that story
Come
is
on,
about.
devil. Come on, baby. Fuck around and find out. And then the devil always loses. The story says the devil loses. Okay? The devil always loses.
Do you want to go in the back, Numi?
No, why? Because I'm destroying you live on television.
You're just babbling. Listen to what I'm saying.
I know I'm making you look bad in front of Halsey, but
you're insinuating that there is a separate God apart from the Father God that works against him, who the Father God can't even control.
That's why there's a Trinity.
No, the Trinity is highly illogical, and you'll as long as you live, you're not going to prove that.
And that's why the Trinity is one. And that's the mystery.
The Trinity is not mentioned in Job. Stop. The Trinity is not mentioned in Job.
It
There is
doesn't
a
have to
Father.
be.
Shut up, Numi. Listen to what I'm saying. You don't change the idea of what God is. If Job doesn't present Jesus and the Holy Spirit hanging out with the Father standing there, then let's not import that idea in yet. We have a Father God, we have a council of sons of God, and we have the Satan, the adversary. And God strikes a conversation up with the adversary. He says, where have you been? What have you been doing? And he says, I've been going to and fro across the earth, looking, I guess, for who I deceive or whatever he gets into. So hearing that, God's like, have you considered my servant Job? So Yahweh is instigating it. Now, is it ever insinuated that Job deserved to have his family and belongings destroyed?
No, but it's interesting that you say that, right? Because God didn't say go attack Job. He said, Did you consider my servant Job?
Okay, then what's the next thing? The adversary says, well, the reason that he doesn't curse you is because you've given him protection. He lives in a bubble.
So
you provide for all his needs.
God isn't saying something weird. The adversary is saying something weird, right? Questioning God, always questioning God.
He's explaining why God can brag about him, because he's never endured any hardship.
Yeah, he's being a Will Freeman.
Now, you're trying to make it about me. It's not.
It is about
focus
you.
On the story?
It's all about you, my friend. Listen to this. Listen to how powerful the word is.
I want to hear your evangelist bullshit. Focus.
Listen to the spirit that you are. You're going like this to God. You're going.
Is this seriously what you want to do?
That's what you're saying to God every time.
Is this really your argument, dude?
Literally, you're going.
He's muted.
I'm done with you, man.
You're being a devil. God has given you life, and you
How am I
chose
being
to
a
spit.
devil? Now there's another accusation. How am I being a devil?
God has given you life, and you decide to spit all over it.
I'm not spitting on my life. That's ridiculous.
The reason
I'm not the one that's crying on a live stream about my wife leaving me. That's you.
that has
Where's your
nothing
God?
to do.
Where's your God? Where was Jesus on that one, buddy?
Right here.
Okay, well, pray to him about that and stop talking to all of us about it.
I do.
I warned you 2 years ago. I told you this was going to happen.
Yeah.
I told you what to do to handle the mother-in-law situation. I told you how to handle the wife situation to get the respect back. You said that I was an antichrist or a non-believer and you couldn't listen to me. Now look at you, dumbass. Trusted the Lord to save your relationship, and now the bitch is gone, ain't she? Nothing
Because
fails.
I
like
love
prayer.
the Lord. I don't love my wife. I love the Lord.
Well, there you go. Why should she stay with you? You don't love her. You love sandwiches.
I love the Lord.
If you wanted your wife back, you'd start taking care of yourself instead of crying to us about it.
I am coming on here to show you the glory of God.
How about show me your faith and do a 40-day fast like Jesus did and get your life together, motherfucker?
That's a good idea. Yeah. And it depends on moon cycles.
It would change your life if you started tomorrow. If you just said, I'm only going to drink water, take some vitamins, you have enough body fat, you can survive easily 40 days, buddy. And when it was over, son, you would be a totally different man. There wouldn't be any weight on your hips and joints. There wouldn't be all that extra self-consciousness and
I appreciate
insecurity.
that, because you're not obviously you're not struggling with a weight problem. You're not struggling with a relationship problem like me. You're not struggling, period.
Right. And why is that? And why is that?
Because in the Bible it says when you're a Christian, your life will be even worse.
So why would anyone want to be a Christian, Numi?
Because it's not about this world. This world can go to hell, just like you.
You don't know anything about the next world. All you know that is
I know he's built mansions up there for me. Are you kidding me?
Yet? You seen them? You got some pictures of those?
Listen, man. When I pose in front of my mansion, I'll send you the postcard in hell. Okay?
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I'll be sitting with the cool kids.
With all the demons. Will Halsey be there?
I don't care. As long as I don't have to sit next to Jill, I'll sit wherever they tell me to, as long as I'm not next to Jill.
That's hilarious. As long as you're not close
imagine
to
eternity with him trying to tell everyone how right he was when he was alive. Jesus Christ.
I love you, man.
No, you don't. Don't lie to me.
I really do.
No, you don't.
The only thing that's holding me back is that you're not a brother. I would have
I'm not a
listened to you.
brother.
I would have.
No,
I would have
you did
listened
that
to
to
you.
yourself. Yeah, you decided because I wasn't a
The
Christian,
only
you
thing that's
couldn't listen to
holding me
me.
back is that you're not my brother, I said, and I would have listened to you if you were.
So you made a choice and now you're reaping the consequences. I told you how to save your marriage, dude, and it would have worked. You just didn't have the fortitude to stand your ground. I told you all you had to do to get that mother-in-law out and start walking around with no clothes on for the next couple weeks. She'd leave on her own. I guarantee it. And then if your wife didn't like you coming out of the basement where she had you locked in, tough shit. She could go with her mama. And I promise you, the easiest way to make a woman stay is tell them to get out. If you beg them to stay, I guarantee you they're going to leave. And
I
that's
know
what
it was
you did.
it was the same things the podcast said. It was all the self-care advice. I know it's of the world. If you want her to stay, you got to manipulate her into
It
saying.
was no manipulation. It was just you claiming your fucking house back and stop being a bitch. She lost
Well,
respect. You didn't
I'm
earn it.
upstairs right now, as you can see. I'm not in the basement. I got my house back, but that
At what cost? At what cost?
I'm
You
on
waited until she just abandoned you. She will never respect you again. As
Read the
long as you
Bible.
live.
Read the Bible. If I don't let go of the bad things, I will never gain the good
She's
things.
not the bad thing. You are.
That's what you assume. But you know, the Bible, God in the Bible says, if
You didn't
let
lift
go,
your finger to stop what was happening. I told you what to do. You found an excuse not to listen, and you sat on your fat ass while your life fell apart around you. Now you want sympathy. And now you want to come at me because I'm not a believer. You're the believer that didn't listen.
I don't want sympathy. I want you guys to know, no matter what happens, I don't know what's going to happen tomorrow. Okay, she could come back. I don't know.
She's not coming back.
She was just here yesterday. You know,
To get her shit.
no, she sleeps here.
She's getting her shit, dude.
Hey, Numi, I have a question for you. I'm not sure anybody's ever asked you this. Has she given you a reason on why she's leaving?
Yeah.
What's the reason?
Well, it's kind of personal, but
okay, fair enough. But whatever that reason was, you should really examine that and analyze it.
The reason is one of those women reasons that you will sit there like a philosopher.
Throw it away. Throw
like
it away.
that.
Don't listen to it. Don't worry about what she thinks.
Right? You can sit there like a philosopher, like Plato, with your hand under your chin like this for like years.
What do you know about Plato? Where are you going to bring his
I
name
know
into
way
it?
more than you think. You think you're so smart, man.
Okay, Numi. Tell me what the allegory of the cave is about.
Listen, man, I took
That's
philosophy
what I
in high
fucking
school.
thought.
I took philosophy in high school. Okay? What are you talking about? I know way more than you think. Where'd you go? Fucking idiot. Like, he just said some shit and left.
So answer his question.
What? Hey, Halsey, what's up?
Numi, you need to get your shit together before this just keeps happening to you.
Hold on, I want to talk to Halsey.
I don't
Hey.
think Hal wants to talk to you.
Yeah, she does. She misses me.
What's the allegory of the cave? Explain it, please.
So when Plato was sitting there like this, with his hand under his chin, he was looking at this cave and he was thinking, boy, what allegory is in that cave? Right? He was just looking at this cave entrance.
So I guess you took philosophy in high school, but you forgot it all?
I don't remember what the fuck the allegory of the cave, but I remember my stupid teacher doing a whole lesson on it. Yes, I remember him saying it.
So you learned it, but then forgot it. So it's safe to say that you don't know what it is, right?
Does it matter?
Yes.
What does it matter?
Here, why don't you let Will? You want to take over? Sorry.
Can I see you, by the way? I want to know what you look like right now. Hello. Fucking William. This guy's so annoying. I told you what to do with your wife. Who the fuck are you to tell me? This guy lost his wife.
You should have listened to him, Numi.
I should have, right? In retrospect, he was right.
And here's the thing: you can still do all that now, and you'll continue this cycle if you don't.
Too late. I already cried and told her I miss her, and she has to come back.
That's gonna get you even less respect.
I know you guys are evil. Okay, you
No,
women.
I'm not evil. I just believe in that.
I know how evil you are, Lo. I know you. Okay, as much as I love you, women, the more we tell you we love you, the more you get grossed out at us. I know.
Well, the more that you act like a woman, generally, the less women will be into you if they're not gay.
I'm really into women.
So what you need to do to make that happen for yourself is get some self-discipline and get your shit together.
It's hard, man.
I know it sucks, but do you want to just keep repeating this cycle for God knows how long? Not long if you don't get your shit together, I'll tell you that.
I thought Marilyn was a sign from God.
You me.
You don't see me with her?
You poor sweet thing.
You thought somebody who claims to be God was a sign from God?
I literally thought God was coming down from heaven to YouTube, as a woman.
Mm-hmm.
With kids. Because, I'll be honest with you, Lo, I've always wanted kids. For 10 years, I wanted kids, and it never happened.
You can still have kids, but what you need to do is, first thing, you need to lose weight because your sperm count's going to be completely thrown off if you're overweight.
I got a lot of sperm.
You're pregnant at that size. It's just not going to happen.
Well, I'm not going to be pregnant.
Numi, it ruins your sperm count because it throws your hormones off.
I got a lot of sperm, though.
Numi.
No, seriously. Okay, this is personal, but when I ejaculate, I fucking...
I don't want to know that. No.
All right,
no. Enough. You can't get someone pregnant when you're that overweight. It just doesn't happen.
Maybe that's why she didn't see me as a good father.
Because you lack self-discipline and you allowed yourself to get into the state where you could, you know you're going to die sooner if you're this size, right? Why would she want to give you children?
Do you care about me?
I care about everyone.
Do you want to give me children?
No, Numi. And I don't think you can even have children. That's what I'm telling you.
We can try.
You always back me up on this. If you're super overweight, you can't, your reproductive health is shit, right?
Men can still bust in a woman and get her pregnant, even if they're fat.
But there's nothing in, I'm not going to explain how sperm count works to you.
Can somebody help me? Halsey, do you want to help me here? Where the fuck did you go? That's so weird.
You got to work on losing the weight. That's
that was problem. Weird right there with Halsey and Will. I'm pretty dangerous, though. I'm a really good-looking guy. And
who told you that?
You got to be careful around me, right? Women just attract to me like magnet.
Women attract you?
Yeah. Attract to me.
I don't know if that's true, Numi. I really don't. And it's because of your size. I'm telling you, you'd be a lot better off if you lost the weight.
Yeah, if you're carrying a lot of body fat, dude, I mean, it lowers the sperm count, but also fat turns testosterone into estrogen.
Right.
That's why tits are like that. If you see Numi's tits, it's crazy.
And that's why I'm so emotional, right? I'm like you said, I'm acting like a woman.
Yeah, so you're just going in a circle. So you're eating because you're sad, and it's making you fat, which is making you more hormonal.
Yeah, you need listen. I'm a gym guy, right? But I've done a 17-day water fast before. My wife has done 2 22-day water fasts. She goes to the gym as well. So I mean, you can easily do a 40-day water fast. And then you can convert it from there into just a carnivore diet, because at that point, your body's going to be rid of all the sugar and the glucose, cravings and all that, and you can start fresh. The first 3 days is going to be complete hell for you because the glucose is an addiction. But once you get past that third day, just like with nicotine, you're good to go. But you have to start doing something to change what's been going on, this habitual trend when it comes to your health. And once you get your health, listen, you're not going to look like a bodybuilder in 6 months, but what's going to happen is you're going to start seeing changes, and it's going to motivate you. And it's going to encourage you to keep going down a path of productivity.
I already done that, man. I used to be way bigger. I lost 125 pounds before my wedding.
Yeah, but 125 pounds isn't good enough for what I'm talking about. Not at your size.
I know. But what I was saying is, like, after I lost the weight, like you said, like, you know, like, I got healthier and people around me noticed, you know, wow, Numi, wow, great, you look great, blah, 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 all this shit. And I went out with my friends one day and they didn't see me for a while, right? And they saw me and they were shocked. And it was this wing restaurant. I'll never forget it. And we went to sit down, and I got this weird feeling. I just had to go look at myself in the mirror, because like these guys, I grew up with them, and they didn't recognize me, right? And I looked at myself in the mirror, and like I had such a weird feeling, man. Like everyone thought I looked great, but I didn't recognize myself. I hated it. I love being fat, if that makes sense.
Listen, I mean, if you're just, I know what you mean.
And
But
also, you don't
are you going to the gym where you build a muscle?
I'm very healthy. My glucose levels, my blood pressure, everything is aligned, is up to date. I get checkups frequently, and it always pissed off my wife and my mom because the amount I smoke and the amount of McDonald's I eat, I'm fucking healthy, and it pissed them off.
Numi, you're not healthy.
Huh?
You're not healthy.
According to the doctors,
Yeah, I don't care what a doctor says. You're not healthy.
Mentally,
there's no
not.
way having that amount of fat on your body is healthy. It's just not. But it's not just about losing the weight too. Like you have to build muscle. Like you have to build a foundation with your body. And you may already have a good foundation underneath that. I don't know, but I'm just saying, like, if you just go and sit down and say, I'm not going to eat anymore, to me, that's equally as bad. You have to change your lifestyle.
Right.
So it's not just about cutting out the fat and the glucose and whatnot, but it's also about exercising and building muscle at the same time. You need to, like, recomp.
And also, like, getting out there. You got to get out there.
I really do think at Numi's size, at the point that he's at with his issues with food and where he is emotionally, he might really benefit from a GLP-1, and I'm very hesitant to recommend that to anybody. But Mounjaro, Ozempic, any of those, like, dude, you might want to look into it.
Yeah, but you guys don't know also, I'm deadly afraid of needles.
You don't see the needle, Numi. You just press it into your skin.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, Lo, but I mean, I hate that idea because to me, it just screams like I don't have the willpower to do something that you should be able to do, you know?
100%, but I don't think he does, and I think it can be a useful tool while he's building that.
So for what, though? To get healthier, I'm already healthy, right? To get better, I like the way I look.
You tell me you're in pain all the time because of your joints. That's just going to be worse if you're heavier.
Well, yeah, that you have a point. I am in constant pain because I had a severe accident.
Yes, but Numi, do you think the excess weight is helping that? Or do you think you would
No,
feel better?
you're right. You're right about that. That is horrible, right?
And if you have a bunch of, like,
skinnier,
issues with your cartilage, you're just grinding that down. You're just grinding that bone down with the excess weight.
it would be weird if everybody looked the same, though. Like, I'm just saying, you're right about the cartilage and stuff. I give you that. But it would be weird if everybody was skinny, no?
It would be weird if everyone had the same body, but if everyone was healthy, that would be awesome. You don't have to be skinny to be healthy.
Okay, if I lost weight, then would you give me kids?
No, Numi.
Could I do anything I convince you? Nothing sexually. We can go to the lab and I can donate
Numi, please.
my love juice. I'll donate it in a cup. And then it's not invasive. You won't even see the needle. They take your eggs, apparently.
Numi, please just go get on Ozempic.
And then can we do this?
So I have a question, a legitimate question, because y'all have known Numi for a long, long time, and I'm, like half the battle in this space when you first come on the scene is like figuring out the pie chart of what's legitimate and what's a troll. Right now, with that, the past 5 minutes, how much of this is troll? How much of it is legitimate, Numi?
Sadly, man, 100% serious. Okay, that's how sad.
Oh, bro, like, how are you hitting on another man's girlfriend when you have a wife? You don't find that to be inconsiderate and rude?
I just want a kid, man.
On his own channel?
I need
if none of that was a troll, you don't find that to be like.
This is who I am, man. Just realize this is who I am.
It doesn't matter. It's rude. I don't care if you think it's who you are. Like, if you're legitimate, like that's who you are. Like, come on, man. You gotta do better than
I said nothing sexual. It's gonna be like a medical procedure.
Numi, you need some serious help.
I need a kid.
Why don't you use all that money that you have to go buy a surrogate?
There's an idea.
Honestly,
if I had a kid, I would be less depressed. If I just raised my son or my daughter or whatever.
Look who just showed up.
Go adopt a baby then, Numi. Do something good for the world.
Yeah, that's actually a good idea.
Numi, do you see who just showed up?
Think about how cute.
What's up, Amicus?
Just
Numi, pay attention to the chat. Look who just showed up.
My wife?
Oh, there's your girlfriend.
Oh shit, she's watching?
Marilyn, you can come in.
No.
Oh yeah, I did get laid last night, but I'm still horny, Marilyn.
Numi, that's enough. You're gonna be out of here.
Oh, sorry. Come on. Am I not allowed to hit on her?
You're not allowed to. Don't use language like that. It's disgusting.
Just think about how cute our kid would be. Like, honestly, just imagine. I know I can go adopt a kid or whatever.
Numi, go foster a baby. That's enough.
Okay. Don't tell Smokey I said anything, okay?
He's listening.
What a fucking asshole. You put it on speakerphone? Oh my god.
He's in the chat, you idiot. You think he doesn't listen to this?
What a fucking loser, man. Go find a hobby. Go do something. What do you mean you're in the he's in the chat? Is he going to just sit here online all day? Like, seriously. This is the man you chose for yourself, Lo? Seriously?
Well, that's kind of the cool thing about working for yourself. You kind of make your own hours.
He's in the chat. That's kind of weird. He's always in the chat.
You kind of make your own hours when you're your own boss. That's kind of how that works.
Yeah, but it could suck too. It's the best to be your own boss, but sometimes it sucks because you're your own boss, right? If there's no business, then you're not getting money.
Well, I think you're well aware I'm doing well.
Oh, are you talking about yourself?
Remember when you were making fun of Jared's wife's wedding ring and you said mine is much prettier? Yeah.
Yeah. I know you're a boss ass bitch.
Always have been.
God, I love you.
Numi, please.
Seriously, nothing sexual. Just like, if your boyfriend wasn't such an asshole, honestly, we'd be best friends.
Amicus, please take care of this guy.
I can't. I give up.
He comes in between us all the time.
Amicus, do me a favor, okay? We're going to put him on a treadmill, and I got to get you a fishing pole with a hot dog at the end of it. In front of him.
Yo, the hot dogs at Costco are so good. You know, I can't stop. It's dangerous, man. Every time I go to Costco and the fucking fries and shit, man.
They have fries. Like, what the fuck is Canada doing? Why is there fries?
We have poutine. You know what is poutine?
Oh, that's disgusting.
What do you mean that's disgusting? You Americans, seriously? It's like the most delicious thing ever. It's fries with cheese and gravy on top. How is that disgusting?
That's like his beverage. Numi gets like a 32-ounce gravy and just.
Lo, this is your chance to interview Marilyn on Larry Flint.
Yeah, I gotta ask her about Jews or Penn.
No, seriously, do you guys think I could like be happy with Marilyn?
No.
It could be.
I don't think she's interested, Numi.
Maybe she. I think she was last night.
She wasn't, Numi. Not a chance in hell.
Ask her.
Anyway, I just heard him get in the shower. I'm gonna go join him. You guys have fun.
That's fucked up.
You're leaving me here alone with Numi? Hey, Numi.
Yeah.
How's it going, buddy?
Not much. That's really fucked up. How like I can't even picture that right now. Like, oh, gross. You know. Fucking Smokey Saint. I hate Smokey Saint. You know what I mean? That's disgusting. Why the fuck did Lo say that? I fucking hate her for saying that. What a fucking bitch. You know what I mean? No, you don't know what I mean. You're gonna defend Smokey Saint because we're on his channel. Well, fuck me.
No.
Fuck
No,
me. We happen to be on his channel. Yeah. What? Listen, man, you don't know what you're getting into, man. I've been here my whole life. Okay? Run while you can. Because once you're stuck in this Christianity paradigm shift on YouTube, there's no escaping.
What does that mean? Explain.
This is your chance. This is your warning. I'm telling you, I've been a lifer in here. Okay? Seriously, and I'm not going anywhere. You get stuck here, and then you jump from one debate to the next debate, Jill, and then you get like a atheist like Will Freeman, the fucking crazy guy. And then
I
you get
consider it all entertainment and fun. You know, I preach the gospel when I can. But listen, man, I've been married for 13 years, right? I got 5 children. I mean, I have a job. I have a life. Like, it's just side spare time. There's no getting stuck on this.
I'm warning you. This is the beginning.
My wife would divorce me if I got stuck like you're referring to. So
Look at what happened to me, right? So let this be a warning, buddy.
No. Totally different, buddy. Totally different.
One guy's gonna jump on another guy. Some girl's gonna come on here and say she's God. You know, next thing you know, you start negating your obligations because you're talking to some fucking weirdos online.
It could happen, but
Yeah.
not to amicus. Not to amicus.
That's what they all say, buddy. Right? But I love you too, man. I love everybody.
Absolutely. Yeah, we wish you well, man. We want to see you get your life in order. For sure.
Yeah. This could happen to anybody. You've been married for 13?
13 years. That's right.
God bless, man. But, you know, this could happen to anybody.
If it was going to happen between me and my wife, it would have already happened.
How are you?
Many years ago. We've already gone through the fire. Now we're on the other side.
You're too confident.
I'm very confident.
While you've been on here all day, like, you don't know what she's up to.
No, I know exactly what my wife is up to.
Wow.
In fact, that's her coming through the door right now. So, deuces, I got to go spend a little time with the wifey.
There it is. See you later, buddy.
Hey guys, it's the East Max show now. I just got back and in a room all alone. Lord only knows how this will go, huh? What you guys want to talk about? I missed the last half of all this. Somebody type in the side chat, I guess.
That was very refreshing.
Oh. So man,
that was lovely. Numi was mad.
Are we gonna record it, or are we gonna let it run?
Smokey, Captain Skelton is live. Want Smokey to join them. Let's investigate for a moment. Let's see.
I think Captain Skelly could be a good antagonist for the channel. I do. He's got some good stamina to give it back, I guess.
Oh, I've had my fill of his types, to be honest with you.
Yeah, that's true. But hey, man, you know, a lot of Gnostics out there.
Let's see here. What do we got? Billy's talking to someone in a convenience store. All right.
Compelling content.
Here is actually the very reason
we're talking to
that
what we're doing here. We're talking
people
to
argue and fight in
Muslim
religion.
Christians, and we're talking to a guy.
So, like I said
working a
in the earlier
convenience store
time,
here.
Him and Marilyn will be a great
does not
relationship.
need to become its creation. It does. It's not its creation. The Father doesn't need to have a son in order to.
He's just talking to some guy who's just running the
us
store
in
and
that
just
sense.
chilling.
Well, Captain Skelly, God doesn't have to do anything. He wanted his son to come to Earth, right? Like no
His
one
son is
commanded God to
spirit.
send a savior.
His son is doing the work,
Uh-huh.
not flesh.
Right. So
You have
Jesus
to
was a
observe
ghost
the
too.
flesh in
There was no
order
flesh
was
of Jesus.
saying, and according to like actual verses that have evidence, shows a great
What if that was the same Muslim guy that was here?
the archaeological stuff back in the day.
This is the world we live in. This is.
Hey, I'm not going to say anything too out loud. I'm not going to say the quiet part out loud, but Will Freeman confirmed that
Like, you know, like how
we could.
me and
What
Will
about
Freeman get some
Freeman?
pizza.
What about Freeman? What?
He's not too far from me. Do you think I should get some pizza with him one day?
I don't give a fuck.
Would he have
Why
pizza?
are you
with me?
asking me?
Well, I didn't know he lived so close to me.
You're not too far from Numi, I don't think even.
I
Maybe
know.
even
Well,
Toronto, so.
actually, Numi's probably like 12 hours away. Little distance, but he lives close enough to my family up there. I could hit up Veckel and Numi at the same time. That'd be cool.
This is
But
so fucked.
Max, why don't you make Numi your first personal training club?
I tried to ask Numi if he needed a roommate, but he said nah.
He certainly does. He needs someone to take.
I could be Numi's wingman. I'd give him a lot of women.
Why is it that I seem to be able to make an impression on these fucking nut jobs like this? They want to fucking talk about me and shit. What is that? What is that? What am I doing? I'm not doing that intentionally.
Well, it's
Why does that
narcissism,
keep
right?
happening?
You think
I
you
don't ever
dominate.
intend to do that, and it keeps happening to me. What is that about?
Subconsciously, you try to play these mind games with people, and they don't take
All right.
it.
So in Surah An-Nisa, 1 billion.
E-Smacks has never gotten anything right in his entire life.
Okay, man. You try to play mind games with people, and then they just use it for content. That's all.
Thank you.
He's just working at 7-Eleven here, man.
In a way, a copy of Isaiah.
You might as well just go Sharif preach at that
Everybody
point.
here. This is referring to not the Father. This word here, Allah, is referring to the Son. So say nothing about the Son except the truth. Because since the Son is the truth, I am the truth, way, and life. Oh, people of the book, do not go to truth.
I don't blame him. Is this what I have to do to chase
Trinity.
that?
Allah is only one God. So here, the Father is only one Father.
This is a scholar.
There's only one Father.
Scholar here.
There's a Son who is your God as well, who is the one that makes through him all things are manifested, including prophecy and prophets, and all flesh that is born. Stop for your own good. Allah is only God. So a Muslim would look at this and think Allah is God. He doesn't need to. Anyway,
I don't know. I'm as confused as you are. It's a review show, I guess.
Guy, like an expert or something?
I don't know.
If he's not doing the work, because that's how we identify the Son of God.
All right, I've had enough of that. That's just, you just sit on, you just go to any random street corner in LA and you'll have a guy doing this fucking shtick. Max left, Numi left, everyone's gone. That's good. Probably. He was mad at you. Boy, he was mad at you. Like that bitch. You can do that. You just kind of know sometimes you say something, you'll just get under someone's skin so bad. That time with Olive, with the who picked him? Oh my God.
Oh no,
yeah. That was a sledgehammer to the gut. Oh my God, that was so bad.
It's interesting.
No, she didn't.
There was just a lady in Dr. Phil.
You just wrecked her entire universe.
This is the same thing. This just happened on Dr. Phil, where this girl
I
was
should,
on and she's like, "My dad is a hobo,
and
and I haven't seen him in 17 years." And I'm like, "I'm sorry, your mom fucked a guy who was actively a hobo and got pregnant with him twice, and then you're like, what the hell?"
Do you remember the name? What was the name of that? Oh, look, Brandon's streaming right now. What is Brandon talking about? Let's see what Brandon's saying here. So we're going to be playing a documentary, and I'm
until they hit actual training capacity. Once they hit training capacity, those.
It's so cute. That went viral on TikTok.
Yeah, Sammy and Nisha. Okay, all right.
Dishes, and he was making a mess.
No, you know what I kind of wanted to pull up was that Greg. Do you remember the Greg Stafford shit where he was going off on Sam Shamoon, like that crazy fucking? He was going a full. I can't find the Dave video. I was looking for it. I'm getting a little upset.
Not the one where he was telling that guy.
Yeah, no, where Greg Stafford was going off on Shamoon, losing his fucking mind. Remember that?
Oh,
I think it was Greg Stafford.
Oh, yeah, no, that's just Greg Stafford.
Yeah, this is him. Yeah.
But where's that Dave video of him going off on that person?
Fuck, baby. I've been looking for it. I don't know what I did with it. It's in here somewhere. I honestly don't know. I thought it was just in the Smokey Saint file, but I don't know why I don't see it in here. I was looking for it earlier. Ashton, Daniel. No, as far as praise. Isaac versus Bokeh. I don't even know why I saved that. Outstanding.
Sam is one of the only people on here who's ever had a real job, so I fucking respect his opinion.
Yeah, that's fair.
You're not a real blue collar laborer until you got at least one DUI. I got 4. So
I actually still have the spider video. I don't know what the fuck I did with the day video.
Oh no, not Veckel.
Yeah, I know. I have the Veckel faggot rant. I do have that in here still too. Yeah.
Well, the guy was beaten.
All right.
What happened to that guy? Did he die?
Who?
Is he gone?
I don't know what happened to Mr. Lizard. I have no idea.
He got AIDS, maybe.
I don't know.
I'm going with AIDS.
He just kind of disappeared. I'm not sure what happened to him. Play production clips, maybe? No. Maybe.
I don't like that you have. I don't like that you open this folder and that's the first thing in there.
What?
Well, what is that?
What, this? I did when Praise was denying the Holocaust.
Sorry, give him a minute so he can make up an excuse.
No, I made a
video clips of Adolf Hitler.
I do. I do. Adolf Hitler's speech at Krupp Factory in Germany, 1935. I do have the video of that on my.
I know why you need that.
I was using it for a meme at the time.
It was for really important things.
That is awkward for my Jewish wife to see that as the first thing that comes up when I open the file in there. Do you think it's in here? I hope it's in here. I hope it is. Oh man, if I lost the Dave video, I'm gonna be so mad.
I'll never forgive you if you lost that video.
I'm gonna have to look for it now. That's sad.
We have to find that.
All right, I'll keep looking. I thought for sure it's in here somewhere, but I'll look for it. Is it? Are you sure it's not even in my videos? Like I could have swore I uploaded it.
Yeah, back when your other
My other channel, yeah, my other channel got taken down. That's true. I'll have to look for it. I guess I'll play the Greg Stafford thing for a minute until either someone comes in or I can find the Dave video because I wanted to show it. Oh, yeah. Hey, Andrew, what's up?
Yeah, greetings. Just joining the drama, I suppose.
Oh, there's not really any drama right now. It's kind of. He's so mad. He's furious at you. He's absolutely. He had to go rub one out about it. I'm telling you.
That's disgusting.
That's probably what you did. Or you take ownership of your own actions. Which one was it? Do you remember which one this was? Where he was absolutely. Look at all these Sam hate videos. Look at it. This guy. Wow, this guy is fucking on it.
Yeah, even David Woods turned against him now.
Well, everyone has. Sam doesn't.
So,
Sam
I mean,
is.
Punching your wife in the face again.
Yeah. I don't remember which video it was.
She was being a bitch. Like.
Is this the one? Is this the one where he's going fucking nuts? I don't remember now. Maybe I posted it. I think this is the one. It was about 10 days ago. That's probably about right.
I checked on a live yesterday, and he was talking to the wall or a neighbor on the other side of the wall.
I think what is I think Greg Stafford, he's a Jehovah's Witness or something, I think. Yeah, he's going nuts on Sam here again. He went all kinds of crazy. I remember kind of the timestamp here. It took him a little bit to get riled up. I remember, like he kind of got himself going on a roll, and then he just started letting it rip into Sam in a real way. Said he was going to kill him. He did. Yeah. No, he did.
Yeah. That does sound rather dumb.
Magic Johnson, I didn't even see him mention me. Honestly, I was just skimming through it. But man, I only have so much energy in a day to give to shit, and that's just a genuine perpetual waste of time. If I thought there was any real remaining entertainment value to squeeze out of it, I'd probably entertain it, but I'm not gonna go searching out this fucking weirdo. Right? He wants to come over here. He can come over here. He's not banned. It takes quite a bit for me to ban people. So, okay, he's got little Greggy here. I don't even know if I watched any of Greg Stafford's videos until this was something that was posted where he was just absolutely losing his mind. I got to find this Dave video. I really got to find it. I don't know what the hell happened to it. Am I unmuted? Yeah, I am.
We got to give Sam some credit here.
Let's see here. What is,
let's give him a little credit.
Well,
because I don't think maybe a couple people, like salespeople, really just manipulate people. Watch, I'll be and repeating the same arguments. There's nothing really new except the new whack-off material. He's not telling. If he really believed in what he was saying, right?
Sure, what he said. He kept saying something over and over, like he was whacking off to chicks.
Or you do a new one with a little bit different take on it, or you respond to this person. Sure. You don't have to get up like every other week and start the same subject all over again, right? And it's so wild. Ever let you do that? Okay, that's the bitch world we.
There we go. Okay, he's getting a little animated here. Let's go back a little bit.
I'm just gonna rip your fucking throat out. You understand?
Oh, there we go. All right. Yep. Now he's. Okay. All right. Well, Greg, he's getting into it now. There we go.
He's a disgrace. Nobody's perfect. We don't have.
It didn't take him long. This is only what, like 5 minutes in the
Sam, when it
video.
comes
He's kind of
to
starting to lose his mind
arrogance,
already.
pride, vanity, look at how much time is spent
I'm gonna be so sad if I can't find this
on Sam
fucking
Shamoon
Dave video.
when it could be spent on God or among people who are at least manageable, right? You can't manage Sam. There is no managing. There's either you submit or you beat his ass. Those are your two. Okay, he's a basket case. He's an emotional wreck. He can't even hold himself together without falling in love with two Mormons. Okay, he's crazy. He has no emotional stability.
Oh.
He has no rationality. He has no control. He's out of control. What the hell is he doing online or anywhere else representing the God of the Bible and Jesus of Nazareth? What is going on? How did Sam Shamoon fool the Protestants and then the Catholics and ortho-pagans? Yeah, how did that happen? We needed you guys to tell us not to listen to Sam. No, you know what? We knew not to listen to Sam and that he was crazy for decades. I understand. I was with Watchtower. That doesn't, in your mind, speak well of me overall, but that's what I grew up in, and I defended the Bible overall. That's what I'm still in. I understand. Not the easiest way for us to communicate over a maniac. Nevertheless, let's move past all
It's
that.
about 7:49.
That's not going to help us now.
Almost 8 minutes in.
Your clients dream big. Your
Oh,
agency
for
builds
fuck's
bigger.
sakes.
Base 44.
Now, David, I've come to actually enjoy watching David Wood. I know he's gone over the top with the Muslims, and I told people, I said, you better watch out. He's crazy. We all know this. He knows, right? He tells us all the time. Why do we have all these crazy people, right? Why are these crazy people running the show? You want to talk about that? Won't help anything now, will it?
It really is the type of man. I'm telling you. You look at this guy. You look at this guy in this video, sweetheart. I'm telling you. And this is not like everything about this guy give you the vibe of the guy that's gonna go shoot up the post office here in another week. Like just the nervous, twitchy, pasty face, sweaty look at what's this? Oh, nori. You made me a nori? That's awesome. Sweet. Oh, onigiri. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, that looks delicious. Thank you for that. All right.
At least David is a little more, he sees it now, right? That's clear. Or does he? The thing that's clear to me, before we get to so many things, and welcome, by the way, Fat Farming 2, it's going to be a great show. You're going to love this show. Ho, ho! And for my road warriors, this is really for you. I thought, hey, we got to do some fat farming because Big Fatty, Little Fatty, the only fatty left of the two, thought it was a good idea to just go insane again on his page and his comments because I referenced the video, shared it from Reasoned Answers. We're going to get into it. That, yeah, of course it doesn't look good, Sam. It's you. What are you upset about that I shared the truth? Of course. I understand. That's the problem. You only want a curated view of yourself, Sam. You only want people to speak well of you. And you know what, Sam? It's not just that you're such a pathetic person in that regard, so vain and insecure, that you can be moved around. At least you have this. You and the demons that are so easily moved around can move almost everybody else around, can't you? Boy, are you good at that. We got to give Sam some credit here. Let's give him a little credit because I don't think, maybe a couple people, like salespeople, really just manipulate people and watch out. Sam's really good, especially for being a low-life pile of garbage. He's really good at manipulating emotions. He's very easily manipulated, but like with his apologetics, he's only good at that because he's been getting blown out so often too. So yes, he's good at these things because it's all he knows how to do. Do you see him doing anything else? He's a disgrace. Nobody's perfect. We don't have to be perfect. We're not supposed to be a disgrace. We're not supposed to get up every single day when we're not physically disabled or mentally gone, and he's gone, but we know he can function. Although I don't know. Maybe at this point he cannot. He can't handle things. He can barely hold himself together in a controlled environment. He could barely hold himself together with the Muslims recently, and he couldn't even do that. Or he just breaks down. We've seen him live with his daughters, abuse them online, live with everybody, literally set the worst example you could imagine as a parent. His daughters are telling him the right answers while he's giving the wrong ones. He doesn't represent or even try to represent a Christian man or woman. He wouldn't even qualify as a Christian woman, except for his anatomy, right? He's got and he lost that. So, whatever. But let me tell you this, if you don't think that he's masturbating every day to these Muslim women, you're stupid. This Muslim woman, they can't stop talking about Cora.
No, this guy, yeah, Greg is pretty foul.
What a catastrophe, right? That's just whack-off material for this guy.
He just can't stop talking about jerking off. Like there's so many times in this video, he just can't
He's
stop.
an abusive masturbator. Okay.
It's quintessential.
Do you think he's just giving all of this time and thinking to these Muslim women and not masturbating? Are you serious? He has no control.
Okay, see, right there, I'm sorry, that's him telling on himself. That's Greggy telling on himself, right? Where did that come from? What made him? And you're just, oh yeah, I bet what I bet he's doing, because this is what I would do if I was him, is I would be jerking off to every chick I talk to. Not that I do that, but that tells you a lot about Greg. I got that statement right there. I tell you a little more about Greg than it does about Sam. I think, to be completely honest.
Control sexually when he eats. Okay. No, I'm not making it up. He's confessed this. People have this condition. He's the worst. Okay. He only has to think about food and he's in the bathroom. Right. So now,
what does that mean?
You put a
woman. He only has to think about food and he's in the bathroom. What is that? Does he think that Sam? There's no way Greg Stafford believes that Sam Shamoon is literally whacking it to food.
He said he has a condition where he's sexually attracted to food.
I can't with this.
Woman?
With this.
Right?
This is wild.
I don't know who this woman is he's been abusing for who knows how long, right? What I do know is he's crazy.
That really is wild.
Okay. He can't even stop getting online and repeating the same arguments. There's nothing really new except the new whack-off material.
That's the last place I can.
He's not telling. If he really believed in what he was saying, right, he would just say, "Well, see this video," like I do. Yeah, every now and then you update it, or you do a new one with a little bit different take on it, or you respond to this person. Sure. You don't have to get up like every other week and start the same subject all over again, right? And it's so wild. He doesn't even often talk about the subject. Just goes insane and titles videos in ways where did he talk? No. It's this insane loop of whackness, right? He's not someone who's producing good fruit. How can you not see this? How could you not have seen? I don't want to go back. Okay, we'll move past that.
I am the center of the universe.
Yeah.
The only emperor of the galaxy.
No, it's gonna come up here. He's starting to lose his mind. He's
the one's with him now. We're not past you. Oh no. So you're like the people in the watchtower right now. Those of you supporting Sam actively, knowing all that
I got a whole fucking scholarly library here I completely forgot about.
And Sam, if you push this anymore, okay, you push this anymore outside of just straight doctrinal stuff. Well, first of all, I'll change my channel picture and my thumbnail to you punching your wife's lights out. Okay, that'll be my primary images on all platforms.
Yeah.
When people say, "Hey, why do you have that picture of that woman getting blasted in the face by a fatso?" I'm going to say, "Well, that's this fatso over here that these other people who claim to be Christian, right, keep promoting because they like to see women get punched in the face, right, by a little bitch. Let me tell you something, Fatso. You better watch yourself, and I am warning you now because you're pushing it. I'm going to show you a clip here in a minute, Fatso, where if you say what you said to this person to me, it's lights out, buddy. There will be no recovery. We don't play games, okay? Men don't fuck around. You keep going down this path, and you're going to go down. No one fucks around like you are. Okay, you're a little bitch and a fag. We're not here to tolerate your shit anymore. You're either going to get your act together and you're going to stop this shit right now.
I guess so.
Get your ass out there, get a job, and fuck off.
Yeah.
You stop attacking people's families.
He's mad.
You call my mother a whore in my presence? Guess what, Fatso? I don't punch people in the nose like some stupid fag-ass demonized pig-faced pastor.
Oh.
Which he never even did because he's a bitch. No, you either get the elbow or, Fatso, I'm just going to rip your fucking throat out. You understand? And we'll see how you talk after that.
Pretty mad.
Don't push me, Fatso. If I see you in a debate, if I see you live and you fuck around with me one more time, I'm going to beat your ass. I'm going to kick your ass. Nobody talks about people's mothers without getting a beat down. How you've managed this far, I don't know. That's why it's game over. It's every one of your guys' fault. You guys should have knocked this Fatso out a long time ago. You Watchtower bitches. Won't even talk about you. Could you imagine going to war with Watchtower people? You fucking kill yourself, man. No, Fatso, listen up. I'm not telling you again. You fuck around with families again one more time. If I hear your shit again, if I even think you're talking about me and my family, it's going to be lights out for you. Now, if you can hold your shit together on a doctrinal level, crucible. I will kick your ass anytime. I need no prep time for you, bitch. I needed none on your channel, and you killed yourself then, bitch.
Andrew Wilson.
You
insult me.
To debate,
You insult my family. You call my mother a whore. You're dead. Okay. I will probably kill you.
Oh,
So
wow.
don't fuck with me, asshole.
See.
You should never have been talking this way to anybody ever. You should never have been talking the way you talk with your kids live ever.
Greg.
How many times do I have to get on here and show you how to be a man, bitch? All you other fags out here who can't confront this bitch. You keep having him on your platform. You keep promoting this fag. Well, you better warn him then. If you love him that much, you better talk to this fat ass pig and tell him we're not all fags like him. You talk about my mother in front of me, you won't be talking again. And I don't know how anybody has ever let you do that. Okay. That's the bitch world we live in. You guys are all fags.
What have you done?
Now,
sure.
I hope I made myself really clear on that. We're going to show some other stuff here where this little fag keeps bringing up other people and their families and acting like it's the same thing as his little bitches.
Yeah, probably. It's
So let's get to it.
hey, this video has stayed
Let's
up.
go ahead and bring
10
up
days later.
this fag's channel. I've had it, man. I don't know how any of you have allowed this fag, this pile of shit, to get up here every day and talk like this and call people out and their mothers. Every one of you should be knocked out. And if you were with me,
I found it. It
and
was
people
in
like
the
me,
downloads.
Oh, thank God.
Thank God. Thank God I didn't lose it. Oh my God. Thank God. Oh my God. I have the exorcism of Mary Titus in here too. I should just play it to say fuck all of you. I should just give it to you. You all have been asking for it for fucking years. I should just give it to you. Fucking assholes. Here. You know what? I should probably just use the media player, right? Yeah, probably. Yeah, let me switch screens here.
Yes, it is Beckel. He's starting to get such a mood.
Yeah.
Did you have a good shower?
Oh, he's
We had a very lovely shower, Numi. Yes, it was very nice. I
I'm
heard
so
you were very mad. I know you were mad about it. I know.
Look, I'm soaked.
Oh, did you go take a shower too, Numi?
Pretty much. I went outside to continue lawn mowing, and then it started raining.
We have
That's a shower to Numi is when it rains outside and he's there.
It's about right. It is muggy today, you're right? It's really cloudy.
Do you think going in the pool is a shower?
James, someday I'll fill you in. A very, very mentally ill chick that was around the community years ago. But
Did you know that you are a massive nerd and your nerdism is wearing off on low?
What? What'd you say?
I said, did you know that you're a massive nerd and your nerdism is wearing off on low?
Probably.
You're having like a nerd effect on her.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, I see her like declining in the cool factor. She's like nerding out a little bit, you know?
I don't know. She's owning you pretty good all the time. So.
Not really.
He's trying to get me to go back to posting my.
You want more pictures. You want
I
more
was trying
pictures.
to get her to donate eggs so I can go to the fertility clinic. Is that horrible?
He's trying to get me to donate my eggs to him.
All right, good evening, all you asshole Christians out there, and suckers, and all you son of a bitches, and you little fag femmy boys that kiss each other and
this guy's fucked.
Play with each other's cock, kiss each other on the side, and talk about how many times you go shave your beard and all that kind of shit. You little fucking femmies. And hey, if you want to kick my ass anytime in Partyville, start kicking. Come on over. Anyway, fuck your gospel. Fuck the Holy Bible, authorized King James Version. I don't believe anymore. I believed a long time ago, but I quit believing now. And if you look at the PDF file on the ColumbusBibleChurch.org, I think it is, website with Pastor David Reed, you'll see that believers who quit believing after they're saved and continue to sin lose salvation. So I'm going to sin like the devil and quit believing, and I'm going to start hanging out with Truth for Satan and fucking get tarot card readings and fucking bang hoes.
Really?
Feeling better, and I'm going to start fucking working out and just fucking go nuts and sin like the motherfucker. And we all float up to heaven when in the rapture. That's actually Reed Timmer's way of getting excited about severe weather.
That's a good sound effect.
And we all get changed and we'll all love each other. In the meantime, since everybody hates each other, fuck it. What the hell's the sense of living like, living in newness of life and walking in newness of life? What the fuck good is it? I'm going to start sucking on some really tasty pussy and drink that fucking wet thing all the way down, banging some good looking hoes, get blowjobs, fucking let them choke on my cock, lick my balls, toss my salad, everything. Fucking do it all. And you motherfuckers that don't like it, I'll never be your friend again. I'll never be your goddamn friend ever in this life.
Oh, don't say that.
I'm always saved. I'm just a loser Christian. I
don't say that word
anymore. I'm not going to study it. All the bullshit that I put together like this for street preaching and all the rest of this shit right here. How do you do this? Fucking truck. There's not even a room in a truck anymore. They don't even make room here. Look at this. What the hell good is this? Dividing the word of truth and the chart back there. All my props and my dry erase board to go out and tell people about Jesus. Fuck Jesus. Fuck you, Jesus. Hey, you can't deny yourself, right, Jesus? You fucking hippie Woodstock piece of shit, Jesus. I hate you, Jesus. I hate your motherfucking guts. I hate your Holy Spirit with two eyes cut out of a sheet for Halloween with a little jack-o'-lantern trick-or-treating. I hate the goddamn Bible, the Word of God. I like all the perversions now. Yeah! Teach me the NIV and the NASB 20 and the ESV. And let's get fucked up and get fucking dumb. Because I don't know the Word of God. No.
Is this new?
I like to crack some skulls, man.
This is my favorite clip from Dave from like 6 years ago.
I love it. They think I'm a little wimpy little boy. Yeah, I'm such a little femmy boy.
He's really fucked up, man. I'm telling you.
Fucking Christians out there forever. And then I go to heaven with you anyway. We all go up in the rapture. We all love each other forever, and that's all gone, and it's all good. So fuck it. I'm gonna enjoy life while you can. Bang hoes, just fucking get fucked up, do some dope, do some drugs, drink alcohol, fuck up your liver, get everything all good and fucked up. Just fucking Live like the devil, man. Like, and you know, you dumb ass fucker, Joel, David. You don't even like your name, David. I can't believe that.
What is he talking?
Hey, that's your real name. I don't know what the hell you want to call yourself Joel for, because you think you're a prophet from the Old Testament. And anyway, you're a minor piece of shit. Anyway, you're not in the majors. Yeah. Well, I'm David. I like that name. I used to like it because of the Bible, but I don't give a shit anymore now. Not good enough. So you think I need to grow up, huh?
Yeah,
I ain't gonna.
you have to.
It's fucking worse. I'm gonna be your worst goddamn nightmare.
Seriously.
Worse than ever.
Why?
I'm gonna be a real son of a bitch.
Like, dude.
All the cock-sucking Christians out there that are pieces of shit. And when I see some guy preaching on the street, I'm just gonna fucking say, fuck you and your Jesus. I'll tell him I believed on him a long time ago, but I don't believe anymore. And he'll look at me like, well, you lost your salvation. Who knows what he'll say? The dumbass won't know the Bible one way or the other anyway. So if you don't think I know the scripture, then fuck you. Fucking hang out with your little pussy boys and rub their leg. Yeah, get down there, Joel. Here's Joel.
Oh, God.
Got that nose going over there, you know.
He's getting weird.
Did you shave yesterday? How did you grow?
I think that Dave's got the right idea. I didn't
What a
even think
fucking
to do this.
retard. Fuck you, you gay boy. You're a gay boy, and all your gay goddamn old guys.
You agree with this shit, Flo?
Chug some cock down, real deep.
He's got the right idea. He's gonna go get his dick sucked. He's gonna get his salad tossed.
He's got the idea.
Come on, come all over your face. I hope some big goddamn fucking. I could say it. I almost said it. You know that? Yeah, I hope some big goddamn niggers with 16-inch dicks shove them right up your asshole. And come all over your fucking colon and fucking rip it out like a bitch. Like a little bitch. You need to be bitch fucked. In the ass. Fuck you. Fuck you, bitch. Fuck you in the ass, motherfuckers.
That's our Dave.
Ask Newbie what he thinks. What do you think of this clip, Newbie? You think it's a good idea?
He's not drunk. He's not high. This is him sober.
Yeah. This is
Yeah.
Dave. That's our buddy Dave.
That's why I say he's so fucked up. This is sober Dave.
What did he say that was wrong?
Thanks God he doesn't drink or anything. Could you imagine? He'd be like the dude on steroids.
Why did you get so mad when you found out my wife was going to go take a shower with me?
Oh, because I was pissed, man. Like, I thought you would understand.
No, I did. No, trust me, I did. I just wanted to bug you.
As a man, you know, that's fine. She's your wife. I get it. Okay. Happy away. But if this was the Congo, if this was the jungle, I'd fight you to the death.
I imagine that's true.
Word of advice to everyone, trying to do that with a foot and a half height difference is not easy.
No, you know, like a stray dog, I would stand on one end of the room, you would stand on the other end with your stupid face, and we'll see which way she goes.
How about we just put a knife around both of your legs? Like when you fight fucking roosters.
Come on, Lo, come here. I got weed. Come on. I got a new blog. It's a song. The smoke goes in a Z formation. Come on now. Watch this. Come on. What do you have? What do you have, Smokey? Got a brand new bong over here.
Well, I did buy her a pink bong in San Diego, actually.
I thought you were going to be shallow and say, I got a big cock. You know, so do I. You know what I mean?
Well, she'll tell you if you want to know.
I know it's big because I can still see it. If that makes any sense.
Outstanding. Beautiful.
You know what I mean?
I'm going to have to run down to Dollar Tree real quick. Should I play a clip? Do you want to talk to the boys?
What are you getting at the Dollar Tree? You know what? Their products have gone downhill, honestly. I'm starting to get disappointed. Their prices are going up, and the products, you know what I mean? What do you get? What do you get?
You know, Dollar Tree is better than Dollar General, I think, these days. But
Really?
Dollar General has a grocery store option that they kind of started opening up here and there. I haven't been in that one yet. But I don't know
It's sketch though, right? You feel sketch getting groceries.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah. Well, see, you kind of feel that way at like grocery outlet for like produce. Like I like grocery outlet. I like grocery outlet for the frozen shit and the box shit and the bag shit. But when it comes to the produce and the cheese is outstanding. The cheese selection is over the top good. But for like produce, kind of hit and miss. Produce and meat is kind of hit and miss there, really, honestly. Everything else is
Yeah, but I heard at the Dollar Tree now they have frozen stuff. How sketch is that? Like, like they have like frozen foods and stuff.
I get frozen shit down there sometimes.
Like what?
Yeah, no, Dollar General. Dollar
Tree, bro.
Oh, Dollar Tree. No, I haven't seen a Dollar Tree with any food and not any fridge or freezer stuff. I haven't seen a Dollar Tree with that.
Really?
Dollar General, yeah, Dollar General, that's kind of norm, but Dollar Tree, no, not so much. I actually like Dollar Tree for general stuff better. I think usually they kind of have a better selection for like general things. I feel like Dollar General is a little bit more like food stuff, almost like
like what, for example? Like Dollar Tree, like I went there, I got shampoo, I was disappointed. You know what I mean? I'm like, oh shit, yeah, it's cheaper, but this sucks.
Because it's just sugar.
I feel like Dollar Tree is better for things like soaps and paper towels, household stuff.
Like body scrubs, because it's just sugar. It's just sugar and fragrance.
Like cans of cleansers. I like getting cleansers there usually. Usually cleansers, brushes, towels, rags, shit like that. Yeah. That type of thing.
Right, Numi, there's no difference in hair brushes.
Hair what?
Like a brush for your hair.
No, but the shampoo, the one that I pay more for is better.
No, mine's expensive. Mine's the shit that's like $40 a bottle.
Yeah, you can't get the Dollar Tree shampoos. That's why I'm pissed.
Well, I have to get special blonde shampoo anyway, though. So
it's really tempting because like it's $40 compared to $1 or something,
Does Numi have hair?
I mean, no. I mean, he shaves it.
Depends where you want to know. Like, not on my head.
That's disgusting. What is wrong with you lately?
Lately?
You haven't gotten your dick wet in too long or something, man. You're fucking losing your mind.
Just last night, man, but I am losing my mind because I'm thinking about tonight. Every day I have to fuck.
Well, last night, and then you're not explaining what's going on. Your wife moves out, and then she comes back the very next day and fucks you, and then leaves.
And then the very other day, yesterday. And then here we are today.
You turned a wife into a booty call.
I feel like I'm like a dirty whore. She comes here and fucks me and leaves,
After they were broken up.
Yeah.
I've never done anything.
Yeah, of course you haven't. You wouldn't do anything like that. Neither would I. I would never do anything like that. Multiple times.
She feels bad about it too. That's the weird thing. As a woman, do you understand that?
You're making her feel bad.
He's not making her feel bad.
He just said his wife feels bad.
That's such a woman thing to say. You heard that, Smokey? This is what I mean, man. Women are fucked.
You didn't frame what he said the right direction when he said it. You framed.
He said she's feeling bad about it.
No, you're not. She's not grabbing it. She's feeling bad. She's liking the sex and the stuff. She's feeling bad about the other stuff of the situation that's happened lately with the separation and the moving.
Yeah,
out.
just like he said, like you would want to come back and have sex with someone you just left, right?
Right. That's you reframed it the complete opposite.
Yeah, that's what I love how you witnessed that, bro. Because I've had 10 years of that. I'm just warning you, man. I love you. I love Lo too, but she's a woman. She's not a man. She's a man. You know? And the things they say sometimes, you're like, whoa. Get out of here.
She's so stupid hot. She's actually the hottest chick I've ever been with, hands down.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Seriously?
Yeah, there's been contenders, but nothing like her. Now she's definitely hands down the best.
My wife was okay.
But
This
you
is
just
horrible
don't
to
know, by the
say.
way, none of you even know, like, because she is kind of reserved, especially these days, because perverts like Max, make an object out of her. But most of you just don't even know. My wife is fucking blazing. It's amazing.
But this is horrible to say, okay? But I'll say it anyway. My wife was probably the least hot girl I've ever been with.
That's unfortunate, dude. That's unfortunate. No, I think my wife is the hottest.
That's sad, dude. You didn't have a good youth then.
Thanks.
I used to work. Oh, sorry. I'm sorry.
No, my wife is just,
no, this is a conversation for the boys.
To me, it's not that I'm saying
I would have got way hotter at the nightclubs without even trying. You know what I mean? Like,
I never really did the club.
I used to work there. I used to work at the biggest nightclub in Toronto.
Okay, can I figure out what this new person is? Conquer, do you want to introduce yourself or whatever?
Is that Ryan?
Yeah, probably. Conquer, do you want to say something?
Ryan's being weird now ever since the charges.
Ryan, shut up.
All right.
Conquer, you got like 5 seconds, dude. You're gonna say something. You're gonna just go. All right, you have a good day. All right, here's this other one. Shout out to all my something or other. Shout out. What do you want?
Hello, Ryan.
It's not Ryan.
I don't know what blues.
What?
Know how we rocking, man.
Huh?
Okay. What did he say?
Huh?
What did you
Is
say?
someone talking? Because I can't hear him.
Oh, you can't hear the other guy. Numi, you got to rejoin. Your mic's all cocked. Oh, maybe.
Are you driving? Who is this?
It sounds like he's driving.
This is a human being, but I think somebody else is talking, and then I can't hear them while they're talking. So I'll try to join back up. 1 second.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, for fuck's sakes. This guy's weird.
Well, StreamYard's a little fucky.
Your family's Muslim, right?
Can I just move to America and we could just hang out all day? Because I'm getting tired of this internet stuff. You know what I mean?
Was your family Muslim?
Does your apartment is there for sale units in your building?
You mean I live in a house?
Oh, really? He actually bought you a house, eh? Wow.
We have a house.
It's a detach. It's a detach.
Yes, it's a detach.
Oh, thank God. I thought he gave you the short end of the stick. I thought you guys were in some shoebox apartment.
My friend. I make sure.
Hello.
Yes, hello, Conqueror.
So, I don't know why you guys kicking me out. I'm just trying to have a conversation, with the homies,
Yeah, that's all right, man. I think we couldn't hear you when you joined, so.
Oh, okay. Yeah. That's my fault then, I think there's something wrong with the headphones, yeah. So.
You just hooked up?
StreamYard's a little fucky sometimes. If you have an iPhone, StreamYard's a little fucky too, so that might have something.
Right. I mean, can you hear me though right now? Or?
I can hear you now. Yeah.
Right. So, what are you guys talking about?
You sound really stumped.
Well,
can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. We
All
were
right.
talking about Numi's failed marriage, and then something a little bit about my wife's tits, and
your wife's tits.
Before that was
That's interesting.
and then it was about Islam, and then what was it before that? What was the deal?
Islam.
Oh, Micah 5.
Oh my God, Islam.
So yeah, we have a lot to talk about today. Yeah,
I'm actually Chrislam.
Well, I want to hear about Islam. What you guys talk about?
I'm Chrislam. I used to be Muslim. Now I'm a Christian. I'm Chrislam.
Oh, so you're ex-Muslim, buddy? Yeah. I mean that religion. Oh my God, man.
Don't behead me. Don't fucking behead me now that you know that.
Dude, what had you what?
Behead me.
I'm sorry. I don't know what that means. Had you, you know?
You haven't recited the Shahada or anything?
Alhamdulillah.
Wait. Do we have a Muslim in here?
Alhamdulillah. We did have a Muslim in
Are
here.
you Muslim?
No.
Yeah, I was about to say, man. You know. Anyway, you're a Christian guy. You were a Muslim before?
I wish I was still Muslim, but
Newbie used to be Muslim, but I'm not. I was never.
Maybe if I was Muslim, my wife wouldn't leave me.
So you left. So you left Islam, or Islam left you?
No, my wife left me. My wife left me, buddy.
So you left Islam, or Islam left you, buddy?
She was Muslim and I'm Christian, and she left me.
Are you heartbroken, buddy, or?
A little bit.
It's okay, man. You know, life. That's how life is. You know, we go through a lot of bad stuff in life. Stuff happen. You know, that's how life is. You know, it's fine.
Did you just wake up, or you just had some nose candy?
What I mean? What does that mean, man? I don't know what you're talking about, man.
Yeah, no, that's not the nose snow. That's
Anyway, so let's get that conversation about
you
tits.
just congested.
You mentioned the tits. Listen, if you don't stop talking, I'm gonna conquer you right now, man. You know.
I don't give a fuck about any of this right now, to be honest. Literally not.
So who was talking about the tits, man?
My wife's tits. Numi was talking about my wife's tits.
So why were we talking
Numi
about
was
that?
talking about them. They're great.
No,
I
I
get it.
wasn't. When was I talking about them? Are you hearing
Man,
this?
you should be ashamed of yourself, man. You're talking about your wife's tits, man.
That bothers
You should be ashamed
I
of
mean,
yourself.
they're great. You know, what can I say? Everyone wants to talk about them all the time, so whatever. You know?
I wasn't.
Oh, you're an atheist or you're a Christian?
Oh man. I don't know, something in between, probably, or whatever. I don't know.
Well, probably that's why. Then you got no morals. You don't know. You know, you have no rules in life. You know, probably
Well,
that's what you're talking
did I
about.
talk about your tits today?
You want to see my tits now? Come on, man.
That's pretty
Come
gay.
on.
Everyone, Numi should show his tits. I bet he's got the biggest ones.
That's even more gay.
That's why you got talking about tits.
Yo, what up, man? Can I see your tits?
Man, you know, how about you see my balls, man?
All right, show me.
Oh my God.
No, I'm cool, man. I'm like that, bro.
You're gonna
I'll
get him.
grab them too.
You're trying to get him to actually do it. You're gonna get him to flash the camera. You're trying to get some shit out.
Get you flagged and fucking banned and shit. No, don't do it.
You're coaxing them. You don't know these fucking people. You're coaxing them to come.
Oh, thank God you put him in the back. Okay, get rid of that.
Another one. Here's another one. Here's another one.
Fuck me.
Hey guys, so I heard we're talking about tits and balls.
Is this Ryan?
Yeah, it's Ryan. Yeah, you guys are talking about Muslims and tits and balls, all this crazy stuff, man.
Ryan, you're fucked.
Yeah, I know. It's crazy just being me, man. You know, but you guys had a crazy show today, man. That was some crazy stuff. That's
glad
the most
you did it,
intense I've
Ryan.
seen it get for a long time.
I'm gonna play more Greg Stafford.
This is actually interesting. If you get a bunch of crazy guys in here, we can have like 2-minute segments of each.
You guys are bitches.
Yeah. Yo, you guys should honestly make like a compilation of like all the crazy people you got in here.
They're all coming in here to do like a bit. I don't know what the deal
What
is.
the hell's that? Is that Minecraft?
They're all doing their own bit.
And then you criticize me when I hold people accountable.
Oh.
I don't just talk like this pig about every single person who calls or disagrees with me. I'm talking about this pig.
Oh, he's getting mad. Oh.
It cost me who knows how much time and hours of my life just to make sure that people weren't deceived.
Tell him.
Well, you guys are paying and supporting him until you finally see what's been there the whole time.
Damn right.
I wish I would have got my hands on this guy
one,
before,
actually.
man. I cannot believe you guys let this happen. And then that you show bitch faggotry toward me.
Wow,
Right?
yeah.
Look at this fag. He's online live right now.
I got
Says he
I
can't
got to
handle
clip
shit.
all this
He's a
together.
bloated
The
cow.
problem is I would upload it. I'd clip all this together and upload
I mean,
it.
it's
Get
so
flagged immediately.
unbelievable, right? Look at this guy.
You can't
You
even
just
expose
can't
Greg
ever
properly.
sit back and take
You really
any
can't. You'll just
lesson.
get
You're a
flagged as
bitch,
shit, even
fag.
trying to put this
You
up
can't
there.
even put a real picture of your face. You're fatter than that. You're a cow.
Who are these people?
Cow's other videos.
Who is that man?
Greg
Why is he
Stafford.
speaking such nasty words about you?
He's all pissed off at Sam Shamoon for, I don't know, existing, I guess, or something like that.
What?
Is this Sam Shamoon?
No, it's
There's a lot of fucking crazy. See, I thought I was crazy until I.
I'm not crazy. It's just my voice, man.
You're making Low die. You're making.
You guys are all fucking nuts, man.
Hey,
Oh, we got
Larry?
another one.
How are you
Ryan,
guys?
is that you finally? Hello.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Stop!
How many soccer accounts did you make, Ryan? We're gonna call the cops again.
Police!
We're gonna need a welfare check.
Stop, guys. Stop. Let's have conversation. Let's have a conversation.
Yo, what the fuck is this guy
What's
on?
the conversation? What is
Can
that?
everyone hear me?
Talk about
Can
Texas, guys.
everyone hear me?
I don't know what a conversation.
So who's the guy with the tits?
Me.
Oh,
Yumi's
you
not
got tits?
huge.
Oh my god.
What's the
Oh my
diameter
God.
and the radius of your
Oh,
breast?
where's that picture I have of Dave? Where he's
Okay,
like,
so guys,
Yo, is this gonna be my life from now on? Now that my wife
yes,
left
you
me?
got no life, brother.
Fuck, man.
I'm bored with it. Numi, I'm gonna play like the Greg.
So who wants to go to hell?
That's really fun.
I feel. Don't you feel like Numi when we were kids?
Do you want to go to hell, the Smokey guy?
Don't you feel like we did better bits than this one?
Hey, listen, Smokey guy.
I
You
gotta
do as you're
listen to
told.
what Smokey's
Hey,
saying.
answer the question.
Stop.
You don't have my permission to speak.
No,
You
stop.
don't have
Put
my
it in the
permission to
background.
speak.
Fuck this guy.
Hey.
So weird. The problem is now I think these guys are like 12 or something. So now I'm just gonna be over it.
That would be weird. Okay, thanks, God.
Eat all this.
Yes, you are. The fuck you're not.
All right. Will you get me soy sauce then, maybe a little bit? Or what is that other stuff? No, that other stuff. What is that? Yeah, that shit. Yeah.
I thought you were going to the Dollar Tree. You're having soy sauce.
Well, apparently my wife decided to make me non-fish sushi.
Oh, like the vegetarian one?
I need fish in my sushi. By the way.
You're gonna
That's
be
just how it's gonna have
I
to.
think that you're gonna survive. I think you.
Do you know what she puts in sushi? It's so cute. Do you know how
The vegetarian sushi?
It's adorable. She cuts up some cucumber and she rolls it with some cream cheese into some rice, and that's sushi. And she puts the seaweed on the outer edge of it, and it's
That is cute. Like, it's because she's white.
cucumber, cream cheese sushi roll.
That's such a white thing to do.
Isn't it? Isn't that just like the most like white chick thing you've ever heard of in your entire
There is
life?
there's no cream cheese in sushi.
I know.
Good sushi has cream cheese.
Well, I don't know. There's some rolls that have it in it.
No, it has cucumber, but like the white chicks put cream cheese. I don't know why.
I don't know either.
But that's okay. Like he said, man, don't you feel ashamed, man? After a long day's hard work, she washed you in the shower, made you, okay, it might not be the best sushi, but she put in an effort.
I don't think it's qualified. I mean, it's something.
I'm telling you, man, I went through the same shit for 10 years, and then finally they have enough. Because some other motherfucker will gobble down that fucking disgusting, I'm sorry to say low, okay? But that disgusting cream cheese sushi and not tell her. And she'll fall in love. Not now, but 10 years later.
He likes it when I make the exact same thing with salmon in it.
That is true.
Yeah.
Because
oh,
of
no,
the
no,
long
one you
thing.
made with the salmon. In fact, you could have put even more salmon in it than you did. But that was really good.
Stop being critical. I tried the same thing. I know we're men, we have to, but they hate it. Right, Lo? You wish you just ate the fucking sushi and shut the fuck up, right?
That's probably true.
He's not grateful.
I knew it. I knew it. See, these women, you are grateful. You love her. You just told me she's the most beautiful, appreciative woman of your life. But because you made a stupid comment, I'm telling you as the boys in front of the girl, which is weird. This should be a conversation in my man cave over a cigar and the finest scotch, okay? But anyways, we don't have those privileges.
I fucking hate scotch.
I have a bar down there. You can choose whichever. What do you want? Brandy?
I like whiskey, but I don't like scotch.
All right, I got whiskey too.
I like bourbon. I don't like scotch though.
I feel like if I get you a little bit tipsy, you will unload all the truth.
I bet you do want me to unload. Where would you like me to unload, Numi?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The first question, you know my first question, right? I'll save it for the interview. I'll just ask you this: state your name for the record, you know, and then I rest my case. That's it. That's all I need.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, it's like a whole conspiracy on your husband now. It's crazy. Like it's like going down the rabbit hole. I found out that Boki is this ominous character that they're claiming to be your husband. Yes, Boki. He's been under our nose the whole time.
Yep. They figured it out. They did. They're really sharp over there. They figured it out. Yep.
Look at this guy, right? Look at this cow. All he can do is talk about Korah. What the fuck is this, you fag?
You tell Numi that I'm not going to.
You are a perverted bitch. You sit here and you keep talking about this Muslim
She says
Korah.
She says she's not
Out
going
of
to
your
donate her
mind?
eggs
One,
because she
two,
doesn't believe in miscegenation. So
What is miscegenation?
miscegenation. I actually don't even know what the fuck that means.
Isn't that crazy? Women say
doesn't
that
believe in race mixing. She doesn't want to have your dirty sand rat baby, is what she said.
Oh, wait a minute. Is she Jewish?
Yes.
Oh, that's
So
why.
you're goy. You're basically a pig. You're not even people to her. So
I know. I grew up with Jews in high school. I know how they think. But I still love them. The best people I ever hung out with were the Jews.
that's why she treats me just like a dumb, filthy fucking ape, because that's basically all I am to her.
As much as you hate me, okay, Smokey, I get along with Jews because of my lineage, because of who I am. You don't understand. Iran and the Jews were always friends. Don't believe the modern day bullshit.
Well,
am I wrong about that? In history?
You're still inferior, but you're effective.
King Cyrus, okay, worshiped the God of Abraham. That's a fact. You know, King Cyrus the Great, you know, the king of Persia.
Your grandpa or what? Or something?
Yeah, something like that. But anyways, I love the Jews.
He has said some of the most. This one has said some of the most disgusting.
wait, wasn't
awful
Cyrus?
things about Jews.
Wasn't Cyrus Zoroastrian? I don't think he was.
No, he wasn't. See, that's the amazing thing. When I read the book of Ezra, I found out. That's what I've been saying the whole time, man. Don't you understand? It blew my mind because I know what Zoroastrianism is. A lot of our tradition still is from Zoroastrianism. But really,
Yeah, but Zoroastrianism isn't.
Zoroastrianism was before King Cyrus.
This says that he was. This says that he either practiced Zoroastrianism or Iranian polytheism.
That's not true. Read the book of Ezra.
You say the craziest shit.
Pagan king who did not know or worship the God of Israel.
I'm not saying go on Google. I'm saying read the book of Ezra.
She just said what it said.
What, in the book of Ezra?
Yeah.
I didn't hear her.
This is in the Hebrew Bible. It says he was a foreign pagan king and not of the God of Israel.
He was. Where are you reading?
This is on gotquestions.org. About
Oh, no, I mean read the King James Version physical Bible in your hand.
Numi, you know that he lived before Jesus, right?
What do you mean? Your husband is a theologian. He went to seminary. He should know that.
Okay, if Cyrus lived before Jesus, how was he a Christian?
That's the same question Dave asked me.
You're going to answer questions.
Well, because you just have your hand up my ass like a puppet all the time.
That's the same question that Dave asked. But Jesus is God, and God was in the Old Testament. What do you mean, knew me?
So you think Jews are saved?
Yes.
Oh no. Oh no.
Jesus was a Jew.
Look at this. Look at
And then they killed him. They killed Christ.
Yep, jerk off for Jesus. Yep, I saw that. Dave's doing streams about jerking off for Jesus. That's what's going on. What's happening? Did I not pin the link? Why is no one joining? It's kind of weird.
I thought you went to seminary, man.
I didn't.
I know you didn't. You're a woman. You say the craziest shit.
And let me make it worse for you. When you went to seminary, how old was I?
You were like 2 or 3, 4 years old.
That's weird.
You know, Numi, I'm sure that you're not attracted to girls in their 20s. I'm sure you're the guy.
Yeah, you're right.
You only like older women, right? You're not attracted to girls in their 20s.
You're right. How do you know these things? That's why, okay, to be honest with you, you know my heart. That's why you're safe around me. I do not want to fuck you. I'm sorry. I know that's disappointing, you know what I mean? Like, but that's the truth, okay? I just want to be friends.
Numi, that's fantastic. Thank you.
Is it though?
So are you going to stop asking?
If you need a minute, I understand.
Numi, are you going to stop asking for my eggs then, please?
Okay, I'll stop.
No more asking for them.
Not even clinically?
No, you can't have them.
Not even if I pay a large sum?
No, just go to a bank then if you want that.
But I want to know who it's from.
They give you an overview of the donor. Go get a surrogate. No.
Okay. I was thinking of doing like the whole like sex change thing so I can impregnate myself. You know, I was seriously thinking about that because if Caitlyn Jenner did it, he got away with it. If all these other motherfuckers did it, nothing happened, right? They got away with it, and apparently they're saved according to free grace, right?
Free grace, you'll still be saved, so you might as well.
Sky Out did it. Nothing fucking happened to him.
I got a vagina? I never heard about this.
Oh, you don't know about Sky Out?
He was doing a Trinity thing. He's not doing that anymore. It was a shtick, Numi. He's not even doing that anymore.
He chopped it off. He put it back on, and then I heard he chopped it off again. Yeah. Or do I have the opposite?
I gotta tell you, I don't think that a gaping fucking wound in between some dude's legs is a vagina. I just don't.
Yeah. The truth is I'm gay, okay? You're totally safe around me.
You know maybe you should try it.
That's what I said at the nightclub. And I got full access to go to the change rooms and talk to the girls while they're changing and, you know, do whatever I wanted because I was gay. You understand?
No, Numi, you should try to be gay. I think you can get some.
I could totally pull it off. I would be the fucking gayest guy you'd ever seen.
Well, that's what you gotta do. You gotta get some twink in his 20s to be your like wife. He'll take care of the house and cook for you. And then there you go.
I like, already I'm obnoxious, right? Just imagine that I had full reign with my gayness, right? Oh my God, did you just say that to me? That's offensive, right? I'd totally gay out every time, right? Because it's illegal to say anything to me because I'm gay.
Yeah, you can't say racist stuff in Canada anymore either.
You know what I mean? I'm more protected than the Constitution itself if I'm gay.
Newey, you know something? You know it's illegal to criticize Israel
I don't. I love Israel.
now. Oh, that's terrible.
I know. I'm a traitor. I'm a Persian who loves Israel.
Well, you shouldn't love Israel.
Why? Are you one of those Palestinian supporters?
No, I don't like Israel. So I just whatever. So the issue with Israel is they're not real Jews. They're all secular. They don't believe in the Torah. They're a fucking bunch of jokes and they genocide people. So that's not great.
Do you understand that they killed Jesus?
Do you understand that they did 9/11? I'll just say it flat out. The Mossad had something to do with 9/11.
Wow. Wow. You're so controversial.
It's not even controversial. Everyone believes that.
I heard that the Saudis were involved.
Oh, they were. They were also involved.
How does that make any sense then?
Because, Numi, it takes more than one group of people to take down a fucking empire.
But aren't they against each other? Like, why would the Mossad partner up with?
Allegedly, the Saudi royal family is pretty heavily involved with the Mossad too. You got to look into it.
Oh shit! The Saudis are the Mossad.
They're involved.
Oh fuck! Shit hit the fan.
Nui, aren't you going to go back to Iran and go be a king or something? Wasn't that going to happen?
You want to get conspiracy? Okay, you want me to blow your mind since you have a minute, right? The Earth is flat.
No.
Donald Trump is Elvis.
Oh,
okay.
he knows about
I know about it. And Elvis is the devil. Okay. Elvis is the devil. And also, this world is run by reptilian humanoids. And there it is.
Numi, I can't believe that you know about Jurassic liars. I cannot believe that.
I know about everything.
The conspiracy he's referencing is the idea that Elvis and Trump are actually twins separated at birth, and they're the Antichrist, and they're going to bring about the end of the world by flying out of the Space Needle in Seattle. And this is 100% true.
Yes, this is allegedly the allegations. Allegedly, wink, wink. So get ready for a fucking ride, right? Because he's the president right now.
Sure.
Elvis is going to be the next president.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. If you wake up one day, you hear Elvis playing and you don't know where it's coming from, and then you look up and you see like Donald Trump coming down from the heavens like the Messiah.
That guy, Jurassic Liars, has literally lost like 14 channels.
Seriously?
Yeah, well, because he keeps saying like horrible
No,
Jewish.
that's even scarier, man. That means they're suppressing the truth. That's even worse if you think about it. I bet you my wife is bored out of her mind right now just sitting in that apartment because like look at how entertaining I am. She's missing out, right? I strongly feel like she's gonna get bored and like realize and come back. I'm hopeful. I still love my wife, to be honest. It's so sad it's raining. I don't know what the fuck to do. I don't want to be a simp and call her, but I might have to. Ugh. Yeah, the earth is flat.
Fucking hell knew me. Don't fuck around. That was a deep toke.
Oh fuck! You heard that?
Yeah. Yeah, you don't mute.
I'm having stress tokes right now.
Well, I'm about to run down to the store, so if anyone wants to join and talk to Newmy, and I don't know why the fuck anyone would, now would be your time to click on the link. Otherwise, I guess I'll just play Greg Stafford until I get back.
Is Lo not allowed to talk to me while you're away?
But no, I mean, she does. She just wants to go down with me because she wants to pick a snack out for herself. My wife wants to spend time with me. I'm sure that's something. You remember what that was like?
Honestly, yeah, man. It feels great. Good on you, man. Enjoy every minute of it. I hope
doing my best.
Ever happens to you.
I hope not too. I mean, you always enter it not thinking it will, right?
But like you could go crazy too. Like one day you could be like, I like dudes or whatever.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
It's happened before.
I don't think that's the direction I would go.
You remember like back in the day when you were into that and stuff?
Just never
It might rekindle. So I'm just saying.
You obsess about sucking my dick too much, you know that?
It's really tempting, but I would not download Grinder again on your phone. I'm just saying.
Oh, Jill's back. Welcome back, Jill.
Don't download Grinder.
Jill, can you convert Newmy to actual Christianity while I'm at the store, do you think?
I thought you were Muslim.
He's Chrislam. He said he was Chrislam today.
Yeah, I'm born again.
You said you were a Muslim, right?
I'm born again. I'm a born again Jew.
He had a night of bliss with Pastor Chris, and then he got born again. And he can't possibly lose
Judaism.
his salvation. You guys are so unhelpful with the show. Jill, aren't you going to talk with him about his Chrislam or something?
No, is that your wife's religion? Is that why you're?
Well, Newmy's wife has kind of taken off for a bit. Yeah, they're having a bit of a, I don't know, a division, a separation. I don't really know what to call it. They're in a thing right now. So
Space. We were literally having space in between us.
So Newmy is following the religion that he's always known, which is his pseudo free grace. I've read one book of the entire Bible and I'm saved type stuff or something. You're not supposed to read it. You're just supposed to just go live it. And I don't know. I guess Islam is true along with Christianity or something. I'm not sure, but yeah, something like that.
Yeah, but Jill already gave me the black card.
Yeah, Newmy's black.
That fucking stupid Veckel, the first time Jill met me, he interviewed me for like 2 seconds. And then he's like, lay off Newmy. He's okay. And also he gets a black card. And I was like, oh shit, It was like one of those. He schooled fucking Veckel's ass. It felt great. Even though they're homies, you know that. Jill is homies. He's a homeboy, you know what I mean? But apparently so am I now. So, you know what I mean, Jill?
Okay, so I guess we're going to go down to the store real quick. Do you guys want to talk? Should I play a video? What am I doing? You look adorable. It does. It does. I love those shorts on you. All right. Jill, do you want to talk to Newmy or should I play a video? Or are you just joining to say hi? I don't know what's going on. Anyone?
Well, I don't know. I don't have anything much to say to Newmy, but to repent.
Where's Will Freeman?
Well, do you want to tell Numi to repent for about 10, 15 minutes till I get back? What does Numi have to repent of? Let's just compare. That's true. Maybe Jill should get some relationship advice. That is a good idea.
His behavior.
Numi won't take it. Repent.
Yeah, maybe I should build my relationship up with
what?
I want to rekindle my relationship with
I can't hear you. That last word keeps dropping.
Jill.
Yeah.
All right. Is anyone else?
Why do people?
You got like 60 seconds.
What's up, Numi?
Why did people hate you so much?
I don't know if they hate me. They just why do you say that?
I don't know. I heard some guys say like, "Oh, I can't stand Jill," or like, "Jill doesn't make any sense," or whatever. But every time I've talked to you, you made perfect sense.
Well, I only say what the Bible says, and that frustrates a lot of people.
Right? That's the trouble I'm having too. Like, for example, today I was telling Dave about Christos. Do you know about Christos?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, Christ, right?
I love you, man. See, they don't understand the basic concepts of Christianity, man. It blows my mind. And they always make fun of me. They always put you down and stuff. And it's so interesting, man. Because are you crazy? Do you think you're nuts?
Who, me?
Yeah.
No.
Neither do I. But the things that they say is so unbelievably crazy.
Well, you're finally saved now, so you're starting to see what we're seeing.
Yeah. But I just don't understand why you're Calvinist. I don't understand that with Veckel either. That's the one thing I struggle with.
Oh, well, I was listening to you the other day, and it sounded like you were a Calvinist as well.
Seriously.
Because you confirmed everything that we were saying.
Minus the label,
of course.
Huh?
You basically confirmed what we were saying about what the scripture teaches, minus the labels. Meaning, whenever we mentioned the label, you got defensive, as if you were being attacked. But when we just said what the doctrine is, you said, "Yeah, sure, that's what I believe that."
Yeah, that's why I'm saying, because you're not just saying that; you see it in the evidence, right? I'm in line with the word, with the doctrine.
That's
but
right.
As soon as you mention, but this is why I feel like I'm even more elevated. I'm beyond Calvinism, if that makes any sense. As soon as you mention influence of man or any other doctrine or word or anything other than the word, I get defensive, right?
Well, when we mention terminology like total depravity,
holy,
right? But then when we describe it, when we define it, you say, yeah, that's what the Bible teaches. But then we say,
because it doesn't say.
That's what total depravity is, and then you say, "Oh no, I don't believe that."
It doesn't say total depravity in there. You know what I mean?
It's a term that.
Yeah, that's just something someone made up to try to better understand. Not even better try to better understand.
The word Bible is the word that people made up to better understand what the scriptures are. It's a compilation of books. It's not just one.
Just a tool.
So, words are created to describe short term, very, very complicated things.
But don't get it twisted though. There's words, Jill, like WRDS lowercase, and then there's the word, all capital.
Mm-hmm.
That's why. when words start crawling into twisting the word is when I put a stop to it.
Okay, so you don't believe in the Trinity because the word Trinity is not in the Bible.
No,
not
I
about.
don't believe in the Trinity, but I believe that the Son, the Father, and the Holy Ghost are inside of me.
Is the Father God?
Yes.
Is the Holy Spirit God?
Yes. That's why I don't believe in Trinity. But I believe
is the
in
Son God?
one God. Yes, one God. I believe in one God.
Well, that's the doctrine of the Trinity. So once again, Numi.
Yeah, that's the perfect example. I have a problem with the word Trinity,
well, you're
but
letting
I don't have a problem with.
you're letting terminology fool you into thinking you don't believe what the term stands for. It's just a
No,
term.
I believe it. I don't like terminology because the word says stay away from terminology.
Don't say you don't believe in it. You sound like an idiot. You do believe in it. Just say, "Hey, I don't like that term." But don't say, "Oh, I don't believe in the Trinity," because you give people a bad impression that you don't actually believe.
Oh, I understand the headbutting now. Wow, it took years and finally you dissected it. Okay. That's the confusion. That's what
three. So you don't believe in tricycles? You don't believe in tricycles? Because you're gonna just say, "Oh, that's just a machine with 3 wheels." And that's what I'm gonna call it, because tricycle, nope, it's not there. It's not in the instruction manual.
It's not. That's why if you taught your kid to ride a bicycle, which is in there, go look it up. Bicycle.
Bicycle
Okay.
means 2 wheels.
Yeah.
So instead of saying this machine with pedals that has 2 wheels, we say bicycle. How hard is that?
But that is just man's way of trying to better understand.
It's not
That
better.
is-
It's not a way to better understand. We already understand how a bike works. It's just a term to shorten so that you're not giving an entire speech as to what it is that you're operating, what it is that you created.
But the word of God is way more powerful than the dictionary, right? When the word of God says, I am the Alpha and the Omega, that doesn't even make sense in the dictionary. It's beyond words with lowercase.
Beyond the temporal realm, yeah.
And that's what I'm saying. These things that we use, John Calvin and whatever, like I don't know what kind of word you just used, like something theism, whatever. Yeah, all these weird words, these are all at that level. They're not at the ascended level.
Oh, okay. That's why I forgot you were an ascendant master, right?
Well, one of. Have you ever met oh shit, what are those black guys who are really hardcore? They wear skirts.
I have no idea.
You have an idea.
Black guys that wear
skirts and they're hardcore about the Bible or whatever Bible they think they're reading.
No,
and they yell in the streets at people.
You talking about the Hebrew Israelites?
Yes. I knew you knew them.
You said skirt.
Yes.
I'm thinking, like, who is he talking?
You know,
they don't.
You know the dresses they wear.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah.
Yeah, and the guy, my wife was wearing
to be what the priest supposedly had worn back. It's not a skirt. It's like the Scottish, I think. They wear kilts. They kill kilts.
You know what's so trippy? I was downtown Toronto, with my wife, and we're walking
They were
around.
outside. They were
And
preaching.
yeah, they started accosting my wife because she was wearing jeans, right?
Wait, you were with her when they said something to her?
Yeah, and it was so
Wearing
awkward, right?
jeans? How long ago was this? Because they don't even, the Pentecostal church don't even uphold that law anymore.
They do. The Hebrew Israelites are hardcore about women not wearing pants, apparently. And he started like yelling and screaming at my wife, and I'm like, whoa, 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 what the fuck?
He started screaming at your wife. And what she
Yeah.
say?
She's like, who the fuck do you think you are? I can wear whatever I want.
No, you didn't curse at him.
Yeah, I did.
No.
I got in his face, and I'm like,
got in his face,
who the fuck? Yeah, I'm like, who the fuck do you think you are? You have a skirt on.
Yeah, that part of the narrative I think is fiction, but
Oh, you don't think I have the balls to approach these guys?
no, I don't think you did.
Well, imagine if I'm walking by downtown Toronto, there's a group of goons hollering at my wife for wearing a pants or whatever. Of course, I have to show her I protect her, right? But it was pointless because the guy was yelling some random scripture at my face while he's wearing a skirt and getting pissed off at my wife for wearing pants. They're just fucked, man, you know? So anyways, it's a bad example. And then my wife was like, who are those guys? Those guys are Christians? I'm like, not really. Right? Even though that they were reading the Bible or whatever. I don't know what they were reading actually.
They do read the Bible selectively, like Ace Steel.
Yeah, but the reason why I mentioned them is because, okay, you're gonna hate me for saying this, okay? But you and Beckel are no different than those brothers. You know what I mean? Because you guys are Calvinists and those guys are Hebrew Israelites. It's just all these
You're
labels.
a Calvinist too.
I'm a Christos.
Yeah, Christos Calvinist.
Why?
Everything we discussed in whatever that 7-hour period, all the concepts that we brought up that we believe are part of the tulip, you agreed with until we said limited atonement. Then you had, I guess, some sort of conniption that this is wrong. So
Yeah, because all these principles are fundamentally from the Bible, but they're twisted and skewed in a way to try to help humans better understand based on the teachings of John Calvin.
Right. So you were able to better understand these concepts when we explained them without the label. With the label, you didn't understand them. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I avoid man's teachings.
They become man's teachings when you create a label to describe what's going on.
Yeah, so if only you just didn't walk around saying I'm a Calvinist, I'd have no problem.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. All these labels, because there's a label for everything, right? Augustinian, Calvinism, this, that, whatever.
Believe it or not, 99% of the objections to tulip is simply what you just described. As silly as it may sound, that is the number one objection to tulip. I don't like the labels because someone told me along the line somewhere that this was wrong. But then when we explain what it is, yeah, that's what I believe. That's what the tulip challenge is about. You all believe in the same things that we believe.
You got to hear what these people are saying.
5 points. In fact, I'm ready to argue you're not a Christian unless you believe in all 5 points of Calvinism.
I believe in
You believe
10 points of Calvinism.
All 5 points. All Christians believe in tulip. All of them.
I believe in 10 points. I'm an ascended master.
No, there aren't any. There aren't 10 points.
What do you mean? Have you considered the leaves?
Those 5 extra points are from Satan. So
you haven't considered the leaves.
The leaves. No, I
Yeah.
haven't.
See, that's why you're not ascended.
Yeah, I'm not ascended. I had to consider the leaves. You remind me of Wesley. Remember Wesley?
No.
I don't
Who
remember
was
Wesley.
this? What was he about?
Wesley was the guy that used to always talk about the dream. Did you have the dream? Remember the older white guy? He used to always be ranting about this dream that he had and that we are supposed to have, but we haven't reached that stage yet, that stage of enlightenment. So he would come on and he would say, "Did any of you have the dream yet?" Because he had obviously reached that point and he had the dream. So he would call, or he would come on stage and he would ask everyone, "Did we also have the dream?"
Wow.
Yeah. You don't remember Wesley?
No, I never met him, I don't think.
I could have
That's
sworn
what
you two were on, maybe on Praise's channel. You were on the same panel at some point.
That's so trippy. Yo, what if these guys are onto something, man? What was his dream?
I don't remember the details of the dream, but he would always get on and say, "Hey, did you guys have the dream yet?"
It's like when you said, every time I explain Calvinism, the only point people have against it is because they don't like the labels. I don't know why you don't pause at that and focus on that and see why. Okay, they believe in everything you believe, but they don't call themselves a Calvinist, or they don't call themselves a tulip or a fairy or whatever you want to say.
Yeah,
Why?
they believe in eating apples. They eat apple pie. They drink apple juice, but they don't want to call them apples. Fine. To me, you're an idiot, but you're just straining at a gnat, like we would say, making a mountain out of a molehill. It's just pride to me.
No, if it wasn't
No, it's
important.
Calvin. No, it's Calvin.
Now,
She believes
listen,
everything Calvin believed.
if it wasn't important, it wouldn't be written in the Word of God to avoid all of this with your life. It warns you against this in the Bible, Jill.
Once against what?
It warns you against, all this Calvinism stuff in the Bible.
No, it doesn't. The Bible
It
teaches
does.
exactly what Calvin taught.
And then it says,
Can't
don't
warn
worship
against
any
his own
man, don't
doctrine.
follow any man, don't follow any other
Who said anything about
doctrines.
following a man? It's what he taught that corresponds to Scripture.
It says in the Bible, don't
you
worry
believe
about whatever anyone else taught. Okay, it's just Christ's teachings. That's it.
Yeah, that's what Christ taught. Christ taught the tulip. Every single bit of it. So if I get up and I preach what the Bible says, then you are right. You are right to say Jill's sermon, at least that night, is 100% biblical.
Don't you understand, man? The analogy of the flower
You're
and
not worshiping
tulip.
Jill by saying my doctrine is 100% biblical.
Do you understand by him calling it a tulip and making a visualization for people and the 5 points and all that stuff?
Wow,
If it was like that,
against the law of God, right?
well, that's twisting the word. If it was exactly
what
like
word
that,
is being twisted?
Jesus would have literally said, "Okay, this is called the tulip. It looks like a flower."
No, he wouldn't have called it the tulip. He would have just said, "Many on that day will say to me, Lord, Lord." So he will give you the actual action rather than the theological terminology or the like Christology. Like John is more Christological with his doctrine. When you
Yeah.
read Mark, it's just what happened, what Jesus did. Jesus did this, straightforward. Then he did that. Then he did that. Then he did that. John comes with more of a theological flavor, where he says, "In the beginning was the Word, and the Word was God, and the Word was with God, and the Word." became flesh. So he's not just describing what Jesus did on the earth. Okay, so we have both in scripture. We have theological terminology, fancy stuff, like Paul uses terms like monogenes, I think is the term. And then we have terms today that we coin to describe what we read in scripture. Monogenes.
Yeah, but you know, the
one
Bible
of
is
a kind.
complete. That's the beauty of the Bible. We have John, we have other books in the Bible. We don't need all these other theologians and Calvinists and Augustinians and all this other crap. Okay, it's complete, Jill.
Yeah, it is
If
complete.
you're
Right.
just read John.
Right. It is complete.
Yeah, you need Christos, get a
and
little
you
John. You need
prove,
something else, get a little another book.
and
Yeah.
you prove that John Calvin's doctrine is part of the Bible, which is complete. Yes. And every time I give the tulip challenge, that's proven. All Christians believe this. For some reason, someone poisoned them into thinking that the terms that are being used somehow makes the concept false.
Hold on, you're
Just because
disregarding it. It's not for some reason.
If I called it blueberry pancakes instead of tulip, would you like it then?
No,
You say,
it's
"Oh,
not
I
some
accept it then."
reason. The reason is because in the Word of God, in the Bible, it says to disregard all man's teachings or anyone
No,
who
the Bible
tries to
does not
twist
say
it.
disregard all man's teachings.
It
Paul
does.
was the man. If
That's
I'm
why I
teaching
disregard
something
Paul.
if I'm teaching what thus saith the Lord, you'd be a fool to disregard what I'm teaching because I'm a man. If I said thou shalt not murder, you would be an idiot to say, no,
Thus
I'm not going to follow that.
thus saith the Lord, so I listen to the Lord.
Okay, then that's the point. So as long
Thus
as
say
what he's
exactly that is
saying,
the point. Thus saith
so
the
as
Lord.
long
So
as
why is John Calvin
so
speaking?
as long as what John Calvin is speaking is thus saith the Lord, he is fine according to
Paul
scripture.
specifically said, disregard me. He specifically said, John, Paul, all these characters, they literally told you, disregard me. I am not that light.
Where did he say that? When did he say
When he said, I am not that light.
Paul said, I am not that light.
No, John said that.
John said, I'm not that light. Okay. Does that mean that you're supposed to disregard what he says about Messiah coming?
No. You're supposed to disregard him. You're supposed to disregard him, but
I didn't
regard the
disregard
Messiah.
John the Baptist's message. You better not disregard John the Baptist's message.
You got to
Jesus says that
disregard
John the
him as
Baptist-
a man. You
Jesus
don't
says that
understand.
John the Baptist is one of the greatest prophets to ever live. Because
So you got to disregard him as a man and focus on Jesus.
Focus
I'm
on
telling you.
what Jesus said. Did Jesus claim to rise himself from the dead? You don't even know what Jesus said. So you're concentrating on something about John Calvin. You don't even know what Jesus said. Forget about John Calvin. You don't know what John Calvin said. You don't even know what Jesus said.
Listen, Jesus said, I am the way. He didn't say John Calvin is the way.
Yeah, I know, but you don't know what Jesus taught. So maybe
I do know what he taught. He said, I'm the way, I'm the truth, I am life.
Right. And he also
so
said,
why are you listening to John Calvin said?
Did Jesus teach that he rose himself from the dead? Yes or no?
Listen, man, I know you got some gay fetish for John Calvin, but forget it, man. He's already dead. You're not going to get with it.
At least
you're not going to get in bed with John Calvin, okay?
Maybe you should go study so you can be more like John Calvin and you'll know what Jesus actually taught.
Maybe you should jump off of John Calvin's cock and then start actually reading the Bible.
Did Jesus claim to rise him did he predict and prophesy that he would rise?
Can I ask you something? I don't know what you're asking me, but did John Calvin make his own book?
You a simple question. Did Jesus predict that he would rise himself from the dead? Yes or no? Did he predict that in the Bible?
Oh, predict it? No.
Yeah. He didn't?
But actually he did in a way, because
He did it in a way.
Because when he talked about Jonah in the whale after 3 days, he did. Yeah.
Oh, so you mean to tell me there's a prophecy, Smokey, in the Bible about Jesus rising from the dead, and it's related, connected to Noah, or excuse me, Jonah? I wonder.
Jonah.
Yeah, I wonder what being swallowed by a whale. I mean, Jonah starts with J, right, William Freeman? So there you go. I
Hold
wonder
on,
what
am I
being
onto
swallowed
something?
by a whale has to do with Jesus being resurrected or prophesying about Jesus. I wonder how that.
Are you making fun of me?
No. This is from an earlier conversation where I was trying to educate Smokey and William on what typological prophecy is. And
But I'm right. I'm right. No,
but yeah,
am I right or not?
if you don't know what Jesus taught, then how are you ever going to be in a position to critique what Calvin taught? I know what Jesus taught,
You hear
so
what
I
said?
know
Am
what Jesus.
Am I right in what I said about Jonah?
No, I'm right about. I know what Jesus taught, so I'm able to go through Calvin's doctrine and suggest, okay, this is not lining up with what Jesus taught. You don't even know what Jesus taught. So you are in no position as a man in ignorance to suggest that any of Calvin's doctrine is a man-made doctrine.
That's such a classic Jill argument to negate everything. You know, I love you, man.
My
That's such a
arguments do negate all of yours. Yes, that's why
I know
like
that was classic Jill right there. I
that's why
love
I
it.
like my counter arguments. They
I
produce
know.
silence. Yeah.
One shot, done. You just headshotted me. You know what I mean?
It
Now I'm
failed.
stuck. Oh, I don't know what to say now, Jill.
You can say, I surrender all.
To the Lord, not to Jill.
That's right, to the Lord. You thought I was referring to myself?
Yeah, I thought you were getting all demonic with me.
No, that's up your alleyway, but I don't operate in such fashion. But
That sounds really gay, by the way. This guy, that was super gay. But yeah, man. One day you'll realize that all you need is Christ. You
right,
don't
but
need
if
it.
you don't know what Christ said, then what good is having Christ and you don't know what he taught?
You know what I don't appreciate, man? I just told you that Christ said, I am the truth, I am the way, I am life itself. That's one of the most important things Christ said, and I know that. So why would you say that I don't know what Christ said?
Just one verse.
That's one the most important verse.
What does it even mean? What does he mean by when he says, I am the way?
So, for example, okay, one by one, when he says, I am the truth. Yeah.
What does that mean?
Truth. Okay. That means truth. Truth. See, we're all looking for truth, right? So we're searching Tulip, Calvin, Augustinian, Smokey Saint. We're looking everywhere,
Okay, but
we're
now
looking for truth, right? We're looking for truth. So we don't need to look anywhere else if Jesus is truth, period. If he is the way, okay, we don't need to follow any other different doctrines or teachings or right, because he is the way, he's the one way. It's just straightforward.
Okay. Did
Okay.
Jesus teach that?
And then if he says I'm life, not
Jesus,
even Buddha or like Muhammad or anybody, I don't care what religion you are, none of your masters ever said that I am life itself. So that's when I heard that truth bomb,
the truth.
yeah, I worship Jesus.
Okay, you worship Jesus because he said he was the truth.
Because he said he's life itself.
I am the way, the truth, and the life. Do you believe everything Jesus said was true?
Yeah.
Okay, Jesus says that he and the Father are one. Do you believe that's true?
Yes, because that's why I
What does
don't
that
look
mean?
anywhere else. So one message, one God, one truth, one life, one direction. Even though that's a pop band, One Direction, that's not what I mean. I literally mean one direction, straightforward.
Okay, so that
You know
means
about the pop band, One Direction?
one truth, one direction, huh?
One truth, one direction, because he's like it's just one. And if it's one, listen to how amazing this is, Joe. If it's one and you are the temple, that means you are God's house, amen. And if it's one, then that means you are one with God, because he who is in me, tell me I'm wrong, is greater than he who is in the world. And you can't, because it's the truth. I am Christos. I am an ascended master. Okay, way beyond Calvinism. You thought it was cool to call yourself a chosen one, right? I am the ascended master. Go tell that to John Calvin.
You are a what?
I am a demon slayer.
Okay.
And I am one of the greatest soldiers of Christ. Okay. I'm a noble man. I love Jesus with all my heart. And I love my wife as Jesus loved the church. However, however, my wife abandoned the church. So yeah, that's
for Islam, right?
yeah. Like we would go to church together, and she would have a good time. We'd have coffee, talk to the pastor or whatever. And then at night, I would come home and see the doors closed, like in our bedroom. And then I would creep up the door and see what's going on. And she's in her full out hijab, kneeling down, praying to Allah. And I didn't say anything. I never said anything, right? But she always knew I wasn't impressed. I would just close the door and let her continue. Do you know what unequally yoked means?
Yeah, yeah.
I didn't know that. See, I didn't understand that until I learned the hard way. Are you gay or anything, or are you in a marriage?
What?
Are you like with another man, or are you in like a traditional like husband wife?
I'm a Christian.
Yeah, I know, but I'm saying, are you in a relationship or with other than God? Like, do you have a wife?
Yeah, yeah.
All right. So, how do you know she's going to be your wife tomorrow? You don't know that, do you?
What's that?
How do you know she's going to be your wife tomorrow?
Faith and evidence.
Faith and evidence.
Yeah, and I actually read the Bible. You haven't read your Bible, so when we actually listen to what Jesus says, when he gives us information. Now, we haven't coined a term for this, but Jesus gives marriage advice. But because I called it marriage advice, you're not going to accept it because it has a label. So maybe we need to just go into the actual Bible and show you book, chapter, and verse where Jesus teaches how to find a wife, well, what a wife is, for first and foremost, and how to find a wife. So divorce is not an option because I found a wife.
I found a wife too, though.
No, you married a woman.
So can you tell me, you're always looking for coining a term, right? Why can't you just read what you're saying in the Bible? How do you find a wife?
Oh, we'll have a marriage boot camp, man boot camp. How to find a wife. We'll have
These topics are important. Don't you agree that as men we don't have enough information?
Oh, it might be too late.
Well, it's never too late because what about after? Like once I move on, finally.
You're in your 40s, right?
Not yet.
Okay, maybe you might have a chance.
That's what I'm saying. There's still hope. I just want my wife to come back.
Oh, well, then I can't help you with that, but
why?
I'm not gonna try to convince her to come back.
Can you call her?
No. If you want her back, then I guess. Didn't she leave?
Yeah.
And so why do you want her back?
See, that's what a lot of men tell me too, right? Let me go, right? But I can't, man. I've been married to this woman for 10 years.
Oh, wow. That's a long time.
Yeah, she's not my girlfriend. We shared a house together. We shared memories, vacations. We don't have kids yet. Thank God. Because that would have been terrible.
Yeah.
I don't know. So far, she hasn't slept outside of the house. 2 nights she came home and she slept here. But tonight might be the first night after 10 years she's not going to sleep in my house.
Okay.
It's so difficult for me, man. And then right now I want her back. But as soon as she spends one night out of the house, I don't want her back anymore, if that makes any sense. You had it all figured out. You don't want me to know how to find a wife properly and like why I struggle, right?
I don't want you to know.
Yeah, you gatekeep it like the Calvinists.
You already know.
I'm not a chosen one. I'm not a chosen one, right?
It's not a secret. It's in the Bible.
Maybe I can tell you how to maybe I can tell you how to fuck.
Oh, he's back. He's back. Thank God, man. Jill is so fucking.
I can help you out. No, it's okay. Jill was doing good. So first of all, you want to go find a girl that has severe daddy issues. That's step one. Okay. And then
that was check. That was check, by the way.
So then you start putting out a lot of that masculine leadership energy and giving her confidence because she always wanted the validation from her father that she never got.
Check.
And then so you make her feel like a really special girl.
Check. I did that.
Validated and valued. Okay, right. And then the next step is the most important because it's the one thing that'll change everything. And she'll see you in a completely different light. And it doesn't really matter how you do it. It's just kind of the one thing where she'll see you different for the rest of all time. You got to make her come. And then that'll basically be the final straw. And then you'll be locked in. I mean, that's kind of,
the last one, not check.
Yeah, that's that's the one. That's that you gotta get through all 3 steps, you know, and I mean, you don't have. You can take your time in between the steps, but you got to complete all of them, or else you're gonna, you can't get that quiet.
I'm pretty sure she came because once I got bitter liquid in my mouth, and it was really salty.
That's disgusting.
Is that what it is? It's salty, right?
Lo is eating right now.
No
She
one
just kind of
cares.
threw up in her mouth a little bit.
It's no wonder she
Numi,
left.
Numi, the sad thing is, Numi, here's what I think happened. This is kind of part of it too. You did treat your marriage a little bit like a joke. And so it's kind of just turned into that, I think, a little bit. I don't think it should be, and I don't think it has to be. But if you're like starting to draw these like hard lines in the sand, like, well, she moved out, she took all of her boxes, but if she spends one night out of the house, I'm done with her. You see, like,
that's so weird, man.
You're creating
Listen.
your own, like, you know what I mean? You're creating your own divisions.
Yeah. That's what she said. Okay, yesterday, this is personal, okay? But not really, because I'm saying it online, okay? Yesterday, I had to talk with her again, and she said, that's ridiculous. Huh?
How did she even get out the house in the first place?
Well, hold on. What did she say? Is that how did she even get out?
It's not a prison.
Why did you allow her outside in the first place?
It's not a prison. I can't. What do you mean? Oh, that's how you kept your wife, Jill?
My wife,
seriously?
Like, how did she get out? First of all, where did she get shoes from?
Wow, that's the secret. Now I understand. So your wife is right there, locked up right there with you, right?
Who are her friends? Who are her does she have female friends?
I fucking love Jill.
And how often does she speak to her female friends?
That is crazy psychotic. Are you sure that she's still alive, your wife or whatever?
How often does she speak to her female friends?
I don't know.
Are her friends married? Her female friends?
Co-workers. She doesn't really have.
Jill the other day, Numi was saying that she's really kind of a loner.
Yeah, she doesn't have friends. She has co-workers, but not really like close friends.
No, maybe she just doesn't like you.
She just doesn't like me, man. But she told me she loves me, and she's so sad, and it's hard for her, and all this shit.
What's hard?
Leaving me, but she left me. I don't know, man. Women are fucked. She called me today saying, "Oh, I'm shopping right now. This sucks. I gotta buy a whole bunch of new stuff for myself."
For her new boyfriend. That's what that's for.
Oh, that's what the direction you were going, Jill. You son of a bitch.
Yes.
You asshole. Don't speak evil on other men, okay? Because, like I said, your wife is texting right now on her phone, and
no, she doesn't have a phone.
Oh yeah. Seriously?
I think Jill's being mildly hyperbolic on
No. Well, it's a what they call a track phone. She doesn't have a smartphone.
You can track their calls and everything. That's actually genius.
I can
But then you're like a gatekeeper. How do you know she really wants to be with you?
I can shut it off at any moment.
Yeah, you're basically forcing her to be with you, right?
This is all submission. See, you didn't learn that. You didn't learn that part. Go to
I
Proverbs.
love a submissive woman, okay, but I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes I like to get dominated.
Oh
Okay.
my
And
god.
it may
That's
or
why
may
you're
not involve toys. It
being
may or may
dominated.
not. Yes.
Being dominated right now. That's the problem. See, that's the
I like to
problem.
get gagged.
The domineering women. These Canaanite women.
Whoa.
You're partnering yourself with.
I have a gag toy. I never showed you guys because you guys are so immature. As soon as you saw the dildo, all hell break loose, and you didn't even see the other stuff.
Yeah, see, that's what we see. These Hittite women, you wind up in trouble. You mess with these. Proverbs 19.
I have
Proverbs
a
19. House and wealth are inherited for fathers, but a prudent wife is from the Lord. Prudent wife. Notice, a prudent wife is described as God's gift. So what's the antithesis? If you have a Canaanite laying next to you.
But see, that's my poison. Okay, I like them wild in bed, Jill. I like the dirtiest Canaanite.
Did the other day.
Yeah,
I
well,
told him the other day. I'm like, it grips like it's trying to save a nation. I told him that. You're the one. You want me to say things like that, don't you? Even lie.
Don't be.
Are you trying to say
unequally
she's
yoked.
clingy?
You're unequally yoked. You were married to a Muslim.
Yes, yes.
Scripture
I found
warns
that.
against binding yourself to someone who's antichrist.
No, it doesn't say not to marry a non-believer, but it does tell you it's going to be a very uphill battle.
Yes, it does. It says do not. It warns against marrying unbelievers.
No,
or
it doesn't.
doing business. Or doing business with unbelievers. You can be unequally yoked in your business deals.
That's also
And that's why you're broke.
Shitty situation.
I'm broke.
Because you keep making deals with the Amorites.
With those filthy fucking goy.
I'm broke because my wife is going to take everything.
You keep making deals with what's his name? The one who Laban. You keep making deals with people like Laban, yeah. Crooked, filthy old Jews like Laban.
Yo, don't say that. Are you kidding me? That's so racist.
Do you know the story of Laban and Jacob?
I love Jews, man. Stop. I make my money from Jews. You got to respect Jews, man. Jews are money.
So what made you think it was a good idea to marry a Muslim?
Because I am a Muslim.
I told you he was a Muslim from the very beginning. Why do you come on here pretending like you're a Christian all the time?
I'm a Christian now.
Okay, so you both were Muslim back then.
No.
So when you met her, were you a Christian?
Yeah, recently converted, yes.
No. When you met her, were you a Christian?
Yeah, recently I converted when I just met her. This was like 10 years ago. Do you understand what I mean by I'm a Muslim? Okay, technically when you're born a religion, do you understand I was born a religion, but that doesn't make any sense?
Okay,
because I was born in Iran.
10 years ago when you first met, she was a Muslim, right?
Yeah, and I recently converted to Christianity. I was born again.
And 10 years ago when you first met, you were what, a Christian?
A recent born again Christian. Yeah, I was too fresh. I didn't understand what equally yoked and all this stuff meant.
Okay, so you were a newly converted Christian 10 years ago.
Yeah, I was a kid, man. I was young.
And then you now You now believe again. You now are a Christian again. You lost your faith, and then you
No,
pick it
no,
back
no,
up
no.
again. What happened?
I've been Christian for 10 years. What I meant by I'm a Muslim is originally I was born in Iran and I was born a Muslim.
You were born in Iran.
Yeah.
Holy crap! Aren't you glad you aren't over there right now?
Yeah. You didn't know that?
Trump is bombing.
You didn't know that I'm a Persian king?
I'm sure you're not a Persian king, but
I am.
you're from the tarmac section, I'm sure.
What, like the bench warmer section or whatever?
The tarmac village.
Oh.
The roofs are made out of tar. That's the section you're probably from, but
Your ancestors used to be slaves?
I believe so. My ancestors might have been slave owners, I'm learning.
Seriously?
Yeah, we own Mexicans.
Yo, I heard a lot of African Americans were really rich back in the day.
We own
And
we own all them cats back in the day.
yeah, they actually had slaves of their own.
Oh yeah.
But I don't know why they don't teach that.
Yeah, because they wanted you to think that the blacks have always been slaves since Noah.
You know, I love the blacks.
Since the days of Noah, blacks have been slaves.
Did you know that I love the blacks?
You don't love anyone if you don't love Jesus.
I love Jesus.
Were you seeking God's kingdom first?
I have God's kingdom. Oh, shit. Fuck. That's dropped. Oh, man. I dropped the food. Jill, you see what you made me do? Should I get a pizza tonight? Oh.
Am I gonna what?
My wife wants to know what filthy food slop you're stuffing in your gullet, Numi.
What?
You literally look at him and you think he's had a salad in his whole fucking life. Are you out of your mind?
We gotta get this on track.
Numi, are you eating a salad? Who wants to take bets that Numi's eating a salad? Do we have any takers? You see this? This is his life. This is what
Looks
he does.
like he
This
gained
is his
some weight
actual
too.
life. This is his actual life. This is who he is.
How much do you weigh, Numi?
I have no idea what he's doing right now.
Should I call her?
Are you? Did you just disengage from the conversation to eat or something? What's happening?
Should I call her?
Call who? What are you talking about?
Should I call my wife?
Probably.
Why isn't she in the house?
Man.
You lost control. We're gonna have to sit down and figure out where.
Oh my god, I gotta get some more of those. That's fucking good. Fucking
'Cause
make
this can't
Sonic
happen
ocean
again.
water at home. Are you kidding me?
Is it a move, bitch, motherfucker move to call her right now? Lo, I need a woman's advice.
Leave her alone. Let her call you.
Seriously?
You should have never let her leave in the first place. You should have been like Sam Shamoon. You saw what he did when his wife.
Yeah. You should have beaten the bitch until she knew who was boss.
Listen, she called me like 3-4 times today, and once I didn't pick up.
You just raise your hand, and I know to shut the fuck up.
Yeah, I got my wife trained. I just have to lift my hand up now, and she knows.
She's okay with you hitting her?
Yeah. You
Sure.
want to hear it? Come over here. I'll slap her right now. You can hear it. Come here. Here, come here.
No,
Come here.
I didn't even do anything.
Come here. You deserve it anyway. You did something today. Come here.
Stop.
See?
I slap ass too.
See?
Well, obviously not enough.
No, he saw. Smokey saw me slapping ass live.
I did see it. I did see it happen. That is true. That did happen.
I miss it, man. I'm gonna call her and slap her ass tonight. You see, Lo said don't. Okay, you see what I mean? Women are fucking crazy, man. Come. Come here. Come. Hey, man. Come on. Good girl. At least I.
Dog from Naomi? You took her dog?
What? No, she's my dog.
Okay.
She's so heartless, man. She left our dog behind and our 4 birds.
Oh, birds. I would kill that bird.
You give me the birds. I'll take the birds.
Oh, you will keep the bird.
You send me the birds.
I'll put them all down on garbage disposal. If you bring one more bird in this,
I'm like, we don't have kids, but these are our kids technically, right? And then she's like, I'm gonna come take the birds too. And I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, you're gonna torture these poor birds in some fucking apartment?
let her have the birds. They're awful. One of ours just died. I was thrilled.
They are pretty awful, okay, but they are our children. You know what I mean?
Your first problem was having birds.
Yeah, it was her stupid idea. She's okay. You want to know the actual story? You're gonna be interested, actually. I think I was in the backyard with the dog, okay, and my dog started sniffing in the corner there, right in the grass, and she wouldn't stop. And I kept saying, "Oh, come on, girl, come on, let's go inside, let's go." She wouldn't stop, and she kept trying to show me something, and I kept hearing like a little chirp, 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 you know. And then I saw, oh, it was a baby bird. The baby bird fell from its nest. Okay, listen to this. Baby bird fell from the nest. My dog found it and then told me to save it. So I put the bird in a shoebox and I brought it inside. I didn't know what to do. And then we went to like the bait shop and I kind of knew what to do. I bought a bunch of worms, right? Like earthworms. It was freaking disgusting. I put on a glove and I would feed it worms. And my wife really enjoyed that, you know, because I saved the bird and I was raising it. Okay, I don't know if I should tell you guys this. Are you listening, Lo? It's really sad. I might cry.
I'm listening to me. Numi, why is that sad? Like they're birds.
I might cry.
Numi, they don't have souls. Birds don't have souls.
But listen to what happened, Lo. You might cry too if you hear this. So you got to keep them warm, right, when they're babies. And I put blankets around the box, and I put a heater on, but away from the box. Okay. So I went to go do my thing. I went to take the dog for a walk, whatever. And my wife was upstairs taking care, or so-called taking care of this bird. Okay. Then after a few hours, I went upstairs to go check up on the bird. And I see the space heater is like inches away from the box. Okay. And then I lifted the lid and I saw the poor thing is lifeless. Okay. Basically fried, overheated, right? And then I was like, what the fuck, right? I fucking freaked out. And I yelled, baby. And she's like, what? She ran upstairs. And I'm like, you fucking killed the bird. And she's like, what? And I'm like, yeah, it died. And she started crying and she's like, no. And I'm like, why would you do that? She's like, I thought it was cold, so I brought the space heater closer. She literally fried the bird. So
then you got more birds.
So yeah, this is what's fucked about it. I buried the bird in the backyard.
Your wife kills a bird with her negligence, and you go get 4 more.
But just listen, I went to go bury the poor bird in the backyard. I had a whole funeral and everything, and I cried, and then I came inside, and she was just hysterical, just crying, screaming, yelling, saying, "You blame me! You blame me! You blame me!" And I'm like, well, yeah, that's fucking retarded, right? Why would you put the space heater right next to the box for like 5 hours? Like, what the fuck? You know what I mean? Like, anyways, that didn't go well. You know, women can't take criticism. You know that, right?
You're hearing this, right? That Numi's wife killed a bird with her negligence, and he goes, let's go get 4 more.
I didn't say it. Listen, she kept crying and crying and crying. And then I went to the pet store.
You got Jill even sick of your shit. He left. He didn't usually do that.
I went to the pet store to get dog food with my wife. Okay, worst idea. And she happened to see the birds in the bird section. And that's when we got fucked. We got one. And then she said, oh, this one is lonely. And then we got in another friend. And then she said, oh, but they're not getting along. So we got another one. And yeah.
Tell Numi what I do every time we go to the pet store. The guinea pigs, and I never get a guinea pig.
Do you want a guinea pig?
It's called putting your foot down, Numi. Well, there was that one time we went to the pet store and we left with that cat that you fucking didn't want. A crippled, fucked up cat.
What do you mean? Do you want a guinea pig?
Of course I want a guinea. I want like 20 guinea pigs.
Ew, really?
They're horrible.
They smell.
They smell if you don't take care of them, Numi. You have to take care of them.
They're basically mice. Yeah, they're rats. But some of them are so cute with like the long hair, the trippy hair.
Yes, they're cute.
Yeah, I'll give them that. Some of them are actually cute. Some of them are hideous.
I swear the next time that we go, we're going to end up fostering another cat. That's why I'm not allowed to go anymore. Jesus Christ, Nui. Is that enough of a bong rip? Did you hear how long he was ripping that?
That was a tiny one. You want me to take a ripper?
We should pull up Dave's sermon today about eating jizz. And see what that's about.
Once I was ripping it, no word of a lie. It was literally for like 60 seconds. I was ripping it, and then my buddy's like, holy shit, man. Are you not winded?
We're going to do some breaking news here. We're going to take a break from Stafford. And we're going to see Dave's Sunday message here about jerking off for Jesus and eating jizz in the spirit. We're going to see here.
Why?
Well, because it's an important message. Apparently, I haven't been catching up on some of the sideline Dave lore. So there's apparently someone's saying something about him that he's deciding to.
Is this a new one?
Yeah, no, it's today. He did this today.
Wow, he's even more fucked up than I thought.
Well, that's Dave. I don't know why I would be having such a hard time finding it right now.
I love Mike the Cop. I don't know if you ever met him or not.
I talked to him on stream.
I like Hillbilly when he comes and says the N-word bunch.
Huh?
Yeah.
Hillbilly.
Oh, Hillbilly blocked.
Even buddy time, buddy don't give a shit either.
You know what? I'm starting not to like buddy time anymore.
You never liked buddy time.
He's such an asshole.
What the fucking did you him, you idiot? Of course he doesn't like you.
He's such an ignorant, arrogant.
You were kind of a shitty friend though, dude. Really, truth be told.
I never did anything.
You talked to his ex-wife.
So we got we had the Wisconsin severe weather, and now we got the jag off Christianity, jerk off for Jesus, and eat your own jizz for Jesus too. This is his daily sermon today. So let's see what Dave has to tell us here. The Dave the News Unit segment, folks. There.
The plot's really tough.
Jerk off for Jesus and eat your own jizz for Jesus. Apparently, I don't know what's bringing this all up. To be honest.
Good morning. Welcome to the News Unit broadcasting live. Information presented here, not necessarily that of myself or anyone else. This is for education and entertainment purposes only. I can neither confirm nor deny the accuracy of any of it. So, as you can see, I really don't give a fuck about this broadcast anymore. I don't care about the Southern Wisconsin Severe Weather Bulletin bullshit anymore. I don't care who watches it or don't watch it. I don't care if they live or die or pay attention to the weather. I don't give a goddamn fuck about it anymore.
Just wants to talk to Jenny Lynn.
Go watch some other motherfucker. I couldn't care less.
Isn't that trippy, Jenny?
I don't care if you don't like the Holy Bible, the Authorized King James Version. I'm still going to study it. So we're going to start the day off walking in the Spirit and get some sexual healing. So jerk off for Jesus and eat your own jizz today. And get all your protein you can get. Get a good dose, daily dosage of your jizz for Jesus. And maybe I should start making jizz for Jesus t-shirts too. That would be all right, with a big cock on there blowing its wad. That would be kind of nice. For those of you that idolize the god of the crotch anyway, and you constantly talk about pedophilia and project on everybody else what you're always thinking about. And you want to be some kind of terrorist too and accuse everybody else of going in and shooting up churches or some shit like that. Because that's what you got on your fucking mind. Constantly. For out of the abundance of your wicked fucking heart, you Christians that got this new heart, it's just a heart of flesh anyway. If you read the scripture, this is a heart of flesh, you dumb assholes. That which is flesh is flesh. So he takes your stony heart of flesh out, he gives you another heart of flesh. What kind of idiot God is this to give you a heart of flesh? And that which is flesh, and flesh and blood cannot inherit the kingdom of God. Go fuck yourself. In the ass, too, right away, and eat your own jizz. Seriously. Bend right over. I hope you get really, a lot of these men in the world today, they need to get an operation, get a couple ribs taken out, more than was taken out when Eve was created. Because you really don't give a fuck about women, most of you. You're just as goddamn gay as it gets. And you would know what to do, what a good fuck is if it hit you in the face, to be honest with you. You would know what to do with it. So you don't give a damn about women at all. So you need to get that operation and take a couple more ribs out so you can bend over and suck your dick and eat your jizz for Jesus. Yeah. And then most of you fucking Christian men would be walking around like hunchbacks. You would. You really would. So brag about your new heart, you piece of shit Christian idiot. And your God called God and all the rest of that horse shit that you promulgate on here. And argue about your fucking Calvinism bullshit, tulip, half-ass shit. I'm telling you, man. It's funny, I told these Calvinists the other day, why don't you just gang up on me and debate me? I don't give a fuck. Bring 3 or 4 of you along. I don't give a shit. 5 against 1, 8 against 1. How many can fit on the panel plus a fucking moderator? I don't give a shit. What would that be? 10 people get on? I think 10. There's 10 slots on here, basically. So we could have a moderator and me, and I would leave 8 Calvinists for the fucking thing. You can go 8 against 1. I dare you to fucking try it anytime. I'll do it. I'll show up. And I'll take you on with the whole armor of God. I'll fuck your day. I'll make you eat your own jizz. You can suck Calvin's cock. You do. You suck the Calvin cock already, really. But you Calvinists. You really do. You chug it down all the time. Yep. We'll give you some tulip juice to go along with it. So I just got here this morning to tell everybody to fuck off. Most of you. There's very few exceptions. There are some. There are some exceptions. But those are the very few exceptions rather than the rule anymore. I'll tell you that right now. Because the amount of big mouth Christianity on here and all their horse shit that goes along with it is just out of fucking control now. And there you are right there with your big mouth. That's what you look like. You just tip that head back and run that fucking mouth all the time. More and more. Each and every day. The news, you just still got me on your mind, eh? You just can't stop it. Just goddamn constantly talking about me. You can't fucking do it. You're fucking nuts. Get the hell out of here. Unlike, unsubscribe, and get fucking gone. Just go. Get out. I don't care who the hell you are, from southern Wisconsin, northern Illinois, Iowa, Minnesota. I don't give a fuck. Surrounding areas. Go fucking get sucked up in a tornado for all I fucking care. I really don't care. By the way, I'm going to do a little weather briefing today, but I'll do it separate from this broadcast. And I don't really give a fuck if the audience out here in southern Wisconsin unsubscribes and fucking unsubscribes from X and flags my channel. I don't give a goddamn fuck what the fuck any of you really do. None of you matter to me. None of you goddamn people matter to me. Really. And this Belial fucking spirit going around all the time with these Christians and Christianity, this mixed multitude. The fellowship that they incur, they claim that they want to bring everybody back to the Word of God and the King James Bible. Bullshit you do. You don't want to do any of it. You don't lift a fucking finger to study one bit. You don't give a shit. You'll never study. You'll never fucking, never, none of you. You just sit there and talk about other people all night. You're nuts. You need to be locked up in a goddamn mental institution. You need to turn yourself into, what's the name of that place in New York where they go? I can't think of it now. Every now and then I remember it, but I can't remember because I don't live there. I don't think about it much. What's the name of the fucking mental institution in New York? I don't remember. What, I can't. I can't think of it offhand here. Let me look it up. Let me see if I can find it. Bellevue, that's it. Check yourself into Bellevue. Hope they check you in and never check you out. Just like the Hotel California. Go check into Hotel Bellevue Hospital in Manhattan. You fucking retards. That's where you really belong. And go check in, if you're in southern Wisconsin, go check into Mendota too. Dumbasses. You can't even pass this little 3-question test and get the fuck out of here, you know? Really. I'm serious. I don't want anybody on this fucking channel. Get the hell out of here and don't come back and go watch some other motherfucking meteorologist somewhere. I don't care who the hell you watch, really. Seriously. I'm not joking. Get the fuck out of here. I'll give myself a weather briefing here today. What is going on here anyway? I take a quick look. So all that shit last night kind of died out. Just turned into an area of rain showers. This don't work worth the shit. As usual, we got to back out and come back in again and all that horse shit. So what do we got going on here? Let's take a quick peek. So we got a complex out there. Let's see. We got some heavy rain. Is that thunderstorms up in western Ontario. Let's look on the other chart. See if there's any lightning up there. No, there's no lightning in that heavy rain up there. Can you believe that shit? Wow. Is that old erroneous data? I don't even know. I'm going to go check the enhanced infrared satellite. You can't see up there that far. Okay. Oh, yeah, there's a core or something.
All right. Well, I guess that'll be our Sunday message from Dave there. What'd you think of that, honey? I think that was inspiring. I think he's got some good points. I was particularly captivated by the jizz for Jesus. That's a new one. That's the one we haven't come across before in the lore. We just throw caution to the wind in an interesting way in these environments sometimes, I think. Should we watch Greg Stafford flip out a little bit more and threaten to kill Sam Shamoon? I think he does it more than once. You want me to pull something else up? We could see what the pod was doing last night. That'll be like full of retardation. Well, let me see here. What do we have going? The pod? Actually, that's a good question. I haven't checked on him in a minute. I really don't care. It's just the dude rambling his fucking nonsense nonstop. No, Kevin's over there. Kevin and JG are over there.
Tucker says Brian is on stage.
It's very important to know what your
right
enemy
now.
believes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So hey, Kevin, how you?
Kevin.
Yeah,
Hey,
hi there,
Kevin.
Kevin.
What's wrong with you?
Oh, with the beans. That's fine. I don't need to touch it. It's bland. I don't need to do anything with that. It is.
Yeah, we can barely hear you.
Barely hear me.
There. Well, that's a little better now.
I think it's your stream, Brandon. I mean,
That is so stupid. Oh, what's happening at Christian King? Let's see here.
Nobody cares about that.
You don't know.
Since the dawn of mankind, humans have had one
Christian
obsession.
King? I'd beat him there all the time.
Capturing their
Oh, wow.
greatest gaming moments.
Hold on, Bray.
You
Number one, let's
watch
not
me,
go
and your
to
Mahler's over here right
let's
now.
not go down the political lane.
Who?
But
That's very
What,
corrupt to
Oakley?
watch people die and not see
So,
He's a
Brit,
sweetheart. He loves. By the way, he loves.
let's do the ortho bro. What specifically did you
We
want to
chat.
say about
Well, he's
the
got
ortho
a
bros?
rough go, honey. He's not. He's not well.
I do believe that they are a
You
paid
tell he's
entity
doing okay. He's doing all right.
to divide the denominations. I seen the way he did you, and I didn't necessarily like it, even though I'm not a big fan of your content either. But I didn't necessarily like the way he came at you. He was very forceful, as if to say, "I know it all," and forget everybody else, and you're not even a real Christian.
Yeah, JP.
And it was a turn off to watch it. But you didn't kind of fight back neither. The other guy that was on your side did most of the talking.
That's his
And
Jamie Russell, thank you for being nice to my wife.
Let me explain.
That's his name, Muller?
To tell you
No,
that.
yeah,
He's here. He's right here, Mahler, right here.
No. Mueller wasn't there. So
I'm
let me
a
explain
Sam
what
Hebrew
happened.
Israelite.
I wanted to
Wait, Sam
know
who?
what the so look. Mueller had
Oh,
a
right.
leak
Yeah.
from somebody in his
Yeah,
circle.
Jamie.
There was a
Yeah,
leak
Jamie. Thank
where
you for
somebody
maintaining
told
some
Mueller
virtue
what the
towards my
plan
wife.
was.
Appreciate that.
I wanted to ensure that plan that Mueller got leaked
You see
was
the
true because
scumbag
Mueller
messages
wanted to
this
go
next
up,
week?
but I
This
told
fucking
Mueller to
piece of
cease
shit.
fire so I
Yeah, I
can
don't
get
really care.
everything
Honestly,
out
I
of what their plan
don't.
was.
I literally leased my fucking
Yeah,
word.
because Mueller had a leak that told us exactly that. So once I
Yo,
spoke to
irrelevance
him
is his
and
kryptonite.
Mueller
There's nothing that
verified
hits him harder
that
than
everything
irrelevance.
Andrew Wilson said was accurate based on the leak, that's when I said, whoa, this is nuts. This is crazy.
I got JP and
that's
Mahler
why I
over there,
didn't push
apparently.
back, because I wanted to know if what Mueller's leak said was accurate, and it was. And now we know their
I don't
plan.
even have room to
They
jump
need
over
us
there if
for
I wanted
politics.
to.
They need us for whatever the case may be, because what it is that they're
That's
trying
fair.
to
Actually, I do. I
accomplish
should be working
cannot
on
be
other
done
shit here
without
right now
prophecy.
too. Actually,
And that was already
I'm
leaked
gonna
to
do
us.
that.
I just wanted to verify what it was. If I wanted to push back or if I wanted a spectacle, I
All
would
this
have just told
fucking.
Mauler to join in. Mauler
Oh
wanted to.
Lord, oh Lord, for real, brother. Come on, man.
What's
That's some corny.
Is the link
Yo,
still
Ma-
pinned? Yeah, it is.
Yo,
Monk doesn't even know what you're talking about,
JP.
Otherwise, we're just gonna review random shit.
You're not that important. You're acting like
Bro, see, just like you said
I should
earlier,
pull up
JP,
back.
they don't
Well, I
even
mean,
know
you don't
that
have to
important.
listen.
What are you talking about? Come in and make
You're
a
not,
comment.
y'all
Really?
some
What do you mean, y'all? Somebody came in here to speak to JP, not you.
And I'm just saying my opinion.
Okay, so then obviously important enough to get somebody to pull up, right?
It's open panel.
Okay, it's open panel. So then you just said they're not that important. So somebody just came up. Somebody just came up that thought he was important.
Brother, we gotta
Right.
talk sense.
We gotta talk sense while
I
we
know.
don't talk nonsense.
Yeah, so Ray, you don't even belong
this
here.
dude,
Yeah,
Mark,
I
he
don't
pulls
think this is
up.
even
He
the one
thinks that
I
we're that
want to play
important.
right now.
Let me know when I can talk.
I know he doesn't know anything.
Are you
Okay,
done?
so anyways,
Are you done? Are you
I
done?
might step away
Y'all
from the
some
mic here for a few
Shut
minutes.
up,
and
Mike.
hopefully if no one
Because
wants
this
to
is
come
what
in.
you do.
Kermit's manifesting
Come
already.
and start talking, and two people having a conversation.
Jamie, I don't know why
They
you
have
even
no
seem to
idea what
just
they're talking about.
He
orbit
doesn't know
me
what conversation they're mentioning.
instead of engaging. You have to engage.
So first of all, JP was.
I'll give CK credit. He does a lot for the channel and the production value, but I think sometimes
Pause a little bit.
just,
Let them have a conversation.
it's just a little too much. I think sometimes it's just a
All right.
little.
So anyways, like I was saying, so unimportant
We get
Mauler
Marilyn
was
to
not
say
important,
Jews
and
repent
JP was
over
a
here.
regular
Should we do
YouTuber.
that?
The ghost, brother. You rock, my man.
McDan22 gave 3.55 shekels. Look, Mahler pitbulling for JP again. Just like Britt was saying, Lil Buff among Tom.
That the leak was being honest and it wasn't a setup. That's it.
But my thing was, why was you so like? He called you out personally. He didn't call the other guy out. He called you out, but you would never speak. Like you refused to even engage with Andrew, and I thought that was that was.
Yes,
JP
because I was
some
trying
business
to
from
get
someone here. I'm not really clear about this.
That's why.
Information to what? You're debating. You're having a conversation.
No, you're not.
You get it by you're debating.
Okay, sister, what did I just say? Information for what? What did I just say? I literally told you information for what? Can you steel man what I
There's
said?
something going on here. I don't have enough.
You were protecting
info
from what I understand that whole thing was about. I don't know what this leak or this stuff that you're talking about, but it came in with you trying to protect
the ghost,
David
brother.
Wood.
You rock, my man.
At Mighty Fear Off, God gave 5 shekels. Take Monk's buff away.
That was not a Christian, who was actually a Jewish stand-in with God Logic, who they also don't believe.
Mighty fear of God coming in with a block.
So you jumped into that, and in that they question your divinity, your reason for being a Christian, and Andrew called you out on that. Y'all were about to debate that, and then the first time you took off. You literally took off the first time. The second time, the
You're
other
not that
dude
important, JP.
So each time you never spoke, and I couldn't understand, like why didn't you not take that?
Okay, the reason I didn't speak was because all of this, we wanted to know what their plan was.
Brings down Monk's armor from 42 down to 37.
Planning for their next big move.
Yeah, but what conversation? You got to get specific. What conversation? It seems to be
The moment I
there's
step away
a
from this, the
live being
commercials are gonna
spoken about.
start. Almost
So which
guaranteed.
live? You talking about the live with David Wood? Is that which one you're talking about?
Me?
Yeah.
You talking about the Twitter
The
space?
live between it was Jay Uncut, and then it was Andrew Wilson, and Jay took off, like literally took off, didn't come back. The next time that they actually had a discussion, you were doing the talking, and Jay,
This
you
is not
asked.
Twitter space. This is not Twitter space.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Is you're talking about the space?
Talking about when Mueller told me to leave. Oh yeah.
The second
Mueller-
time. That was the second time. Yes, that was the second time.
The first
Remember,
time.
he said
let me
he was
give you. Let me
being
give you the
ganged up.
Let me give you the background. Okay.
Oh,
So
you know
JP's
what?
talking about.
Let me take everything back. I misunderstood.
Yeah, you were talking about an X space where he was talking about Andrew Wilson. He's talking about the conversations where David Wood was there. All right, so before David Wood pulls up to that live with JP, remember he had already spoken to him on his channel. I guess we were not important enough for Monk to stick around. Yeah, somebody pray for Monk, bro. This dude's off. So here's the point. The point is, David Wood pulling up to JP's live, we knew was going to pull Andrew Wilson, and eventually it was supposed to be Jay Dyer to pull up. So when he pulled up there to ask David Wood questions on JP's live, we knew that was going to happen. Wrong or right, JP?
Yes, we knew what it was going to happen because we.
And then we talked about the plan. The plan was that I was going to address Andrew Wilson, right? And because we assumed Jay Dyer might pull up, maybe not that conversation. So when he pulls up, this is according to the plan. The plan is I'm supposed to speak to him. No, Andrew Wilson pulled up to speak to David Wood. Okay,
He
we knew that was going to happen.
He even debated David Wood already.
Okay, then there's two lives. One, David Wood, Andrew Wilson pulls up. This is JP's channel. JP's channel has two lives.
You're cooked.
One is where he pulls up to question him. Okay, and that takes place within like 20, 30 minutes. Then Andrew Wilson leaves. Then there's another live where JP was supposed to have we were supposed to have a conversation with him. Supposed to be me and JP versus him and Jay Dyer. And Andrew Wilson wanted to bail from that, but he ends up pulling up. That conversation is where I tell JP, go ahead and bail because Andrew Wilson was crying wolf saying it was 2v1. So then I say JP,
It was
bail.
2v1 because he wanted JP. He's
a clown.
That's
No,
what
it wasn't. It wasn't. That's the point. You're not watching the live. He was supposed to pull up with his buddy.
No, I did watch the live.
No, you didn't.
And
because if you would have known, it was 2v2.
Just like you're doing now. You see how you're talking and JP's not? That was the exact thing that was going on.
Yeah, because I'm the one that's on the live telling you what's happening. You're not understanding. You're telling us that we're wrong. We're the ones that were there.
I'm understanding greatly because I watched that debate.
What debate did you watch? What debate did you watch?
Where was the conversation? Because
okay, so what conversation are you talking about?
Britt, I think it sounds like
it was not like
you're confused. There's two different lives. That's why we're trying to figure out which one you're talking about.
Britt. I think what they were saying was that their plan was for Mahler to talk to Andrew. Is that correct?
That's what we keep telling you, and you keep telling us that we're wrong. How can we be wrong about the plan that we designed?
Because Andrew was saying that he wanted to talk to JP.
No, he literally said that I invited you on, Mahler. He literally says that. You want me to play it? I can play it for you if you want to see it.
On his show.
What?
He said. That's what he said, that he wanted to talk to JP.
And me.
And you said.
He's invited both of us. So do you know this part of the plan?
This is why you even said on the thing, you said, JP, if you want to leave, you can leave. And he
I didn't say if you wanted to leave, you can leave. I said to go ahead and go. Why? Because that's what we discussed.
It's the same thing.
It's not the same thing.
So he was there to talk to JP, but
no, he wasn't there. He was there to talk to both of us. He says on that live, I invited you. He said he invited me. So you don't know what you're talking about. But either which way, I'm there to talk to Andrew Wilson.
No, it's just I'm not gonna argue with somebody.
I know you can't. You can't argue with facts. You're just talking your opinion.
No, you're kind of actually proving my point by talking. JP hasn't.
I can actually talk because you're talking about me.
But I wasn't even trying to even talk about
Yeah, but
that. Y'all
it's an
went
open
back to that.
panel.
I
I'm
was talking
correcting
about
you.
the
You don't have the right
roads.
information.
That's what I was trying to talk about. No, I got the right information. Baby.
No,
I
you
watched
don't.
everything.
Did
And
you know that he invited me on? Did you know that he wanted to have a conversation with me and interrogate me? Did you know that?
And he did have that conversation.
No. Did you know prior to that conversation that he wanted to have a conversation with me, not just JP? You said only JP. Did you know that? Did you know he challenged me prior to that?
He challenged you after
All right then.
JP
So there we did it.
After JP refused to do the conversation. And in
No,
fact,
it wasn't after. You're still
Dyer
not
was
getting
in
it.
the comment
Still not getting
section.
it.
He
You're
wanted
still not
to
getting
come
it.
up.
You're still not getting it.
She's not understanding.
You're not understanding. We had already planned a live where a conversation was to be had with me, JP, Andrew Wilson, and Jay Dyer. It was already planned.
Pay attention, Monk.
Okay.
Pay attention.
So then once that conversation is set, he tries to get out of it. So the live that you're discussing is when he pulls up by force without Jay Dyer and then just wants to hit and run and leave. And that's where he tells, hey, JP, I wanted to talk to you. I wanted to talk to Mahler on my platform where I can interrogate you. And I said, what? We already agreed to this. Let's just do it now. That's what you saw.
Can you show where Jay Dyer
And if you remember on that stream,
the thing to talk?
Wait, what?
Yeah,
if you
he said,
remember on that
$5
stream, he
super chat
said,
to come
I'm
by.
being ganged up on. There's two people against one.
Mm-hmm.
So he was
He
using
did.
that as an excuse
Mhm.
before Mueller said, okay, JP, drop.
Yep.
Then it
But he
was
still
one
got up
versus
there,
one, like he was asking.
Yeah.
But he still got up there. Even though that was said, he didn't run from that.
Who didn't run from that?
I don't like Andrew Wilson's ways, but he's not a punk when it comes to conversations. He's gonna
Well, when somebody says 2v1 and doesn't want to have a conversation, tries to bail out and said it was
no,
going to
he
be
said
2v2.
it's just a 2v1.
He said 2v2 and his buddy didn't show up. What are you talking? He said he wanted to speak to me. That's what he told
So
me.
why is there two people up there if he just wanted?
What do you mean? Because he would. Okay, you're not getting it. Originally, the conversation was supposed to be 2v2. I'm going to say it for the last time. Me and JP versus Andrew Wilson and Jay Dyer. He was going to bring a friend. That's what he said. Okay, are you understanding now? So he wanted to talk to both of us, right?
Can I ask a question or no?
So that's the clarification.
Because I'm not understanding the
Okay, so what's this big conspiracy that the Prots, which I don't
You're
know
not
how
an
y'all can
honest
say
man.
Prots as a whole, because last time I checked, Prots are divided. Pentecostals
Yeah,
don't
we
agree.
moved on from that.
Don't agree, but it's the same
We moved
topic.
on from that because
All right.
No.
Well, last time I checked, you guys can't speak for evangelicals or Calvinists
Hold on.
or
Let me-
other denominations.
Hold on.
How are they trying to use Protestants by using you guys?
Monk, just to save some time. I thought
No, we
she
can
was
still
talking
hear you.
about it. Hold on, fellas. I thought she was talking about another conversation.
Mic going in and out.
Oh.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, hold on. Is it better now?
No, her
I
mic's
am
going
just
in and
fine.
out. I heard you just fine. It's her
Okay.
mic.
What I'm saying is that I thought she was talking about another conversation, Monk. She wasn't talking about the conversation I was talking about. So forget anything I said about conspiracy because that's not applicable to what we're talking about because it was another conversation.
Okay, I get that, but I just got my question is now that the cat is out of the bag and they said there's a conspiracy of Protestants. My question is how you guys feel like you're the popes of the Protestants because last time I checked, JP, you're a Pentecostal.
Who said that?
Mahler is a Pentecostal.
Who said that?
Chris over here is an Anglican.
Monk, who said that?
Gray is.
I'm not an Anglican. How many times do you have to have this pointed out to
What
you?
is he
So
talking
how
about?
is
What conspiracy?
by using you guys? How are they using the Protestants?
What conspiracy is he talking about? I don't know
Okay,
what this
so
guy's
he's
talking about.
talking about how Andrew, it's not a conspiracy because Andrew Wilson said it, Monk. A conspiracy would be if we didn't
What
have
is he talking about, bro? I tell you, everybody up here doesn't know what they're talking about.
Okay,
Well,
so
you guys must have forgot what you said like 10 minutes ago.
Yes,
but I
he's
heard
talking
it.
about the
Gray
other
heard it. I
conversation.
heard
Okay,
it.
what did we say 10 minutes ago, man? We can
But
trip
now
yourself
we,
now.
JP. Oh, he's not. Okay, JP. I agree. It doesn't have to do with the conversation we're just talking about. I accept that. But you still did say, oh, we thought they were trying to use the Protestants.
No, that's what Andrew Wilson said. That's what Andrew.
I don't think Monk heard what you said, bro. I don't think he's listening to what you said. Repeat it, bro. Well, no.
Yeah, well, I don't know. I guess I must have misheard. Britt, you
All
told
right,
me if I
maybe you misheard
him,
it.
I
Yeah.
don't know.
All right. So then that's the 2-on-2. I hope
I
that
don't know. They're
explains
gonna
it.
keep saying that I'm crazy on it, but Jay Dyer was in that chat section. In fact, he and I'm looking at it. He did $15 worth to even come up on the panel, but everybody he was ignored, including his comments.
He did a $15.
Brit, which live was this? Like, how long ago was this? What?
This was the second time because you told JP to leave.
Okay, so JP, you got a $15 super chat from Jay Dyer who was asking.
He didn't get it. Andrew got it. It was on from Andrew's side.
Okay, and
He said
Andrew's
y'all
side
wouldn't
got
let
a.
him up.
What are you talking about, Andrew
Oh,
Wilson?
so Andrew wasn't letting Jay Dyer up.
Yeah, what are you talking about? I don't think you understand how.
Hey,
this
sister,
works.
why don't you just go ahead, copy paste the stream,
what are you doing?
and put it in the live in the chat, and we'll just click on it and see what you're
And
talking
why would he give him $15 when they literally talk via text message? He texts their personal friends. He doesn't have to talk to him through a super chat. And the link, we gave him the link. They all had the link.
He was live. He was live when he was.
No wonder you're confused. You're watching that side of the stream. You don't even know what's happening on the actual stream.
I was watching the live thing take place.
Yeah, you're watching
And
it
so
on
other
Andrew
people was in
Wilson's
the
side.
chat section, and he
Right.
said he was just on your side. I don't go to JP's channel, so I don't know.
Hold on. Let me get this straight.
He was trying to be put up, but y'all.
Hold on. Let me clear this up. Brett, you're saying that you were watching Andrew's live stream, and on there, Jay super chatted to Andrew saying that he's trying to get up on the live, but they wouldn't let him.
Right.
Yeah, that
This makes a
not
lot more
only
sense.
is that not make sense that he would super chat to get up on the channel. He's texting him. They're friends. He can just say, "Give me the link." We already gave those dudes the link.
I think
They
he
could
was
click-
just trying to show that the people too that
Yeah, he's lying. If that's true, if that really is Jay Dyer, he was lying. He had the links.
Yeah.
He knew how to get into the
Sister,
live.
We're trying to tell you this is what they do. They provoke arguments. This is what they do.
They're kind of supposed to.
No,
Well, I mean, if that's what you believe that they're doing.
Yeah, Brett, I'm agreeing
Not
with you.
arguments
100%,
that
Brett.
come from a lie, Monk.
Ray, you're full of it.
That
Ray.
comes from a
Wait a minute. I don't.
Ray,
Wait.
you're
Hold on.
weak.
But I'm
You're weak, Ray.
confused. Monk, are you saying that you agree with this conspiracy theory?
I agree with what Brett's saying 100%. I seen
Okay, so it's a conspiracy theory.
Oh,
Hold
look,
on.
he's
Let me ask you a
100%
question,
agree with
Monk, and then you can. Okay, but bro, what do you keep doing this? We don't know what you. We don't even know what you think. Let me ask you the question. You agree that there's a conspiracy, that the EOs are being maneuvered, manipulated, controlled by a government or a world entity that's trying to split the Protestants up? That's what Brit's saying.
No, I don't think that's what Brett said.
Oh my, bro. All right, go ahead, repeat it,
Brett,
Brit.
you're saying the Ortho Bros are being controlled by a government or no?
No, I didn't say government.
Yeah, I know you didn't. I didn't hear
Okay, so then what? Who's controlling them if not a government?
I believe.
They're Ortho.
Hold on, listen, Monk. So you can pay attention. Go ahead. Who's
I
controlling
believe
them?
them themselves thinking they're better.
So it's a conspiracy. You said earlier, right?
I believe that they think that they're better as Orthodox, and
And?
everybody else is below them.
Okay, and then you said that their plot was to divide the Protestants, right? That was
I
the
really
conspiracy.
believe it. Yeah, because Jay Dyer do not.
So then,
believe
who's the one
nobody
that's
outside.
controlling?
Can you be
the group?
quiet, Mother?
Who's the
can
one
you be quiet?
controlling the group?
What I'm trying to say to you is
You know where
he
Judea
believes,
is?
and
Do
it
you
came
know
out of
where it
his mouth that anybody that's not a Orthodox is not Christian to him.
Okay, who is controlling this group that you said is trying to divide the Protestants? Who's controlling them?
Bro, didn't you just hear me say that?
No, I don't. We're asking you, who's controlling them?
I don't think nobody's controlling them. I think David Wood is a plant for the. Yeah, go ahead.
David Wood. What does David Wood have to do? Oh, bro, please, Mark. Who's controlling
let me
the
get it here.
EOs?
Let me get it here. If you at that worst, all you and JP could say.
Who is controlling the EOs? That's all my questions.
And
Who
I'm
is it?
answering. And I'm answering.
No, I'm saying this is not your
Yeah, I don't-
conspiracy theory, bro. It's Brit's.
It's
Go
yours.
ahead, Brit.
It's yours.
It's Brit's.
Brett, go
Yeah,
say your
who's
conspiracy
controlling
theory,
them?
'cause I didn't see that here conspiracy theory from Brett.
Oh my God. It's controlled to divide the Protestants. Who's controlling them? Who's leading the group?
I don't think she's saying that they have a leader. I think this is just their goal in general.
Okay,
Is that
how
correct,
do they
Britt?
have this goal in general? When you just said one person is speaking, is it Jay Dyer that's controlling it? I don't understand how this is now an actual. You said you pulled up here saying
Does
that
he
they're
not
controlling.
does he not believe that you're Christian or not if you're not Orthodox?
Yes, he does believe that. So he's controlling them.
So then therefore he's already dividing it by saying I don't respect you, or you are not a Christian, or you're not on my level if you're not an Orthodox. That's already a problem within the church itself. By
And
saying
there's a whole group that's following them.
That nobody else is a Christian because you believe Orthodox.
Is there a group following them?
Andrew also believes that same thing.
Okay, so that's why you were laying out a conspiracy that they're conspiring together, correct?
If you want to say they're conspiring,
okay, that's what the word is. They both call each other up. Hey, bro, let's get at these prods. All right, bro, that's what. Okay, you don't believe they're doing that?
Jay Dyer pushes that more than Andrew because Andrew's cool with Sam and he's not Orthodox himself.
Who?
But Jay Dyer do not like Sam Shimon because he's not Orthodox.
Andrew Wilson is with Sam Shamoon?
Andrew's a part of what Jay Dyer does.
Wait, why are you screaming? And since when does Andrew Wilson like Sam Shamoon?
Know how to shut up and understand.
Wait a minute. When does Sam Shamoon and Andrew Wilson, they're buddies? They're now conspiring together?
There's
This is getting crazier by the second.
Man, this is no conspiracy, brother. As you making it
I
up.
mean, it literally is a conspiracy. The person pulled up, Monk. You didn't hear it.
Too much, brother.
What do you mean too much, brother? The person came in here and said this.
They've always been cool. Sam Shimon.
Wait, hold on. Monk, has Sam Shamoon and Andrew Wilson always been cool?
Yes, they was always in the he was always in the chat section.
Wait, Sam Shamoon and Andrew Wilson are cool. This is
yes.
This is cool. This is news to me.
His wife even goes to the comment section on Sam Shamoon's lessons.
Oh, okay. So then,
listen to Britt, yeah.
Oh, wait a minute, Monk. Do you know this? I'm asking you.
No, I'm hearing it from Britt, but I trust her.
Oh, okay. All right. So you don't know this.
You just heard this.
Are you literally just in real time giving this out?
He's just, he is. He's pulling up, not listening to what was said.
Are you exactly what JP
What do
just
I
said
have to
about
lie about? I'm just telling you.
Nobody's saying that. We're telling you they had a fallout.
Sam Shamoon's lesson chats. Andrew Wilson and his wife are literally contributing to Sam Shimon. You will never see that out of Jay Dyer.
Yep.
I get that, but what's happening is that this is starting to become Christian politics.
It would not have to if we stuck with the Ortho Bros, which y'all wanted to talk about. Y'all
nobody mentioned Sam Shamoon other than you.
I was trying to actually say something about the Ortho Bros, and then you went to the Muslim thing, and then it was like I didn't really want to talk about
went to the
Okay, yeah. Let's reel it back to the Ortho Bros.
We'll reel it back, but
You're good,
But we have to understand we literally have two brothers that are giving us inside baseball about the mindset you have to have when come on, Monk. Come on.
The other one ain't here.
I apologize.
The mindset you have to have.
Yeah, Monk's just mad because nobody here is asking him questions about what he just heard.
Yeah, like again, I think JP and Mueller have done great work over the last year playing chess with these Ortho Bros. And they have shown success at playing chess with those Ortho Bros. They're showing us the inside baseball that is required when dealing with said Ortho Bros. So we can't just go on one person's platform and get their spin on it when we literally have people who are participating in these actual discussions and things of that nature. They were on the platform.
I mean, that's
and then you know how JP
actually, in my opinion, I think y'all did horrible. I actually believe Andrew ate without crumbs, and I do not too much care for him very much. But I really
what part did he do well with?
The whole thing.
Everybody
the whole thing. You couldn't control yourself.
What was the argument?
Hold on. Let me say something. Okay. So
and you wouldn't even talk.
Can I talk, woman? Thank you.
Would you talk when you was with Andrew?
Can I talk? I've been quiet the whole time.
You got it, JP. You got it.
Thank you. Can I talk, woman? Thank you. All right. A claim was made that Andrew Wilson ate without crumbs. Now it is time for Britt to substantiate how it is that Andrew Wilson, excuse me, thank you.
You write the words. What if you could hear them as a song? Go to suno.com, switch to custom mode, and paste in your lyrics. Then describe the sound. I'll go with soulful R&B ballad, emotional vocals, piano driven. Hit create. Suno turns your writing into 2 fully produced songs. Your words sung back to you with real production behind them. Now shape it. Remix to hear your lyrics in a completely different genre. Rewrite sections to tighten the phrasing. Extend to build the full track. You can also use Suno to face writer's block head on. Create new lyrical ideas and flourishes that you can then reinsert to complete your composition. Your lyrics fully produced from a paste and a prompt. See what your words can become. Subscribe at suno.com.
The thing that I keep repeating again and again is start. Start with that one pain point that's waking you up at night and build a solution for that. I was on a late night Zoom. We realized that there's a bank holiday in one of our European sites, which means that our coverage for the next day is totally gone. What I wanted was to ensure the best service for our users, actual system. And that's exactly what Base 44 was built for. I didn't go to sleep that night. I kept building and building and building. I remember putting everyone in a Zoom, and then I shared screen. Here's a solution I built that can take all of the data that was spread across my different systems and tools and people and put it into one place where I can see every day exactly what the situation is. So by the end of the day, we were able to implement roughly 50% of the additional ideas that came up from the team. Today, when you walk in the hallways, you hear this bing, bing. It's not apps being created. It's problems that are being solved.
The paywall, but Mueller for like an hour wouldn't even answer simple questions.
What questions did Mueller
which one did I answer?
Literally, he has it behind a paywall, and I'm not going to pay $15 to go and show you what you already know because you were there.
JP's channel.
Hold on, Bray. Like, but you don't remember like one argument that Andrew brought up that
Remember, you said he left no
Mahler wasn't able to answer.
What question was I not able to answer
we're
this?
gonna play really dumb, so I guess I have to go on your channel and find it.
Yeah, we're gonna play really dumb. Yeah, that's what's happening.
I see that.
That's what's happening here. We're playing really dumb. You can't come up with a question, but we're playing really dumb.
So let me get this.
No,
Oh,
see,
actually, yeah, I can pull it up.
it's an opinion.
Yeah, but it's like
was
an hour and a half
my opinion he gave
conversation.
without crumbs.
Have somebody go watch it themselves.
It was
at the
an
back.
opinion.
Britt, are you Protestant or are you Catholic or what?
She's
are you?
Protestant, but
She's
Baptist.
Baptist.
Now change everything that you just said. Now,
Wow.
Okay, now hold on.
Yeah.
I'm a Protestant. Wow.
Now it's my turn to talk. So hold on, CK, hold on. I know this is your channel, CK, but give me 10 seconds, my brother. So 10 seconds. So we just witnessed the person that just came into this platform make me a prophet. When I said they say you get cooked but can't tell you how. She can't even give you one argument. She says she has to go back to the video that she claims Andrew Wilson ate and left no crumbs. Cannot give us one argument.
Where's the whole video?
It's on my channel.
Well, you said one question. Just come up with one question.
I'll drop the link in the private chat.
Yeah,
it's an hour and a half video.
I got
Go
you.
watch it.
Because it's not hard to find. Trust me.
All right. Well, then
So
when you ask the question, you can.
now we got ortho bras.
So y'all go ahead and talk.
I know you're triggered.
Okay, Ortho Broad.
Yeah. So then you'll come up with the. You'll come up with the question. You'll come up. You'll come up. Yo, Monk.
He's one of y'all.
We'll come up with the question.
Ortho bra.
Y'all copping out, brother.
Copying out of what, Monk?
Accepting y'all. People telling y'all.
What do you mean accepting? We're waiting for the question, Monk. Are you this slow, bro? Do you just pull up?
Yeah, no, he is. He is.
We're waiting for the question, Monk.
She's one of y'all sisters.
Okay, but we're waiting for the question.
Oh,
and
now
so
he's
what?
not on her side. Now he's not on her side.
I knew Monk would flip.
Of course.
Monk's cooking without an oven again.
Monk's been stalling out here for the last couple of months. I've been telling him.
He's telling y'all straight up.
Hold on, everybody. Hold on. Sister, did you watch my debate against Alex Soren?
Must be tadpole season.
Hold on. Britt, did you see my debate against Alex Soren? I wonder if
they're not watching.
No, I think she's locked in. I think she's locked in.
Alex Soren left no crumbs against me. And then I'm gonna ask her.
It's gonna be a while. It's gonna be an hour and a half.
Silent treatment.
JP, but that's just me.
No, she's checking the stream. She's trying to find the stream. So
yeah, it's gonna be a while.
Yeah.
Okay, I thought she was giving us a silent treatment.
No, I just think that this is
I really
reflective.
want to see what question it was Mueller didn't answer.
Yeah, great. What were you gonna say though?
No, I was just saying. I just think this is very reflective when you choose, like, you pick a side. Like, she's literally saying, "I watch their streams," and then she's been receiving their propaganda and their.
I know what it was.
Okay.
I know what it was.
Tell us the argument. Hold on, sister. Hold on.
Paternal critique that he was trying to do, and you wouldn't allow him to do it.
So you don't have a question?
That's what
that
it
I
was.
didn't answer.
And that back and forth.
Do you know what an internal critique is?
Internal critique you.
We literally did it. We did it.
No,
he
you
got
kept trying to go question for question, and he was trying to internal.
Yeah, because that's what he agreed to. So let me give you the background since you don't know what's going on. So he agreed prior to this to a 2-on-2. Okay, 2 of those people are here. Okay, so the other person can answer what was agreed to. A 2v2, him and Jay Dyer, 1-for-1, open debate. JP, can you go ahead and confirm that I'm lying or am I telling the truth?
I mean, brother, this was announced. It's not even.
Yeah, we had it on the channel.
The point
What do
was
you
is
mean
when
you
he
don't
got to talking,
care?
when he started talking to Mueller, when he started talking to you, brother,
Right,
he asked you, "Can I paternal?"
And he did.
you?
He had to.
Right?
He had to
And
ask
you
me
said,
questions. Do you know what an
"Yes, I
internal
can."
critique
So
is?
when
Let's
he-
start
Can
there.
you be quiet?
Do you know what an internal critique is?
Hold on, Mahler. Let her finish.
He started to ask you questions, and then you
I
kept
understand.
Doing, we're gonna go back and forth. And he said,
Hold
no.
on, Mahler. Let her finish.
The way
All
we
they do is cluck
it
around.
for me to be able to see where you are, internal critique you, and you kept going back and forth with, well, let me ask you a question. Well, let me ask you. He's like, let me ask you my questions first, and then after I ask all my questions, then you can ask all of yours. But you
He never said that on the live. He never said that on the live.
took the whole hour.
Yeah, but he didn't ever. Yeah, he never said that on the live. But what's an internal critique? Now you're gonna answer my question. What's an internal critique?
We're not gonna move to that. Did you not do that?
What do you mean? Do you know what an internal critique is?
Did you not do that? Did you
do
not do
you know what an
stated?
internal critique is?
Did you not do what I just stated?
Accepted the internal critique. Internal critique
Did
is
you
just
not do
questions.
what I just
said
stated,
yes,
though?
I already did. What's an internal critique?
So you did do that.
Yes,
So
I already did. I went through his gauntlet of questions. Do you know what an internal critique is? Do you know what an internal critique is?
You did not.
Do you know what it is? Do you know what it is?
You did not go.
Do you know what it is? That's all I'm asking you. Can you answer my question? Do you know what it is?
Oh my God.
Yeah, no, everybody knows that you don't know what it is.
I never told you that.
Okay, so do you know what it is or not?
Did you not allow him to?
I already said I allowed him. I answered all his questions. I'm waiting for a question that I didn't answer.
You did not answer all his questions.
So then go. What question didn't I answer?
That's an opinion. So you asked a question. He answered your question. Hold on. Let's slow it down. Let's slow it down. You asked a question. He then gave an answer to your question. Now he's asking you a question. Do you
I'm
know?
telling you, he did not do that.
Okay, that's okay. But he still answered your question. Now what's on the table is, do you know what an internal critique is? It's a yes or no question.
Yes, I do.
Okay. What is it?
It's literally like an interview. It's to understand where the other person is coming from.
An internal critique is the forms of questions that come within your paradigm. That's all. An interrogation is what he's describing.
The goat, brother. You rock, my man.
At Lion on the Line of God gave 29.2 seconds. Let's get back to sound doctrine. Mute Brit, please.
You don't know this because you're watching Andrew Wilson. Now my question stands. What question did I not answer? You're talking about agreeing to an interrogation. That's not a question that I didn't answer. That's an agreement. We already agreed to something else. What's a question that I didn't answer? What question did he ask me about what I believe that I didn't answer?
And the debate was the eternal critique. Oh my God.
Oh.
Hey, Brett, I'm gonna say you're doing your thing, girl. Keep doing it.
Brett,
Keep these guys on the hot seat.
Hold on, Monk. She's not going to be able to do that because she was muted by the chat.
Y'all lame. But I'm gonna let y'all go because I got better things.
Her time starts now.
Take it easy, bro.
See you later, Kermit.
I love the energy. I always love the energy.
All right. Well, let me say this. Well, first off, CK, can you delay that muting just for the sake of this?
I don't know. We might need a counsel.
I cannot, JP.
There's no reason to mute. I mean, I would just get it unmuted and then let me ask the questions.
I don't know. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Whoever.
Yeah, because the internal critique thing was breaking down. The internal critique thing was breaking down because you don't know what it is, and he asked for an interrogation. Now, if you go back, we could pull up, literally have a short of it that focuses in where he starts spazzing out going, oh, you don't want to do it? You don't want to do it? I said, we are doing it. We're doing it right now. You get to ask me whatever question you want, and I get to ask you whatever question I want.
Yeah. I just say that's why it's extremely important that when you're following these situations that you go to both channels and see the complete story, whether you agree or not agree.
Yeah,
both channels.
Here's the deal. Let me say this. Here's the deal. Now, to the person that muted her, oh, it's only 8 minutes? 30 minutes? To the person that muted her, would you like to hold
rescind the mute?
Rescind the mute for at least 10 minutes to the person that muted her, whoever's on the chat.
I don't think we can do that, JP. I'm just saying.
Even if the person that pays said you could delay it, we can't do it.
I don't know. You're in unmapped territory. You're in unmapped territory. We need councils to define this.
I think too. Also, I forgot to read the super chat. Lionel said, "Let's get back to sound doctrine. Mute Brit, please."
All right, fair
and
enough.
I think that was the main issue was that this wasn't really about doctrine.
Okay, fair enough.
It was about doctrine. The person saying that I'm not answering questions, and I answered every question. I want to know what question I didn't answer. So it was about sound doctrine.
Andrew Wilson even said on, I believe, maybe before he even left, that he said he's not even an apologist. So he wouldn't have even. He didn't want to do the back and forth. He was just gonna drill questions into the Protestants and run.
No, he wasn't. He agreed to a 1-for-1 a week earlier. Could I say this more? Everybody, listen. He agreed 1-for-1. Him and Jay Dyer. Jay Dyer didn't pull up. He was solo. That's why he didn't want to answer questions because he doesn't know his faith.
I'm not disputing that, but Andrew said, I'm not an apologist. I don't think he was going to give a defense. I think really, in actuality, he didn't want to do 1-for-1. And then you brought it upon him, which was good. I'm not disagreeing with you. He would have just grilled you and then never answered questions.
The part that you're missing is that he agreed to pull up with his friend, Jay Dyer. So what happened was that fell apart. Okay. That's why he didn't want to answer questions. He already agreed that he would answer them. That's my point. So you have to get that.
Yeah, I'm not disputing that. I'm not disputing
All right.
that.
Well, a lot of other people are disputing it, not understanding that that's what we agreed to. So if that's what's agreed to, I kept the end of my bargain. I'd like to know a question I didn't answer. There's a bunch he didn't answer. He answered halfway and then he ended up agreeing with me. And I said, so you agree with me? And he was even denying that he was agreeing with me. The wildest thing I've ever seen. And then later he goes on X or tweets and says that I forced him into that conversation. And so I'm here to answer any questions that he has or any of these ortho bots or tradcasts or these weirdo dudes that have
on that, Muller, because Andrew wouldn't have done the 1-to-1 like he agreed to. He just simply wanted to interrogate you.
He's a clown.
Ask you all the questions, and you don't get to ask any.
Yeah. But the whole point is, I agreed to that. He was able to ask me all the questions he wanted, anything under the sun. We said, but the agreement was, JP can attest to this. The agreement was open topic. We're going to talk about anything, 1-for-1, right, JP?
So getting got. Do you hear this, or are you just being slow in the chat with just?
Oh yeah,
Those are just like
weirdo orthobot.
Brain of like a super lay.
Kind of in this area. Don't know. Probably didn't even watch it.
Yeah.
Just ignore that. Ignore that guy, bro. He's a little off. But outside of that, I don't know who else. I'm waiting, I guess, for the video evidence of somebody telling me that I didn't answer a question. I'd like to know a question I didn't
She got 30 minutes to go find.
Go find the question that I didn't answer. That's crazy. Even his wild hypotheticals about him burning Bibles.
Oh, right. That was a wild one.
And rewriting Bibles, burning Bibles. This guy wanted to destroy the Bible, the whole conversation. He did a hypothetical about him rewriting the Bible and get rid of it. And another one where he burns the Bibles.
And
So
what's
I was like-
crazy is the people that agree with him that are saying that you got burned, you got cooked, literally are on his side. Do you hear the words that are coming out of his mouth when he's doing these hypotheticals? Does that sound like sound doctrine to you? To anybody at all?
Yeah, he ended up agreeing with me. So in his hypothetical, he was like, yeah, I would agree with you. I would definitely take burning of Bibles if it meant saving more souls. It's like, oh, okay, great. So we're agreed. And then he'd get mad and say, no, we don't agree. And I'm like, wait a minute, we didn't agree. We just agreed.
Right.
It's the same stuff. You guys know what it is. It's like talking
clown show.
I think his intention, by the way, for him trying to get you to agree to burning Bibles was to try to get you to align with Islam.
No, I don't think it was that. He was trying to go against sola scriptura. So he was trying to say scripture is not that important, downplay sola scriptura so that he had an angle. That's where his argument was. By the way, I'm not going to tell you how I know
Father
that.
Saint Bozo the Clown.
It was kind of bleeding out of his
Quote this
question.
church
I mean, it's
father
not like
divine
it was-
this scripture
it was not
and
like it
instantly
was
prove your
not
false religion to be true.
Some other people were, so just put it to you this way. Andrew doesn't really do any research or reading on his own anymore. He has people that give him points. I'll just tell you that. So you can imagine.
How do you know? Trust me, bro. Trust me, bro.
Yeah, and these great arguments. If he has a staff with these great arguments and these points, I'd hate to see what would happen if he was broke. You know what I mean? Like, where's he gonna get his stuff?
I think that's why he just needs to stay in his political realm and just stay right there.
Yeah,
that's his. That's
well, that's what he did. He did. Remember, he retired after that. The only takers he had was Kelly Powers, which of course gladly he would debate him. Right. And then Kelly Powers wonders why he's getting debates from people like Trent Horn and all these people. Of course, they're going to debate him, bro. There's no joke why they're sending you emails. If I wanted to cook a Catholic, I'm going to pick the right one to cook and go like, oh, this guy right here, I could totally cook him. And then I'm going to send him an email. You want to have a discussion? I'm not going to send a guy that will be toe to toe or actually can make me work for a victory or that wants to have a deep discussion. I'm going to pick a dude that I can cook.
Yeah, I ain't never got that email from Mahler.
Oh, random. It's good, man.
I want to hear Mahler define internal critique again because I don't think he quite got it right when he tried.
Oh, here's random to pull up to critique after he's researching and Googling in the background, and then he pulls up.
Yeah, that's what I do.
That's literally what you do,
go ahead and
bro.
define
That's
internal
literally what
critique,
you
bro.
do. That's literally what you do.
Define internal critique. Bro.
Yeah, let me go ahead and do something for you. How about this? How about you and I do an internal critique? How about we start? I get to go first. Okay, and we're gonna spend an hour and a half, and I'm gonna ask you questions about what you do.
Can we all mute? Is this a 1v1?
But remember,
Did somebody initiate a 1v1?
And is this a 1v1? If he doesn't agree to it, he's not answering my questions. Remember that.
That's right. Sounds like it could be
a talk off.
Yeah, I'm not going to submit myself to Mahler.
All right, then I won't submit myself to you.
That whole vapid interrogation bully tactic, nah.
Yeah, thank you. At least he agrees with us on that. We were being bullied, random. But I'll say this. Somebody just sent me
Muller, I got a
message.
question though, real quick. Would you
Yeah.
allow random to get his point across without interruption? So
No.
the 1v1.
No, he wouldn't.
What point across?
Just any. If he's talking or before you
Yeah,
come
nobody's scared.
in.
Nobody's scared of random.
I know, but I think that's what he's worried about. That if he doesn't 1v1 with you, he won't be
Oh, you're
able
talking
to-
about a 1v1?
Yeah.
Yeah, 1v1 on what topic though?
I certainly hope nobody's scared of random because there's nothing to be scared about.
No, I know. That's what I'm saying. Is why would I be so afraid of a conversation with me and random? Me and random.
Realistically, if I could almost go back to, pre-Will Kincaid days, even like when I kind of first started the channel, kind of almost wish this is just all it was. This is just what it was about, covering content and news and arguments and stuff and the kind of theological space, clowning on the clowns, handing out the cones to the losers, that shit. I think that I'd done it all over again, I would have started doing exactly what I'm doing now. I think there was I think probably at one point a sense of a desire of community and communion through this idea of the shared belief of Christianity, and you have expectations when someone identifies as of that faith. And you find that moral stances, meta ethics, things that people will justify, it's just a slew of nonsense and contradiction and betrayal and tragedy and just, I mean, you hear all this stuff almost that's presented to you in this idea that, there's supposed to be, if anything, there'll be persecution and trial and all that, but you kind of get this idea that there's supposed to be a plan of some sense of intrinsic community mixed in with it. And I just feel none of that anymore, really. That's actually almost part of it. Part of my detesting, part of my struggle here is I just don't want to be associated with what this is, what it's become, because it doesn't mean anything anymore. This is like, Christianity is the easiest club on planet Earth to join. The only method to join, the only test for you to join whatsoever is to just literally claim to be a part of the club. Like, you just say it, and everyone is just expected to accept you based on that alone for the most part. It's almost like a sense of like a moral obligation at a cultural level that you just, you affirm the same propositions I do, you must be my friend. And you'll get taught that even growing up in the faith, for sure, that it's the Christians you're supposed to be able to trust to be moral and good and decent and accountable and all that. I mean, it's just not what ends up comporting to reality for whatever reason. You all have your own pitfalls and failures and all that shit. We all do. But just the inability to rationalize any type of decent, biblical, or fair type of justice, like being able to rise above a little bit, and there's just none of that. You see it through certain deep lenses, and you start, like, the lines of what is even justice even starts to get blurry, or what meta ethics are ultimately going to be judged or found a way out over others, and you don't know, because at some level it's going to have to rest on God's sovereignty, right? You're just going to, whatever God decides is just the best thing, because what standard is there beyond God to judge anything by? It just is. Whatever God is just good. It just is. What your opinion of it is completely, absolutely fucking irrelevant. Actually, when I embraced that concept, hyper Calvinistic concept at one point in my life, is when certain arguments that I even use today started to evolve. When at least one thing I can give Calvinists credit for is they detach a certain healthy obligation of God upon creation. There's a sense of arrogance in some beliefs that God is somehow obligated to his creation in some kind of way. And the Calvinists tend to, at least at some level, or at least partially, respect that understanding that there's no obligation upon the divine other than the absolute morality that he represents and puts out there. I have a conversation over on Brandon's channel about the temptations of Christ, and it's just frustrating. because you'll all read that and you'll just think of the dumbest shit. Oh, one person say, you know, Satan took Jesus up to the top of the, you know, the cliff and on top of the civilization, the top of the building, and showed him everything and said, hey, you know, step off and, you know, the angels will catch you. And they'll be like, oh, look, Jesus was tempted to commit suicide and end his ministry early. And they just come up with the dumbest fucking shit you can imagine. And you got to sit there and listen to it. And then you try and argue it. And you try and use actual sound exegesis and decent arguments. What do you get? You just get bullshit. This non-ending bullshit. That's a frustrating state of affairs, this whole, what does Dave call it? Mixed multitude of menticide or something. It's really kind of what it is. They're going to sit here and show up and argue all these ridiculous, vapid points. Anyway, why not? We'll listen to this a little bit more.
If at any point Andrew Wilson said that you forced him into a conversation, that's just nonsense, right? Because
I agree, but that's
nobody can be forced into a conversation.
It's actually a reasonable, you know, the freak, a long time ago, I said something, I wanted to put something out there, especially with like my first face reveal that was going to be poignant and memorable, and none of you paid attention to it, and those words that I said have rang true to this very minute. And the freak, I know you're going over to, what is it, Taco's channel and some of these atheist channels, destroying atheists you think are, you know, putting them in their place or saving souls or something. Let's be very fucking clear here. And this is just the truth of the world. It's about time we start embracing it. People are going to believe exactly what they want to believe. I said this years ago. It's rang true today. It really isn't going to matter if you bring the best logic, if you bring the best arguments, if you bring the best reasons, the best defenses, apologetics. It does not matter. Because at the end of the day, the battle for the soul is within the individual themselves. And they are going to make decisions that are not necessarily rational. Debate is about winning rational minds. Point out who in this fucking environment you think really truly qualifies as a rational mind. I bet it will be a short list. Debate is supposed to be about convincing the rational, not the emotional. And so what did I do? Well, I engaged in a lot of antics, the likes of which I don't really indulge anymore today. People that know me are familiar with the previous arcs, but I don't really feel the energy or the need for some of those age-old antics. What am I going to do? Make praise, admit that he jerks off and is still saved or something, or, you know, trick a dude into letting out too much information, or, you know, just what some sort of what deep gay op or some fucking thing. I'm bored with that dumb shit for these little festering worthless nothings of people that can't construct arguments or anything. You just can't win. I'm telling you, you just can't win. It's always going to be fucking something. Yeah, man, if that's your game at this point, that's fine. I'm kind of, maybe I'm just at that season right now for this period. I'm kind of tapped out on it, because what am I even fighting for at this point? It's not this mixed multitude called Christianity. What am I fighting for? I sat there the other night and Freeman was just kind of machine gunning down, you know, the Christians over there on Brandon's panel. And I sat there and I listened, and I listened, and I listened. And I had answers for pretty much everything there. Not necessarily answers I thought William would accept, but answers. Better than anything the panel was able to construct. And only until the very, very tail end, where they started discussing, you know, the guy picking up the sticks on the Sabbath and getting put to death, that I finally jumped in and explained the respect of the instantiation of the meta-ethical paradigms inside, the system of biblical morality. Gave a quick little answer. Will was a little inebriated at the time, self-admittedly, so he wasn't going to be able to give much of a retort, but I just gave the answer. And oddly enough, it was an answer that would have covered about 50-ish% of the machine gun points that he put out there. And even Brandon, who despises me, of course, naturally, I don't care. I despise him too. Couldn't help but give me kudos for the answer. Even Eastmax did, which it just infuriates me. He wants to spend half the time attacking my wife and talking about how garbage I am and have no influence and that I'm this and that, and then turn around and say, oh yeah, Smokey, you're so good. That's a great answer. We need you on our side. Let me go tell everyone that you're a chomo and a fucking rapist and a real piece of shit, but we really need you on our side arguing. Yeah. That's your Christianity, What are you gonna what is the expectation exactly that's comporting to reality with the people that claim this position? I mean, here's the thing. I'm not like expecting God to be sending down lightning bolts because someone claims to do something shitty in his name. I'm not trying, I'm not going nuts with it. But I mean, for fuck's sakes, dude. There's got to be like some mitigator at some level, you would think. We just happen to be perpetually plagued with the mentally ill and idiotic. It's just part of your lot in
Running
life.
the sacrifice of the mass, and I don't believe it's ever illicit for a woman to infect the Eucharist. So again, that's where I draw the line. Women behind the altar presenting the sacrifice of the mass for the faithful is something I will never accept.
I think that's one of the reasons that Paul gives that instruction to Timothy, is because he is seeing a male-dominated society and knowing that some guys freak out. And some guys...
Wait, Mahler,
some
dip,
guys
hold on a
just
second.
don't...
Hold on a second, Mahler dipped. I got to do it. Keep on running away. Running away. Mahler, don't do it. Running away. All right. JP's going to dip next.
No one wants to touch this topic.
Yeah. What's that?
Oh, you call
I hate that. I hate that reward doctrine too. If anyone here, let me tell you something. If anyone here in the West, the comfortable West in the modern era, thinks that you're entitled to dick shit when it comes to spiritual rewards, you're fucking delusional. You'll be lucky to get in by the skin of your teeth. Don't be worrying about rewards for this soul or that soul or this good work or that good work. You'll be lucky to get in by the skin. Be lucky if you even get there and get to live as a fucking rat in the outer walls. Consider yourself fortunate and gifted if you even get that privilege. I'm not worried about any of that shit anymore. They used to tell me that too. Oh, great are your crowns in heaven, and how joyful when you're persecuted, and just lean into God and it'll all be fine. And you do. Sometimes you do, even when you're not even sure. It's almost like it's instinct even. What is it? What is that thing that happens still? For me, if I see, Max getting, a couple weeks ago, train ran on him in a room full of atheists, and I come in to just feel the inclination to rescue and give a seasoned, scholarly, apologetic response to the challenge and the question. Why? What is that? Why is that happening, do you think? I don't know. I can't really explain it. It just feels, I don't know, obligatory. Does that even fucking make sense? Like, I'm sitting here trying to parse these moral problems, these dilemmas, these ideas and promises. You expect things to comport to reality. You see things that have taken a wide, major turn from what they seem to have started as or were probably supposed to be. And maybe you're the wrong one, right? And what does that mean? Well, I mean, if you're the wrong one and these other ones are the right one, and that's disgusting and foul and perverse and immoral and contradictory to revelation, what do you do? Where are you left to go? Do you think all this schism over propositions was positive or healthy for literally anyone or anything? Do you think it was somehow God ordained that the church and state would merge into a horrific, bloody, oppressive, century-long empire? You know, millennium long, actually, century, 100 years, millennium, 1,000 years. Bogarting the words of the book into Latin, an educated tongue that only the intelligentsia in society could fucking read anyway. You know, what do you look at you're supposed to see what the Holy Spirit working, right? You got this Holy Spirit, it's going to protect things, at least to be able to guide you into all truth. I asked this ortho guy on CK's last night. I stepped in for a little bit, got so frustrated, just decided to go and leave. And I asked the guy, because he's talking about the apostolic faith and the Orthodox and where he went and this and that. And I asked him, I said, well, which Orthodox faith did you go to find out was the right one? You know, which tradition did you go to find out? Which tradition informed you what the right tradition was? Simple question, you'd think, you know, someone who's claiming to have selected through some method of epistemic warrant the correct apostolic branch to have joined. Well, which one did you go to as the true authority to tell you which branch you're supposed to go to? He didn't really answer my question. What he did is start talking about how he went on the internet and he listened to songs and hymns from certain denominations, and then he found the hymns, and he really, really liked the hymns, and then he saw that was probably the denomination for him, and it just felt right, and feelings. And I'm in there to have a conversation about epistemic justification of which apostolic branch is true that he's so confident, and I get feelings noise. I listen to music. Shit you not. I mean, you can't make this stuff up. And I'm supposed to, what? Respect the contribution to the justification of adhering to the faith in such a nonsense argument? It's just insulting to me. It's a waste of my time. Just don't answer. So I don't have one. I didn't. I just, I don't know. Well, I felt it. Feels right. My God, how many fucking things people do because it feels right. It's the worst answer that's the worst answer to adopt anything. Literally the worst answer imaginable to adopt a proposition or a lifestyle is it feels right. Literally the worst thing you can imagine to say. And that's all this orthobro can say to me. Worst epistemic justification on earth. Unless we just don't give a shit if God makes sense, right? We don't care. Why does God have to make sense, right?
And the facts out of it. And to like pull out like, okay, but was this happening in like, let's say the realm of heaven or earth? He folded. He could not. He was just sticking to his guns of what he just previously said. You know what I mean? So it was like he couldn't find the right answers to debate JP. He had to go back to what he had just already said. Like JP established. He says, "I hear what you're." JP says, "I hear what you're saying, but this is how it doesn't make sense." Because
Well,
we're talking about
I
a
think-
heaven and
see,
heaven and
but see,
earth thing.
they're right there. What you just said, right? That heaven and earth thing, right? We believe, and Orthodox also believe, that there is one church. In the Catholic Church, we call it the Church Triumphant, the Church in Heaven, and the Church Militant, the Church on Earth. There's also the Church Suffering, which is the Church of Purgatory. We'll leave that one aside for now, right? And it's one church. But there is no distinction in the church between who is in heaven and who is on earth. And I was reading through the order of the Mass yesterday for a guy who was, I don't know, I'm not going to say a name, so I guess I can use an ad hom. The guy was crazy, right? And I was reading through the order of the Mass, and I'll read it again. Let me. I'm not going to bring it up, but I'll put it on. I don't have this part memorized, but I'll hold on 1 second.
The guy was saying that the Mass was full of Mary.
Yeah, he literally said that the Catholic Mass was all about Mary, and I showed him the one part in the Catholic Mass where the name Mary is even mentioned, and it's in the part where we say, "And we ask the Blessed Mary, ever Virgin, all the angels and saints, and you, my brothers and sisters, pray for us to the Lord our God." Right? We're including the whole church in a prayer. It's the church asking the church for prayers. We don't make a distinction between the church on heaven and the church on earth. And I can see why that might throw Alex a little bit, because if you have that.
Hold on. Random, what was the best argument Alex made that you said he won the debate? What was this argument?
No, I didn't say he. No, I said overall impression. What one of?
Oh, okay, impression. Okay, no, 'cause that's what the chat was. But I'm waiting for.
All I'm saying is, with respect to style
I don't
and
think,
professionalism, comparing the opening statements to one another, and then comparing the way the conversation in the
I
debate
couldn't stomach not debating.
I think Alex won on style and
after I
profession.
found out how
That's all I
bad it
said.
was.
Oh, okay, I mean, I don't really care about that. I care about.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Well, Random, I think you said also that he had more substance. I believe was the word that you used. I don't know if it was his arguments or.
He presented his opening statement.
No, I'm talking about Alex.
Yeah. Alex's opening statement was piece of substance after piece of substance after piece of substance, right?
Yeah, so I think that his whole opening thing, his whole opening statement, I refuted all of his sources on my opening, and I don't think he was able to respond to anything. I mean, all he had was the Talmud. I mean, he didn't really have anything.
Yeah, I really dislike that whole Talmud argument.
That's all he had, and I refuted it on my opening.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to actually.
Yeah, but this ortho bro, I want him to come up. This
getting got
rat ortho bro, getting got.
Yeah,
I want him to come up because he has a lot to say.
He just lurks in the shadows.
Yeah, he says he lurks in the shadows and just talks.
Yeah, he literally just lurks.
He talks too much.
That's really
I just
weird.
don't like when people say things and
that's
they.
weird.
Everybody say what's up to Yugi. By the way, we're playing a video game right now.
Hey, Yugi.
Yo, Yugi, you heard that, bro?
Yeah. What's up, family? What's
Hey, God bless you.
Hey,
God bless. Yeah, me and Yugi's playing a video game online right now.
Nice.
Yeah, we're playing.
Pokepia?
We're playing
Pokepia?
Marvel. What is it called? Marvel
Tokton.
Cosmic Invasion. Yeah.
Oh, okay, Cosmic Invasion. Okay.
Yo, you should join us, Greg.
I was gonna guess you guys were playing Hello Kitty dress up.
Yeah, I thought you was playing Pokepia, where y'all just like build little villages and stuff like that.
Yeah,
Wait, who's this random guy that just joined us? Did you just see that, Yugi?
Yeah.
Hey, let me say real quick this argument about the Talmud and how they brought up they always say, oh, but this is enemy attestation. Correct me if I'm wrong, but even that doesn't work, because enemy attestation will be saying like them Jews claiming that Christians are doing this intercession of the saints, but even in this example of the Talmud, you don't see that.
You know what's
there
funny
is no
is that Catholics don't realize how played they got. Like Alex was hating on the Catholics when you don't realize the Catholics have a semi-solution to this problem that Orthodox don't have, if I'm going to give an eternal critique, blink, blink, because the Catholic Church would say that they have the authority to develop and create doctrines because they are the one true and holy church. So they can say, hey, this is something we developed in time because we have the authority to do that. Whereas the Eastern Orthodox Church doesn't have that authority. They say that the doctrine just always existed.
Well, I gotta
And
call
so,
out
hold on, let
Alton
me finish.
Johnson. I
Let
gotta
me
call out
finish.
Alton Johnson right quick in the
But let me
chat
finish,
for
hold on.
low key calling me old, dude. Leave me alone. Oh,
Okay, but look, but here's the deal. Here's the deal. The deal is that Alex tried to minimize that and say, oh, Catholics don't need that crappy argument, when it's an argument that the EOs don't have. The reality is that Alex didn't have one single good argument. So even that ortho bro that lurks in the chats, he doesn't do anything. I think when I argue against Catholics, it's a little bit tougher than arguing with EOs, because EOs have a harder check to cash than the Catholics.
Yeah,
When
that's
I
why
argue
I
with
came back
Catholics-
up because
Yeah, when I argue with Catholics, it goes into authority and it becomes a little bit tougher. But with the EOs, they have.
But the authority argument isn't exactly that, right? The authority it's pious devotion universally accepted by the church and then made dogma, right? So JP, in the past, you and I have had the conversation about, prayer to the saints couldn't exist in the New Testament until after Christ resurrected. So it wouldn't be in any of the gospels. It wouldn't happen until the veil was torn, right? We've had that conversation before.
Yeah, and that's fair, but that only works with the Catholic paradigm. And they know
the Orthodox paradigm too. It does. Because
but that's why they hate on the Catholic paradigm and they throw shade at it, because you can actually make that argument.
Well, so can they. They can actually make that argument too, right? Because
well, no, they can't, because they say that this was a practice that was practiced by the very apostles. So they can't.
I get what you mean, Ray. I think y'all talking past each other. I get what you mean, Random. I get what you're trying to say.
Yeah.
I mean, I've never heard anybody make the argument that the apostles were.
Yeah, well, they
having
say that.
intercede for them.
Yeah,
because-
fact check me, brother Random. Fact check me and come get me later. Yes, they believe the intercession of the saints and all of their doctrines were doctrines that were practiced by the very apostles. I said that in the debate, if you were paying attention. I said that they make the argument.
No one was ready for what just happened. Dance 2.0 just dropped, and it keeps your character consistent. Before this, AI videos were unable to keep good character consistency. It could show you good motion, but it could not remember a face.
Oh my god, my face changed.
The Dance 2.0 solved it. A single prompt can control the entire outcome. You give it up to 15 references, photos, clips, even audio, and somehow it actually remembers them across frames and multi-shot outputs. The same person, shot after shot. Not just consistent, recognizable. We didn't just upgrade resolution, we broke the chain on the identity crisis. This is not just consistency, your characters stay exactly who they are, from the first frame to the last. Try it yourself on OpenArt today.
Alex lost the debate because Alex could not provide evidence that the apostles and ancient Nicene fathers taught it. What two fathers did he bring? He brought up Hippolytus and he brought up
Intercession of the saints, brother.
whatever her name is, a church mother. He brought up a church mother, and that's it.
Yeah.
He had nothing. The man, he said out of his own mouth, he said, I have nothing else.
That's
And
why I
with
came up.
Origin-
Yeah, I literally came up for the substance that Random was talking about. What is this substance that Alex was preaching?
Well, he was saying professionalism and things like that.
No, all I was saying was in his when he gave his opening statement, it was a good opening statement. Whether
What did he say? What did he
whether
say?
it was true or false or factual or not,
He's talking about
makes
the
no difference.
professionalism. The
Yeah,
professionalism.
I'm talking about style more than substance.
He literally had black slides with yellow words and he just read his slides. I don't get what was the professionalism in that?
The words
Okay.
that he used were very dictionary driven words and he used them well.
Yeah,
You know,
I have an opinion, and all I'm doing is expressing my opinion.
It's been a night of
you
opinions.
have a differing opinion, and now you're going to try and argue me out of my opinion.
No. The thing I want to say
Random,
though, real quick.
Hold on, Mighty, real quick. It's not about that, Random, because like I actually consider you someone who's been trained in the art of argumentation, and I will think that you will be objective in these things. And like the fact that you can't even be objective, the fact that like Alex did not provide any substance to his argument. Like there was literally no there. And I understand that you have to like take a side because of like your background. And this is what frustrates me, because like at times when I'm like, oh man, like I would love to hear what Random has to say about this. You take the Catholic apostolic position, and it makes it very frustrating.
Yeah. Why would that be frustrating? You know,
it's frustrating because like because it's frustrating because even though I disagree with Joe Heschmeyer, I can say that Joe Heschmeyer kicked NeGods.net's butt when it came to baptism. Because I love good argumentation, and I'm on the side of good argumentation. And when someone is bringing a better argument, so I can say that although I disagree, you can't just sit there and you say, you know what, JP, I disagree with you, but you brought the better argument than Alex. You have to literally say, no, Alex was more professional. He sat in his chair.
Now, Gray, you're not giving me all my flowers here. Right?
Okay, let me give you. Okay, tell me.
I did say that JP brought better reputation, right? But as far as the substance as far as the substance goes, but as far as the style went, right? JP tripped himself up a couple of times and came off sounding kind of weird at certain points. JP, I'm not taking shots. I'm just saying what it is.
It was weird sounding, bro.
When he said and we should pray to trees over and over again. Say that again, over and over again. And he used a couple of weird analogies that I think turned people off. That's what
JP's an off the cuff kind of guy.
Yeah.
So the reality is, this is what I saw. JP kept his cool, he kept his ground, and he was trying to get to the bottom of it. And Alex Thornton did not want to do that. So when I see JP keeping his cool and literally trying to draw out the truth,
sorry if that was too loud. Didn't
Alex refused to answer the questions.
Yeah.
So it's like, what does JP?
But yes,
without getting crazy.
that's gonna be a soundbite. I just got a programming. I got a program in. But whatever somebody is crashing out, feel free to use that soundbite.
We have a theological definition of necromancy, and I've read it.
Yeah, he didn't know it. I had to define it. I had to define it for him.
Let me say this, JP, and I'll say this because this is the part that I remember. This is the part that sticks out in my mind, right?
Mm-hmm.
When you speculated about saints playing basketball or flying spaceships in heaven, that turned me off. I was turned off.
I understand it turned you off, but he didn't refute it. I could have said saints playing ping pong and wearing dress pom poms.
I would have said shooting pinochle because that's where I go. I love the idea of the saints shooting pinochle in heaven.
Yeah, well, what I'm saying is he didn't refute it, so it doesn't matter what I said. He could have refuted it. But you do realize that he was banking the Talmud, and I destroyed his Talmudic arguments, and he never brought it up again. He said, all right, JP, split opinion. He said, split opinion. He thought he was going to win the debate with the Talmud, and I destroyed. The biggest point where I killed him, unalived him, excuse me, was when I brought up the argument of when he brought up the argument of Enoch. He thought he was going to do something with Enoch, and I destroyed him with Enoch, and he never brought it up again. He got frustrated. He said, JP, what do you mean? He literally called out to him. I said, yeah, he called out to him on this earth, on this whatever planet this is. Look, and he didn't refute it. There was not a single argument he made that I didn't refute, not a single one. And let me say this. And there was not a single argument that I refuted that he was able to refute me. There was nothing.
I'm not saying that you didn't have strong reputations and disputations. I didn't say that, right?
I didn't say that.
All I said was, en toto as a performance, reading the performers, I think Alex Soren came out on top. That's all I said.
Right. He used good dictionary words, and Use them within their
So
their
are you saying
context.
that because of hold on, let me get you on the record. So you're saying because he said words a little bit more clearly than I did, and he didn't say encryptions, that he won the debate?
Okay, the
No,
command for
but-
that
but
is
you're
command
trying
crash
to
out.
dumb down what I'm saying into that.
Yeah,
and
you know
that's
what
not
people
exactly
said,
what I'm
bro? You know what people said? People said that you guys just heard Yugi. Yugi's here as well. Yugi's right here as well. I got Yugi on the other line.
Yeah, that JP, I heard that JP did not speak clearly, or that he spoke too clearly, that he touched his beard.
Yeah, someone said I lost the debate because I touched my beard. Somebody really
Well, don't
said
touch your beard next time.
I'm gonna triple touch my beard next time. Triple. I mean, that's ridiculous. Bro, at least we had one honest guy here today. There was an Eastern Orthodox that said Alex made bad arguments. He did not win. So I cannot, I'm not going to throw all the Catholics and shout out
I've
to
already
Mac.
said Alex's arguments weren't great. I said they were arguments I'd never heard. And,
Yeah, of course you never heard
if
them,
those
bro.
We
arguments
cook you
were
here, we cook
fleshed
you
out
here.
in a way that
course.
made them make better sense, I think they'd be good arguments.
Of course you never heard him because he was using the Talmud, bro. Bro, the next thing he's going to use is the Quran. Like, he didn't make,
Tema,
there's not, bro.
you ain't lying, Tema. You ain't lying. Like I want to review his videos and stuff, but
Believe me, Yugi and I have
sometimes it's a little hard.
not one. The only one argument he tried to make was origin, and he refused to go into the context. He
Uppercut the
ran for
like
his
button.
life.
Leave a comment and share with your friends.
And then he
Unless
brings
you
up a
pray to
Psalms
Mama
1
May
article
we.
after the debate saying Origin had different kind of prayers. Who cares if Origin had different kind of prayers? Where did Origin pray to an angel? Still, till this day, I still can't find. And then his best argument was, well, the liturgies from the, remember, you're supposed to travel across the world. We're waiting for you to travel across the world, random Catholic, because you said you were going to find the liturgies that were used in the 3rd century that trace back to the Apostolic Fathers.
Yeah,
I don't know if
I'm going to Rome in September. I said this already.
Okay, fair enough.
Trust me,
Fair enough.
Trust me,
But
bro.
outside of you trying to do the scholarly work, we have not found one Catholic that can find these liturgies that trace back to the Apostolic Fathers, that prove the Apostolic Fathers were praying to saints, because the liturgies in the latter part of the 3rd century say so. Not yet, bro. These liturgies are magic book prayers, bro. They don't exist. They don't exist. So he lied. He lied. I'm going to call that a lie, not a mistake, because he should have provided that already, and it's been 2 months. And then you know what you have people on Twitter doing? Begging me to forget the debate. Oh, JP, just move on. No, JP's not going to move on because you guys lied. You guys lied.
And you know what? I really, you know what really irks me a little bit is that
Yugi, how do I use this thing?
they have a whole bunch of EOs and Catholics don't want to listen to the actual debate of how it went. They just want to make their comment and flood the comment section. So when anybody that is on the other side of the debate, you know, saying that JP did win, all of a sudden you have 50 people like downplaying what that person believes and says, when it's just really disgusting the way they treat the comment section. Really disgusting.
No, yeah, bro, that's another thing. They said JP lost because of the polls. I mean, that's crazy to me.
Yeah.
You needed a mini skirt, then you would have won.
Yeah, bro, it's ridiculous.
Yeah.
I think Alex's opening, where he tried to do the historical timeline thing,
didn't work.
And then wrap that up in a bow by saying, you know, here's an affirmative case for liturgical practice and devotional practice. And there weren't early rebukes, right? So
well,
I think.
Well, remember what I told them. I said there can't be early rebukes because it didn't exist. You can't rebuke something that doesn't exist. That would be like me rebuking you for worshiping the devil. That doesn't happen random because you don't worship the devil. So it doesn't exist. You can't rebuke something that doesn't
Are you
exist.
Are you assuming my faith claim right now, JP?
Yes, I know you don't worship the devil.
All right. Well, okay, you're right. You're right.
Mhm. But if you did, then I would rebuke you for it. But I can't rebuke you for something
That's
that you
true.
that
Well,
you
hey,
don't.
but hey, JP, all I'm going to say is this: if I did worship the devil, I'm going to heaven anyway, based on what Toronto Bible Study believes.
Yes, you would.
Right. As long as you believe in the Messiah, as long as you believe in the Messiah, that Jesus is the Messiah.
And I'd like to say to you, JP, that Surah 345 says that Isa is the word.
That's wild.
Oh my goodness, they're in too.
I don't know. I think the whole, I think Alex's whole thing of arguing from silence instead of positive claim is where if you could make a claim that Alex lost the debate, if Alex lost the debate on substance, because most of what he argued was from silence, lack of rebukes.
What are you doing, man?
Not from positive claims, right? He made
I'm just
claims, right? Like
playing some Christian King since no one's popping up, working on some things in the background. Why? What do you want?
I lost my credit card.
Why are you telling me this? What am I going to do about that?
And she also didn't come home tonight. So I guess it's over.
What time is it there? 12:30?
No, 10:30.
Yeah, dude, didn't come back until like midnight last night, isn't that true?
No, she got home at 11:45 and I was so impressed. But tonight she says she's tired. She doesn't want to drive. And I said, okay, I guess that's it.
Is that what you said?
Well, I was thinking that. But, you know, like, I was thinking, like, you got my mind all riled up, you know, your wife, this and that. Now that she's out of the house, I'm giving her an ultimatum and saying, if you sleep outside of the house even one night, I'm done. And you're saying, oh, that's unreasonable. You know, now that you got my mind all riled up, I'm making like these ultimatums.
I got your mind all riled up.
Yeah.
You're blaming me.
Pretty much, yeah.
How did I get your mind all riled up? What did I say?
I said, oh, my wife went out to ride her motorcycle. Oh, yeah, she's banging like black dudes and all this shit. You remember that?
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah. You're gonna reference all that from way back when in this whole situation right now? What you're gonna do? You don't even really think much about shit, do you? Really, honestly, like, do you just rely on other people to kind of do your thinking for
Now
you?
that I'm putting my foot down, you're saying I'm being unreasonable.
Did I tell you to put your foot down like this? I don't think this is any advice I ever gave.
No, I'm just putting my foot down.
Whatever you're saying right now is not anything I told you to do.
Fuck, I lost my credit card.
You do realize that pretty much every other person other than me that you've talked to doesn't give a flying fornicated shit about your marriage. You do realize that.
Oh shit, I found my credit card.
Are you
At least
hearing
one
me?
thing went well.
Are you hearing me? Are you
What?
hearing me? You're not even paying attention.
No, I had to move something. I found the credit card and I got excited. What'd you say?
Have you not noticed that basically no one in this environment really actually gives a shit about your marriage or even wants it to stay together or is even giving you recommendations to keep it together other than me? Like, are you fucking oblivious to that?
No, man. You said you had a talk and I was impressed. I'm like, okay, finally he's being a human being. And then
what do? You come on, you start hitting on rando chicks, right?
you lied to my wife, and then I supported your lie because you're such a son of a bitch. I had to lie for you. Okay, just so that I can give you an inkling of hope of trying to fix this.
What happened?
And then you said, okay, good. And I'm like, okay, well, maybe this is his method. Maybe he wants to make some space for her. He doesn't want to pressure her. It's online. He's going to call tomorrow.
You are doing, I don't understand. I try with you, Numi, and I even tried to be patient with you on this. I lack the ability to communicate any more subtly than to just tell you your influence on this situation is toxic. It shows just by you wanting to draw this line this evening by her finally sleeping one night in this place that she moved out to, that you were already fully aware of. And what is this? You're going to what? You're going to carry 2 houses and 2, utility bills and 2 sets of everything, instead of just noticing the thing that is clearly missing that she needs you to do, whatever that is. And I don't know exactly what it is. You know what it is. I know you know what it is because someone asked you what it is today and you said you knew what it is, but you didn't want to share it publicly. So you know what it is. And I don't need to know what it is, but you
I
know
already told you. It's a woman stupid thing. I told you. I love you, but we can't live together. How stupid is that? Go figure that out.
And you contemplate. You would contemplate. You would think you would contemplate what is the division in that problem. What is the problem with that? What is the issue? What is registering to her, even if you don't think it is? What is registering to her as something locally toxic in the household that's doing this? What is the toxicity dynamic? What is the thing that is causing her to feel that even though she doesn't want to leave you, even though she doesn't want to break up with you, even though she doesn't want you out of her life, even though she doesn't want to give up intimacy with you, she just can't stand being in the same consistent space? What is that, Numi?
You should understand this better, okay? It's as simple as this. Gross. I don't want to eat your cream cheese sushi tonight. Oh, fuck. If you say that, it's okay. Not really. Even it'll come back to haunt you. Okay, don't say shit like that.
Yeah, I didn't do that. I ate it and I was very happy and thankful for it. But I'm curious for you, Numi. Let's not talk about my thing right now.
No, that's related. I say the same shit. Like, oh, gross. I don't want to eat that. And that is really
gross. Did I say
hurtful.
gross? Did I say gross? I didn't say gross. I said I'm not that hungry, which I wasn't, but I ate it anyway. I'm telling you for your situation. You want to talk about my situation? That's fine.
I'm not talking about you. I'm saying I did the same shit for 10 years and it created a toxic environment. You understand?
No, not really. I'm not really sure what you're talking about.
Like, for example, when you go shopping, right? Do you decide what we're getting for groceries that day or whatever, or it's whatever your wife decides?
It's whatever she decides.
Okay, see, that's the problem. I got too involved.
Dude, you have to let her have her stations. Like
that's the toxicity.
You can't see. That's the thing, man. You got that. It's something to do with that Middle Eastern pride, ego, control dynamic thing. You guys just have a hard time letting go of shit. Really.
Yeah.
That's a lot of what it like. You can set your wife to certain tasks that are, absolutely to her talents and that maybe she actually enjoys without you sticking your fucking nose in everything.
I stick my fucking nose in everything.
My wife will do the shopping and she'll ask me, she'll like, hey, is there anything you want for the house? Is there something you'd like to eat? Or, she'll ask me and stuff like that, but I leave it to her. And if they don't have it or there's something else or they're out of something and she wants to replace it, that's all on her. She makes all those executive decisions. I'll give a recommendation here or there, but it's all her territory. And there's
that's good advice.
There's certain things that are just her territory that I'm not going to get into because even though I'm the man, I recognize and respect that isn't within the realm of her talent set. And
I got into everything and I told her she couldn't do anything right.
See, man, that's gonna wear at someone, dude. That's gonna really grind at someone.
That's right. So I already
this
know
is what I'm talking about, man.
But I can't do anything about it, man. That's just who I am.
But there's just there's a give there's see, here's the thing that never made sense to me about this when this started happening is she's affectionate to you, she loves you, she's still got an emotional connection to you, but she fucking can't stand to bear one more minute under the same roof with you. Like it's not too hard to connect the dots here. You get what I'm saying? Like you got there is something about the way you operate in this space that she just literally just can't fucking handle anymore, dude. I don't know what it is, and I don't care. You know what it is, and that's all that matters. And it's whether or not you want to even do anything the fuck about it. And I don't know if you do, dude, honestly. I think you'd rather just let this shit fall apart. At this point, I think you'd rather let the shit fall apart and just go chase some random fucking tail, honestly.
That would be nice.
Well, see, man, then why are you darkening my door with your,
that would be nice, but I cried my ass off to my wife and said, I love you. I don't want any other woman. Come home.
Dude. How do you know your wife? How do you know your wife doesn't watch some of this shit you do online and just doesn't tell you about it?
Stop, man. Don't tell her.
How do you know? No, I'm not saying I'm going to tell her. I'm just saying, how do you know that she doesn't watch some of this shit online and sees what you said? How do you know? Would you be ashamed? Would you be ashamed if your wife saw you hitting on Marilyn like you were the other day? Would you be ashamed if she saw that?
Yeah.
Yeah, see, man, you're not thinking, dude.
I was thinking with my dick.
Well, man, you better figure that out. That's toxic. That's a toxic way to operate. You already know that. You know that's true. Biblically, you should know that.
Yeah, I know. I never did anything, and I never do anything. But I'm the kind of guy that wants to get drunk and go fuck some fucking whore if I go through a breakup.
Yeah, I don't. Man, I'm fuck.
You know what I mean?
No, of course I know what you mean. I'm not I get the sensation you're talking about. I'm just saying this isn't. I mean, what is that going to do for you? Especially
nothing. That's why I don't do it as a Christian, man. I'll be honest with you. I didn't do anything.
No, I don't. I don't think you did. I'm not accusing you. I'm just, what would it even profit you to do that anyway?
I'd probably get an STD or something.
Well, with the type of bitch that you'd end up fucking, yeah, probably. That's been inspiring to me to watch, not actually how well Christians in this environment love each other, but how intensely they're able to hate each other. You know that?
Or how about how they cannot help each other?
Why don't you go talk with fucking Brandon or something? Why don't you go bug Dave? Why do you keep coming over here to me today?
Is Dave available?
I don't know. He was streaming something, weather or something right over there.
That's the dangerous part about Dave's channel. She knows about Dave's channel, but she doesn't know about your stupid channel.
Buddy time, you're gonna. Yeah, Buddy Time's here. What's up, buddy? We need a hillbilly welfare check. Yeah. Hillbilly's probably fucking dead. Let's be real.
What's going on with Dave? Is he fucked or what?
Fuck, you saw his message earlier today. I don't know what to take with it.
I think you have some kind of demonic influence on him or something.
I do. Oh, I do. You think?
Yeah, man. Like, I don't think you're a good friend. Like, you're not a good influence for sure.
You think I've been a bad influence on Dave?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he was always fucked, but now he's like super fucked up.
Yeah. Maybe it was all the shit the fucking dude has been doing to him and telling him that he killed his mom and likes to chase little girls on bike paths and drink his own jizz and and all that shit.
I never understood why he cares so much about what the dude has to say.
Well, you have someone fucking ragging on you every fucking night, making shit up about you. It'll get under your skin.
They do that. You know best though. They do that shit to you, no?
Yeah, but the thing is, like, for me, there's so many of them doing it all the time, and there's so much horse shit mixed in that, like, it just becomes not only an insurmountable task, but also a futile one. And I just fall back to that old thing of, ultimately these dumb fucks are going to believe whatever they feel they want to believe anyway. So who fucking cares? Who fucking cares about arguments or evidence?
Look how sad this is. I eat a lot, right? Every time I go to the fridge, I gotta look at the pictures. You see the pictures?
Dude, you don't, man, I don't get you, Numi. I really just will never fucking understand you. Not in a million years. You turn everything into a joke, even at a fucking catastrophic detriment, to like relationships and people. You will just fucking sell out, any seriousness or integrity in a situation just to have a fucking laugh. I don't get you.
Yeah. That's who I am, man. And God has a sense of humor. Because I feel like
I promise you, nothing you're going through right now, God is laughing at.
no, because like I feel like this is a sick joke, man. I'm going crazy.
Yeah, well,
I feel like this is a fucking sick joke, bro.
I'm not. You got to do whatever the fuck you feel. You got to. I'm gonna tell you this. I think if you crash your whole situation and your whole marriage over her sleeping over there one night, I think you're a dumb fuck. But you got to do what you got to do.
Okay, now you're putting other thoughts in my head. Now I'm having a change of mind. See, that's the thing with you. You're like a psychological demon or something.
Whatever, dude.
First, you get all these weird thoughts in my mind. Now I'm stepping my foot down, and now I'm gonna backpedal. But
why would you think I have given you no inclination to put your foot down on anything? In fact, I've been saying the opposite for days. So what are you talking about?
Not before. Right now, you're saying don't be a pussy, but before you're saying be a man, you know.
If you don't give a shit about your marriage, then do exactly what you were planning.
I don't think I don't know if this matters.
No, really.
Enough, but,
I'm telling you, if you decide, if you don't give a shit about your marriage, you tell your wife in the morning it's done. Don't come back. We're getting a divorce. It's over because you slept somewhere one night. You want to be a dumblet like that, and all this fucking bravado. Middle Eastern fucking I run my fucking life and my family and my wife and even to the fucking destruction of relationships and
isn't that what you were saying? You were saying all that stuff before.
No, I wasn't.
Okay, listen. Okay, I hear you. I hear you.
You don't get to you fucking inbred sheep fuckers over there. Let me tell you something. You cannot treat women, especially in the West, like some sort of fucking piece of luggage. Okay. You can't treat them like a fucking handbag. All right. You want to do that? Get your fat fucking ass on a plane, go back to the Emirates and live on some fucking, rooftop deck with a pool with all the oil barons or some shit. Go do that. But if you want your wife, who certainly has Western influence and stuff as well, and seems to be dedicated to you, and that's what you want, then wise the fuck up, Numi. I don't know how any other way to put it at this point. Like, you're more than capable of responsible financial decisions and things of that nature. But when it comes to this relationship, you are just phoning it in. And you want to tell me it means a lot to you.
I don't know what else to do. I called her. I said, come home. Come home. I hear you. I understand. You're right. Come home. And then she didn't. But this is what I was going to ask you, okay, as a man, because you're the only man. I don't know if you're a man or not, but listen. Is this going to be fucked after telling her this is my rules, right? These are my boundaries.
Do you realize how much insane ridicule I get for even helping you with this? Do you even know?
From who?
You know how many messages on Discord and even emails and comments that I've gotten left that I'm the biggest fucking moron on all of YouTube, and I'm stupid and shit for even trying to help you with any of this garbage. I get fucking ridiculed for even giving a shit. You know this, right? Do you know this?
No, I had no idea people are emailing you about helping me with my marriage.
Yeah, Max has Discord messages for me today calling me a giant fucking piece of shit and worthless fucking garbage for even trying to help you.
East Max.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could see that.
He wants you to throw your marriage away. That's what he would like. He thinks what I'm doing is fucking stupid. I get insulted and ridiculed for even trying to do anything fucking good in this community. Even when I had every reason just to be like, fuck you, Numi, fuck your marriage, fuck your life, good, you deserve it. I could have said all that shit. I could have been the biggest royal fucking prick, but I didn't. I sat there and I actually had concern.
No, you did say all that today.
Well, because you pushed me over with all
just because I said something.
Your fucking horn dog antics just pushed me over the edge of a fence.
Did it piss you off what I was saying to Lo? Be honest.
You know why it pissed me off? Well, not only, yes, are you attempting to profane my relationship, but you're also in the exact process of insulting your own. And I had offered you compassion and supporting this, you just can't help but be a real fucker to anyone that tries to be a friend to you.
I got pissed off when she said she's going to go to the shower with you or whatever she said.
Why? I know. By the way, she said, she's like, you know what? I think that really pissed him off.
That really pissed me off.
Why?
It's a Middle Eastern thing. Yeah, she's my sister. You're basically defiling my sister in front of me.
Oh, I defiled all.
You are an infidel.
That's fine. I'm a goy. I know. I hear it all the time. Yeah, I get it. You know, Numi, I gave you some compassion on this today. You made
Can
me
you just
regret
let me ask you a stupid question? I want to ask you, is it stupid that I made a boundary, okay, and I said the stupid thing? If you spend one night outside of the house, it's done. I'm done. Okay.
Did you say that? Did you say that?
Yeah. But now that you said all this shit now, if I backpedal, I'm not saying I will listen to you. I'm just saying if. Let's just play if. I backpedal, that makes me look like a even bigger simp bitch motherfucker, doesn't it?
You're right. You're right, it does.
That's why I dug myself a grave right now. I have no idea what to do.
Well, here's the thing, Nimi. You only dug the grave for your own ego. So if anything, you can eat a little bit of crow and not have this be catastrophic. But again, you know, it's kind of up to you. You decided to put that, you know,
the reason why I asked you this is because I don't know if you have experience or not, but once you give a woman an inch, she'll take your whole fucking.
Oh, I get you. No, I understand why you would even feel compelled to make that kind of rule. No, I get it. I get it. I would. Well, you know, that's sad because this is. I mean, especially since you kind of made it a line, you gotta at least kind of probably pretend to stick to it a little bit. I don't know if I would. I would use it as an opportunity to, because it's going to have to come up. If I were you, this is just what I would say. I would use it as an opportunity to express exactly why it's so important she not ever sleep out of the house, and say, if this is a norm, then, you know, we're done, but we need to come to an agreement on this because this is important to me for A, B, C, and D, you know, whatever. I would use it as an opportunity for a lesson instruction on an important boundary for you and why, rather than just probably use it as some cataclysmic, you know, ending excuse, if you know what I mean. That's my advice. That's just what I think. So at least that lets you save face, while at the same time still keeping your bravado intact and setting the line up anew, you know, and giving the exact reasons why. So that's my advice. So that's, you know, you do you, whatever.
It's because it's not just Middle Eastern. It's because I hold my values very dear. I never touched my wife before I married her. She's not a filthy Maryland whore online. Okay, she's my wife.
Yeah, I get that. I get that.
I never touched my wife before I married her, and that's a fact. She's the first woman I didn't touch, and I actually married.
Yeah, if my wife was suddenly disappearing, and see, here's the thing, though, Numi. Like,
did you touch her before you married her?
No. It's one thing. It's one thing to be in a situation like this where you have with your wife, where like if she is out and you like legitimately don't know where she is, like that's one thing. But where you've kind of got this separate situation and you know where she is.
Yeah, I just FaceTimed her. She FaceTimed me while she was taking a shower because I told her I miss her.
See, that's what I'm saying. Like you're setting up boundaries in a way as if she was like going somewhere, not telling you, and staying out all night at a place that you don't even know.
But she didn't tell me the address, though. Is that fucked? I feel so weird, man. I don't know the
address of her place where she's at.
No.
Yeah, that is a little weird. Has she intended or set up anything for you to ever go over there? Like where you were coming over there? She's coming over there to stay. Did she ask anything like you coming?
No, she knows where I live, but I don't know where she lives. Is that weird? That's really weird.
That is a little weird. Yeah, I'll tell you. Yeah, that is weird. I don't know what to say, dude. Really, honestly, I don't know what to say. I don't like. I mean, I hate the idea of anyone's.
I think she's just scared that I'm going to go over there with flowers and say, "Come back." Because I was thinking that, like, I get off earlier tomorrow for work.
Dude,
I
that
was
won't
thinking
mean
of that.
shit. I'm going to tell you right now that won't mean fuck all. And if
I
you
know.
think that that's the way to do this, then you've missed the plot. I promise you've completely missed the plot if that's what you think.
Apparently, you're supposed to say, "All right, fucking leave," and then let them suffer, and they'll come crawling right back,
Do you want me to tell you what to do? I can tell you exactly what to do.
like Will Freeman.
No, I can't. No, I can tell you exactly. If
You understand what happened? He was right. He told me step by step what to do, and he's right. It was the teachings of Andrew Tate, play by play. But because he's an unbeliever, same with you. I cannot do what you tell me. That's the fucked up thing, you know.
Okay,
So
then I don't have to waste my
profess your
time.
belief. Profess your belief tonight. Take one for the team. Okay, say that you believe in Jesus Christ with all your heart tonight,
So you
right
want me
here.
to fake it? So you want me to fake it right now, so that you feel better about receiving the advice I give you?
I
Where
hold
is your where
I
where
hold these
where do
rules
I
dear to my heart, man.
where do I find all these different Jesuses? I'm just racking them up. I got tally cards here. I got a Calvinist Jesus. I got a fatalist Jesus. I got a Chrislam Jesus. I got an apostolic Jesus. I got an Oriental Jesus. I got all these Jesuses. I am flooded with Jesus eye. My entire vision and periphery around me is just flooded with a bunch of multicultural, multicolored, multi-denominational, queer fucking rainbow Jesus eye fucking everywhere, all over the place.
And you're a Jew.
And I get you fucking people to come up here and you're gonna tell me how you got the right Jesus. I got the Max Jesus, I got the New Me Jesus, I got the Dave Jesus, I got the Pod Team Jesus. I got all these Jesuses. And I don't know what to make about any of this shit anymore, frankly.
The Pod Team
Really.
Jesus is the most epic one. Which one? I think the dude is the final boss.
I think most of your Jesuses are a bunch of fucking scumbags, really. Honestly, most of them.
There's only one Jesus.
Well, where is he? And which of you has found
You
him?
want to
'Cause
see where
all
he
got
is?
some
You want to
crazy
see where he
fucking
is?
Ideas. You all got some crazy fucking ideas about whoever the hell this guy was, really. Honestly.
Hold on, let me focus.
Oh my god.
He's in here. Right here.
You know, Jimmy, I'm gonna tell you something. You
Right
know
here.
that there's something. You know that there's something that is in your house, that is in your lifestyle, that is in your conduct, that is completely making you insufferable to live with, despite your wife loving you. If you made a grand display to her of the alteration in some of that conduct, or even one of those conduct things, I guarantee you she would reconsider moving back that day.
You're right. I
You
got
won't do it. You
that's good
won't do it.
advice.
I promise. I
I will.
promise that was useless information.
I promise
and
you I will.
promise you
I
won't do
already
it.
know what to do. My room's a mess, and I gotta clean the bong. Okay. And I gotta spice it up around here. You know what I mean? Like spruce it up.
You actually do have more control in this and you realize. The problem is it requires something that you seem to absolutely fucking hate, and it's work. So I don't know what to tell you.
I got a full-time job, man. What am I gonna do? I'm busy. I got a full-time job.
I could sit here until I'm green in the face giving you advice, Numi. And if you're not willing to put in effort, it's all just a waste of my fucking time. It's a waste of your time. It's a waste of time of basically everyone in the community. Anyone that listens to this, it's a waste of your wife's time. It's a waste of everyone's time.
All right, it's better that we don't talk about it. I'm gonna
You're not
do
going to
some
put in
action.
the work. If you're not willing to put in
Yeah.
the work, then it is way better to stop talking about it. 100%.
Yeah, so I'm gonna put in the actions, and I'm gonna let the actions speak louder than words.
Exactly.
Okay. And I will. Don't disregard me like that.
Well,
I will.
Don't be taking, the advice from the unsaved, God hater, degenerate devil, Smokey Satan.
And this is between me and you, okay? If I talk to your woman,
This is not. You're literally saying it live. Nothing is between you and me. But go ahead.
okay, I'll say quietly, okay? Listen, if I talk to your wife, I don't want to fuck her.
know.
If that makes any sense. The reason why I talk to your wife or talk to people's wives or talk to women in general is because I want to get the woman's perspective. Do you understand? Because I'm confused. And then when I ask a bunch of guys, they tell me things I already know. But when no, seriously, when I ask Lo the same question as you know what you told me is all logic-based reason, right? Logic. That's how we operate.
Yeah.
But when you ask a woman, they say some crazy fucking shit out of nowhere, based on emotion at the time, depending on how they feel.
Yeah, I get it.
And I've gotten different answers from different women, and I've been even more confused. But I'm on a mission. To be honest with you, between you and me, honest to God, I love my wife. I don't want to fuck your wife. Seriously. And I don't even believe in that religiously,
I get
if
it.
that makes any sense.
No, I you know what?
If she literally like jumped on me like naked, I wouldn't do anything.
You know, I can't with this today. I just can't.
I literally wouldn't do anything because I can't.
I absolutely fucking can't with you, Nui. Hi, Freak. What's up?
What's up? What's up, Numi?
I probably have one more. I probably have one more.
What's up, man? If anyone's wife jumped on me naked, I will not fuck them, and I give you my word.
My wife's pretty hot, Numi. I wouldn't trust that, to be honest with you.
It would be tempting, but I'm not gonna disregard my faith.
My wife is the hottest chick I've ever been with. I will admit, it fucking blows my mind.
Yo, stop saying that, man. You're gonna make me like Lowe's worst enemy. Okay, stop.
Right. Just saying.
You know, a boner has its own mind. Like you can't, even if you weren't thrusting, you would still be participating.
Does it count if you whack off?
That's a totally different thing, you know.
All right.
Oh, fuck all.
Numi.
Yeah.
You know that being around you or living with you is probably like wearing an emotional tampon 24/7. Do you realize that?
That's a fair critique, probably.
I'm irresistible. You know why I say that? Because mark my words, she'll come back.
You think so?
I know she will.
You know what you need to do? You need to text her or call her right now and put her on GPS. So like you gave her that ultimatum or whatever about the, one night alone, whatever, it's over. Well, if you have her on GPS, at least you could track whether or not the black guy is coming over or she's going over there or whatever, right?
Not really, because if you track her phone, she's lying there, and next thing you know, Tyrone, I'm not tracking his phone.
Yeah,
You know
but
what I mean?
you could probably get some clues, like if the battery's really low, or if the thing is like spazzing him around in the same room. Or
This
you
is
need to, like, get clues,
toxic
like,
behavior, man. This is toxic behavior.
yeah,
Okay. I don't want to get involved with that because your mind could go all kinds of places.
Well, I mean, you kind of already are. So, like, if you're gonna go there, you might as well just fully embrace it at this point. Because, like, dude, you need to realize that you can't let your wife be your emotional support 24/7, or she's not going to be strong enough to handle you all the time.
I know, man. I can't sleep without her. I feel like a fucking retard all day. I'm pretty productive. I'm a man of activity, believe it or not. But ever since, like, when my wife went on vacation, I felt disabled. I couldn't eat. I couldn't sleep. I couldn't drink. I couldn't think. It was just fucked. And now I have
That's
this
crazy,
same.
bro.
Yeah, I can't function without her. And this is the 10-year syndrome. I used to laugh about sitcoms and stuff like on TV where the guy relied on his wife so much. but I'll admit it to you guys, man. Like, I can't function without her. It's fucked.
You know what's crazy too is like one time I saw you yelling at her for like 4 hours straight because of somehow like she closed the door wrong or she slammed the door and you just fixed the door jam or something. And it's like you are a lot to handle. Like,
Oh fuck, you saw all that?
well, that was like 5 years ago or whatever, but
Holy
it's
shit,
just
man. We've been fighting about that door ever since. Seriously, you know about that fucking door thing?
dude, it's yeah. I mean, that was a long
I
time ago,
spent
but
$3,000 on that door and she fucked it up.
and like that whole night you were on her about that door, right? And so
Yeah,
it's like
because she was on
that's
my
so
case, dude. You don't understand. She was on my ass for years to replace that door. I replaced it and then she fucked it. She literally fucked it. And then I said, okay, whatever. But she was so careless. This is what kills me about my wife. She's so careless sometimes about my feelings. Okay, you fucked the door, whatever. But she's like, oh, whatever. It's just a little nick, whatever. It's just a door. And I was thinking, you son of a bitch. You know what I mean? You fucking raped me mentally for years to change this door. I go out of my way, spend all this fucking money. And then now that it's damaged, who cares? It's just a door, right? We already had a fucking door. We already had a fucked up door. You know what I mean?
yeah.
I don't know. That's just how I think as a man. But oh no, don't hurt their emotions.
I hear you. Let me tell you something with my ex-wife real quick.
Oh
She
shit,
was,
your ex-wife? Okay, this is interesting.
yeah. So, a few years go by after we got married, and she had the ring or whatever. And she wanted an upgrade, right?
Yeah.
And she would like drop hints.
Hold on. Sorry to interrupt
I
you.
want an
She was.
upgrade."
You're not mentioning this. Sorry to. I did not want to interrupt, but I have to mention this because I know about this. She mentally fucked you up for years about an upgrade for a ring before you got it, right? You didn't mention that.
Pretty much. So
Yeah.
we go there. Okay, so we go to the Jared's or whatever it was, and we're shopping for diamonds or whatever, and I found like I didn't really want to do it, right? But like this diamond popped up. It was it was the right, size. It was the right, however they classify them. It was like an I something, whatever, it was enough for her to be satisfied. And so I'm like, all right, this looks like a really good deal. Like we shouldn't pass this up. What do you think? Should we, is this good enough? Is this gonna, make you happy? And she's like, I don't know. It's up to you. Right.
Oh
So, like-
yeah, I know that trick. I know that the decision trick. They rape you mentally, and then you finally want to make them happy, so you ask their opinion, but then that makes them feel bad because they negate you as a man because they want you to decide and man up. Right?
So literally, dude, it was like $3,000 or $4,000 later, and I'm sitting there trying to make her happy or whatever, and it's like when it comes down to it, she was whining and crying about getting an upgrade to her diamond, and then I finally was ready to pull the trigger, and right at the moment of no return, she's like, I don't know, it's up to you. And so like when you talk about that door, the whole door jam or whatever, and it reminded me of that. It's just like, I don't know why they do these things, but the thing is, you do that a lot to her from what I could tell. I mean, like I was more of a, just get on the computer and like, totally neglect her emotionally. You are like a sponge or just a wet mop all over her 24/7, if I had to guess.
Yeah.
So like if there's a way you could dial back the emotional demand that you have on her, like she might actually recharge spiritually and like want to be around you a little bit.
That's good advice, but I was going to ask, what did you do after she said it's your decision?
I bought the thing because I bought it. because I knew it would make her happy for the next, at least 5 years or something. So I ended up buying it because the deal was too good of a deal. Like I couldn't pass up the deal actually. So
Yeah, I
it
got
just made too
stuck in
much
those
sense.
situations too, man. The deal's too great, and then we fuck ourselves in the long run.
Yeah, it's true.
But hold on a second. So what happened? Did she get happy for 5 years?
Yeah, she was happy with it, and
then
so
what?
like it was worth it, it wasn't a make or break a marriage thing, but it was just the way that it all went down. Like she was nagging me, and I had a really high pressure job at the time, and so I finally was like, all right, we're gonna go down there. I'm gonna negotiate a deal. It's gonna be a big pain in the ass, the salespeople and this and that. And I finally, it was like this diamond in the rough literally popped up, right? And it was like, wow, And so I asked her, okay, is this good enough, basically? And she's like, I don't know, it's up to you. Like like she had nothing to do with why we were there in the first place, right?
Yeah.
And I just was like, wow. So, but I did end up getting it, and she got it set in her little thing or whatever, and a couple days later or whatever, and everything was good. But it was just like I couldn't believe all the mental gymnastics that
Yeah.
she could have just
Ultimately, they want you
said.
to pull the trigger. They want you to decide, but they rape you mentally before it happens. And
It was insane, dude. I
I gotta
never
tell one
experienced anything
second. I
like
gotta
that.
actually tell you a lot of details, man. 1 second. This is gonna be fun.
He went to Jared. That was the big commercial at the time, right? So it was like, oh man. But literally, like we went there, and they have those loose diamonds that you can pick through and look at, and under the glass and in the microscope, and you can see the faults in it if it has any cracks or. So this one just popped up, and it was like right in the type of classification that there's like 3 different classifications that they have them in or whatever. Then you have the size, and then you have the sparkly, and then you have the cracks or the faults or the little dots in the middle, all the things that they rate the diamonds on. And this one was just like the perfect price, perfect size,
Yeah.
the least amount of faults, and it was just a perfect size. I mean,
Who
so
am I talking to, by the way?
This is the freak.
Nice. What up, bro?
What's up, man?
I can't see my screen. I'm way too fucked, man.
So, dude, you need to put her on GPS. That's what I would do right now.
You're crazy.
That's serious, dude.
Because you're my homie, I know you forever. Let me give you details, bro. Okay? This is between me and you. Never mind that this is online. Okay? Pretend it's just us. I sponsored my wife to come here to Canada. Do you understand? I went to Iran. Iran is beside Dubai. You know Dubai, obviously. Fucking luxurious place, right? And because it's so close to Iran, I took my wife for our honeymoon to Dubai. Okay. After we had a huge $30,000 wedding with 200 guests and a fucking drone to videotape the whole thing. Okay. I got my wife the most beautiful dress, wedding dress. Okay. It was Pernovia's. It was a Spanish designer dress. Anyways, it was beautiful. It was magical. We had the best honeymoon of our life. Okay, we experienced all these luxury hotels and all this luxury and this excess luxury. You know, it's like too much luxury in Dubai. The best restaurants, all this stuff. And then she came over here, and I had a house, and she said, "I don't want to live there." And I said, "What the fuck? Why?" She said, "I don't know. It's too far away from your parents' house." I said, "That's a good thing." And she's like, "No, I want to be closer to your family because I'm new in Canada, right? And I want to be close to your family because I feel safer or whatever." So, okay, so I was carrying this fucking house mortgage, right? I had a house sitting empty, and then I didn't know what else to do. So we had to rent a place, right? I rented a whole house, and it was so hard carrying a mortgage and a rental property, right? Could you imagine? To make her happy, right? And then that house was sitting empty there. And then my dad said, "Hey, what the fuck are you going to do, man? Why are you carrying two properties? If she doesn't want to live there, just get rid of it." I said, "Okay." So I sold the fucking house for next to nothing, like an idiot, because it was a quick sale. And when you make quick decisions, you always lose your ass, right? So then we're sitting in this rental property, and I sold the house, and I'm just sitting there, right? Just paying down somebody else's mortgage in a rental. So my dad said, "What do you want to do? You should buy another house." So, okay, so I bought a house closer to my family so she could be comfortable. Bro, she made such a fucking nightmare fit over this shit. Okay, this house. So, anyways, I pulled the trigger. I got the house for such a good deal. Okay, right before COVID, right before the prices shot up crazy. And she told me she's not moving in until I renovate the whole fucking house top to bottom. I gutted the whole fucking house for her. The washroom, the kitchen, the fucking floors, the walls, new paint, new fixtures, new appliances, everything. Princess wouldn't move in until the house was spotless. Okay, then we fucking move in, and then I spent all this fucking money renovating the inside of the house, but there was no money left to renovate the fucking front door and the garage. So she kept on and on and on about the fucking front door and the garage, and then that shit happened like 5 years ago that you recall. And I've just been trying to keep up with this fucking house, keep up, and make her happy, and basically be a man and bite the bullet, like you said, and just keep up, provide. Fucking 10 years of this fucking shit. And then what? One day she packs up and fucking leaves the house that I built all this shit for her. You know, and I'm just thinking right now, been there, done that, man. And while she's been in Canada, I helped her go through school. She didn't have a career, she didn't have anything. I helped her go through school, get a career, land her dream job. You know, now she's making all kinds of money. Support her, help her buy her first car, help her get her fucking motorcycle license, you name it, I helped her. And now what? Who helped us?
Wow.
Yeah, that's the truth, man. This is the story. I love this woman with all my heart. I poured every inch of my soul into her. If you remember when I was younger, I didn't give a fuck about any woman. I just made money. I went to school, right? I got a degree. Remember, I graduated. I didn't give a fuck about any woman until I met the love of my life, and I became a victim like you, man.
Man. I didn't I've never got the big overall picture of your testimony like that before, so it's like I'm just thinking about the whole thing. you know, because like the door jam, you know, and the day in and the day out, and you know, smoking the bong, you know, drinking the drink, fucking around online, you know, all that other stuff like that. I wanted to say like you're such an idiot for doing all that stuff, but it's like now it's like, oh, you know, fucking bought the house, sold the house, upgraded the house, you know, nothing was ever good enough, right? And then you're still the asshole. And you know, and as a man, like as you know, it's like, man, I
And
don't
on
even know what
top
to
of all
say. I don't
this,
even know what to say. Like,
on top of all this, I've been dealing with a catastrophic accident that I've been out of work for like 10 years, just dealing with that, working from home or whatever, trying to survive. And the reason why I smoke the fucking bong, she knows, is because I'm in so much pain. I don't get high. It's medical.
do you know who that guy Destiny is? The left wing lunatic, friggin' MK Ultra debater or whatever, weirdo, online personality influencer. He's named Destiny.
No.
No, this guy, he's totally frigging, you know, far left, you know, like bisexual, total, like, I don't know. He's like a freak of nature, like strange, you know, but apparently he has sex with everybody or whatever. So anyway, he steals this girl from this guy or whatever, makes her his wife. She lives in some Scandinavian country or whatever. Marries her, brings her back to either Canada or United States. I'm not sure where he lives, but so anyway, she owed like 200 grand in taxes to that country. So you know, he brought her over here, made her a citizen, whatever, paid off her tax bill in that country, and then the bitch still end up cheating on him or whatever, and leaving with some other dude, and then moved back to the country. And so, like, you know, it's kind of like an irony, I guess you could say, because like he's such a menace to like the right wing or the you know the Trump people or whatever. And so it's like you get a little bit of gratification when it happens to like an asshole like that, but it's like at the same time, like, dude, they're just ruthless, man. They
Yo,
just clean your clock like
that's what
nothing.
I was telling Smokey. I said this shit can happen to the best of us, boys. Literally. You don't have to be this bisexual Trump hater or whatever for the shit to happen. It happened to you, didn't it?
I think my marriage was more my fault of breaking up than it was hers, though. It was just my hard headedness and my delusions more than her. But still, like with the ring and other things, like you know, they put you in a position of um you know, you're supposed to like feel with your heart, but then logically, either way, they're going to screw you, right? They are perfect, like manipulators at you're damned if you do, you're damned if you don't. And even if you're right, they're going to come up with some sort of explanation or excuse to make you look like the asshole every time. There's no way out.
Yeah.
So what you have to do is I think what you have to do is generally speaking, just I guess like I don't know, man. Because you could say, yeah, love God with all your heart, you know, he's first, but like that love isn't always tangible in real life every day. Like, but your woman is right there and she does kind of like fake love you at least, right?
No, man. Don't go down that road.
We should
Do you,
we should
do you
read
understand
Ezekiel
why?
16.
No, do you understand why that's dangerous, man? Because even though this is what God revealed to me, the freak. Even though she's lying beside you and she's fake love or real love or whatever love she's presenting or portraying that day, she is of the world. You cannot love your wife more than you love God, even if you don't see God laying beside you every day. And she's so beautiful, right? And she's so sexy. But keep in mind that the devil tricked the woman, which then tried to trick the man or deceive the man. They got that spirit, that Jezebel spirit from the serpent.
You know what? I think overall in the big picture right now that like women in the West, as they say, quote unquote West, they're under this Ezekiel 16 judgment right now. Like all the things that it talks about and all the things that they're doing, like they are being, it's that time of judgment in terms of like, you know, women's position in the biblical sense. What do you think about that?
Can we pull it up? You want to read it?
Yeah, let's read it, man. We need to hate women right now. Like, I'm feeling it. So, you mentioned like Andrew Tate or whatever. Like, did you start like, you know, doing the red pill thing?
Yeah. Unfortunately, for like 3 years. I didn't tell you, she invited her mom. My mother-in-law was here 3 years ago. I don't know if you remember that.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, this saga has been like 3 years going on, but ever since she invited her mom over and all that shit happened, I've been red pilling, which probably caused my marriage to end.
Caused it to end. Like, seriously, like, you think it was just the red pill? I
I
mean,
don't
because
know, man.
what's the red pill going to tell you to do? Just basically, in your position, just like basically ignore her sometimes. I mean, what
Yeah,
more
like
is
you
it than
said,
that?
you're like, I was on the computer all the time and emotionally neglecting my wife. That's not good, man. You know what I mean? That's pretty much what they say, you know? It's fucked up.
Yeah, it is
So then
fucked up.
I started blue pilling, like I was a simp bitch, cock bitch motherfucker today. And I cried and I called her and I said, come home. And that didn't work. So what do I do?
I don't know, man. I guess we're supposed to become gay or something. I
That's
feel
what I
like
was
that's what
saying
it
earlier.
is.
I
I
fuck,
think we're
man. I
supposed
love
to.
you, man. I love you for saying that. Because that's what I was saying earlier. I'm like, it's 2026. If Kim Kardashian's dad did it, he got away with it. All these other fucktards are doing it. They're getting away with it.
There's no answers, man. You remember the old comedian Sam Kinison?
Yeah.
That's what he was saying, dude. He was saying, he was like, it's either that or sheep, you know. And it's still like holds true today. Like even back in like the you know, in the mid '80s or whatever. Like what he was saying about marriage and stuff. It's like it so rings true today. It's hilarious.
Yeah. And I was telling Smokey, I'm like, listen, you don't have anything to lose. If you're gay in 2026, you're more protected than the Constitution itself, right?
Dang.
We got all these benefits, right? We're gonna save on car insurance. We're gonna get a deal everywhere we go. Nobody can say fuck all to us because it's illegal, you know.
Yeah. Walk into a girl's locker room, be good, you know, everything's good. I mean, From the way
What did you say
from
to me?
our
You said I
perspective.
can't go in there. You hurt my feelings. I'm gay. Imagine.
Yeah, man. I saw this clip of this trans like was getting harassed by a police officer like in a college campus or whatever, and the cop called him, and the girl guy whatever flipped out, and it was just like her, it's her, and was like a child, and
oh my god.
If it was either you and me, we would have been shot dead, but this thing was able to just for hours, tie up the entire police department of that little town or college, because of a pronoun. Basically, it was wild.
Oh, you have no idea,
I would have
man.
been tased and shot and probably thrown out in the trash and organ harvested.
Bro, you're gonna die laughing, man. You have no idea. The saga continues. When they take her to the jail cell, they don't know which which jail cell to put her in, or him, or whatever, right?
Yeah.
And then she's gonna call her lawyer and file a lawsuit for discrimination.
Dang.
Yeah, man. The saga fucking continues, and then she's gonna sue them for like millions of dollars. That's why they're scared of them, right?
Yeah.
Because
And have
they
sex
don't
with
dare.
them and get a victim report out of that and sue again.
Exactly. There's so many options for them. But like you said, me and you would have been shot in the face in 2 seconds.
This is wild, dude.
Yeah, they would get rich off of this incident legally in court.
Yeah.
And then what does the judge say? Oh, I'm sorry, you're gay. Here's $1 million.
It's crazy, man.
Yeah, that's the world we live in, literally.
And I think actually I think like YouTube is where is like the main platform that they platform right now, because like all the other ones, like you'll still see like people push back on them, but like you can't even like talk about the transmission auto parts or whatever on YouTube without
Yeah.
either getting a strike or being something's you're gonna get penalized or punished somehow, even if it's just one whiny little whatever, or if it's a total like removal of your channel. Like it's like serious, like you can't, it's like it's off limits, censored. It's crazy, bro. It's crazy.
You wonder why. I found out that the devil is the transmission.
You're gonna have to explain that.
The devil, the fucking Baphomet fucking beast that the Satanists worship.
Yeah, with the male torso and the goat head and the horns or whatever.
Yeah, apparently it's an it. Did you know that?
No, because I don't know what it means. You
It's
mean
a
like it has a thing, or it
it's
doesn't have a
both.
thing
It's
that
both. It's both. It's a transmission.
so does it have to strap one on, or does it or
It's
is it equipped?
it's got both. it's got it's got it's got both parts.
Okay, but does it have like the male torso, like with the pecs and the the biceps, or
And that's what you think
represents?
that it's not bicep. If you pay attention, those are tits.
I mean, but in the portrayals, like traditional, whatever, it looks more like a male torso, like physique, right, with the broad shoulders and the thin waist.
Exactly. The thin waist gives it away. I'm telling you, man, this will blow your mind once you figure it all out. Their god, okay, is a V8 transmission. You know, a tranny swap. Have you ever done a tranny swap? I don't know if you get my gist.
No, but I mean, just I understand what words mean, but I've never like, I don't know.
The devil is a transsexual. There you go.
I guess so.
Yeah.
Wow. Well,
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, I would think that the devil's whatever you need him to be. If devil's whatever it needs to be to fuck you up is what it is.
Well, that's the most fucked up thing if you think about it.
Yeah, I can see that.
Did that blow your mind or not?
Yeah, it kind of does blow my mind. It reminds me of something I heard the other day too. Like you see all these like rubber, I don't know if it's rubber, but like plastic like sex toys and stuff like, for guys and girls, right?
I have one.
And someone, yeah. So like someone was saying like that is literally necrophilia,
What is that?
like having sex with the dead.
Why?
And I thought about that. I was like, dang, dude, that's like fucking the dead.
Not really. Because do you want me to scar you and give you details?
Yeah. Yeah. Do
All right.
that.
This one is like a see-through one. It's a cock ring dildo. So what it does, it goes over your cock and it squeezes your balls. So it acts like a condom and a cock ring. And it makes you last longer and it adds an extra 2 or 3 inches, right? On top of your dick. It's something wild, man. So
Okay,
you
but if you're talking
put
about
that
like
on and fuck your woman, yeah. So you're still
okay, but
alive,
you're
right?
still having sex with your wife, but
Yeah.
if you're just doing like a piece
If
of
I
rubber,
shove that up my ass, yeah, that's fucking weird, yeah.
right. But the fact that it's a piece of crude oil made into soft plastic, it's not alive, it's dead. That's technically necrophilia or whatever, which is like one of the worst things in the Bible. Right. And this is like mass produced now. Like it's they're I think even Walmart sells stuff like this. Where you go and you get your like, shaving cream.
You know what's so sad, man? They've made some like plastic toy made in China that will make your wife like scream her ass off, and it's automatic. And this thing can work wonders way better than any guy. I guarantee you that. No matter how skilled he is, this thing is a fucking automatic vibrator, like a remote controlled sex toy. And I was thinking, like, fuck, man, like these women, they don't even need us for sex anymore. They just buy one of those things,
Yeah.
put it on,
Totally true. Hey, you know what the best pickup line is in 2026?
What? Yeah, that's it. Oh,
Yo, so dude, but if you think about it, like all this plastic, surgery or whatever, all this stuff going on, it's like probably biblically necrophilia. Isn't that fucked up?
Yeah.
So like the trans fucking devil, the necrophilia, like we are in a I don't know where God is, but he's not he's being pink flooded out of this place at this point.
Why you don't believe he's coming?
Well, I think he's coming, but it's just think that the darkness is being allowed to, be fulfilled at this point because like there's nothing holding it back.
Well, apparently we've seen nothing yet. Gas is up like 5 something a gallon. Do you know all hell is going to break loose soon?
Probably, man. There's big conversions of different prophecies that I see, like praise dried up, Jeremiah, freaking Zechariah, Isaiah, right?
Think of this simple fact, bro. Listen, if people are not, everyone's working, and if they're not making enough to make ends meet for basic essentials like groceries and gas, all right, people are already struggling. Like majority of America, Canada, even Europe, people are struggling. That's a fact. If things become worse, people are going to go insane.
Yeah, man. You had your camera on earlier, and I thought I saw freaking Donald Trump's mug on your wall or something. What the hell is a Canadian doing with Donald Trump on his wall?
Oh, I'm a huge Trump supporter.
That's right.
Does that piss you off?
No, I love that.
Oh yeah, that's yeah. And I put his picture on my social media holding a Bible, and I get people messaging me all the time. Stupid liberals, libtards message me. Oh, you idiot! Why do you have a picture of Donald Trump? Like, just so I can weed out all the libtards on here. Thank you so much, and I block them.
What does your wife say about Donald Trump?
She's okay with him.
Oh, that's interesting.
A little bit disappointed in him though, as Persians. Okay, he's fucking our country in the ass right now, but he hasn't finished the job, and that's what we're pissed off about.
Yeah.
We want him to finish the job.
You talking about Iran or you talking about everything?
Iran.
Yeah, I know.
We're under an
Same, man.
evil dictator government who's been killing our women and children. And he said he's going to save us, but he's taking for fucking ever.
Super important news. I'm trying a new deep dish pizza recipe, so I gotta tell
Oh
you guys.
my God. Don't speak tonight because we hate women. Right, the freak?
Yeah, we're hating women right now.
Hey, I hate women more than either of you, I promise you. I'm a worse misogynist than either of you.
And this is your fault because I was more than friendly with you, miss. Okay. And you decided to be a woman and start. Listen to me, miss. We're not going to start tonight.
Listen to me, stop.
You made some fucking bullshit sushi tonight. Okay, we let it slide. We ate the whole thing, as your cock bitch husband said. But we're not going to be eating shit for dinner every night. You hear me? That's the problem, right? Holy shit. Don't you want to cry? See, this is how I speak.
This is
Is
why
that horrible? Oh, man. I got to work on that.
Who the hell eats sushi? Is
Uh,
that Smokey and Low or?
Yeah,
she's making pizza and deep dish pizza in a cast iron skillet right now, going all authentic with it. So
awesome.
I'm just letting you guys chat.
Lo is gonna laugh if she sees this. Okay, watch my camera.
Oh, Emmy's got pizza.
I'm way ahead of you, bitch.
She wants to know if your wife made it for you.
No, fuck you.
Oh.
Fuck you. Okay? Fucking asshole. I know she's doing this on purpose. She went to the shower with you today, and then now she's cooking up a nice meal. She knows my wife made killer pizza.
Yeah.
And specifically,
She's pressing all your buttons. She's pressing all your buttons.
and I know we pressed her buttons because she got pissed off that we didn't like the sushi tonight. So she's going out of her way. I already know what you're doing, Lo. I've been in a marriage for 10 years.
Actually, my wife usually will make me like an appetizer before she makes food. That was usually like the appetizer thing.
Seriously.
Like that's kind of typical. She'll make me like a small like side snack or something like before. Like it's like, what do? You do the what was that one? Oh, the Cajun corn, which I fucking love. And those jalapeno poppers, which are awesome. The fucking calamari.
Jalapeno poppers
She's
are
always doing
the
some
bomb,
little
dude.
fucking thing.
Yeah, the cream cheese belongs in the jalapeno poppers, obviously.
Yeah, she's done it with both.
What I
She'll
love
make
is
it with like cheddar and cream cheese. She'll do both.
Nice.
Does she do hummus?
And she wraps them in bacon. It's fucking amazing. It's great.
Oh shit.
Yeah. She's Jewish, so she won't eat it, but she'll do it for me because I fucking love bacon because she's
Seriously?
awesome like that. Yeah.
That's so trippy. I thought she told me she was Christian, and then she told me she's a Satan demon worshiper
No, she
after.
is Christian. She is Christian, but she's ethnically Jewish. And her family tradition is Jewish. So
Oh, she holds to the Jewish traditions?
well, I guess not so much anymore, but she's not like she just was. Yeah, she's kind of like she's just not big on pork and shit like that. She just doesn't really, want to. I made I think pork loin one night and she had like a little bit. It just wasn't really her thing so much. Well, I cook fine. You know what? Every chick I've been with has said I cook great. Of course they were all horrible cooks though too. That's also a part of it. That is a difference. This is actually probably the first.
I don't trust her, bro. Like, this is too good to be true. How are you not worried?
Man, I think I just have reached the certain point where it's just not worth it to worry that level anymore. Like you're at the middle part of your life and you just like fucking what am I still fucking waiting for even, And fuck, it goes bad, it goes bad. Whatever. I've fucking survived horrific shit before. God or
I might
whatever.
do that too, yeah.
They give some type of shit about me, so
I might just say fuck
I
it.
actually still appreciate people praying for me too. Like people tell me that they pray for me. That still kind of means something. So
Pray for you for what? To go to heaven?
Just anything, like whatever. Just like that someone's like thinking like, hey, I remembered you and asked God about you. I don't know. It's just sentimental, I guess, or something. It just kind of means something, but I don't know. Oh wow, that looks awesome. Hell yeah. Oh my god, it's got the anchovies on it too. Fucking hell.
You're so white.
I love anchovies.
That's such a white thing to love.
That's the
I know,
Italian.
right?
It's the Italian in me, I think. Oh. Holy shit.
Hey, Smokey.
Bro,
can you bring up my screen?
Buddy Time says, the freak is sharing your screen there. Yeah, Buddy Time. Marilyn's over there on Brandon's. Knew me. Oh, you want to go?
Oh, that son of a bitch. He's hitting on her?
I guess so.
What a fucking guy. He's taking advantage while I'm, occupied with the boys.
Yeah.
What a son of a bitch. Look at him go. What is he talking about?
Hey, you know what? You could
in
tell
for a
on him
second?
tomorrow by telling Ma that he was doing that, and he'll get in trouble. Oops.
We're coming up on the tail end of this stream anyway, but
Did you pull up what you were saying to study in the Bible?
Oh, it's fucking
I
delicious.
wanted to show this to Smokey real quick.
Yeah,
so
buddy.
This is Isaiah 22 and verse 23. It says, "And I will fasten him as a nail in a sure place, and he shall be for a glorious throne to his father's house." So, Smoke, how can you read that and not just get totally ramped up that God is true and Jesus Christ is real?
I'm sorry. You gotta deliver that to me again. And plus, it's really small on the screen, so I'm not sure. You gotta.
No, listen to the words.
What
of wisdom.
What is the argument? What is the premise? What's the thesis?
The argument is the freak is an ascended master, and I would put
answer for
great
him.
importance.
You don't know the argument. Just shut up. Don't answer for him. Let him say his thing.
All right, so it's Isaiah 22, 23, and I don't have it here. It's just one
Isaiah
of those,
42, 23?
22, 23.
Okay.
Okay, so I will fasten him as a nail in a sure place, and he shall be for a glorious throne to his father's house. The Jews, of course, they'll deny that this is about Jesus Christ, but it's quite obvious. Like that's what this is saying, right? So,
okay. I guess it's potentially a little vague, but okay. I mean, sure.
I love you a lot, the freak.
I think there's other passages you go to that might be a little more explicit, but I'll hear you out. So what's the claim here?
To me, this is just one of those that when I hear it, it just really pumps up it just gets my adrenaline going, like, and I will, what does it say? I will fasten him as a nail in a sure place. Like, that's him, that God's promises are true. That Jesus Christ is real.
I mean, are you saying like fasten
glorious
nail isn't like how he was nailed to the cross? Is that what you're saying?
Right. In a sure place.
Why?
Right. So.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing, dude. I can totally see how you could read that out of it. I also know there's a lot of stuff that you can force things into some sort of interpretive justification, like they do it with the Nostradamus shit all the time, which just drives me up a fucking wall. Once you start attributing symbologies and stuff like that, you can twist it to a whole slew of different things. Now, when I was a Christian, I would say, from a Molinist perspective, God gives predictions and prophecies because of the allowance of human discretion and free will worked into the equation. And not to give a prophecy so precise or compromising so as to alter the likelihood of it ultimately coming true. So the quandary that you end up having is that in order for the prophecies to ultimately be true in a real, realistic, coherent reality, they have to also possess within them a certain measure of plausible deniability. So sadly, one of the better things you would think ends up being a proof to the idea has to, in many ways, end up being disguised or veiled or camouflaged in a way to not compromise its fulfillment in a free will dynamic universe. So you have a catch-22 of that which could verify you also having to be hidden enough with enough vaguity to be able to be substantive and or alter it or get in the way of it even do something to exercise will expression to keep it from actually happening or something. You can reveal too much, and in revealing too much, the very thing you're revealing can be made as something to not transpire. And then you're just giving the thing, not because that's what's actually going to happen, but implanting the idea that it's actually going to happen to give someone the decision to do something to make something else happen, which is actually what you wanted to happen. This is all fourth dimensional, type stuff. I think my Molinist perspective gave me a little bit of a different take, but the very thing that is a boon to the idea of fulfilled prophecy also ends up being its crux. It's crutch. So anyway. But interesting.
Yeah. Yeah,
that I
that's
do think there's
interesting.
something, here. So
Do you think that, okay, if we're on the linear timeline and history of mankind and the going forward, do you think that prophecy is ever really identified as fulfilled at the time of
I
going
think
through prophecy, or
prophecy
is it
could. Here's the thing.
always realized looking back?
Here's what I think. Here's what I think. Here's what I think. I think every prophecy that's ever been given has enough interpreted fudge room to mean multiple different possible things. And I think that has to do with it not being so specific to compromise itself or its realization or its manifestation. I think it has a layer of vaguety to protect itself to its fulfillment. And therefore, being able to interpret with absolute accuracy violates the very ontological nature of the prophecy itself. So, again, it's kind of a logical catch-22 for prophecy verification. Ultimately, you have to fill the gap with some faith either way you look at it. And that's fine. I'm not even saying that's, not justified to have confidence in something because you think it aligns to a pattern, but we are pattern recognizing species and we're prone to that anyway. So we have to be able to have some recognition and distance to recognize what we're dealing with. But again, I think that even in how prophecy is planned and laid out for a dynamic reality, you're not dealing with something where you can deterministically set the individual decisions of secondary agents. So therefore, in dealing with them, you're going to operate in a way probably with a very, very delicate balance of precision and vaguity. So that's my thought.
What a bunch of horse shit.
Right, you're right. I should be in
that. I got to give a shout out to Imperius real quick.
Seriously, this guy thinks he can use big words to talk nonsense.
Well, the thing is, he's right though. But if you think about it,
what do you mean he's right? I'm trying to support your argument. What do you mean he's right though?
Well, he's actually right. No. Oh my! I mean, I appreciate that and everything, but in a certain sense, he is right.
Lo,
but at the same
please
time,
stop getting involved in the background. I hear you. Unbelievable.
I thought you jabbed out and went over to Irish's because I didn't see on the screen. But anyway,
I went to go check it out. Do you want to go fuck shit up over there?
Yeah, after this.
All right,
if you think about it, if the prophecy was so accurate that you could actually literally line it out, and put it into a Vegas big board you could bet on, believe me, we would. So you can't have it be that, that detailed. Right. So here's another one I want to show you, Smokey, is Isaiah 14:31, talking about the current state with Israel and Palestine, or whatever you want to call it. And just this one verse in 31, Isaiah 14:31, talks about the gate, which we know they separate Palestinians from, Israel, and the whole city, being equated to the whole kind of nation, which is a fragmented, geographically fragmented nation, I guess you could say, or whatever, kind of like Bosnia Herzegovina or whatever, it's Serbia, how it used to be. And then it says art dissolved, right? So we're kind of seeing that happen right now. So when you look at this prophecy and you realize that even the word Palestina isn't something that Isaiah would have said in his time, because it wasn't even a thing at the time. It would have been called, Philistina. How could you look at this prophecy and not realize that God is real?
Okay. Yeah. All right. I see what you're saying. I mean, you're saying so it mentions this place that doesn't even exist yet that ends up existing. Is that kind of part of it?
That's part of it, and plus, the gate, the whole city, whole Palestina, right? So it's describing this fragmented city as the whole nation, and it's being dissolved. For whatever reason. It could be like the fact that they were offered sovereignty and didn't even bother to show up for negotiation. Whatever the reason, but this is what we see happening. Like, to me, to deny this is like to deny God. But I don't know if you could actually do that if you have a reasonable mind.
Here's the thing. I don't know if you're really I don't know if you're really kind of on the same page, like where I'm at with some of this too. Like I'm okay with tears, even that in all likelihood don't give a flying fuck about any of us. And some that maybe do and want to posture themselves as maybe even higher than others, so on and so forth, all in some sort of weird cosmological gambit, to test the limits and ranges of psyches based upon power dynamics that are allotted to them and ontologies that are allotted to them. There's a lot of different ways about this. The idea that there even could, like, you'd say I even gave this to you to interpret the tank. I think that would be a bold claim that this is the necessary way to interpret the text. But even if I gave that to you, my previous argument still stands in terms of interpretation and vagaries. On top of the fact that I can understand the impulse to want to apply a pattern or a previous idea to something in the future. This is Nostradamus's writing, feeling that it must apply to something. And we will look for those patterns. We will look for those opportunities and recognitions. And so were the people writing these stories. How much do we have authentic, real, actual one-to-one literature, and how much do we have fictive literature or absolute history? We have quandaries to deal with in terms of what type of interpretation to take and how that necessarily leads to an ultimate conclusion. I get what you're saying. I do. He seems to match what is expected to emerge eventually. What am I doing? Numi's not in here.
Oh no, he left. I was going to tell him Brandon's about to close on Maryland.
And my machine is lagging apparently or something. I don't know what the fuck's going on over here.
All right. So
yeah.
you want to end this up, or what do you want to do?
Freak, it's a good argument. I'll give it to you. And I think the imagery, for the most part, you can assume. So anyway, yeah, but go ahead.
Yeah. I'll just show one more thing real quick that is pertinent, and head out or whatever. Numi's a trip, man.
What brain is it?
You go ahead and read it.
What is it?
Don't read it out loud.
What is going on?
So we've got Zechariah 12, verse 14.
And then
all the families that remain, every family apart, and their wives apart. What's that?
My wife is making me cringe. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
It's all right. So kind of wish Numi was here, but we see Zechariah 12, which I believe is in full effect, by the way, right now. And it correlates with Isaiah 14:31. With the last verse, all the families that remain, every family apart, and their wives apart. I mean, that should really hit home. Like, but
Wait, read it one more time.
That's it.
Read it one more time.
All the families that remain, every family apart, and their wives apart.
Okay.
So I know Numi's going through it. Hopefully it works out, but man,
they've all been hitting on Maryland like crazy here lately, by the way.
Brandon just almost made me throw up.
Here's the thing, the freak. I'm going to be honest with you. I understand where you're coming from, and I was in this spot. Like, it's not like I'm unfamiliar with messianic prophecies, and there's a reason so many of these things are criticized so much today, where they want to attribute, multiple authorships or different times of writings, and well, this was written way later and then added in as if it was older. And this has the language from that would match for the Babylonian exile, but it's claimed to be, much earlier. So was it rewritten in a colloquial language from ancient records, or was it just manifested in a later time to pretend to look like prophecy? And we can have these epistemic justification arguments until we're blue in the face. Trust me, I've had plenty of these arguments about messianic prophecies over and over and over again. And you can get to a level of even absolute confident precision and still be in a realm of plausible deniability because of the nature of the prophecy. I mean, look at one of the most poignant, well-known prophecies, the one that like basically everyone focuses on, that even the Jews have a big deal wanting to deal with, which is the promise that, going to be born of a virgin. Look at how much, controversy is dedicated to like Isaiah 53 alone. And what does young woman mean? Is it a virgin? Is it, it's not the word for virgin. It's the word, betula or whatever it is. I forget the argument exactly. But all of it surrounding the idea of plausible deniability, and all around the idea of, well, if they wanted to say virgin, they would have said virgin. Oddly enough, in the Septuagint, which is the Greek translation, they did translate it virgin in Greek. So at least they had that conceptual idea that was the expectation from the text, the translation, that you are talking about a virgin. At least you have that, kind of going for you a little bit. But in the original language, in the Hebrew, it doesn't necessarily communicate virgin and how it was delivered to the Jews. And you could argue absolutely 100% that was pre-planned, because too much specificity over the prophecy would allow, number one, for it not to have any dual implication, as many of these prophecies had dual fulfillments, or at least that's the claim. So you would compromise its dual fulfillment nature ontologically by altering that. And also, if you were too specific, you could compromise the quote unquote divine plan of, what is ultimately going to come to pass by giving too much specificity to the enemies or the adversaries to compromise or limit it. So again, all respect for a dynamic free will reality. And for every argument I could give you credit for, DeFreak, with a level of specificity and confidence, there is another option that attempts to undermine that in some kind of way. But I do appreciate it. I was in your seat many times making similar arguments. The Palestine argument, that's a good one. Palestine didn't exist yet, and there's an idea of a Palestine or a Palestinia, I think you said, existing. I mean, that's pretty good. That's actually a pretty good one. I'll give you credit. I didn't even really remember that one, honestly, off the top of my head. So yeah,
I got one more question for you. So, a lot of atheists and like the left and everything, they're like pro-Palestine and, free Palestine and all this stuff or whatever. And then at the same time, they will say that Jesus never fulfilled not even one messianic prophecy, right? So it's like they argue for the existence of Palestine, but then they take up the Jewish position against Jesus at the same time, which is I think it's kind of odd, right? So it's like, why do they take the messianic, the denial of the Messiah in that sense, uphold the Palestinian sovereignty? And at the same time, we know that Jesus read Isaiah 61 at the beginning of his ministry to basically lay out what he was doing, and just ignore that altogether.
Yeah, I think it's kind of like the same thing where you'd have like the thing that we were discussing today with Micah 5:2, and it's talking about, which is expected for most Christians, recognizing this as a reiterated New Testament, messianic prophecy that Prophet Michael gave. And it talks about, this figure who basically is going to be a leader, to Israel. So you can look at that and you can think, well, yeah, Christ is the leader, and on his return, he's going to be the great king, and he's going to take this position to completely and absolutely fulfill that prophecy. But someone on the outside is looking at it and saying, well, if this is about Jesus, he failed. One side will look at it and say, well, it's only partially fulfilled right now. It's about this character that's going to come, but it's about his second coming. It's about his return trip. It's not about his first coming. And you make these arguments and claims, but the other side is just going to say, well, hey, if this is applying to Jesus and the New Testament mentions this passage as referring to Jesus, then the contents therein must refer to Jesus, and Jesus isn't ruling anything that we can actually see right now. See, this is the underdetermination of the prophecy. And it's fine from a Molinist perspective. This is always how I bandaged it, because again, this whole idea I keep repeating, that if you're dealing with a dynamic free will environment, certain contingencies need to be anticipated, and you're not going to be overly specific to compromise the declaration or the fulfillment of it. So there's a balance, there's like a nuance, but that very thing is also what compromises, faith and confidence in the interpretation of the passage, and that you can get it absolutely explicitly right. So even giving you as much credit as I could on all of this, and these aren't terrible arguments. I mean, certainly in the idea of some sort of predictive power, and then we have authorship timelines and stuff to consider, which I don't even want to get into. But they're decent. They're decent. They're just not the type of thing I think can get quite to airtight, but they're good. I mean, I'll give you credit. I think they're good. I think there's something to be appreciated in it in terms of some sort of higher level nuance or something. So.
Well, I think that the last question is more of a political question, and it goes to how are atheists able to side with Palestine, basically denying Jewish prophecy of Israel even existing, and then all of a sudden taking the position of denying Jesus Christ according to the Jewish position.
That's an interesting. Yeah, it's an interesting thought. When I was younger. And I kind of grew up in a sassy type church, right? And super Zionist, right? Like mega Zionist. And the 1947, Israel becoming, I think I'm getting the year right around there. Israel becoming a thing again, and getting their own land back and stuff. And this was always drilled into my head, like since I was a kid, like this is fulfilled prophecy. This is fulfilled prophecy. This was said to come true, and God is gathering all of his people together. And I just fucking swallowed that pill my whole life. Really, I would say until probably relatively recently. Like I swallowed that Zionist pill headlong the whole time and relied upon and leaned upon the idea that this was some sort of idea of a fulfilled prophecy intended by God as some sort of sign of things coming to coalition for the end times. And I'm not even saying it isn't or couldn't be, but I'm saying my confidence in that proposition from what it used to be, radically different. I am not, some of the shit I've seen and read and heard about, I'm not going to get into it. I don't want to get into arguments about what's real, what isn't, what's fabricated. Well, I'm going to tell you, the shit that I've heard and seen and are kind of starting to wake up to and realize I'm having a hard time seeing that God is behind anything to do with Israel at fucking all today. Whatever the hell is over there doing anything for Israel, I'm having a hard time seeing it being anything that could be considered holy. So there's a thing where I could even say, I'll tell you, DeFreak, I bought some of these prophecies hook, line, and sinker at one point, and even at the point of still being a believer, had to second guess and question if this supposed absolute precision and accuracy is really talking about the thing that people are saying it's talking about. Is this even interpreted correctly? Is it even referring to this, or is it referring to a later time, like after everything is dead and gone and destroyed, and God is finally gathering his people back together, and the Jews that are being talked about are actually the saved souls? Do you see what I'm saying? Like, we just, for whatever precision you think you can eke out of it, there's always just that fucking thread that has to be in the prophecy to allow for plausible deniability of something else. It's just a fucking unavoidable trap. I appreciate the arguments though, and especially the Palestinian one I think is decent. But yeah, that's just really my take.
Oh, God is true.
That's good stuff. I just want to say, like, I think what I find is no matter the group, if it's atheists, if it's the Jews, if it's Muslims, if it's whatever, they'll switch ideologies, they'll switch loyalties, they'll switch, alliance, whatever they have to do. as long as it's denying Jesus Christ, that's the common thing that they all have a threat. The common thread they all have in common. And so, to me, that's a damn clear sign.
Yeah, that's a common denominator. God, I love you, the freak, man. I've known the freak for years.
Yeah, he's a good guy. He's known me for years too. He's a good guy.
I've known him longer than you've known him.
I don't know about that.
I know
I
about
think I
that.
know Smokey a little longer, but like, yeah.
Stop the freak. Oh my God, man.
I mean, I was hanging out over at Smokey's, and that's like you started showing up over there, and so like
You know what I mean? I can never win,
before.
man. I'm going through a divorce. I'm losing my mind. Now you've known Smokey for longer than you've known me. You know, like what else?
I
For
don't know,
fuck's
man.
sakes.
I didn't intend for it to be. I just have to testify to the truth, man. That's all I can do, you know. But did you go over to Brandon's?
I went and took a peek. It looks like a shit show.
All right, I think I'm gonna head over there now and let's.
And my wife called me. How fucked is that? Just to tell me this is serious. Okay, I'm fucked, boys. Okay.
What do you mean this is serious? What like? Well, we can talk over there, I guess.
I said, come home. And she was like, no, you told me you got an appointment on Thursday for the mediator. And I'm like, yes, but I don't want to. We can reconcile. Okay. I started simping.
Step it the fuck up. You better
What else am I supposed to do? Holy shit, this guy is pressuring me, man. You see this? What am I supposed to do?
Pray, I guess.
You're not motivated. You're not
She
motivated.
called me.
That's the problem. You're not motivated. Dude.
She called me. So when I said, just come home, she hung up, man. She hung up the phone. I pissed her off. We can never win.
Dang.
Yeah, man. Now I'm fucked
man.
psychologically. I know. Your wife is right there. I know. Congratulations.
I was sacrificing enjoying my wife's lovely, amazing pizza, deep dish pizza that she made in a cast iron skillet. Tasted fucking amazing. To hear you whine again about this same old shit again, Newbie. I
was right there with you, man. You're like 6 months into this relationship. I was there enjoying pizza with my wife, fucking having a good time. Okay, and all of a sudden, the rug got pulled right under it.
Yeah. He's
You
doing great.
remember.
We're reduced to necrophilia.
You know why I'm sympathetic to you about that, Newbie, is because I know it can happen to anyone.
Yeah, and I'm not lying. I was actually enjoying my wife's pizza and stuff. I'm pretty sure the freak saw.
All right, I'm going to drop down, man.
She even got me the super expensive anchovy. Do you believe that shit?
That's crazy. You're a lucky man. Enjoy it while it lasts.
No.
Because somebody told me once, bro, they're like, she's not your girl, it's just your turn or something like that.
She's not yours, it's just your turn. Love you too, DeFreak. Have a good night, buddy. Appreciate it.
I love the freak.
Yeah, he's a good guy. I got like 30 minutes left on the stream. Shall we peek at what Brandon's doing here real quick?
But no, it makes sense though, because it was somebody else's turn before you, right?
I mean, it depends what you're sticking your dick in. Yeah, I mean, often that's the case. So
my wife was fresh.
look at this. Dave's gonna go over there and hang out with them instead of me. You see how it is these days?
Yeah, listen, man. I think we gotta cut Dave off.
I think we gotta cut Dave off.
Seriously. I think this is getting out of hand.
You're fucking wild, Numi. I'm telling you.
With the tears and stuff, like it's getting too much.
Properly, you know, when it comes to reprove and rebuke.
All right, let's go over there. Let's go fuck shit up.
Yeah, well, I mean, I was just saying, like, if I saw like a brother being, like not forgiving.
I mean,
I'd be like, look, if you're not going to be forgiving, he won't forgive you. That's kind of a harsh rebuke.
All right, Toodles. I'm gonna tell him I'll fuck Diaz over there.
Try to ease up now. You know what I mean? Like that. That's okay.
Outstanding. My wife.
Yeah, absolutely.
You're so based.
You sound sweet as sugar to me, dude. Yeah, you're. Yeah, yeah.
Wow, that's not
you'll
mean.
see
That wasn't
some-
mean at
some
all.
conversation-
Should go over there, Numi. I'll roll it over there.
Conversations get heated around.
Go
here, that's all
fucking
I'm
go
saying.
see what's going on
Brandon
there.
knows what I'm talking about. We reprove and rebuke each other all the time. But I mean,
Yeah, as long as it's in love,
Could you
and it
even
doesn't get
really,
away
like,
from being love.
get away with fucking crazy like
that's
that? I
probably
don't
like
think
the
you get
point
away
is
with it.
We're supposed to
If something
have
happened,
these things because it says
you
it in
wouldn't even
scripture. It
fucking
says,
get away with
if
fucking
you do
crazy
have a
like
debate,
that.
don't do it in front of the unbelievers, for they
telling
won't
you.
even want to hang out with you.
That's a Venus
You know,
flytrap.
so it's like,
right
I've
there,
pissed
I'm
off
telling
all the
you. There's
unbelievers that
something.
I could so far,
Yeah,
and
no,
they
you're
hate
not.
me.
You're not that bad.
I do it out of love. I'm telling these
You
guys,
gotta
hey, if
grip
you
your
guys want
dick
to
and
keep
fucking
beating
never
up
let
on me,
go.
I'm just not going to respond, and then they kick me.
Well, time
Brandon
is
never
short, so it's
unblocked
like,
him. I bet
most
he
people
never
aren't taking
unblocked
it
me
serious
either.
anyway, and that's the heartbreak. Is because I
Yeah.
think the more that you could love His word, the more it's
What
easier
the
for you
hell are
to
they even talking
be
about over there?
safer in His spirit. Because I really do look at it as people are always in the flesh, assuming they're in the spirit.
Yeah,
That's
and you know,
what
and what you said something earlier is true. I think everyone at some point in their life contemplates God
Yeah.
or goes to try to find God, right? And a lot of people really just give up way too
Well, if
soon.
he didn't block,
Like
if he
sometimes
didn't
it
unblock
took
you,
me
James, then he
33
didn't
years to
unblock
find
me.
God, and
So
I
it's
gave up
pointless
like
for me to
30 times.
mention
You know what I
this
mean?
side chat.
So
seriously.
he just kicked it in overdrive with me this year. So I'm never going back to my
Max gave
vomit.
up on bugging me today.
Good, good. Yeah, I pray for you too, man. And I'm walking with you, man. If I ever stumble, man, help me up.
Yeah, it's done deal. I'm sealed forever. I know what life is like without
I don't
Christ,
want
and I
you
know
more.
what my
I'm
life is like with Christ, and it has never been better in terms of
The
my
fuck I
security,
will.
my emotions, my stability has never been more stable. I know YouTube says I'm gone crazy and I'm insane now,
Oh, you
but I just started to
he's gone
assert my
crazy. He's
dominance
finally
through Christ on this
fucking realize it.
platform where everyone was taking me as a joke. And I got tired of it.
Big
I'm a
fucking
servant
joke,
of
buddy.
Christ. People know that now, and they know where I fall and stand in the matter. So I'm either allowed to go places or I'm not.
Actually,
The places where I'm not allowed to go, I don't even go back.
it
or
was
try
just
to go
right. I like that was just. I mean,
Yeah, well,
Um,
you're
it was
supposed to
right on
dust
the
yourself
edge of
off
too much,
when
but
they
it
kick
was.
you out of their synagogues. And I look at these StreamYards as like the synagogues
That's
that they'll
the
kick
type
you
of
out of.
crust you want,
And
like
like
on
the
the
when you see the chats, that's when he says the mockers and scoffers will increase in the end days. That's the chat rooms.
Oh,
Listen,
that's how I
man.
know God is real, man. Because ever since I adopted Christ, it's just like everyone, everywhere.
Newbie,
came
why
out
don't
of the
you go
woodwork
give the
to,
business to
either
East Max
condemn me
over
or
there?
just say, hey, you know,
Here.
your God is fucking fake.
Here
You
you
know what I
Okay,
mean?
Numi.
Yeah, the mockers and the scoffers. I mean, they have
Pause this.
identity
I want to
issues
hear
and
it.
they're angry with their own lives and everything.
Listen up here.
Numi, get your zonk.
Listen. She's gonna do it.
We'll do it together.
She's gonna do it.
Oh, that was probably way too much.
Probably. Shame on her. See, Numi, you got a partner in crime. See, there you go.
Most of them are
That's
liberal,
why they
fucking
project.
gay ass faggots, is what they
Yeah,
are.
yeah, and they
We'll
know
call
it.
it what it is.
Well, there's a lot
Oh,
of Christians
fuck's
that are
sakes.
mocking and scoffing. So I mean,
Are we
don't-
just
you
done
know,
here?
but
What do
I
you think,
think
Numi?
all
Should
of
we
them
go
are
over there and
brothers and
fuck with them? What do you
sisters.
think?
They're just in ignorance to the
What do
truth
we
of the
do?
Father.
What are we doing?
Have
here?
you,
We got 25
East
minutes
Max? Have
left.
you been talking shit about me?
A little bit.
No, not really. I
Oh,
just said
Numi
some
went
jokes
over
in
there
the
already.
side
That's
chat, but
funny.
not really talking shit. No, I just said that we should send that video Brandon played earlier talking about a 1-inch. I said I'm gonna send that to your wife to remind her how important 1-inch
Numi went
is.
right over there. That's hilarious.
That amongst messaging Smokey on Discord or whatever I heard.
Wait, what did I message Smokey about? We message every day.
About how you shouldn't help me and all this stuff.
Oh yeah, what I told him is he's not helping you. He's actually doing more harm by telling you to do more stuff. Because what you should do is just let it be for now and let her do her thing, and then if she loves you, she'll come back. You know.
That's the
I just think
worst
Smokey's
advice
a terrible
imaginable.
relationship advisor because he fails every relationship he's ever been in.
Are you a believer, my bro?
That
Numi
would
is,
also
yeah,
apply
but
to
he's
Max, who
kind
has
of a
failed every
rebellious guy.
relationships he's been in, including the
Well,
one with his baby
here's what I've
mama.
been noticing in a lot of people I've known is like their lives are being separated from the world, and it's happening
Yes.
more to us than the world because we're more sensitive that we have to detach. So
Someone's
when I
coming,
see
man.
these, So when I see these relationships suffering, I look at it in one direction. Is like the Father is looking at us when we won't do it right, and He's not giving up on us. It's like the thief on the cross. His last breaths, he waited for going, hey, okay, now I got you. Come home.
Pause it.
He never will deny you.
All right, you got a confession.
The reason that your wife left is because me and her are going to go be gay lovers in Toronto.
You realize he's over there in the room. He's probably not listening to you. He's literally over in the room
How the
right
fuck
now.
do I know?
Because he's talking. Because you hear him talking on a live stream over there.
Well, he's also over here too, talking over
But the
here.
idea that we're supposed to
He's
walk
moved his
intentional,
stream over.
you know, but
I'm
the
about to.
separation and like I said, these trials I think are meant because if you look at the definition of evil in the Greek, it means your trials, your tribulations, and your labors.
It's
That
fucking
means the things in your life are what's evil when you're looking at them. They make darkness when you look at your life. So don't do it.
Let me translate that to Numinese because I know Numi. Basically, what he's trying to tell you right now is God is.
I don't know
doing it
about
for
that.
a reason. And,
I think his problem is
I
he
don't
thinks
think
he's too
you
alpha.
interjecting your will yourself into the situation is going to help. Smokey's trying to get you to insert the will of Numi into the situation.
Yeah,
I'm trying to
Beta
get you to
quite-
insert the will of God in the situation.
quite
And just
fit
let
the
it be.
category,
So no, I
100%.
wasn't talking shit. I'm actually trying to give you biblical advice. Same thing
I don't
Server's trying to
know.
do right
No, I
now,
don't
but
know about
using more
that.
biblical words.
Actually,
So
he's a
Smokey will
little,
tell you
he's
I
a
was
little
talking
too
shit. Of course,
involved in shit.
Smokey
He's
is
not
focused
supposed to
on
be getting
death
his fucking
and
nose
destruction and
farted
division
into
right
it.
now. So anything Smokey says, you might as well just go ahead and disregard, unless it's about the Bible.
Yeah, you're right about that.
So I apologize if that came across differently to you, Numi.
No,
because I
that's
do-
why I'm a man, right? I don't believe what anyone says. I asked you, right?
Now, I
Like,
do
have you been talking shit about me on Discord? That's such a
No.
teenager thing to do, right?
I mean,
I'll show
maybe you'll
Numi the
say
fucking
something that rubs me the
messages.
wrong way, and I'll go make a joke or something. But no, I love you, Numi, as a brother in Christ. Like I care, but you're going through something I went through
lying
7 years
sack of
ago,
shit,
and it
Max
completely
is.
destroyed me because I didn't have God as a primary source of comfort. Right? I was always trying to fix the situation, fix it, let
Hell
time go.
yeah.
Then let me try to go to counsel. Let me try to do this. I tried to do everything that everyone told me, and it made it
Oh
worse.
yeah, I'm on
You know what I
that.
mean? So now we will never get back together because I tried to insert my will into
I
the
gotta go out
situation
for
to try to fix it because, well, I can
finish
fix
a
every
couple
relationship
things
I've ever
first.
been in. I just give up eventually.
Fuck
And then I
man.
realized, wait a minute, God is separating me from this person for a reason. I need to accept that. And if he wants us to get back together, then he's going to make it happen with no effort of me.
Max, you know,
So,
really, honestly,
you
he
know,
was
it's just
fine
hard
until he
sometimes
started
when you go
talking too
through it
much.
because you start to
Really.
think,
It's kinda
well,
what
oh, if
happened.
I call her, if I rub her feet, you know, if I convince her to do this, it'll work out. No,
Like,
God
I mean,
doesn't want
everyone
it to
was
be working
cool
right
with
now, so it
Max just
won't
kind
be
of being the
working right now,
local
no matter
fucking
what you
retard
do.
until he started to, you know,
So
fucking start
anyway,
reaching above his
I
pay
don't want to
grade,
keep talking
you know?
too much. I'll do that. I'm
You
gonna
know,
give Luke-
you're right, though. You're right, because, like, my wife said something that kind of broke my heart. She said, maybe it wasn't God's will. And I said,
Well,
what do you mean?
my
Our
girlfriend.
marriage is
Yeah, I'll be honest.
condoned in the eyes of God, right? What do you mean by
That's when
that?
they say something like that.
I'm
That's
gonna
a
be real
fucking
honest
hit to
with
the
you guys.
gut.
I had a conversation with my girlfriend today. We were smoothing things over, and she
Well,
told me today it's God's
baby.
will for us not to be together. And
Max is the
Oh,
one
your new
doing all
girlfriend?
this shit, trying to sabotage
well,
it and trying to
it's
keep
been
me
a
from
long-term
giving any
relationship
advice
that's
to
kind of
like try and
been,
help.
you know, kind of
I
on the
don't.
rocks. And
I'm not
I'll be
trying
honest
to
with you guys.
do
I know
anything
why.
scary.
It's because she
Apparently,
doesn't
Max
actually have
fucking is for
God
whatever
centered in
reason.
her life. She's still trying to
Mr.
insert her
Fucking
will.
Uber.
You're not
for
talking about
nowhere.
your ex.
Maybe as of today, that could be the case. I don't know.
No,
I guess
I'm saying you're not talking about your ex-wife.
no, not my ex-wife. No. I'm talking about my
That's so
current
fucking
relationship. That's
This is
kind of rocky.
after your ex-wife.
True. Yes.
These
So my
That's a
mind,
disaster.
man, I'm telling you, no matter what I do, it just I could say all the right words, bring the flowers, do the dinners, do the biblical man
I
shit,
bet he
right?
didn't
And
even
then
But what if you're supposed to be sent out, my bro? Like the
that's
apostles, how
happening.
they were sent from they were separated like their family.
Yeah.
No, that's
You know,
what's happening
I
right
think
now
that's
to
what's
me.
happening.
Could you imagine having
100%.
to live
No,
with
it
that?
is, and I know that's happening.
What do you
That's
mean?
why
That's normal? Like, if you're
God.
separated from
Can you
your
imagine
family?
letting that
let's put it this way: the
fucking
closer you get to God,
rancid
Yumi,
brain
the
retard
people you know
breathe
in your
you?
life
Could you
just
fucking
won't be around
imagine?
anymore.
Can you fucking imagine what fucking
No.
brain
Yeah,
dead?
I've come to
Unless
soon
What
realize
type of
that.
fucking brain
unless they
dead
are
street
serious about
skank
God
would
as
take
you
this
are, those
fucking
people
gutter
will
trash's
over time
load?
just
Like,
disappear
really?
from your
Like,
life,
let's
and
be
there's nothing
real.
you can do but
Well, I'm
watch.
just saying. I mean,
And it's
I don't
God
heartbreaking.
challenged me, you know. He
crass
he
about that.
challenged me, and ask me if I love my wife more than I love him.
Exactly, and I was just gonna say, here's what he's doing, Numi. He's going to remove everything that you loved and see how much you actually. You're going through a Job trial, in my opinion.
If only Max
He's gonna
had
remove
that
everything.
extra $5
Yeah, you remember
to
how
finish
in
his
Job
ride.
God removed like everything from him completely and gave him all
fucking
these
horrible
horrible things like diseases
I'm
and
fucking
everything that you
wrong
can
with me
imagine as
tonight. I don't know
bad.
what's going on.
Unfortunately,
I'm being
Numi, what
terrible.
happens to believers in Christ, the closer we get to Christ, everyone who is
Maybe.
not getting closer to
Also a little
Christ
bit
will
too
just
much
be
upside
removed from your life,
maybe.
whether you love it or not. And it's not because God wants to punish you, it's God wants to test your loyalties. And every time I lose somebody, I get closer to Christ. So
You're
I know that's what's
fucking
happening to me, and I hope that's what's happening to you.
Holy shit, man.
Because if that's not what's happening to you, then the devil's running amok in your life.
You
And I don't
just
believe
say
that. You
some
still claim
shit
Christ.
that just like
So the devil knows these things, Numi, and the devil knows that the closer we get to
like that
Christ,
lie
the
you
more
gave
things that
me,
he's
like
going
it
to
grips
do
like
to
it's
pit
trying to
us
save
against
a
God.
nation.
And right now, what's happening
fucking
is
lying.
you're being tested. Is your wife going to leave you, and are you then going to reject God like I did? Because after my divorce, I rejected God. I'm like, well,
some
fuck
of the
you,
other
God. You
fucking
suck, you
insane
bitch ass
shit you
pussy.
say.
Do
You will
something
say
about
the
it.
wildest
And then he
fucking
did something
shit
about it.
sometimes. Shit, I
And
couldn't even
he loved
like
me
the
still, and I
fucking
repented.
horrific
And
foul
here I
shit
am.
that will pour out of your cute little mouth just
So
blows
you
my
know what
mind.
Smokey's going through? Yeah, I've been there, done that. I argued with God until I was blue in the face with every philosophical argument I could, and I'm like, "Fuck you, God of the Bible, you suck. I hate you, and I want
Depends a
nothing to do
lot,
with
by
you."
the way.
And like a loving father, he just said, "Oh, okay, you're just mad right now. I bet you'll change your mind in like
What do you
2
mean?
years from now." And I didn't, and then he made me change my mind. He came down and met me in my pain and suffering and told me,
"Oh,
it's all good."
I don't know.
And I felt so stupid.
The freak.
because
Oh,
now I
the
look
freaks.
back
Yeah,
at
the
all the
freak
pain and
streamer.
suffering I had over
No,
my
he's
divorce,
welcome to
and
do
I
that.
laugh at it now because I was being a big fucking bitch.
I think the freak
about
does.
it. So
Stream. The freak might even.
I'm just warning you as somebody
I might not even
who
subscribe
rejected
to him
God
or
because of
something.
my
I didn't
divorce.
even know
I
he
did love
did
my wife
streams,
more
I
than God.
think.
I did love my
The freak.
money,
I don't
my
think I
house,
even
and
knew
my
you
cars,
did
and my possessions
streams.
more than I love God. All the while, still saying,
I
"Oh,
should
I
go
love
check
God.
that
I
out,
love
I
God."
guess.
I was being fucking fake about it the whole
I
time.
mean, I've never
up
gone to
until this year.
like a stream. I
Not
think
being
you're supposed
fake.
to
I
go.
just didn't fully love God the way I was claiming to have loved
I
him.
didn't really look
And
for
he
it
called
too.
me
I mean,
out.
the freak's known me a
And
long
well,
time.
let's
He's
just say
followed me in
I
a
met
lot of
God
debates,
not
but-
in the flesh, but in the spirit. And
he's also got the
yeah,
Chris
he's
Long
very,
stuff
very
going,
loving.
so I'm kinda,
And sometimes that love
that's
looks
always been a
different
little bit of a
to different people at different
of a
times.
wedge
But
for us
God
there.
loves you, and you will know if this marriage is supposed to
piggyback and
be
restream mostly.
God
Oh, okay,
ordained,
well, whatever.
it
Yeah,
will be reunited with no effort
I
from
didn't know
you.
if you were like really hosting your own streams or rooms or anything like that.
That's it. That's all I gotta say. I'm just really, really irritated though that people look at my failed divorce as a failure. But while it was a failure of me, it was a victory for God because
What?
He got me back in the fold because of that. I was the lost sheep, and I'm lucky to have this platform on YouTube because what ended up happening is
why
it's
too much.
I
Oh, you're
started my
gonna
YouTube
fuck. Oh, you're
channel
gonna be
to
flying high as
kind
a
of
kite
minister
tonight.
to the lost folks out there in a way, and let them know it's not too late. No matter how far
At least
you
your
think you've
fucking
gone away
migraine
from
went
God,
away.
it's not too late tonight.
At least your
to just say,
migraine
"Hey
went
God,
away.
I'm sorry."
At least you.
You
Oh,
know,
did your stomach go? Did your
I've done a
stomach
lot
move?
of terrible stuff. I've lost focus of you, but can you put your will in front of mine? Can you remove the new numismatic king and fill it up with Jesus? And I bet you He will. It's
Oh
just
my
going to take
god,
some
man!
time.
You know,
And
it's just such
I'm
a
so
cringe
thankful that my
factory.
relationship
Yeah,
did
I'm
fail
done
now.
with it.
I'm glad that all of my relationships failed
Legit.
because every single
Fuck's sake.
person
I'm gonna
that
listen to Max talk about his fucking. Yeah, I'm gonna do something else. Fucking listen to this bleeding heart horse. I mean, really, like the level. I've noticed this too. Like, have you noticed like the level of emotion that people will pour into the space almost has a
Scroll up. I want to see what shit.
what do you say? Says, hope you will know our good smokester. We got to hang a Discord. Yeah, I agree, man. We should do a Discord meeting here soon. We should do that definitely in the near future.
After I reinstall.
It's okay to take a break. It's
I
fine.
always take a break. I don't even want the notification.
Yeah, that's fine. I think yeah, we should get together and do a Discord call again.
Oh, I definitely got it.
What? Okay, go lay down then. I'm glad you're not in pain, but go lay down. You should go lay down. Go turn something on. Go turn on like a show or something. You have something playing in there. I don't even know what it is.
I don't.
You're yeah, all right. I guess we're wrapping up,
I
guys.
don't know how to get to the bathroom.
I will assist you with that. I appreciate you guys. Have yourselves a pleasant evening. We'll catch you on the next one. Peace out. Have a good night.